Yo, check, check, testing, testing. 1 3, 1 3. We're not testing. What about you? Testing, testing, testing. After me, step out in a me black pan, black, and a me black throw back. Yo, all right. See nothing, man. We up in this bitch. All up in her. Yeah. So we got the people them. Yeah. Outside the G Block gang. G Block. We got my G Block team. Yeah, man. So my. All right. Yeah, man. So pick up all the people them in the place, man. Yeah. How do we deal with racist viewpoints? Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, man. How do we deal with these bitches? Yeah. How do we deal with these motherfuckers that took it up? A hot load of garbage, hot shit. Mad, 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 mad. One sec. Yeah, B. So yeah, big up man like Mr. Lee. All tight love is the law. All tight ultra funky. All tight Buddha Bing. All tight cool shot smoke. Yeah, we in the oh whoops. Sorry. Put PayPal link instead. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Put the wrong link in there still. Yeah, this one. Yeah, jump in, man. Yeah, come on, big up man like Ultra Funky. Yeah, man. Yeah. Old type Mrs. Funky, man. Don't worry yourself, Mrs. Funky, man. You hear me? Soon drop, man. You soon drop. Yeah? I'll big up anyway, still, yeah? And, like, yeah. So, alright. Let me ask this first question before I answer the main question of the day, yeah? Actually, let me answer the question of the day before I answer the main question, yeah, first of all, yeah? So, realistically, yeah, we should deal with it with logic-based factual arguments, yeah? Yeah, yeah, we should do that still. But then, the next thing that I wanted to say, yeah, was sometimes it seems like, yo, anytime, um, it's like the black people always have to be high and mighty. Oh, we're holier than now, and we're mightier than now. Oh, well, we, they go low, we go high, and all this sort of stupid shit, bro. Like, man, I don't know about that still. Like, all this fucking, the most moral and the most righteous, and I don't know about that still, man. It don't work out well. Don't work out well at all, mate. Yeah, me. Nah, yeah. Although I feel like when it's a debate or whatever, you really should be dealing with it in logical emotion. Sometimes you have to get dirty as well, though. You hear me? Yeah, man. Sometimes you have to get underground. When man, I talk about go low. Yeah. Sometimes you have to dig underneath man's roots, bro. You get me? And lick down the foundations about. They go low, you go high. Fuck all that, man. Yeah, me. I call that, bro. Yeah, man. Boss them skin. Skin is real. None of them still away training wheel. Yeah. Yeah. It's a boss them skin. It's a pain is real. This is it and still away training wheel. Yeah, man. So, yeah, when we're talking here, we're giving advice, or even, I might be talking from the comfortability of his own home, online and shit. Yeah, it's easy to give out them advice. Yeah, we should be logical and so and so and blah, 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 blah. Alright, when you're in the spot though, and it's time to boss face, are you talking about logical what? Oh, go on, SS. Bye.
Yes, yes. Big up, big up. I just wanted to shout out. Big up, Belly, for the shout out yesterday, my brother.
Yeah.
You get me? Big up, big up.
Come on, man. Bro, you know what it is, yeah? It's that even if man like doesn't agree with whatever, like religion or whatever, like you still one of the bros, isn't it, man? So
come on, bro. It was
yeah. If I see like the channel, I will try to promote it and try to send it, try to shout it out.
Come on.
You get me? I will try to send all the people them over as well.
Come on. Yeah.
Like I was saying, I said YouTube's bigger than Speaker's Corner, you know, bro.
Come
The
on,
YouTube community is much bigger than Speaker's Corner, bro. So
come on, broski. And I'm trying to teach people that as well. I'm trying to say, look, listen, like even yesterday I got a bit of stick, like, oh, YouTube this, YouTube that. You started from YouTube, Speaker's Corner. I'm like, Speaker's Corner. What about Speaker's Corner? It's a religious place. Why are you speaking about other things? Big up Scattered Minds and Jim Jones.
Oh, swear down. I'm on the panel now, yeah. Big up, big up, family. But some more speakers on a live channel. Had a live stream yesterday, yeah. Still ain't caught none of shows yet, man. Need to catch you, man.
Yeah, man. You don't come through those Scattered Minds.
I don't come through nowhere these days, boy, man. Stays off the line. Need to get back on though. I'm gonna get back on soon.
Oh no, I love the show the other day still. I was listening, I was like, what, Scattered's back?
Yeah, my first show, but like the technical things messed up, boy. The sound did not come through.
I know, yesterday I had a couple of problems like that myself. I think yesterday YouTube was bugging out.
Yeah.
Last night YouTube was.
No, it was, man. So I was watching Rat's show last night, yeah, and it just kept on spinning.
I was gonna say, I thought it was only me, innit?
It just kept on going off on.
I thought it was only me.
Nah, it's
it was happening on it. I kept on typing in the chat, yeah. Same thing. I thought it was just me, yeah. I was like, right, is it just my fucking connection to YouTube where it's just spinning, or is it fucking Raspberry's computer or something? Like every 2 seconds, it was just spinning, taking long to connect. So I went and watched another video, and it comes up straight away. I'm like, bruh, it's got to be my man's thing, innit? Like,
yeah.
No, the whole YouTube last night was bugging off. I know I'm gonna go to work in it right now.
So now lockdown's over for you, yeah?
Yeah, lockdown's over, man. I'm just at work. I'm at a new.
I know it didn't start for you now, big. I know that. I'm working from home still. I'm working from home right now, actually.
They got me in SU. They got me in SU1 today, and I'm about 10 minutes late. So I'm just gonna chill, smoke, have a little cigarette, and then go in there, like. You know the ones.
You're late, and you're gonna chill.
I'm gonna chill for 10 minutes, man. That's the start. I'm gonna roll it in there.
When you're late, you're already late, innit?
No, I got one of the professions. They actually need me to actually work, so it's like I could just take my time. And plus, I wasn't even supposed to work today. I was supposed to work tomorrow, but they're like, "Can you do a quick?" Well, so I thought might as well get over and done with. But listen, to answer the question, emotional based, is it in a debate? Just a debate? I don't know, man. But some debates with race, it's always going to be emotional, though. Even last night, amongst us Somalis by ourselves on the stream, it got emotional. So imagine talking to others about a different race. So it's in between. Yeah, sorry, I said in between us. Like I was doing a stream about something yesterday about Djibouti and all of the riots that's going on in East Africa, and in between us, it's a bit mad. So imagine outside it, like someone that's in a racial debate, it's gonna get heated. What
happened? Tell me about the thing in Djibouti. What's going on?
Basically there's a protest right now. And basically, the president's been there since 1999, and everyone's just had enough. Yeah, so basically, what he's done is it's just basically the elite He's turned Djibouti into oligarch. It's the elite. If you're not in the government, you're broke. That's it. That's only the three things right now. If you're in the government, you're nice. If you're not, you're broke. And it's one of the most expensive countries to live in the whole of Africa.
Yeah,
so it's mad. And plus, nice. I'm not gonna lie to you, the residents there are complaining about all these military bases. They're like, our country's just become a military base.
Well, you got America there, well, them man there, UK,
Japan. You got Japan, you got America, you got Spain. Spain. Since when did Spain have an army? I'm like, what the fuck they doing there? I'm
trying to step back up, boy. Spanish Armada coming back.
Spain were big colonizers back in the day, you know.
That's what I'm saying. They're trying to come back, boy. Trying to bring it back, boy. Bring the Spanish Armada back.
Spain were big colonizers, bro.
I didn't know they had armies. I thought Spain was all nice and lovely. They just do a bit of football, salsa. You know how it is,
Armada,
man.
Mate.
Yeah,
Armada, mate. When you see that man roll up on your shows, boy, it's over. You get me? Hands are missing. Yeah, you better find gold. You get me?
Yeah, straight. I hear that. But I don't know, man. I think like when it comes to racial debates, it's gonna get heated. It's gonna get emotional. Because no one wants to concede someone else's race over their race. I don't know. That's what I think, basically. I think even amongst us, I don't know.
I think it's not just that. I think emotions is like when people don't have the information, and people like and not just information. I wouldn't say emotions are a lack of intelligence, but I would say that it comes from sometimes when people react emotionally, it's because they don't necessarily have the capacity to deal with whatever they're dealing with at the time, innit? So if someone comes and tells you, right, your people are this, and you in your heart feel your people aren't that, and you feel that's a massive disrespect. Even if you don't have the facts to dispute them on that issue, you're gonna just react emotionally because you don't have the facts. So you're just gonna say bun that, and it's gonna put across an emotional argument. And that's why, like, I agree with Belly and a lot of people on G Block like that. Emotional arguments more time they're not really useful. Like, and actually they just make you look weak because you're responding from a place of you don't want this to be true, and so you're wilding out rather than going out and saying, right, cool, I've heard what you said. Let me go do the research. I'll come back to you with some facts that's gonna counteract that. That's really it. Like, I think I agree with you though. People go on, James Jones.
No, first of all, big up Scattered Mind, man.
Respect, bro.
You've been missed, bro. Come on, big up the Unholy Father and big up Khalid, but random. Just because obviously man said Japan, I was like, is Japan part of NATO? So I just googled it. Obviously it's not, but imagine they got their base in Djibouti it's an anti-piracy base.
I don't really. I'd say that's number one. Plus James Jones, I'll say as well. I think they're looking after, that Silk Road. What's it called? That little canal that goes all the way. The one that. And plus that canal that goes through the Indian Ocean all the way to Egypt. That's a big trading port as well. So that's another hub. That's another thing.
It's funny though, because when I was thinking, I was like, Japan, I was like, Spain, all right, cool, but Japan, that's a motherfucker. Why is Japan there?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was looking at.
Their investment, boy. Them man ain't playing no games.
You're saying they're not trying to deal with no Captain Phillips out here.
I'm the captain. You know the one there.
You know the one. She say Donny's my cousin, but I allow it. You know the ones. But listen, I'm busting out. My manager's right there. You man love you. Everyone, G Block, big up, subscribe, share, and like. You know the one, man. In a bit.
You need to get that furlough sorted out, though, man. I don't know why it's still going to work now. I'm playing.
Nice. You know what it is, It's when you're self-employed.
I know you man can't furlough. You man can't furlough.
Yeah, I'm not self-employed.
Even man on the railway are getting furloughed and that. And them man are all self-employed independent contractors.
It's true.
It just depends what like company / agency, whatever you're working with or for, innit? You know what I mean? Them man are making money from
how long you've been working with them. If you've been working with them a long time, they might fucking put you on their list of people what they're gonna furlough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know them man are cooking the books, innit? You know,
enough man are gonna look nicer for this at the end of it, but it's mad.
He's got like my brother was telling me that his company, I can't remember what the exact thing was, but basically like they're putting him on more money because obviously it depends what hours you work here, so he's still getting more money, as in they're putting him down as in that he would have worked more hours, isn't it? So he's even 80% of the things are still more than what he was earning before, and he was like I don't know exactly. I can't remember. He was explaining it to me, but basically, they stand to make a clear profit from this furlough scheme.
Like, you know what as well, Jay?
More money and earning more money as well. It's mad.
It is.
Hey, listen, yeah. I see a couple man that I used to work on building site with, yeah. And them man are saying, bruv, I ain't had fucking so much money in my account in my fucking life. I can't spend it. I can't fucking spend it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't got nowhere to go, innit? Ain't got nowhere to spend the money.
Well,
you don't have to be paying on transport to work. You're chilling, just getting paid. Like a lot of people are gonna end up in the right positions. Not everybody though. A lot of people, like many people lost their jobs already in them things. To me, that's a mad thing, isn't it? Like I can fire someone right now, but you know.
Yeah, fuel.
Yeah, man.
I just read it. Like I was chatting to Vel about this the other day. Like their costs have gone down as well, like fuel and whatever else. Yeah, there's you start like. If you're furloughed and if you like if you had some kind of savings beforehand, you're probably doing a bit all right now.
Yeah, man, that's not bad. It's not bad.
But
we'll speak from the COVID recession coming, how you fare. But if you got some money you're sitting on, you'll be all right, innit?
Trust me.
Hey, but listen though, like I said before, I can't remember when I told everyone, to open up the interest-free savings account, at that time when the prices had dropped. Yeah, but now it's been on a bit of a rally, man. You know what I mean? Like,
interest rates open,
if you would have invested in that time, or even now, if you start to invest now, you might catch the end part of the rally. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or if you was a G and you just bought big bonds before the interest rates got slashed, you'd be shutting up a big profit, right? Enough, it's been cleaning up, though.
Yeah, no. Big up the family, man. Big up the family.
Big up friends.
Yeah,
big up Freddie's family.
I ain't got too much. Yeah, blessed family. Now I was saying, the emotional thing from yesterday. I was saying, if you fucking talking with a bag of emotions and no logics, just go bed. Just go back to bed, man.
100.
You know what I mean,
100.
brothers?
100. And nothing the man can do it.
But you know what, though? Listen to this, I'm not fully against violence, though.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I'm not fully against violence.
You're joking.
Like you're saying, bro. Alright, so
What did you say,
if you listen to this, cuz, if you're in a place, and someone tries to attack you, you need to defend yourself. You need to bust their fucking face, bro.
Yeah. No, but that's what I was saying yesterday about me and Ultra talking about being triggered and like I don't know. There's probably a better word I'm missing, but like basically like a panicker, someone that panics. Like sometimes the best decision is like so if someone threatens you with violence. Yeah, it's like someone threatens to punch you or something, and you hit them, and let's say you knock them out for threatening to punch you. They can't claim when they fucking come to their senses and wake up. Oh, I triggered him, right? Because no, you threatened violent, and that was the sort of appropriate measure was taken by the person responding to your threat of violence, innit? And that, I don't think that can be considered as triggered. However, if by threatening violence you made me so scared that I've made some kind of mistake, which is either I responded really rudely, and then as a result, I got knocked out, or whatever, I don't know, or I racially abused you, and then as a result of that, I got arrested. I don't know. But if you forced me essentially to make a mistake, then that falls into the category, in my opinion, more of being triggered. It's like my response could vary depending on the level of threat or depending on the situation. But being triggered, in my opinion, is making some kind of mistake. Like I said, I've been triggered a lot of times in real life and on the internet and said things that ordinarily I wouldn't have said. So that's the emotional part. But the actual reaction itself, whether it falls into a sort of violent category, whether I insult you back, I embarrass you back, that doesn't necessarily always isn't always necessarily indicative of being triggered, like, or being ultra emotional. Sometimes the best thing to do is, do you know what? This guy's getting away with murder, embarrassing people. I'm going to embarrass him back, and he won't like his own medicine, or like their own medicine, and therefore they won't do it again. So it's not always as simple, in my opinion, of like, if I'm rude, it must be because I'm triggered, or if I'm rude, it must be because I'm emotional, or if I hit you, it's because I'm emotional. Like, you might have threatened to hit me first, bro. So I might have thought that was the best way to, you know what I mean, to not get not be victimized. You know? But yeah, Scattered, where you been, fam?
Yeah, no, I had that. I'm on team trigger ain't always bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, people. I think it's triggered culture though, isn't it? I think it's a lot of this. It's an online thing, isn't it? And I guess the online debate platform of the refutation culture, trigger culture, like it's immature versions of the problem is for me, I think anyway, is that like actually debating has become people who just like arguing now can become debaters without necessarily. It's not necessarily even about like winning the debate with right, like people just dropping off like that. Yeah, it's just us two.
Yes,
It's not even like for a lot of people, it's about literally just about winning the debate. It's not even about actually winning the debate because my information is better. It's about how can I make this person look bad or undermine this person as much as possible to win the debate. Do you know what I mean? And I don't know how much you can learn from that, or how much it's even about learning or educating. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a lot more just about ego and grandstanding for a lot of people. Like, cause I've been listening to people having debates certain times, and like man, them do the most gymnastics, backflips and thing, and they end up like you be listening to the debate, and then half an hour into the debate, what's up? They switch what position they're in now just because they wanted to win the debate. Do you know what I mean? They switch their whole position. It's like, right, no, you was arguing on this point, and now you realize that point weren't going nowhere. You backed out that point, and now you're trying to pretend like that's your whole. This has been your whole argument all along. And
mate,
I don't know.
You're a G for saying that because unless people I really like, that shit fucking, it's so stupid, bro.
But man, then you be arguing something. Man will tell you, "Come on, that's what I've been saying, isn't it? Like we're agreeing, isn't it?" And like, what? If we agree, why even arguing for an hour?
Them ones, yeah. But I've been noticing there's this culture of like, you must quote me verbatim.
It's
yeah. The thing you said, we blatantly inferred from that you meant this, right? And now now someone has sort of what's the word, like has like put it back to you anyway, and you've heard how it actually sounds, right, coming from someone else and not yourself. You're like, well, I didn't say it verbatim, therefore you can't hold me to that principle. It's like, no, don't be stupid, man.
That's the thing. It's a matter of thing of rare. If just say for example, I said something verbatim, or I said a quote, and then you come back and you paraphrase that quote back to me from your understanding of it. And I'm like, well, no, that's not what I meant by it. I have a responsibility now then to explain to you what I meant by it. Yes, I can't grandstand and like be like, oh yeah, you didn't get what I said right, so you're wrong. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yo, I said something, you could have taken it this way, or you could have taken it the way you've taken it. You've taken it the way you're taking it. Now I can come back and say, I understand, or even I don't understand why you took it that way, because this is what I was trying to say. And at least if I'd done that, do you know what I mean? But yeah, there's enough people that aren't on that.
I think that's why like scientific method says it a lot, and it's true. It's like it is intellectual honesty, because there's absolutely if you have a genuine disagreement with what I'm saying, and you think your point is you think your point is like closer to the truth or whatever, then there should be no points where you don't want to explain something to me. There shouldn't be, like, you should want at every turn where I don't fully understand you, it's almost you're compelled to fully explain it to me, and vice versa. And that, I think it's, if I get it wrong, I think it's like the Graham's laws of, the ones content has on his channel.
Yeah. Graham's hierarchy of argument. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, stay on the point, bro.
Yeah, man. Refute the central argument. Stay on the point. 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
100%.
Outside of that, there's no point in actually discussing anything. Or it's just a cussing match, isn't it? You can just cuss
basically. And you see, but there's a lot of them that do end up turning into that, in it, basically. Yeah. And that's where the thing about emotional that come into it. But like I agree. But when you say sort of like the trigger thing in terms of if we're having a debate and I'm losing the debate and I get triggered by that because I'm losing, that's one thing. I think that's when the phrase was most used, well used, and it made sense. When we're having a debate and I'm saying things that are purposely incendiary or whatever to try and rile you up and get you vexed, and then you get triggered from that. Then, and to be fair, I can understand even using the phrase trigger, because to some extent words can't really hurt you that much. Do you know what I mean? It's still a choice to some extent to become offended and to get vexed, because you know what I mean, it's just somebody's opinion, and whether you like them saying it or not, they're still going to be able to say it. Whether they say it in front of you or not, they're still going to be able to say it. There's no point in really working yourself up with that. But at the same time, I think there is an understanding of if I'm having a discussion with somebody about the whole Black Lives Matter thing, and they say, sound crazy about how the manner in which George Floyd died and made a comparison about other black men or whatever dying in similar ways. Or I think people would rightly become, do you know what I mean? Like probably worked up in that situation, especially around the whole topic that's there in the first place. I probably myself would try my best to stay calm still, but at the same time, you know what you've done, and you've done that to rile somebody up, to trigger somebody, and now you're going to try and take credit for winning the debate because you said something offensive that somebody was offended by. You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
That's not. Yeah.
Do you know the one thing I'd say though, if I'm honest, is like, how can I put it? Like, if like when like what's the phrase I'm looking for? Like, you know, if I do that anyway, the point is, yeah, I definitely. So I'll be on the central point, but I'll say something to, in quotes, trigger somebody, right? Like,
100%. It's debate.
Yeah, I kind of blame them for getting triggered though, because if I didn't deviate from the sort of central refutation parameters, and I still managed to get you upset, yeah, I think that's just good debating from my part.
100%. And even when we're talking about like triggered and all these sorts of things, there are debate strategies and tactics, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you like watching a debate to see. Like, it's like, for example, like you talk about filibustering quite often, right? But that's an actual tactic in a debate, right?
Obviously.
People will filibuster in debates and so on. And what you do is you just call it out straight. You're filibustering, and that makes somebody have to think, right? Okay, I've been caught. Let me try and change the tactic up. Do you know what I mean? But like, I remember when I was at uni and we at a debate club, there was one. I can't remember what it was. Like, point of order, for example, is the most point thing. One, you just disrupt somebody else's debate when they're making good progress. Point of order, and just stop them in the middle of their track and think. Do you know what I mean? And all these strategies, like, to be fair, if you're a judge and you're watching it, you know what's happening in it. The problem is a lot of the YouTube audiences aren't necessarily debate judges. They're just listening in and they're just getting swayed by whatever sounds good, etc. But if you're a judge and you know someone keeps doing a point of order in the middle, like, for example, if I'm debating you and then you say your whole point and then at the end of it, you say something that is purpose to trigger me. And if the judge will see that and they will note that down in a real debate, right? They'll understand your strategy and what you've done. However, in my response, they're also going to note down if I respond to your triggering or if I respond to your central argument. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So therefore, the point of me winning this argument is that, right, I see what you've done there as your strategy. However, I'm going to ignore that and I'm going to refute the central argument. And maybe at the end, when I refute the central argument, I might send another jab back to throw him off. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, people don't be like that. People they'll hear the central argument, then they'll hear the jab, and because they know the central argument was too strong anyway, let's just focus on the jab.
Yeah, that's why I hate hearing even concepts like you not professional, but you seem like you understand it in a professional context. I hate when people, mainly Maverick, like Somali Ahmed, yeah, these are just debate tactics. It's like, no, it's just a normal fucking conversation, and you're paranoid, yeah. There's no debate tactic anyway. I've asked you a fucking simple question and you're just dancing around and you think I'm trying to trap you. Like, sometimes the paranoia is real in people when you're debating. It's like every normal question is meant to be some kind of trap where it's like, bruv, so then we're never gonna get to the truth. But yeah, the triggering thing, to be honest, I've never ever debated anyone. I've never had an official debate. I don't even have these time shits they be doing on YouTube, but I know for definitely my style. If you give me enough time to talk, at the end of whatever I'm talking, I'm going to say something that I hope like stings or embarrasses you or forces you to like Mourinho at the end when he's going at some
press conference.
End of his thing is always like a little stinging comment.
100%. Hold that. Let me roll.
Hey, first of all, say random yet? Did you watch Analyze Dunya's channel?
No, I haven't watched. I don't know. Never really watched Analyze Dunya's channel at all. To be fair, I've checked it out in the past, but I haven't watched it. Like, what is he releasing stuff now?
Yeah. He does a lot of funny shit.
Islamophobic friend. Well, not even. I don't even know what Analyze Dunya is, but when I first came online, he was like one of my first viewers. You know?
Viewers.
The first person that came on my live viewers was him, and I can't remember what his name was back then. But he was my favorite. He's my favorite troll.
How do you not know that it was still? Because Veli knows as well. He's like, Analyze Dunya's had bare different accounts. How do you man know?
Yeah. He tells you. He'll pop up and say, "Yo, it's me." Blah blah blah.
Okay. So,
I can't remember what his first name was either, but yeah, Analyze Dunya, because I think he's an atheist, like just against all religion, but he doesn't like black movements either. To be fair,
yeah. Like, I always joke with my man. Still, he's like one of the leaders of the KKK.
maybe.
Yeah. Now you know what it is though. Like Benny's hell dead set. It's a white man. Analyze Dunya themselves have told me they're a black woman, but I think that's just throwing one off. I mean, he's just the catch one still.
Yeah, he takes the big, black woman. I mean, the thing is about the internet, you never know, innit? Anyone can be anyone, man. A lot of these online profiles, innit?
People like them though, they're so.
Analyze Dunya might be Candy Sewing.
He loves Candice, boy. He loves Candice. Not him, boy. All of them not do. All of them man love Candice Owens, man. Can't stand it.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like she is a fucking comedian. Like if you listen to her rap, and like she's not like well spoken, but she's well spoken. If you know what I mean. Like not necessarily articulate, but there's a lot of like consistency and continuity in her, and she speaks really, really fast, right? So the fact that she doesn't sort of muddle her words makes it appear that she's like really eloquent. But if you listen to her, bro, like the way she structures her shit as well is actually quite comedic. Like she did this thing about the Ahmaud Arbery, where she went and I genuinely do not listen to her, but I didn't know enough about the case. And I thought she'll give me a snapshot from the other perspective, because I couldn't see why I couldn't even see why anyone would be disputing. But anyway, so I listened to her thing, and she's actually a piece of shit. She did some whole thing about basically that's wrong kind of thing. Like she like lulled you into like she was almost in support of it, and then it was sarcastic, G, and she's basically saying like, I mean, as in basically, why should anybody think there's anything dubious about it? This man was obviously an appreciator of architecture. He obviously regularly goes jogging in cargo pants. I was like, oh, she is mugging it, G. She is taking the fucking piss.
It's no, yeah, she doesn't even make up good arguments. You know what I mean? A lot of the time, it is a mess. But yeah, I guess she is a black person who people on that side can hold up and say, see, this is a black person.
Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it?
100%. And like as an activist in the black community, you could probably earn a good career and some good money by trying to get onto that side of things. Can you remember that guy that was going to run for UKIP? The black brother in Croydon, UKIP Calypso.
No.
Yeah, the black dog.
Yeah, hey, Winston Sutton.
He was jumping up and down when Nigel Farage got elected or something. He was the only man on there, innit?
Yeah, bare excitement.
Yeah, he was like, I was like, what?
Nigel and they probably paid him a little bit of money. He was like, yeah, why not, Nigel? Just do it. UKIP Calypso.
You know what's mad though? Yeah, like even like I think what's the name of the chancellor? The chancellor's name?
Rishi Sunak right now.
Yeah, the Asian guy.
Yeah, Rishi Sunak.
Okay, that's his name. Yeah. I've seen an interview with him on. It wasn't on. I think it was on YouTube. I don't think it was on the news. And they basically said like, "What do you think about what like?" And they didn't even target him directly with the question. They were like, "What do you think about the Conservative Party essentially reshuffling to make there's a word that's escaping me. Have a more. Did you say diverse?
Yeah, that what you were saying? Diverse.
That was on the tip of my ear. Have a more diverse party. And he was like, yeah, no, it's a really good thing. Like, and I just thought like I appreciate the honesty, and I appreciate the fact that that's not even an offensive question to my man. Like, he didn't even take it like I've only got my position because I'm a brown man. He sort of
100%. Yeah, he just like, yo.
Right, yeah. With black people, I feel like, how can I put it, man? I feel like black Candice Owens are hell bent on this being there on merit thing, where it's like, but don't be stupid. Like, I mean, that's the only.
100%.
Do you not remember that girl? She was like a proto Candice Owens, and she completely changed her. I want to find her. Yeah, she completely changed her stance because that man, I think some kind of not senator, some major party donor, like a Republican donor, was quoted as saying, or maybe he's like a governor actually, and he was quoted as saying, "What's wrong with white supremacy?" and there was all footage of him taking her duck hunting and her, you know, this young black woman being like, you know, this is you know, I mean, this is the party that represents us. They best represent black people. And then you've got my man being quoted as saying, "What's wrong with white supremacy?" Yeah, it's like the Candace Owens and that of this world are like intentionally disingenuous. That's the only reason you can't, even when they do make an intelligent point, or they do make something that they do make a point that is like an accurate criticism of like maybe like how black people voting patterns or whatever. It's like,
yeah,
still can't trust their opinion, though, man. We still
100%, and that's the thing, right? Is like the voting pattern thing. I would appreciate if it was even coming from like an educative position, right? Like black people were just sold out to Democrats just because. Even though, yeah, for example, it's the same here in London, right? Left-wing parties have always done more to appeal to ethnic minorities. They haven't done more necessarily once they got into power to change anything for ethnic minorities. But at least those things they say and the claims or beliefs they claim to hold are a lot more in line with, okay, cool, you're an anti-racist. Whereas you'll get like them man there straight on, what's wrong with white supremacy? But yeah, no, don't worry, I'm gonna look after this little black kid because, you know, I'm a nice benevolent white person, and that's what we do, you know. We I think the left wing, I feel like that criticism has come into the black community from outside the community, and a lot of people have just taken it on, because there's a reason why people got called sellouts and so on when they rep certain parties, because those parties specifically had go to the Conservative Party, you read like some of the stuff in there, like the actual grassroots members and actually what they believe and how they view the world. Like, how are you gonna chill there? Do you know what I mean? Whereas at least with the party,
Dominic,
100%. No, go ahead. Go in the comments. Is that whole, what's the name? Breitbart and thing, isn't it?
Yeah. And not only that, he has a treatise on education in which he literally makes the case for meritocracy amongst education, in quotes, education for the educated, i.e., education is the people that deserve education, yeah, are the people that are most genetically predisposed to be intelligent. Now, I'm not even going to speak on the implications of a statement like that. But then, not only that, if you're somebody like me that believes that genetics don't play a part in intelligence, because intelligence isn't as quantifiable as these people may believe, then what you're really saying is education for the rich. Basically, really, saying the more wealthy you are, the more education you deserve, or the more the more access you've had to education. Therefore, you should. So it's like less bachelor's degrees, more PhDs. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the sort of gist of it. And don't get me wrong. I think it's like a fucking 10,000 page fucking thesis. So I'm not gonna go into details about every aspect of it. But I mean that plus his clear fucking conservative privatization sort of views, anti-globalist as you'd put it, and disingenuous. It's like, nah, bro. And how this man is a man who received subsidies, who wanted this, the chief advisor to the PM receive subsidies, that wants to cut subsidies. How well can that be for people that are trying to get onto the property ladder, like or black, you know, people coming from on these like council housing programs trying to buy back and all this stuff. Like this is a man that seems to want to cut. And so another thing is, just as you're saying, I Love Soil beat the shit out of that Why So Religious guy the other day with the most simple question. He was like, basically my man was talking about how Democrats, you know, Planned Parenthood or what destroyed the black family, destroyed the black family, da, da, da. And I Love Soil was like, so he's like, so do you think, he's like, who do you think has more initiatives to target minority, more inclusive initiatives to target minorities, Democrats or Republicans? And then Why So Religious guy just went silent. It's like, yeah, like people want to insult people voting Democrat, black people voting Democrat in America, yeah, but they're forced into a one-party system, bro, because
100%.
You know what I mean? The Republicans are not they don't require that voting base, or they don't pander to that voting base, and the Democrats do. So 100%. Even if one shitty fucking government program, it must be better than absolutely nothing on the other end, or people that actually actively want to sabotage you, bro.
1,000%. And that's it. That's just simply it. And like, black people used to vote Republican. they stopped voting Republican when during the Civil Rights era, a lot of the Dixiecrats moved over to the Republican Party because they felt like the Democratic president was doing too much for black people. So black people were like, yo, why are they going to the Republicans? And the Republican Party became the racist party from that period, isn't it? That's why I don't like the narrative, because it makes it look like black people had no sort of, like they just went with Democrats for no reason. No, the Democrats had gone out there and actually tried to work with, even though we know it wasn't really working with them, but they had tried to work with Martin Luther King, etc. Whereas the Republicans were flat out not on it. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, it's called one party politics for a reason, bro. That's it. If there's enough information out there to indicate to one that this party is actively not trying to represent you, how fucking dumb are you going to be, or how masochistic are you to say, "Oh, I'm still going to vote for them because I'm a special Negro, I'm the smartest Negro." Like that's unfortunately, I don't mean to be dismissive, but that is the psychology of someone that's proud of voting Republican. I mean, shit, do it in secret. If you're a black millionaire, that's
it. The joke thing is, I met one brother. I'm in the UK, and he's involved in some like community work and stuff like that. He's a millionaire, worked in real estate. He's doing well, and he said straight, his bank account and stuff wants to vote Tory, isn't it? However, his skin, his culture, his community, but that doesn't feel like that man have his interest in it. So,
but that's why Brexit was so interesting, because I spoke to so many people and was like, "What is your Because they were like this one guy who was like, "I own a business, and voting Brexit will help my business." And I was like, "Oh, cool." I was like, "That seems fair. That's the logical reason why I vote." And I was like, "Do you mind asking me how?" And he was like, "No, I don't want to tell you." So I was like, "All right, cool." All right, cool. But I can give you examples of people that have said the complete opposite, that voting Brexit will harm their business. You know what I mean? And obviously, big business, we can see how shorting the pound, or the pound, or the value of the pound falling would help them. But 100%. This guy didn't. I mean, you're on a Google Hangout. I doubt he was like a millionaire. Yeah, no, he could have been, obviously. But it's interesting that like even those people that say that stuff, like voting Republican will help my business. Like, could you explain precisely how? Because if you can't, then you shouldn't even put that forward as a reason. To be honest, to me, just my position.
No, that's true. It's just like people go along with the perceptions, though, isn't it? Like, and that's what one thing I do find about some black conservatives, or black people who become conservative, so on and so forth, is the perception that they want to be successful, that they're into capitalism, all this sort of stuff, want to make money. People who have money are usually capitalists, or usually on the conservative side of things. So that's where they're going to go. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes they don't even know the full politics behind it, or how it's going to help them financially. Exactly. They're just like, yeah, that's the done thing, isn't it?
But that like, people want to say the Democrats are like ensnaring black voters, but that's conservatives are doing that to white people too. Like they're exactly to white people. They're telling you, listen, this is what an upstanding, well-to-do British person should vote, and then come around the corner and you realize something is you're not as wealthy as you once were, considering now you got to pay for fucking healthcare. Like, you was all middle class before, when breaking your arm was free, but now when every little injury your child gets, you got pay through the nose for, then you're not as middle class as you once were. That is the, you know what I mean?
1,000, bro.
Yeah, that was a good breakdown, guys, man. That was a good breakdown. That's definitely how it is. Do you know what I'm saying? We've got like a one-party thing over here as well, more or less, where the Labour Party is the only party that seems to really give a fuck about anybody that's not European. You know what I mean?
And even then, because this is the same thing, right? Because this is what a lot of conservatives like to do, right? Because they'll point out to something like in Lambeth, for example, in South, or something like that, where it's a Labour, and it has been Labour for years. They'll say, why is knife crime still so high in the black community then? If that's a Labour area, why is unemployment in the black community still so high in these Labour areas, and so on and so forth? Fact. And I think that there are points to be made that yeah, fair enough. A lot of the Labour wards have the highest ethnic unemployment, but you go to a lot of the Tory wards, you won't even find black people there at all. Do you know what I mean? So they can't get no statistics there.
But sorry, can I just say, I know we're not meant to do this.
I was just going to make a point as well, to the candidates. To the candidates. thing. Yeah, basically, this is why some of our struggle is so hard. Because we got some black people that are in an illusion of inclusion, and it's never gonna happen. It's never ever. I promise to you. Like, I know it's a sad thing to say, but there's no one that cares about us specifically. Do you get what I'm saying? And all these well-to-do ones keep shouting it out from the rooftop. Oh, you know, like the BVM, the British voice matters. Like, fuck the British voice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, we have to look after our own. Don't ever think because you're getting 2p from these people, you're richer than man. That attitude and philosophy has to go. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? You need to get to, if you've got done well, you need to be really expressive on how you got there and what the difficulties you faced. Do you get what I'm saying? Like what I do. You get what I mean? I'm not trying to sugarcoat things and going like, yeah, all you've got to do is work hard and just turn up to work. And
Yeah.
you know?
100.
It's yeah. I was gonna say though, someone in the chat said, and it's only because I got little ratings for them that I respond to them. Yeah, but man said, maybe they do know how. Maybe they do know how voting conservative helps businesses, and you lot just disagree and are trying to justify your own position or their own position. But I think he meant yours. Yeah, but yeah, that's what open discussion is for. You know what I mean? Like if there was a case to be made, right? And I gave you the example of the man that said voting Brexit. He didn't say voting Conservatives. He said voting Brexit would directly help his business. And I'm just interested as to know why. Like, I understand if you're into fucking currency exchange, yeah, it'd make a lot of sense voting fucking Brexit. I can perfectly understand that. If someone explained to me, I would understand that. Or if someone said they want some kind of investment in some kind of business, and the fact that the pound has less value means there's more opportunity and it's going to be more of a lucrative investment for whoever, all parties concerned. I also understand that, and they can tell me the specific business. Don't get me wrong, but I can also understand on the flip side, there's some people that require EU nationals to what do you call it, to be their staff. They also extra checks at the borders will cost them more money. The price of food will go up. The price of imports will go up. There's going to be tariffs placed on items that they import. Like, there's going to be a lot of excess, which will devalue a lot of businesses as well. So you can't just say I own a business, therefore I vote Brexit. That doesn't actually logically follow. You would have to explain exactly what. And the fact that seldom do people outside of the fucking 1% or however you want to describe them, you know, tens of millions and billionaires, hundreds of millions and billionaires. Yeah. Aside from them, I can't really see a clear sort of logical path to voting Brexit helps business, because they're literally saying, I can't remember if it was the White Report or the Yellow, I think it was the Yellow Hammer thing or whatever, where they were talking about
the Yellow Hammer, yeah,
food shortages, medicine shortages, extra checks at the border for all imports. It's like, don't be silly. And even if it was some Murphy's Law type thing, like, even though it's like it was the specter of, you know, maybe IRA sort of re-engaging their conflict with Britain if there was a hard border, like all of that stuff lets you know that it's like, if it was worst case scenario on both sides, then Brexit would have been bad. Like, that's a simple understanding of it. So someone would have to really put forth their argument for why it was clearly the better choice. And if they don't do that, I don't think we're like, I've never voted Labour in my life, but I don't think that makes me some biased guy. I'm an impartial observer looking and saying, well, don't know if you call someone stupid for voting Remain, or stupid for voting Democrat, or stupid for voting Labour, when they could probably point to one clear thing, which is like, if you live up north and you're like, Jeremy Corbyn's gonna put fucking Wi-Fi in my area and give it to me for free, I don't think you can be an idiot for voting Labour.
yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, 100%. And they're saying a lot of people do the thing on the single issue things, but they have something that's big, that's a single issue that's gonna change stuff for them. Yeah, man, I don't think I would agree. I don't think it's an idiot. I don't like to respond to that comment, like exactly like you said, like if they're willing to have a conversation, explain it. Of course, I'm not going to call them an idiot. If they say, you know what, I'm voting Tory because it's going to help me with business, and then they are able to explain it, and we can have that conversation, That's calm. The problem is quite often you end up having a conversation, and when you get to discussing things, sometimes a lot of the people don't even know the full policies of the Conservatives. And like I say, it's the balance between as for a black person anyway, this idea that this is going to help your business and the other ways that it might negatively impact you, this government, you know what I mean? And whether, that balance works. But yeah, you're going to have to be able to discuss the policies that you agree with, how they're going to help your business, how it's going to, and like you said, you were talking about Brexit specifically. So that ain't even what you call it? Like compared to Conservatives, where you can say, okay, they're going to lower tax.
Yeah.
What is Brexit going to do other than what we know? The yellow papers have revealed were not good for business, isn't it? So, yeah, it's tough.
That's what, yeah. That's I hate, like I said, man. I hate at times political discussions because it gets so partisan, like, and it's funny because we were talking about triggered and all that shit. Like, that's many of the discussions have. Like, you don't know dick. And you're just chatting shit. Like, you don't know anything 100%. About what you're talking about. You're chatting 100%. Shit because you that is your party historically for whatever reason, because of how you self-identify it. You know what I mean? And then when someone brings you accurate information to challenge any of your views, then it just descends into fucking, you know what I mean, into personal attacks, because there wasn't like a clear reason for you voting. Like, I remember all of the sort of right wingers we'd speak to, it's like you're literally on like social benefit, like you're in social housing or receive benefits and all that stuff. It's like how fucking dare you attempt to discredit Labour? Like, they're the only reason you're still alive, bro. You know what I'm saying? 100%. If you'd given these what you call it, and like, but this whole globalist agenda, like, what do you think the Conservatives are like? It's so stupid.
I know. And the man went and voted. Yeah, it is. I suppose. Yeah, the argument could be that their guy, what's his name, Dominic Cummings, and so on, is representing some of that backlash against globalism and so on and so forth. But the other day, I heard one particular right winger talking about Dominic Cummings as though he was some kind of part of some kind of weird conspiracy, etc. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hold on a second.
Yeah.
You guys were voting for him and him in power the other day. Do you know what I mean? It's
yes, they like now everyone wants to scapegoat him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because no one ever wants to do any due diligence. Like, when I kept hearing about this Cambridge Analytica demonic dom, all this shit, I was like, who is this nigga? B? Like, I was saying, this guy's everywhere, and
all over the place.
Nothing about him. So I did a little Google research, found that article, which, funnily enough, is never brought to the fore. Like, this man is a fucking eugenicist. Like, in simple terms, he's a eugenicist. He is the equivalent of a Nazi incarnate. That literally what he is, and he's the chief advisor. Like, I imagine he's probably got some kind of I don't know, dossier full of fucking blackmailable information. Like, I imagine he's one of those guys, like, no one can fuck with him. He knows bare shit about bare people, because he's just out here casually just taking the piss. Like, man's but anyway, sorry. The point that I'm making is now they want to scapegoat him because they understand what he's done wrong and how he's betrayed the public and the people. You know, he was one of the fucking he was one of the originators of the original what's that shit? Herd immunity. Sorry.
That was his strategy. Herd immunity.
Yeah. Herd immunity. Then he helps design the sort of lockdown, quarantine, and then he's the one that contravenes it himself. So because that's like really simple for stupid people, so fucking Dom, what's he done, mate? He's fucking betrayed us all. We hate him. Protesting outside his house. But prior to that, I would have thought, I don't give a shit if he wants to go to Durham. Let him go Durham. I would have thought what was worse is the fact that he doesn't think your child, if it doesn't come from good stock and is poor, should get an education.
Yeah.
That's a tad bit more worrying. You know what I mean?
A hell of a lot more significant.
He's a madman, bro. And like, this guy's like been involved in, man, not talking about this stuff now, bro. He's been involved in illegality, bro. These lot have paid fines. For breaching campaign rules.
Data security, 100%. The man bend the rules wherever they can. whenever
Everyone
they
wants
can.
to complain about him taking his family. It's fucking Durham, bro. Like, so don't think, well, fucking joke, bro. We said anyway, and we've been.
Yeah, just been there, man. Just family, man.
Mashallah. Everything good?
Not really, but yeah, hold up, man. You do your thing.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Who is on the panel right now? Who's this logic over emotion?
I think it's Goddess 9. I'm not sure.
Oh, that Boss 9, yes. Welcome to Freddie as well. We're running where?
Yeah, man.
Bored him a bit.
He come on. He was like, "What? Everyone there supports Labour. My work is done." Mate.
Yeah. No one to argue.
Trust me.
Yeah, big up Freddie though, because I hear Freddie out here holding down the Pan-African vibe on the panel still.
Yeah, Freddie. Yeah, actually. Oh, so random. Yeah, no. I don't know, man. You know what? It's kind of about religion, but it's not really about religion. Yeah. But Analyze Dunya's last video was Respect, basically fighting off the wolves. Yeah, and I can't lie. I was happy with his attitude toward it, but I think basically whether or not it's the case that he's always been Muslim or he's recently become Muslim, people are responding to him as if he's just become Muslim, right? So Zubida and him are having an argument, the other day, because she basically was saying, "Will you forgive that Saeed guy for saying the N-word and all that, or whatever." I can't remember exactly what he said, but basically being racist and being a racist.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Now that you're a Muslim." I was like, "No." He was like, "No," which I was happy. Well, not happy, but as in, I think that was a bit more like as honest. He was being more honest. You get me? And she was like, "Oh no, like, she was like, but it's for the sake of Allah, bro." It was like,
I think that's a strange request. I don't understand why that would come at him like at all. To be fair, like that ain't on you. Respect. Like, you ain't got to worry about forgiving no one. To be fair, man, just do your thing.
Yeah,
especially
because
in that regard.
yeah, and this is what he made a really good point, because I get it, from a religious perspective, like, like as sad as it is to say, from a religious perspective, if you believe in heaven and hell and that, it's like there are things bigger than racism. Unfortunately, like not fortunately or unfortunately, however you want to view it. So I do kind of understand that, but I think like, you know me, Russ, you don't agree on a lot of things, but that thing I rated him for, because he was like, "Bruv, but I don't think the apology is genuine, so I'm not accepting man's apology."
100%. 100%. Needs to be a lot more work than just a little apology and then you just forgive. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Now I thought Belly watches Analyze Dunya's video, and I thought I can't remember what yesterday his topic was. But yeah, I thought he was gonna. I thought this had a little bit to do with that. He descended into a bit of a madness on the panel. Like, obviously, Ras and Zavida, they go way back. Yeah. He's like, to be honest with you, bro. Yeah. And I like that still. I like that position, man.
Yeah, man. Hold that one, man. Hold that one. He ain't got. That's what I'm saying. If he feels the thing's genuine and whatnot, then yeah, build there. But like you say, like if you don't feel it's genuine and whatnot, like I say, man, there's a lot of issues to do with racism that just get swept over too much and too easily. And right now it's a joke, obviously, because obviously with the George Floyd thing happening, and you're seeing Piers Morgan and all these people doing up race activism now.
What is Piers Morgan? That's what Tommy said in that video. He said, "Sounds like Piers Morgan, you're a joke." I would have imagined Piers Morgan would have gone nuts about pulling down the statue.
Oh no! He's saying why was this? He's saying this is Piers Morgan's interesting position, that the slaver statue should have come down and should have never been up there in the first place. I was up there, but Churchill, you lot better leave Churchill alone.
Yeah,
that's his position.
Did you see him get roasted by that little ginger kid about Churchill?
No,
you ain't seen that.
Who, Piers Morgan?
Oh, mate, that is so fitting, for what we're discussing now. Man got triggered, like he died with some little youth, some little ginger, I think he's like the youngest, what do you call it? I guess like ministerial candidate. Is that what you call them?
What, to become a minister?
No, yeah, someone that what the fuck? Like, what's the Scottish equivalent of
first minister? First minister.
Yeah, or like a junior MP or some shit like that. I don't know what you call it. But yeah, no. Yeah, so I said minister, so I'm a member of parliament. But the Scottish version, I'm not sure what you call them.
Yeah. Scottish Assembly. Yeah. No, Scottish. They got a parliament. They got a parliament in Scotland.
All right, cool. Yeah. The reason I'm being reluctant is because it's junior some shit, but he's basically like a young MP. He's like in his 20s or whatever, and he's come on to basically speak about. I think he compared Churchill to a Nazi or something like that. Yeah. and fucking Piers Morgan is fucking losing his mind. Yeah, but this kid's just coming with fact after fact, like fact sandwiches, fact on top of fact on top of fact. Yeah. And Piers Morgan just starts talking about the kid's age and the fact that he doesn't know shit. And it's like, watch it.
I'm doing it now. I'll go up. What's his MP?
It's actually fucking hilarious, bro. The kid's a little G as well. He's some encyclopedic little youth, bro. He knows bare stuff, like. But yeah, I'm surprised at Piers Morgan, man.
Bless up. Yeah, bless up, family. Bless up.
Yeah, bless up, Mr. 9.
Yo, Scattered, man. Big up yourself. Bless up, man. Welcome back, brother.
Respect. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah. I got you, man. I got you. But yeah, man. Nice, you know? You don't know. That's just come to say hello to you, really. And just to ask, what are we thinking about Saturday, Scattered? I'm hearing some things and I'm not sure if I'm feeling it or not, so. What are you thinking about Saturday, brother?
What are you hearing? Because to be fair, all these protests I had not engaged with at all, and then I just no, man. Something in me this morning was thinking, I might just roll down on Saturday, but I'm not sure still, innit? I'm still not sure yet.
Well, for myself, like, I think it's imperative that if people are gonna go down there, I think it's imperative that people like yourself, maybe that a little bit more cool, calm, and collected, may go, because, like, my thing is Scattered is like, and that's why I'm saying logic over emotion, because like, what is it that people are going down there for?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying to you? Because
100%.
my thing at the moment is, I've heard Tommy Robinson's come and talk some shit, some whatever, about he's coming to protect his statues or whatever the fuck. You get me? Yeah. No problem. There you also protect. What's that got to do with us? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Nothing at all, to be fair. I mean, like, a lot of them are pulling down them statues, to be fair. Those protests have been going on within universities, back from when I was at university, to be fair. And them have been trying to get down. And like you see in the video, most of them, man, weren't us, innit? That being said, 100%. That 100%. That being said, I definitely didn't have a problem with the pulling down the statue. But at the same time, I do have an issue in regards to, are we, and that is something that I probably would raise if I was to go with my placard or whatever, and with the people I'd go with, why are we doing it? Is that true? Like, who are this Black Lives Matter organization, and how have they, like, and look how many marches, you know the community, look how many marches the community has organized and so on and so forth, and never has you seen this sort of response. Do you know what I mean? This is like the mass media are backing this whole protest movement on a different level. And so
the more awoken ones around us, we start to use our third eye and our senses, right? Or do we just walk 100%. Into? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's the difficulty with this whole thing, isn't it? It's about, that's the difficulty with the whole thing, though, isn't it? Because some, like I said, the more awakened ones, there is a opportunity to capitalize off of the fact that there's so many now young Black people who are looking to do things and get involved. But the danger is, they're just going to go down to this one protest, not organized by anybody in the community, and they feel like they've been part of something now. And I don't know, I feel like some of the others have to come out and claim and say, yo, the issues that we're fighting for here in the UK are this, and this. And this is the work we've been doing all this time. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just going to look, because like I said, I don't even know. Like everyone's talking like this is a life-changing, a world-changing moment now. The death of George Floyd, everyone's realized racism is a problem. You got all these people coming out saying they're going to do stuff for Black people. You got companies saying they're going to donate money to Black causes, all this sort of stuff. And so I really am waiting to see how this looks in 3 months' time or so on and so forth. If this really is a change, or if this is just another Eric Gardner situation, or do you know what I mean?
No, I do. And my theory is this year, Scattered, and like I'm saying now, like, because we know how the thing's set, yeah. And like I said, one, I don't know how come Tommy Robinson opens his mouth and all of a sudden, you know what I mean, it's all on and popping. I don't understand that, to be honest, Car. I ain't heard him call out my name. You know what I'm saying to you? I ain't heard him say nothing. So that's the first thing. So I just want us to be very careful, because you know how you know how we are already.
100%.
We're very passionate and all the
100%.
rest of it. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna go down to confront Tommy for I don't know what reason. You know what I mean? And then we get scraped up. You know how it goes, Scattered. You know what I'm saying to you? And then we're back to square one, in it. So
Yeah.
my thing is, if people are going down there, cool. I'm not even saying not to go in it, but please, people, know why you're there in it and what you're doing. You know what I'm saying to you? Because the you can't be, well, in my fair opinion, you can't be a rebel without a cause. Like that's stupid. And like you're saying,
100%. If you are going down there, sorry, I just had to jump in right there, because if you are going down there, and just say for the man them, because I'm just really like caught on to what you're saying and trying and figuring out the vibe that because obviously I'm figuring out, like, obviously people seen that Tony Robinson thing, and it probably has activated a lot of black people and so on and so forth to go down there. Like you say, he ain't called us out.
Some things.
And I know what? I know James Jones would agree with me on this one, but like if we're gonna get wild up as black people about somebody, it probably should be somebody like Dominic Cummings and Boris Johnson rather than this guy called what's his name, Tony Robinson. So if the man was gonna go down there, like, I would say the best thing to do is to avoid Tony Robinson and all them, you know, working class who don't have no power in their own country anyway, and go and focus on do you know what I mean? The powers that be, the power structure.
Can I just say though?
Continue, yeah, carry on.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, we all know what happens if let's say he mobilized a specific amount of people, feds will lock that off. He is the fucking pope in this country. Like, everywhere he goes, he has some big police following, and he's always a person of interest. And he can pretend he's a martyr all he wants, but the reality is he's a lucky boy. And feds do more to help save him than they do to persecute him. Yeah, anyone that's impartial knows that. But the reason this is nothing more than an opportunist attempt at sort of reassessing the support he has. That's it. But from the whole Zionist thing, even you know that guy Vinny Sullivan that's on panels. Have you ever, any of you not spoke to him? You know.
Yeah, I've spoken to Vinny.
Okay,
Victim Vin.
Man, like the Great White Hope. Yeah, Vinny is on record as saying that he was offered lump sums to get all them ice, and the reason he's falling out with Tommy is because money that was meant to go to Vinny went to that Danny Tomo guy, and that's all these little lieutenants or whatever are all of these people you see at these freedom marches are. So let's say like in principle they support Tommy, right? Like, he speaks, I guess, for them, but no one's coming down from fucking, you know, up north to London unless they're incentivized by some kind of local hotshot in their area that's like, you know, we're going down, I'm going down the fucking 100-handed, you know what I mean? Come on, mate, you jump in the fucking organizing coaches and all of that. All of that stuff is paid for by Tommy. So that support that we see, well, I mean, this is the information that's coming from people like Vin that used to obviously work alongside my man, yeah? All of that support that we see generally wasn't necessarily as organic as it appeared. And now, like, Tommy's been left on his Todd, we know, since whatever he come out of Belmarsh and that. So this whole thing, this is just some opportunist attempt at sort of galvanizing his supporters again and having people know that, listen, Black Lives Matters, George Soros, he's a Zionist. I'm not a Zionist, right? I'm for the fucking people. That's the whole vibe that he's trying to put forth now. So even man shouldn't even buy it.
But I'm saying, sorry to cut you, James, but
no,
we shouldn't. Sorry to cut you back, but my thing is, in it, like, is that our concern? Let me ask a direct question. Is Tommy Robinson, in everything that's going on right now, is he a concern to us?
No, I agree, but no.
Scattered, what do you think, brother? Don't get me wrong, you know, I'm not saying, you know, in a different situation he might have whatever, you know what I'm saying to you? So I'm not taking away from his fuckeries, don't get me wrong, yeah?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, in this particular situation where we are in the world with all Wagwan, this, that, and the other. Is he our problem? Like,
for me, like I say, he's the great distraction. Do you know what I mean? Like,
distraction.
There are real
like
racist white people. There are real racist white people actually in government, in civil service, who are actually implementing stuff. This guy is outside of government. He's placed there to appease a certain section of the white population, to give them something to be mad at, and to keep them happy about a country that really doesn't give a damn about them, and to give them an enemy. Do you know what I mean? Which is us. So it's like for me, the only situation is if you see Tommy and he's with a group of white guys, know that that could be a problem for you. That being said, on your day-to-day living, the policies of the government is probably a lot more effective or more damaging to us, and we probably don't pay as much attention to it.
Yeah, and this is where, like, when people talk about stuff like Islamophobia and that, this is where it's stupid, because people like he can't, like, people like me, that we all know what my position is, like regards to theism, yeah. But people like me can never have the wool pulled over my eyes to think that this guy's only issue is Islam, and because he tries to include me as, let's say, an atheist or something in his, black and white unite. I've always known that these kind of people, that Islam isn't my biggest problem in the UK. that he who is meant to be my ally is more of a problem to somebody like me than this religion of hate that he seems to think is the world's biggest problem. And now you see it, because now his only issue is black people tearing down statues of slaves, of slave owners. That seems to be his biggest issue. And the reality is, because he's finally got his finger on the pulse, and he realizes, listen, 90% of the people that pay for all my houses and my businesses on my Stone Island, they're all racists.
Yeah, but hold on. Wait. It wasn't, wait. Because it wasn't black people that pulled down that statue, That's the first thing. Because if we was about that, we would have been putting down statues from fucking long time. Yeah. So let's not be under any fucking illusion that it was black people that went down there to pull down no statue. Not a bomber clock. Not whilst you got the slave museum in Liverpool with bare slave things around the thing of Liverpool with bare slave descendants in Liverpool. So stop all that shit. Yeah, please just stop all of that shit. You can go to Liverpool right now, and you can spend a day walking around Liverpool and see nothing but the thingamabobbies of slavery. Please, and they're in pristine condition. Look, man, that was the fucking city of culture. Stop it.
Can I ask a question? Yeah, and Scattered, yeah.
Yeah, man.
How do you think that actually happened? Like, who do you like? Do you think that was organic, the way that they decided? Huh?
That's not organic. No way.
The statue.
Yeah.
No way.
When you say organic, what do you mean? Like, to be fair, them man went there prepared from what I see in it. Like, I don't know exactly who they were. I definitely don't know who they were in there. Like, I have no idea. But them man went there prepared with ropes and harnesses. Were able to get up there. They had they had a barricade around them. The police couldn't get close. Like, yeah, they knew what they were doing. And they had time. Like I was saying, that campaign has been going on since when I was at uni. I remember I went on a Roads Must Fall protest when I was at university, talking about the statue of Cecil Rhodes. And so, that campaign has been going on for a little while, to try and remove certain of these statues of slave masters, or I don't even know what happened there, of slave masters and certain things. But I don't know exactly who was behind this one, but like I guess because that campaign has been going on so long, it could just have been them man there, the middle class university kids at the University of Bristol, but like, yo, that time matter protest, let's roll there, let's go with that thing, our harnesses, and let's pull the statue down straight. Like, I'm guessing that must have been.
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if that thing was weakened overnight. You understand me? Yeah?
I would be surprised. But they've done stuff to it before. Like, people have put like shackles. They've done stuff to it before. Like in the past, people have put graffiti on it. They put shackles on it. They've done like them same. I'm not sure it's the same people, but like that sort of group that are against that statue and against Colston, etc., have done other things to that same statue in the past, isn't it? But yeah,
I'm telling you, man, like they're presenting it to us like them people there are fucking Samson. You know what I'm saying to you? And with one vote and a little bit of strength. Nah. We're not having it. We're not having it. And just to hit the, I mean, I see big up the people in the comments, because seemingly there's a couple people, you know what I mean? Carl Atticus now says the whole of Liverpool was built on sugarcane plantation proceeds. If Afro folks wanted to tear down statues, they'd burn Liverpool. And he's saying Antifa are the ones doing it alongside Soros, BLM. You know what I'm saying?
They've also got a shit football team. We can't carry on now.
Yeah, no championship.
But my point is that we just need to be aware in it. Like we mustn't be in a situation whereby we're allowed to be kicked around like football. You know what I'm saying to you? And like who's gonna score first? You know what I'm saying to you? Because it's real out here. And people them know how emotional we are. Like I've been hearing some things, I'm like rotted. You know what I'm saying to you? Because if we had some of them kind of vibes and passion for other fuckeries that's going on in our communities via our own fucking selves,
but
you get me? Maybe be in a bit different position. But like I'm saying in it, like people go and do what, you know what I mean? I'm not even saying not to do whatever in it, but please, we just need to know what it is that we're doing and for why. Because my question is this, Scattered. Yeah? Say now we're doing all the protesting, this, that, and the other, yeah? And Boris comes out and says, all right then, boom. Yeah, you lot are out here fucking up the roads, but you get me, what is it that you want? Let's have a little reasoning session. What you want? What you want? What you want? Oh, I'm here to talk to you now. You know what I'm saying to you? I've walked the dog. You know what I'm saying? The missus is all right. I'm here to talk to you. Cause you know, so that you they're feisty already, you know? Boom.
Yeah.
What's people gonna be saying, Scattered?
He's gonna make them. It will make a lot of people look stupid. And the problem is, the only people who will pre-organize and ready to talk are the people who are behind this BLM thing, Black Lives Matter thing, whatever.
Thank you.
And we don't know who they are. Do you know what I mean? Like,
thank you.
And from what we do know about them, they have more wider views than just the black community. You know what I mean? It's like they're looking at LGBT, feminism, and all these other things. And like I say.
So Richie said the organizer of BLM in the UK is a black lesbian woman.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I hear these things, right? And they have different more. Do you know what I mean? So, and it's the same thing that happened with the civil rights, right? Other people get their rights through off of the backs of black people, and so, like you're saying, if they do come, that's my thing about protest and protest movements, isn't it? Like you're supposed to do the protest, but like I'm saying, when they come and ask you, what is it that you want? What are we doing? There needs to be answers, isn't it? There needs to be clear answers, and from that crowd, we're going to have a million different answers from a million different people. Do you know what I mean?
And it's not going to be coherent,
100%.
More than anything.
Unworkable, doesn't sound thought out.
Just bare emotion.
And then bare people are going to be like, all right, cool, we don't need to take this seriously.
But can I say it? Oh, sorry, go on now.
And so now I just say,
yeah, sorry.
Like I felt like if it was me, you'd have to have like a 3-point plan, 5-point plan.
Thank you.
Very specific. Yo, at this protest, this is what we're gonna campaign for. This is our aims.
Thank you. Thank you. And at this point, I want to big up IC3. Yeah, big up yourself, IC3. Get me? The reason why I big him up.
I heard something about runaway slave feet from James one time, and I don't
know. Listen. The reason why I say big up, let me just finish off in it, because whether you agree or disagree with whatever his thing is, yeah, the mere fact that he's got a plan, you know what I'm saying? Some paperwork.
He doesn't have a plan. He watches a lot of movies and documentaries. That's it.
Oh, regardless, man.
James, you're a bit harsh. Maybe he has a plan. Maybe he wrote something up.
This is the only way that we're gonna get through. I would rather IC3 went there with fucking a plan, whether it's bullshit or whatever, than people just like
No,
which would you prefer, James?
No, but what you're saying, really, if I'm correct, what I'm hearing from what you're saying, sorry, let me change that, is we don't have no fucking leadership, and such is the vacuum that they can insert whoever the fuck they want, a lesbian here, or homosexual, other different transgender, whatever. And we have to, and we are going to be forced in some capacity to accept it because it seems like it's the only sort of traction that's being gained. So we're not necessarily supporting that that movement because it necessarily accurately represents us, but just because it's gaining traction, it's like we might as well get on the back of this. Might be our only opportunity. So it's the lack of leadership, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't even mind. The thing is, yeah, I don't even mind so much because I've heard all this thing about Black Lives and who backs it and whatever and all that. All right, it may be the case that it's some whatever in it, but my point being is that like, there's nothing wrong with what's the word, using that as a catapult, then, as it were, even if they're dealing with fuckers, in it, because listen, it's all propaganda out here, isn't it? So everyone's got to learn the propaganda game. Everyone's doing it with us, so why can't we not? You know what I mean? Return the favor.
When is it happening? Like it's mad how people don't, like, in my opinion, anyway, people don't see how interesting this whole dynamic of first it's lockdown, then it's this sort of stress relief protesting and rioting over the back of a black man in America dying, when we've seen countless examples of that in social media.
But that's my point, though, James.
Before we see it all the time, but we literally see it all the time.
This is my point, though, James. So this is what I'm saying, that we need to be more logical than emotional, isn't it? Like, obviously, this has been planned for a week or whatever it is.
Longer than
and
that,
all the people I'm gonna do, they'll probably allow people to do whatever. They'll be there with their CCTV. Remember the riots in a bedroom? Remember they allowed them rioters to riot and tea for 8-9 hours unchecked. Yeah, and Tottenham police station's not even a 3-minute drive from fucking the retail park. Yeah, but what do? They cleaned up everyone afterwards via the CCTV, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying to you? So all I'm saying is that people, we just need to be logical. That's all. That's all. And that we live in Britain, and these people are not stupid. Yeah, because I've been hearing some real greasy talk out there. I'm like, no problem, but just know who you're playing with, man.
What do you mean about you skying down to on Saturday? Is that what you're talking about?
Absolutely. Some real rally cries and all that.
No one's gonna be, by the way, no one's gonna be able to touch Tommy Robinson. Just I hope anyone.
Yeah. Tommy Robinson is Tommy's gonna remain untouched. If someone does manage to get touched, Tommy, like that is definitely planned, man. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like if they martyr him off, yeah, there's like it's gonna be proper bittersweet because in your mind you're like, oh, they wanted that to happen. That was it.
I'm not worried about Tommy. I'm worried about my people. Them. I ain't worried about Tommy. Fuck Tommy. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm worried about how we react. Remember, because we've got real emotions in this thing, you know. And remember, everything's getting overlapped. Everything's just one big muddy pool at the moment. You know what I'm saying to you? Because there's going to be people that are genuinely there. Remember, this originally started off as police brutality, you know. Yeah? Yeah? Stop fucking just killing us willy-nilly and all them type of vibrations. Yeah? Now we can see all other groups have jumped on as per normal. You know what I'm saying to you? But my thing is, remember, it's any type of fuckeries that goes on, it's going to be us at the fucking forefront, you know?
Yeah, like I think the best case scenario, I can just see it. Best case scenario is they mobilize enough people, so enough people are mobilized. Sorry, not they. Enough people are mobilized, and someone does something really stupid, and it kicks off a riot. And once the riot is kicked off, they do something really unfortunate happens where some hospitals get trashed and all the statistics get skewed, and then at the end we never have independent verifiable information on COVID-19. Very random shit happens that changes the whole dynamic of this whole year, and then it's like yeah, the COVID thing happened,
Miss London Yoga, man.
The riots.
She's saying keep the black men at home. Sorry to talk over you, James.
No, go on.
I was gonna say, what's his name? Reggie was in the back chat. I'm not sure if he's still there.
Yeah, see?
I might get called into a meeting.
We should keep the black men at home, sister. You just thingy bobby on that point, please, sis. You know what I'm saying to you? Let me hit some of the comments. We're just being used for everyone else's all which kind of way revolution. Exactly, sis. Straight up, them are big facts, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me go up. Let me see what the people are saying. Oh, Salsa said she missed you, scattered. Oh, he's gone. And most black people have the same aspirations, break away from poverty and be top ethnic group in terms of income. Yeah, but but what's gonna allow that to happen? Like, seriously, the protest plans for Saturday sound dead and all over the place. Somehow the police brutality point got lost. Okay. Jupiter says, hello, East London is a troll chatting bear shit about me and how gold. All right. Jupiter's always bringing fucking drama, man. We're just being used for everyone else's. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we just got to be careful, man. Pretty Patel's just begging for peeps to show up on Saturday. Yeah, because she wants to exercise her fucking power, innit? For real. Keep the black man at home. Talk the things is nuclear. IC3 says the solution is step 1, clarify black identity. Step 2, to organize effectively. Step 3, the most effective black organization is an IC3. Black bank reparations, reparation shares payout. Come on, big up yourself, IC3. At least you got a plan, man. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, bless up yourself, Shahid. IC3, just exactly. Why are we even entertaining Tommy Robinson?
9,
you know what I'm saying to you?
9.
Yeah.
This is one of this is one of the things though, man. Like the man has absolutely zero plan, and he shouldn't what do you call it? You shouldn't gas up the thing like he's speaking any kind of sense, man.
Who?
IC3.
No, come on, stop that, man.
No, he doesn't. But what do you mean? So what's the plan?
What do you mean? Guess up. Listen. My point being, wait, James. My point being, like I said in the beginning, whether you agree with it or not, whether you think it's a bag of bollocks or not, at least man's come through with some kind of plan. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And what I'm trying to say is that going forward is plans and paperwork that's going to make this thing work. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So that's why I said even on Saturday when people debate the place, whatever, and if Boris comes out and says to you, "Oh, all right, you lot, what the fuck do you want?" You get me? And no one's got no plan. How's that going to make people look, brovs?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This isn't anything for black people. This isn't a specific black anything. This is just random people rioting in the street or random people. No justice, no peace. Justice where? This is happening in America. What justice do you want?
But that's what I'm saying. Like wherever these things are happening, you got to have an end game in it. Like otherwise, what's the point?
No, his thing is, from my understanding of it,
his who? Tommy?
No, IC3. Start a fucking demand. Yeah, people who have historically benefited from slavery demand some kind of fund to be set up for black people, some shit like that. Like, yeah, all right, cool. That's not. If that constitutes a plan, then I've got a better plan. How about every single illegal interest, every single illicit financial flow in Africa stop immediately? Is that a plan? Yeah, is that me saying
but
that's if I come and demand, if I go
that's
to
whataboutism, I've learned, James. I've learned.
No, is that not a plan as well?
But it's a whataboutism, though, isn't it? Why are you talking about? You get me? Why are you talking about that? I mean, essentially, do you believe that? Wait. Essentially, do you wait? Hold on a minute. Essentially, do you believe that reparations is a necessity, whether it will happen or not? Do you think it's a just request?
Yeah, I think it's just. I don't think it's feasible, but I think it's
okay. Then, so that's it. Then, story done, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? Everyone else got theirs.
You can make a million just requests, and I'm not saying they're wrong or right, and I'm not saying that as some kind of a plan. But saying that's a plan is like saying me asking you for every single penny in your bank account is a plan. That's not a plan because you're going to turn me down. But you know it is a plan. If I can blackmail you to get the money from you, that's a plan. Now I can say to my cohort, listen, I've got this information about 9, and if I go take it to her and tell her, bro, I'm going to release this to the world if she doesn't pay me money, and she'll give us all the money in her bank account. That's a plan. What you're talking about is me coming, knocking on your door, saying, "Hi, I'm a Jehovah's Witness. I beg you, give me all the money in your bank account." That's not a plan.
Like I said, James, whether you agree with it or not, whether you think it's sense or nonsensical or not, whatever, that's not my thing in it. My thing is that there's actually a plan in it. Do you understand? Yeah. Whilst he's got a plan, there's gonna be people elsewhere just chatting.
That is a thin criteria though to me, but that is a loose criteria for a plan. If someone's just got some idea of to right some historical wrong, you get me? I don't think that constitutes a plan.
All right, so James, what it is in it is that I'm not going into his thing in it. He can back his thing in it. Yeah, I said big him up for the mere fact that he's got a plan. You understand what I'm saying to you?
But you know what the issue there is, man.
Hold on, James. That's my primary point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, on another day and time, we can go into the werewolves of how good or bad or whatever that plan is. But that's not really what I'm talking about, innit? I'm just sticking on that thing of that there's actually a plan in it. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's my main thing in it. Whether you clearly don't agree with it, no problem. Like I said, you know what I mean?
No, but you know what it is about my man? Obviously, he's a waffler, yeah, but he's also disrespected people groups that he's supposed that he seeks to represent. So I would just tread carefully when it comes to bigging up certain man, because the same way you big him up, Nines, all of the right wing lot big him up as well, and the racist people then big him up as well. So I would be just me personally. I would err on the side of caution, but that's just my advice. You don't have to listen to me. I'm not
okay. Okay. Well, I mean, one, I didn't even know all of that. Right, we
you don't know about nasty runaway slave feet. You don't know about that, no? You don't know about his blog post with pictures of black women's feet, talking about nasty runaway slave feet. You never heard that, what?
I don't, to be fair, you know what I'm saying to you. And right now, that's not even, you get me? That's what I'm trying to say. That's not even what I'm talking about, innit?
Would you want him to go negotiate? Would you want a man?
So, James, listen, James. You see, this is why I get a little bit frustrated, because we're talking about a situation that's happening on Saturday, that could potentially be happening on Saturday, that could put some of us at whatever. And now we're moving the argument to a man who's got a plan that, you know what I'm saying to you? That's just...
No, but would you want him to negotiate on your behalf a man that you're not sure is necessarily for quote unquote?
No, I wouldn't, James. No, I wouldn't.
Then case closed. Then I wouldn't. Nothing more to say on it then.
Yeah. But what I am saying is that a plan or plans and them type of vibrations are a necessity.
I'd agree.
That's the thing I want to be drawn out of that thing there. You understand what I'm saying?
I fully agree with you. I fully agree with that.
James, what is it about the plan so far you've heard that you're not in agreement with?
There's no plan. He's just saying that. He's saying this is what should happen.
Well, I've spoken to him a number of times over the week, and for me, he's made it very clear where he stands, and I get it. So, what is it that you've heard so far that you don't get, or you're not?
Oh, you get it. Okay, cool. Explain it to me then.
Well, from what I understand, his thing is about claiming back reparations for the people.
Yeah,
he's got different divisions. You asked me, and I'm asking you now. Sorry. So, from what I understand, he's got different divisions for different groups. The plan is to put in the claim under everything we believe that we have a claim under, push it through, and then stand on that and don't move from that until we're through with that. What is it you're hearing?
No, that's a really original claim. Do you know what bugs me out about that? It's mad that no one's ever thought of doing that before. That's crazy. It's such a simple idea. I can't believe no one's thought of that. I can't believe that.
Stop it. Why?
No, you said he's got. No, now you know what? Now that you put it like that, I see the error of my ways. Yeah, no, that is so. It's when next week. When's that gonna happen? Do you reckon? And you see those people that that push it through part. You can't see me right now, but I'm doing air quotes. You know that push it through part. What does that mean? He's gonna tell like Lloyd's Bank, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, we didn't realize. Is this your money? This is your money. Oh my god. Okay. Shall I write you a check? Do you want it in gold? Here, take these bonds.
All right. So all right. Forget that. Then. What's a better alternative then, James, from your point of view? What is a better alternative?
For what? Reparations?
No, for having a plan and stop focusing on what's going on Saturday, other than the going there to riot.
Okay. No, you're talking about just Saturday.
Yeah, well, that's what Nanith was speaking on, right? Correct.
That's what I'm saying tonight, man. Like, it's fucked that we don't have leadership. Like, there isn't an authoritative voice that people feel adequately represents the community that we can.
If there would persons like yourself even listen though?
Of course, what do you mean? I'm not going on. Are you dumb? You think I'm gonna go fucking fight Tommy Robinson?
No. But I'm asking you now, you specifically, JJ. Like, would you listen to an apparent authority voice? Especially,
yeah, but this is
or would it have to? Hold on. But would you listen? This is the thing now, because when you say you would listen, because you're quite a yeah, I don't want to say unique thinker, but you know what I mean. You got your little isms about you, right? So, like, I'm trying to think what sort of leader you would listen to. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Like, what would his jewels be that you, James Jones, would listen to? You know what I'm saying?
But like, even now, like look, there's a lot of people I listen to anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
No,
Give me
in
a
my real life.
living person now that you rate in terms of not, black politics or, you know what I mean, them type of vibrations. Like, that's alive. Like,
yeah. Okay, so you mean like a famous person then?
Well, it doesn't have to be famous, because if you say someone that I don't know, obviously I can just go and look it up. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're saying like a public figure that I would listen to.
If it has to be, but I'm not necessarily saying it has to be a famous public person. You know what I'm saying to you, but just even if it wasn't someone I knew, I would look it up. You know what I'm saying to you? No problem. But I'm just asking you, like, you know?
Yeah, I was following. So I was reading a comment. I was talking about in my personal life. Like, there's people of like people that I respect that are older than me, that, you know what I mean, that are black and that. But if we're talking about actual, like, the black community in the UK, if I'm honest, I think that's one of the main issues, that there is no adequate leadership, and whenever there is like an emergent leader, he gets discredited. And I was like, it's funny because with someone like when we was talking about IC3 a minute ago, that's such a clear sort of stain on man's record. Let's say I did actually think everything he was saying was smart, and just that little thing, that thing I brought up to you was the issue. Yeah, when it comes to leaders in the black community, historically, there's always been some kind of charge against them because, you know, is it COINTELPRO or whatever, the J. Edgar Hoover and that, trying to discredit black, the Martins and the Malcolms of this world, yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's a big problem. That is the issue, man. That there's no one I can point to and say, if he said it, I'm listening, because then people like me and you could go to that person or she and say, listen, this is what's wrong with this, and we could appeal to them, and because they'd have good judgment, then they would be the mouthpiece, and then other people would hear, and other people like, yeah, you know, because they said it, we're not doing it. We don't have that. That's our fucking problem. That's why these people can just hijack any of man's causes. You know what I mean? Any of them, or doing one good thing for us can buy a vote, because, you know what I mean, no one's out here fucking with us or helping us out. So that's a good point you raised. And no, I don't, like, maybe I could think, like, for example, I could say a name of someone like I like listening to like Julius Malema, the EFF guy in South Africa. He's the head of the EFF party in South Africa. I like listening to his speeches, but even him is a bit questionable because he's a socialist and he's got like 3 Bentleys and fucking, you know what I mean, bare Rolexes and that, which like be on a bit of a dodgy thing. But I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I was only asking that, like I said, in it, just because you were speaking about a leader, etc., etc. So I was just thinking, like, even if a leader was to somehow rise through the ranks, you know what I'm saying to you, or whatever you want to call it, like, are people out here really trying to listen to leaders, or are they out here listening to people that,
points,
you know what I'm saying, to go with their emotions? Because, like,
to me, sis, this is the problem. So they're always talking about, we don't have a leader, we don't have this. And now when we do have a leader, we've seen in over history what happens. Have we not seen this time and time again?
Yep.
So what is the complaint then? I'm still trying to figure out what is the actual complaint. When we do have a leader, either we go against our leader, or there's a struggle or a fight, or we even put into even take out our own leaders, yeah? And we're infiltrated. Now, when we don't have a leader, as in now, and we're just coming together as a group, people are still complaining. So let me know what the issue is. Is either we have a leader or we don't. Which one do you lot want? Because you lot are sounding well confused out here as black people. What do you want?
But we don't. No, we don't. I don't think we don't have a leader.
Okay, so do you want one or no? That's the question I'm asking.
Of course, man. I want someone who adequately represents me and gives me pride, and is a glowing example of my people. Of course, I would. or someone that seeks to represent me, that actually wants to represent me. So it's not even about my people or not. Someone that identifies me as their people and wants to represent me. Obviously, that will fill me with pride, man. You know what I mean? Like you know how people when people had tears in their eyes when Obama got elected, that thought he was proper going to represent them. Like, obviously, who doesn't want that feeling, man? That's a good feeling to have, but. You know what I mean? Or someone that was at one of fucking Martin's.
But is that where we're going wrong, though, Jay?
Hold on, sis. What would be the criteria of this leader? What would the criteria? The boxes will have to be checked in order for this leader to be sufficient for everybody. Because we have to have like you keep saying that we have to have points and we have to have goals and all of that. What is the end goal of a leader? Because we've had so many of them. We've only had one ever Christian leader. All the rest of our leaders have been Islamic. And I'm saying this: if you look at history, let's look at history. We've proven time and time again that we don't even rate our leaders. We'll happily take out our leaders. So what is the point of a leader at this point in time?
No, but every leader that comes out is not fighting necessarily his own people. He's fighting people that do not want that group of people to have a leader. You know what I mean? Like, that's unfortunately that's the issue, and that's the big issue. You know what I'm saying? It's like if it was as simple as, you know, there was infighting and people were turning on their leaders, I think there would be enough fear in the dissenters of the consequences of betraying our leader if they were operating alone. But they're never just operating alone, are they? They're always operating from a position of security with regards to, you know, foreign elements investing and endorsing them. You know what I'm saying? Investing in and endorsing them. So that's why for us it appears that we turn on our people all the time. But the reality is no, that there is a great investment in sort of, what's the word, like polluting the reputation of a lot of our leaders and turning a lot of their followers against them. And it's just like, it's one of those things where, like, this is equally as unlikely to happen that there is a black leader that's unopposed from, like, within his own community as someone like IC3 having an actual plan. Because you could say, oh yeah, this leader's gonna rise and he's gonna, but the reality is, you know what's gonna happen the second he steps on somebody's toes, they're gonna invest in making him look like a sellout or something, or make him look like a radical, or, you know what I mean? So, but yeah.
Yeah, but I hear you, but my fear is that, like, your sort of, I don't want to say negative stance, but I can't think of a better word. You understand? But that's not necessarily encouraging. You understand? That's not necessarily encouraging, is it? You know what I'm saying? Because as fucked up as think, like, we know that throughout history, change has arisen in it via whatever method. Yeah, I mean, things definitely aren't as, and I know you will attest to this, in it, Carl. So we know that things aren't as bad as now as they were in times gone by, right? So
of course, yeah.
These changes came about as a reason, in it, for one reason or another, in it. You know what I'm saying to you? So what I'm saying, James, that it has to start with a thought, in it, word, sound, and action. You get me? So although I'm hearing what you're saying, I think we shouldn't just, because we got to get the vibration that we're all feeling it, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then all it should be then is that we keep doing it, we keep revising the plan.
Yeah.
But as long as there is a plan. Yeah. Because remember, James, like, England, these people, they have plans, and they plan 5, 10, 15, 20 years in advance. Like the current situation that we're in now, whatever you want to call it, we'll just put question mark, because who knows what the fuck it is. How many years has this been in the making, Bridget? Do you know what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying we got to start with a plan, in it. It's very, very important, because that's what we're...
So Veli just said, call me when someone is backstage. I think Scattered and them man there's trying to get on, though. I think you need to post the link still. So go on now.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Bridget. So I know you're negative on certain things, and like I said, in it, but you know, again, you yourself know that many things that are, in our lives now have been revised many, many times until they got to the public, as it were, yeah? So, you know what I mean? And if my man's done something about feet or whatever, I don't know about all of that. Mr. IC3 will have to have a little conversation about that. However, even with that being said, let's not let whatever that was overshadow you get me?
No, I think it does. I think that definitely does, man.
Answer the reanimator. The reanimator wrote in the chat. I think IC3 had a good starting point, to be honest. Understanding how it will be divided, who is entitled to how much will be the first question that has to be answered. But that's the problem, reanimator. He actually answered all of that. If people weren't listening, I've been speaking to him. He actually did answer all of that. He talked about how much. Remember,
no, James, don't do that, please. Like, seriously, I don't like that, James. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that. Yeah, James, and even if that
no, hey, stop. The man said 100% for full black, 75% for free.
But James, did he not answer it though? That's the point. Did he not answer it? Every time we critiqued him, he had an answer. So
taking the piss.
All right then. So James, all right, you're laughing at it. No problem.
Laugh at it, James.
What would be your alternative? Okay, it's a myth, it's bollocks, whatever. What would be your alternative, Bab?
It said 6.25% for
James. Stop laughing a minute.
Yes, I asked him that minutes ago, and I'm still waiting on an answer.
Oh my God.
James, don't stop laughing a minute, Bab. What would be your alternative, or how would you revise it? Or do you think you should just, roll it up and dash it in the bin?
I'm sorry, are you thinking about what he's saying? He's saying like, one of your parents is black. Here's £1,000. I was like, all right, cool, no. So
no, you know what? I haven't even heard the rudiments of it yet. That's what I'm saying to you, because I wasn't able to listen to all the time. But like I said at the beginning, but okay, let me ask you something. With what you've heard him describe, is it something that you think you could build on or revise or change up or whatever? Do you think the skeleton of his plan has any validity?
What do you mean his plan? What do you mean reparations? It's not fucking unique to him. It's not his original idea. It's not something he's just worked out. Many other nations have received reparations. Many other nations have received it in the form of apologies, in the form of investment in their nations, in the form as like a lump sum payment, in the form as the return of specific goods, in the return of land or whatever, or land mass.
Okay, so what's your problem? Okay, so inherently, what's your problem? Why are you laughing after the man? Okay, yeah. Why are you laughing after the man?
Okay, the 1/8 thing, that is hilarious. I don't give a shit. That is a fucking hilarious idea. Yeah, like that, like, because Nine was talking about, like, sorry, not Nine. Lady D was talking about, like, he's got a plan, like a plan of action, like, what steps we take, and literally his response in the chat was to post a racial breakdown, like a fractional breakdown of how much quote unquote black you had in you to how much money you get. That was just funny to me. Yeah, it's just really simplistic. It's like if you was to explain reparations to a 6-year-old, IC3 would be who that 6-year-old child became. Like, it's not complicated, isn't it? Like, his idea is like pretty much like we get our money that they owe us, some shit like that.
Quickly, let me respond. So this is my thing. I just narrowed it down, but basically from what I remember him saying is to get these reparations, start with the mental health assessment, start healing. We got to start fixing.
Once again, sorry, lady, belly, man, like big scattereds in the back.
Yeah. So anyway, like I was saying, for him we would start healing ourselves. We need to start investing in ourselves. We need to start our mental healing. We need to all this money that when he says reparations, that's just one part of it, innit? The next part of how we spend the reparations and all of that is basically investing back into our community and healing from within before we do anything else. It's not about spending or we want the money so we can go flash it off and dash it away.
Yeah. So basically, the first stage of healing is tell black women that they ain't shit. I see your point. That makes a lot of sense still. That makes perfect sense.
Where did you get that from? Help me
understand. Where did I get that from? This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. When people are saying this is what discredits somebody's opinion, your point is no, man, no. Listen, it's the idea, man. Let's just focus on the idea. All right, cool. Let's hear what the idea is. The idea is absolutely nothing but waffle. And within that waffle is all of these sort of emotive, cathartic claims about, we need to heal ourselves. But shouldn't the healing then begin? If that's your strategy, that's your path to success, shouldn't the healing be, shouldn't your character, inform us as to whether the healing is whether you are the correct person to suggest in any healing practices. And the fact that you have a blog or a WordPress denigrating black women, in my opinion, means either that is your path to healing, that he's going to break you guys down to your most infinitesimal point and then build you up, or some, I don't know, however he can try spin his way out of that one, or you're a cunt. You're a cunt and you shouldn't be talking about this shit. And when you're with your white supremacist mates and you're talking about all of this great replacement, Kalergi plan, whatever type of nonsensical bullshit you speak out about with those people, you don't mention this reparations shit. And then when you're on black channels, you want to mention this reparations shit because in your mind, this is the best way to appeal to people because you're a lonely old man. So okay, cool. I don't need to listen to you lot.
Whoa. James coming with them.
Let him have that. But quickly, James. Okay, that's your point of view. You're entitled to that, right?
Thank you.
So my thing is this: show me an organization or a medical field or something that deals with the mental illness we have in our community as black people. Show me a service.
But no, I don't. But listen, I don't have to do that. I can make a criticism and say, no, I shouldn't be getting mental health advice from a senile old man. I shouldn't be getting I shouldn't be being dictated to. I shouldn't be dictated to about the fucking overall health of the black community from someone with dementia.
Cool, James. Okay, cool. So would you agree that we
hold on. Wait.
Whoa.
Are you? Hold on a minute. Wait. Sorry to cut in. So James, do you know for a fact that this man's got dementia?
Nah. But to be honest,
but what I'm saying, but James, no, big and serious. I said it before. I don't like what you're doing, blood. Like it serves no purpose.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? Because what you could do is just like, you know what, Nines, I don't really agree with his thing and leave it at that. But you spent like 5 minutes just basically, dissing the guy. You know what I'm saying? Now, for me, that's problematic.
But why?
Like, I'm not gonna go at the guy or directly or diss him per se. I would say the thing that you said about him writing up that thing about slave feet and all them things there, I feel like there are questions to be answered. And I think IC3 gets an easy ride from a lot of people in not answering questions about stuff that he does, questionable things that he does. But I don't think you necessarily need to go as deep or as hard as you do, James.
But no. I gave him the right of reply. Like, we're talking about 1488. We're talking about wearing an SS uniform. We're talking about the people he spends. Tell me who your friends are. I'll tell you the man and all that. We're talking about the endorsement of.
All right, so hold on a minute, James. He's actually replying. Hold on, James. Wait,
man. Don't do that, guys.
Sorry, I had to.
Go on.
Whatever, because he's actually answered your thing, innit?
Go on.
Sorry, James. Sorry, Bob. It's just because he answered. It's because he answered you, so clearly you were standing on some truth. So sorry, Bob.
No. He was being sarcastic, and look, this is me being honest now. When he accepted, he maybe has been detained or sectioned. I'm not saying he hasn't, but he was being sarcastic. I accept it. The reason he was being sarcastic is because he was not responding to the questioners. How have you denigrated? How are you here speaking on black issues when historically you have been a tea lady in Speaker's Corner for right-wing white nationalists, right? That is your Speaker's Corner YouTube identity. Now you're here speaking on black issues, but you have a blog and a WordPress where you are denigrating black women. Yeah, and I said, why? Can you explain it to me? If you are to be taken seriously about this fact group. Now, he already speaks in riddles. We know that for a fact, right? He barely answers a question. But the way he shucked and jived around that question and didn't want to respond to him allows me to speak however the fuck I want about him. Because Why? Why you're no friend of mine? I don't respect you.
Okay,
I don't have to speak. I don't have to speak positively about you. And I mean, at a root level as well, bruv. Reparations, like, bruv, stop it, mate. It's not your idea. Reparations isn't your idea. You're chatting shit, bro.
Calm down. Like, this is getting emotional now. So my thing is this. Okay, so you mentioned about the denigration of black women. This is something we don't know nothing about. So do you mind enlightening us?
What do you mean?
We're black on the panel right now. We know nothing about it. Can you help us out here?
Bruv, he's got a page, he's got a blog. What, you know who is it? I think it was Dan or Ziria, but someone showed me the thing a while ago when he was on a panel on Raspix. First time he showed up on the panels, and we was all there speaking about some other stuff, like nothing to do with we was talking about Islam or something. And then and then them lot posted a link in the private chat. So mum went on it, and the brother just bare random funny shit. He's just like, obviously he's a bit of a quacky guy. And then there's a page. There's like one of the pages. I think there was a link. There's like a link to it on the thing. And then there was a page of like Naomi Campbell. All I remember is Naomi Campbell and then a few other women, all black, and they're all on runways. And it's like they're obviously not flattering pictures of their feet, yeah. And it's and it says nasty runaway slave feet. Now, obviously, the reality is, he may say that it's symbolic or emblematic of something, but from what I could tell, it was there for the play on words. Which, I mean, to be fair, it was quite a good play on words. It's runaway slave feet, and he has women on a runway. See what he did there? Run away. Anyway, the point is that website, and this is the original question I asked him. I said, listen, who does that serve? Like, who would that? So black people that know that you're the reparations specialist that are coming onto your page to sort of find out more about your reparations plan, you know, the one that you lot are enamored with. If you come onto that page,
yo, James, easy with them talks there about enamored with, yeah, because you didn't stop them fuckers, yeah. I tried to make it very clear from the beginning that regardless of whatever, my point is that there is a plan in it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And then from that, you've able to do your thing in it, no problem in it. But I still stand on my original point.
This is another thing we notice. Say, for instance, a sister comes on a panel, any panel, and she might say, okay, I get it. I may not co-sign it. I may not agree with it full-hearted. From she just even mentions the word, I get it. Automatically, you lot compute that into your brain and then want to try and take it and use it as, oh, we're caping or we're riding behind or we're rallying or we're in support of. You didn't hear none of those words come out of our mouths, you know, but that's how you computed it. James, tell me how you're benefiting us at this point by doing that.
I'm certain that, listen, like I said, I'm happy to be wrong. I apologize. You're not enamored with his plan. You haven't implied that you are. Well, you a little bit more so than Lion, if I'm honest, Lady D, but still not enamored with.
What, by saying that I've spoken with him all week? That's how
you saying that you get it and shit.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. That doesn't mean
so if you get something and agree with something, then it's closer to enamored.
No, James. We all know English around here. Yeah, and getting something and agreeing are not the same.
It's closer to, man. I said it's closer to.
No, it's not close. No, it's not close. Stop it, James.
Closer.
Seriously.
Closer.
No, James, stop it. Just stop now.
Fine.
Just stop. Yeah, just stop.
I'll go on mute.
Anyway, big up yourself, sis. Big up yourself, Scatter's back. Just to clean it up in it, because you know these YouTube streets already, family. You know what I mean? And James, you're a day. You remember when you told me that Prophet took mushrooms, bedroom? Like, you lot don't want me to live out here, yeah? Allow me, yeah? Allow me.
No, be clear. No. Wait, Scatter, no.
What?
No. Let's be clear. Look, who's the troll, man? You're more. I said. No. I didn't say that. I said, Issa said that because of some weird explanation.
Bringing Issa.
No. I said Issa said that, and that was trolling because Issa was talking about astral projection, and the only way you can astral project is by eating mushrooms. And I was like, so are you saying X? That's what I didn't say. That I listen. I'm a peace be upon him kind of guy. I don't take steps too far. You get me?
What you know, no? All right, James. Oh, look, Renegade said it's on video, James. Anyway, I ain't saying nothing, JJ. You get me? I'm just saying to stop it, yeah? Stop it. All right. So, Scattered, what are you saying now, brother? Because I think James
I was hoping
do a quick set now.
I was hoping IC3 was going to jump on and maybe he could have put us his side of things. But yeah, like I said, I don't know too much
the
about
thing
all of
is,
that.
though, the way in which, and this is what I'm trying to say in it, the way in which James just delivered that, like, who's going to want to come on and defend it? You know what I'm saying to you? That is not the way, man.
That's what James done.
Them 2 minute man, yeah, you know. James, you're a 2 minute man, definitely.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But I mean, I do think I don't know. Like I said, I think like the runaway slave Pete thing there. The whole like he does some strange stuff in it. That's all. But like I hear you guys in terms of appreciating his plan. And I understand you guys on that level. That appreciating the fact that he has a plan, rather. But I
that's
think
it. That's it.
I think that's just only because perhaps he's one of the only people in this quote unquote speakers corner circuit that comes out and speaks so vocally, perhaps about some of these ideas or plans. But to be fair, you know as well as I know that reparations is an old topic in the community, and there's many people, many reparations committees already set up doing those kind of work and actually engaging with the power.
Well, we go every month, every year, don't we? We follow 100%. A set of people 100%. So obviously that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying that it's at least for myself, it's that kind of vibration can only be.
Where's IC3 them times though? That's my thing. Where's IC3 them times?
What do you mean?
No, and I hear that as well, scattered. Yeah, like I said in it, I didn't want to put all the focus on IC3. That was not my point. You know what I'm saying to you? Remember this came from people being there on Saturday, and what would happen if Boris come out? You understand what I'm saying to you? And ask the people, then, well, what do you want in it? You know what I mean? And he just popped into my head because obviously for the last week he's actually been putting, it could be argued.
94. Wait, scattered 94 Lady D. Wait, are we saying that IC3 didn't come up with reparations?
No, bros, just look. I ain't talking about. I didn't come here to talk about IC3, you know.
Yeah? Wait, but that existed before my man.
Oh.
So what the fuck is his plan then? That's what I'm trying to. But no, you have to be fair to people like me.
No, James. What we got to do is stay focused. We got to stay focused, bub. We've got to stay focused. Now, all I did is big up IC3, whatever, because he's got a plan in it. Boom, that's it. Yeah, big up Scattered, because Scattered's got a plan. Have you got a plan, James? So I can say big you up?
No.
So stop then, innit? That's my point.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So we
Scattered had a plan. If Scattered had a plan, or if Shakara had a plan, yeah, I wouldn't be trashing them. I mean, unless it's about spirit or religion, obviously I'll trash them about that. But if there was a plan, anything to do with condemning black people, there's not a word I would say in criticism. If I ever were to criticize them, it would be in private. It wouldn't be publicly. You know why? Because these lot have stellar reputations. And that takes work and effort. You know what I'm trying to say? If Scattered on a night out not drunk, let's say Shaka got drunk on a night out and started disrespecting black people, he would have to pay for that. A lot of people would lose respect for him. A lot of people, he would lose credibility in a lot of his visions. I think it's too easy and unfair for us to say like, oh well, seeing as we've got absolutely no one, we'll take the first person who's got an idea.
Stop it. You see, I'm
not saying you're saying that. I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but so why are you saying it?
Because that is when people say like, hey, let's not denigrate this guy when this guy has denigrated black people. It makes it seem like we're making concessions for people because we don't have enough people with a good message. But it's like, bruv, at the end of the day, the criteria should still be high, bruv, because it's representing human beings. Like, so the same way white people wouldn't let a white person or Asian people wouldn't let an Asian, but like we should try to have the same standards where it's like somebody like that. It doesn't matter if your idea is good or bad. You talk shit on black people, you can't talk for black people. Shouldn't that be a rule of thumb? Does that not make sense what I'm saying or not?
Like again, I'm trying not to. Is he out here talking? Look, James, I just feel like this is not what I came here to talk about, innit? And I just feel like we've
I'm done.
You know what I'm saying to you? The thing was Tommy, and now we spent half an hour, whatever, talk about IC3.
Yeah, can we get back to the
stand? That's a lack of discipline, brethren. And that's how easy it is for us. You understand what I'm saying to you? You're supposed to, if anything, you're supposed to know what you know, hold them feelings and keep the thing moving. But instead, now we've come off the focus of arguably a real enemy someone that can really, or a set of people that can really do us something, and a man who you believe to be old and senile and of no use anyway, but yet you spent an hour chatting about him.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
There we go. Boom, there it is.
Yeah, you're right. I get it.
But Chris, what is your feeling about Saturday? Like, what? Oh, sorry, Scatter. Go on. I just heard.
No, I was gonna say next topic. You're gonna bring one in, so go ahead, sis.
Yeah, I was just gonna say about the Saturday thing. I just thinking that personally, this is only my point of view. None of our people should be out there. None of us. We shouldn't be out there. We shouldn't even entertain it. In fact, it's taking off us our actual focus and our goal. And our thing is, we're supposed to be fighting for injustice, and we're supposed to be fighting for discrimination, yeah, and stuff like that going on in the UK. That is happening here in the UK, and whether people want to accept it or not, because they don't share the same plight or they don't share the same sentiments, doesn't mean it ain't happening. There's many people that can testify that it does happen here in the UK. So if that's our struggle and that's supposed to be what we're supposed to be talking about and dealing with it, handling, why are we entertaining Tommy Robinson and whatever idiot crew he's got, these lads or whatever it is he's calling for? Let him go down there and broke up the white people them that are mashing up the statues, because it ain't black people mashing down these statues. So why are we entertaining this man? And I said this to Zubaydah when she came on, when she first brought the topic to the show. I said to her, we don't care about Tommy. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to know. We're focused on the subject matter here. And for the last 2 days now, all I'm hearing about is this damn Tommy. Like, we give a damn. Why do we care? And why do we want to put our men, our boys that we produce as black women, at risk? Why do we want to do that?
Yeah, big ups this. Yeah. I'm gonna ask you real quick, but I'm working from home and they're trying to draw me into some dumb meeting, so I'm gonna have to jump off for a sec, then jump back on. But I'll answer the question quick before I do. Now, I actually, when you put like that and break down, I actually definitely 100% agree with you. And I think this is where, as a community, we're gonna have to do some. I don't know. I think the RBG community kind of has to stand up a bit more, in my opinion, right now, and say, yo, from our position as the Black conscious community, the RBG community, whether it is the Nation of Islam, the Rastafari, whoever it is, all the camps need to, in my opinion, come out and say, yo, this is our position regarding the Black Lives Matter thing. This is out, because right now, what's happening is there's a lot of black people, like, if you're black, you have an issue with racism and injustice. However, your solution isn't always the same. So if you're in the RBG camp, your solution, is back home, innit? Your solution is going back home to where you come from and building up your people them and get proper independence for your own nations. However, if you're one of these sort of university-educated, black, middle-class people living here in the UK, maybe pulling down the statues in other people's countries makes sense to you because you feel like it's your country as well, right? So you want to pull down the statues and you want to live as part of that country. So because the black community is going to this protest and basically the protest against injustice against black people, however, the solutions for that, for all these different groups, is different. It's going to just lead to a mess. And that's why it's so easy for us to get taken off our square and start fighting over a statue now. Like, we're going to go and fight with Tony Robinson and them to pull down Churchill statue. That's not even the main aim. Do you know what I mean? But the main aim gets lost because my main aim, for example, as a black person versus perhaps somebody else on that march might not be the same thing. Now, ultimately, I personally, obviously, I do think that my idea is what is going to be better for black people overall. But until me and this other black person agree or have a position where we come to agreement, we're ultimately fighting for two different things. So, like, yeah, the protest is never really going to be able to. And like I say, those protests isn't just two different things. It's a million different things because all those different black people out there have a different things that they're going to be campaigning for. I mean, the main ones are don't kill us. But the question is, why shouldn't they kill us? Should they not kill us because we are citizens in their country? Or shouldn't they kill us because we deserve respect, but we don't really want to be citizens in your country? We want to go home. And that's I think is the second one, isn't it? Like, we're trying to get out of here. But a lot of people their focus is staying here. And so when you have that conflict, you don't know which way to go, innit? And so you end up getting caught off guard. Tommy makes a statement, and now you're all dancing to Tommy's tune. So, yeah.
Yeah, and also, again, we got to be, you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. We all got to be very, very careful because obviously there's a lot of feelings, there's a lot of emotions. We know what Tommy has stood for in the past and whatever. And that's what I'm saying to you. We know what he has stood on. You know what I'm saying to you? So let's not go on like there's not a white elephant in the room, as it were. You know what I'm saying? Enough people are going down on them type of vibrations also. You with me? And so that's what I'm saying. It's just one big melting pot of I don't know what. But I'm just saying, people, just please think, innit? Think. And we need just have an objective. You see what I'm saying to you? So if you do fuck up the place and all the rest of it, what do we want at the end of fucking up the place? If you do want to riot, for all of these different, whatever, all of these things, please Just let us know what we want at the end of it. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because otherwise, it's just going to be a meaningless exercise in my mind. Or it's just a thing like we just want to let off a little bit of steam. Obviously, people being locked up, enough money, add no pussy for you, and red hair, and boom, 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 and all the rest of it. You know what I'm saying to you? But that's what I'm saying, man, because it's real out here. Yeah. And we need them on the roads, especially after this thing, after when things get back to some sort of normality. We don't want normality coming and enough people just getting scraped up and go in jail, just like the riots. I've got to keep going back to the riots. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Because, Scattered, do you think people understand how sophisticated Britain is, Scattered? I don't think people understand the sophistication that we're living in, man.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I don't think.
Definitely
Do people know about new prisons being built and them thing there, like private prisons and all these things that need some clients? Yo, you know, but listen, it's not a joke here. And what I'm saying is, and I learned, you see, from that London, the Tottenham riots, I learned something big and strong, man. Because Scattered, they left that place unmanned, Scattered. You see what I'm saying to you? They allowed the people to do it. Remember, we was all at home watching it our own selves. People were just filming it. And then after, everyone got scraped up. Yeah? Scraped. Yeah? Bandana didn't hide your face. Yeah? So I'm just saying, people, just please think, innit? Just please think. Please, please. Don't think Boris ain't nice. Yeah? Everyone wants their war. Please think, people, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, seriously, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, just please think, man. Tomorrow's another day. You know? Tomorrow's another day. And then look, and the next thing is, family, remember, we don't, unless, and I know people haven't, I know people haven't, we don't know all the laws that have come in with this emergency COVID law thing. We don't know what new powers there are and all of these things. You know what I'm saying to you? So we just need to be very careful. You know what I mean?
Sure,
they can make,
no, for sure, that's definitely real. So I just jumped in there. That's definitely real. Like, we don't know all the powers of the laws like that they have, and they've definitely increased them. And also, like, just from the fact that they let this happen, and the fact that even if if nothing happens tomorrow, on Saturday, or whenever, like, I'm waiting for the data and the statistics to come out in 2-3 weeks time. And when they start saying, "Oh, COVID is spreading again across all these places where the protests happen. It's the protest fault." Now we're doing extra clampdowns on everybody. Everyone's getting extra lockdowns. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not going to say it now. They know they can't say anything right now. But people are very emotional about the whole George Floyd thing. But let people protest and get out their system, and and give them 2-3 weeks. The government will start acting then. Do you know what I mean? Because that's the thing. It's like what you always say about, the busting the one shot thing. It's about sustainability, man. More time these men know, rare. We've got the long game in it, so we can lose the short battles. We can lose all these battles for the next 2 weeks, and we're gonna win the thing in the next in 4 moves after that.
Come on, Scattered, man. And this is what I'm saying. I think sometimes the family just do not really appreciate. Yeah. And because people are going around with guns, you get me, and looking all fierce and menacing like in many other countries, let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying to you? Because even I would admit, like, British police are nice, like, externally at least. You know what I mean? Compared to the other police in the world. Like, seriously, man. Yeah, you get me? But we know so that there are a set of classes same way. You know? So I'm just saying we gotta be careful, man, because we just gotta be careful, man. People got just logic over emotion, man. They've done it before and they can do it again. Come on. Anyways, so let's see, Jupiter's written a paragraph. What's she saying? Tommy ain't gay. Oh fuck, all right, I'm not gonna read.
Why, Nanny? Why do you entertain the foolishnesses?
No, I just went, and I'm not even gonna say nothing to you, because if I start talking to you about my screen now, you're gonna get upset. I'm gonna tap on my phone screen. But anyway, How am I sounding, though, sis? How am I sounding?
I'm going to throw it in the toilet. Carry on.
How am I sounding, though?
I don't want to hear you. You sound good, man. Sure.
Good. No, I don't. It's not even my phone, sis. Trust me, this isn't even my phone. But anyway, yeah, man, back in the game. Are you mad? But anyway, family.
For anyone who doesn't understand, Anifa's got a new phone. This
No,
new phone.
No, divine, no, divine. Listen, divine, stop talking, because you're wrong. No, you're wrong.
Now,
divine, stop it. Divine, stop. Divine, stop it, no man. You don't know. Stop it. Divine, stop it. You stop it. Divine, stop it. Stop it. You could be. Stop it now. You should know better than that, divine. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to.
Now, divine. Stop it now.
I don't mean to break this up, but Veli, melanated goddess is in the back chat.
Please, melanated.
Carry on, 9.
Sure. You see, you're gonna make me start now. Come man, ask me question now. I'm tell you for stop it, you know. Yeah, I'm tell you for stop it. Now, man, ask me question. Yeah, get me. But that's what I was even saying, Divine. And I even hit my dep on something different again. What happened to you?
Let me bring a quick subject on the table as well, because remember I was saying to you this morning that I was listening to, is it BBC Extra on the radio? Whatever. What they used to be, Choice or something they used to be before. So the subject matter on their news hour was that apparently they're going to be removing all of those statues that are, I guess, symbolisms of, you know, the old colonizers, slave owners. What does the panel feel about that? What is the sentiments for that? If they do go around the UK removing all these statues?
I mean, to be honest, I never gave a shit in the first place. I only found out who this guy was because someone tore down a statue. So maybe, I guess, if you're aware of them things, it's a good thing. But I don't think it's an accurate reflection of how the state really feels. Like, I think you know, I think if we use IC3's plan of if we can imagine, if we're able to get reparations, I think that would be more of a positive gesture than removing some statues that no one gives a fuck about anyway, in my opinion. Or would be more reflective of a change of mind, like a change of paradigm shift for the what do you call it, establishment, in my opinion. But yeah, it's not a bad thing, I guess. But maybe it's a bad thing. Maybe it's a bit of false hope as well. Maybe it gives people. Maybe people will be under some illusion.
Ooh, Jupiter said, "LOL." Where have you heard that, love?
Did I just
They say.
I made it very clear where I got it from. I made it very clear on what was said, and I made it very.
But she doesn't want it to happen, though. She wants them to remain.
I don't care what she wants. She has no power. Start entertaining the woman. If I've already said,
no, it's not. Wait, Divine.
It's up to me. Hold on. If I've already said what I said, I gave the source of where I got it from. I gave the source of where I heard it, and I gave the source of what was said. My next question was then, how does the panel feel if that was to go? They removed it. Why are you entertaining her?
No, the reason why. Wait, Divine. Hold on. The reason why I'm entertaining her, yeah. If I could answer, if the reason why I'm entertaining her is that, okay, boom, she's questioned whatever, but she's saying she doesn't want that, yeah. But I don't want that to happen, though. You know what I'm saying to you? So Jupiter, yeah, doesn't want that to happen. Now, that could be the sentiment of many in it. But what I find very interesting, and this is what I'm saying, is that Jupiter, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how you do it, Jupes. I don't know how you do it, love. To be honest, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it, man. Because you're with a black man. So, you know what? Ask Hector if he wants them down. You see if Hector wants them up as well, then like Divine said, no more. Yeah. All right, family. Gotta go on mute. I hear those. Woo.
Yeah. So James, you don't mind about the statues being removed or not, to be honest.
Peace, family.
Peace
to the panel. Grand Rising. I'm out here working, getting this exercise on, smelling the the freedom for as long as it lasts. We don't know how long this freedom gonna last. Woo.
Oh,
Shit
dear.
is popping off.
I know a similar thing going on in America where they're discussing taking down the statues. I think there's something going on in Alabama, and apparently they've got these KKK people. I think I heard on Tariq's show they were discussing that a couple of nights ago. What is your thing about them removing statues that are, I guess, a constant reminder to Black Americans of slavery? What do you feel on that?
I think it's a good thing. I think it, especially for Black Americans who are committed and just dedicated to this country, and they're gonna live here.
Sorry, reread it. Sorry, melanated, sexy ostrich. Sorry, Jupiter. All right, my bad.
Yeah.
And how much are you charging for adverts now, my God? Might need
Listen,
to,
you see
my
it,
show,
right?
you get me?
Like, share, subscribe, all that.
Yes, come
Everybody,
on.
if you want to see the Melanated Goddess commercial, you got to go peep out The Reanimator. Subscribe, like, and share, because you can see the sexy ostrich.
Ain't none of you got nothing on my sexy zebra, so stop.
Listen, right now, the zebra, ostrich, and butterfly squad is like that.
We love it.
That.
We love it.
Oh my goodness. I hate to be, but did y'all see the latest FGM one? That shit is funny. Yo, Ultra Funky told him off. And it's so funny because when you hear in the show, like how we're talking it now, you're just like, oh, that was a good point, Ultra. But when you see that hound dog talking to that fish, he's like, I know, I'm not going to tell you anything. You're going to do the most cursory research and find it out yourself. I was like, Ultra Funky told him. That shit was funny.
Yo, I don't think Maverick's been back online since. Oh my God, since the Reanimator.
Wait, which one is Maverick? Maverick is he's an ant, right?
Is he an ant? Is he an ant? I think so. I think
him and Zuriab are ants.
Yeah, Zuriab's been back, I think, but I definitely ain't heard my guy. When my guys, yeah, them boy, they're funny, you know. Them are funny boys, star. I tell you, Maverick, come back, man. You get me? Goldfish has taken over, man. Come back, man. Come back.
No, the goldfish. He said, if you keep it, he said something like, it's like he didn't even finish his sentence. He said, and then he started talking about women having sex with animals out of nowhere. Like, it was just weird. It was weird. You guys got to go back and watch and listen. Don't just look at the fish talk. Listen to what he's saying. The women get doing things with animals.
Yeah, big up yourself, Reanimator. Still, don't worry. I see. Sometimes I don't comment because you know I got all kind of death wishes on me just because of you and fucking who else analyzed Dunya already. Just for being. You get me? But I'm happy still. Don't worry. One day I would love to hear why. You know what I'm saying to you. Yeah, but yeah, man. Big up yourself still.
Well, I think I only made it on.
Fucking hell, mate. Boy, next time I'm just gonna go deaf and dumb, man. I think that's what they want.
Why they hate the messenger, man? Just hear the message.
Boy, it's not even the messenger, blood. But yeah, man, come back, Maverick, man. Don't worry, man.
Yeah,
you see
buddy.
that song, Melanated, you might not even know. You know, within it, there's like that. I don't know if I pulled it off, but there's like a countdown when all the ants are running around whilst my man's thinking.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that's from like a quiz program. You see it, and that music that you're hearing, that boom. It's like the countdown, you know? It's where you have to give the answer. Yeah, man. Peak. But yeah, man. At least at the very least,
that latest episode is so funny. And it's
man. And at least people can say that he's given people something to smile about in a time where there ain't much smiling to go on in the real life. You know what I'm saying to you? So you can't give the man props that still. And there's no what's the word, melanated. He ain't telling no lie, is it? It's not no editing or remixing. It's just an animal voice. Yeah, it's just a voice and an animal. So you can't even all this racism talking all this shit, man.
You can tell it's not edited because he can catch all of the little like when you doing that kind of stuff, because he always gets your little butterfly like
Boy, but not to the lie, compared to some of the other things I've seen, I'm well happy with my pretty colourful butterfly. You mad? Yeah, it's a kickback from the branch, and still got my little bungee to the side. So at least I got my little soldier if anyone came to attack me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I'm good. I'm good. Because I've seen all sorts, man. Like I said,
you saw Banksy.
But at least he's back in the pond still. You know what I mean? Banksy looks like he's, you know what I mean? He ain't got a care in the world, to be fair. You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy.
At least he ain't in a rat trap. Could you imagine being in a rat trap? Or not even a rat trap, a rat maze. You know?
Who's in a maze? Somebody's in a maze?
Yeah. Remember the rat maze?
No, I saw
and then you got Khan in a tutu.
Oh, I got a tutu one.
What do you want from life, man? What the fuck?
Yeah, Khan was another one though. He was kind of mad. Khan was mad when he saw that. He was cussing Reanimator.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I think so. I think he was mad about his character. I think now, I guess that's the shock of having someone mock you, and I think he called the Reanimator an Islamophobe because initially a lot of the episodes was about the slave trade.
Yeah, the go-to word. You're an Islamophobe. You're an Islamophobe. I tell you, say that word, man. The way that they box out that word.
Yeah, it's so funny how the word Negrophobia didn't really stick, but Islamophobe. Nobody says Negrophobe or Blackophobe or Afrophobe or something. That word won't stick, but boy. What time it is? Whew. This was a very good warm up.
Luckily, my mum and dad kicked down people, so I can chat today. You get me? So I don't hear no fucking thing from no blood clot boy. You get me? So that me I said. But apart from that, yeah, family, listen. I'm gonna go off now because I've got a few things to do. Glad I'm coming over nice and clear. Everything looks big and bright on my stream.
Shut up.
Yo, allow me the mic, girl. I want to you. Jesus, please. Me not talk what my phone, you know. That me I tell you. But when me chat,
talking about that all night. I'm tired of it. All night. I've had to listen to this. Stop it, Anissa. Stop.
The thing I'm on, I can mute you, Lady Divine. That's how bad my thing is right now. I don't even need to fucking to mute you. No, we're not talking about a phone. And this is what I'm telling the woman. But she know why you hear me. But in terms of phones, though, family,
she's talking about a phone. Don't listen to her. Shut up,
me catch my new phone. I'm well happy with it, mate. Well happy. Jeez. Anyway, I'm gone. Good day to the family, man. We're going to sort out myself. Yeah, man. Have a nice one.
I hope your phone stays in very good condition, sis. Have a lovely day. Much love.
Thank you very much. Because the last one I dropped it, yeah, I swear to God, it was horrible because I dropped it, yeah. Samsung. It weren't in its case, I'll give it that. But I dropped it, yeah. I didn't even make nothing because I've dropped that phone enough times. I can't even lie. But then I went to do something, it wasn't working. So I was like, oh, whatever. So now when I got home, man, like in the bottom right hand corner, there was a little LCD link. Just a little millimeter, couple millimeters. And you see through the whole night, I just watched my phone die, man. Like, just watched. I was saying to Margaret, it was like World War III going on in my phone because as it's seeping in, it's just looking mad. And I can't do nothing on my phone. I can't get my contacts. I can't. It was horrible, man. And like I was saying before, I was pissed off because it just make you know how that fucking phone is so imperative in your fucking life, man. It's just stupid, man. Stupid. But anyway,
let's see
I'm
how
gonna go
far
back
I
to
walk
pen
this
and paper
morning.
though. I'm gonna write down numbers and that again. Fuck that, man. I'm gonna get a Filofax. Who remembers Filofax?
I still use mine.
You still got a Filofax, sis?
I just buy the what's it called, the infills every year and just refit, take out the old infills and put in new ones. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I am going to get back a Filofax for real, and get everything manual again. Jano Star car. That was painful. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, man, I gotta look one nice Filofax though. And as well, it's nice to see your handwriting and things like that. What do you think? I think handwriting is such a beautiful thing. It's such a beautiful art that's leaving us, man. The art of handwriting, you know.
I did 2.2 miles this morning.
Go to the, where I got mine is the London organizer company.
Is that your dog melanated?
Yeah.
Tap-toeing on the floor. You hear her, right?
Yeah.
She's running through the damn house. You know, just tapping on the floor.
She sounds like she's got much bigger, boy.
She got a lot of energy. But guess what I started? I started giving her a little bit of Mary Jane. Calm her ass down. I ain't lying. She too late. Just to calm her down. She's like barking and she. If y'all see her right now, she's turned up like.
So is MJ working?
Oh yes, she be
so
chill.
Must have been horrific.
Yes. No. I didn't give her her dose for today. This is how she wakes up like this. As they say, she wakes up like this.
Does she get the munchies? Does she eat more?
Well, I can't allow her to because then she'll be overweight. She's a little dog. She can't weigh too much. That's not good on their hearts. No, seriously, like when your dog is overweight and they're small, then they end up having heart issues because they can't really carry all that weight. But she just lays down and she just chill. You know, she's just less hype.
Well, they do say a dog is your best friend, man. So big up yourself. Is it Cookie, innit? Big up yourself. Come on.
Cookie,
anyway, family, I'm out, man. Have a nice day in that, man. I've got shit to do.
Too.
So be safe, people that go on Saturday. Just be safe and make sure you come home, innit? That's the most important thing, man. Let's keep the numbers out of road, innit? Because the jail's got enough numbers, really and truly. Big up.
Yeah, I think we need more planning on some other stuff. You know, like I think people just need to start planning for other stuff, man. Like I'm ready for that kind of conversation. What y'all saying? Lady D? James?
Oh, sorry, I'm here, yes. Planning on what, sis? Like, what do we need to plan now?
I guess, like, planning on not always being so reactive. You know what I'm saying? Like, planning on, like, we do a lot of talking about policing ourselves monitoring our own communities. Like for instance, for me, I'm hoping that when school does start back, a lot of our children don't return back to public school. Parents have had to be thrusted into homeschooling, and over the summertime, they should be looking into resources. They should be looking into curriculums, and for those parents who have to work, people should be developing co-ops. So if you have 10 different Black families, not all of them have jobs. Like there are even some that are unemployed. You see what I'm saying? So if they could come together, contribute financially, contribute through resources, contribute through other like barter type of things, where that person is able to sustain themselves and educate the children while other families are able to go to work. So that way we have more control over what's influencing our children. We can't continue to do the same thing and expect different results. At some point, we got to do something different. So I just think like just certain, like it's not, that's not just the answer, like homeschooling your children. That's not the answer, but I think it's part of the answer. We have to have different institutions, different things all springing up at the same time, so we can have this level of, I guess, independence. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but that's just
basis. But there's another thing as well. Then it comes down to investing in ourselves. Are we prepared to invest in, or are we going to continually waiting on others to do for us and educate us and teach us? Like, are we prepared to put the not only the money but the actual work behind investing in ourselves?
Because that's so what I'm saying. It takes both. It takes both, because see, it's really, so far we've been in this place because we concentrate a lot on meeting our basic needs, right? So people are less likely to just jump out there and start stuff when food, clothing, and shelter, there's obstacles and barriers there, right? People start foundations when they got their foundation together. Oh, I'm starting a foundation about this. Oh, I'm getting ready to do this. Right? When people don't, their mind is focused on the now, food, clothing, and shelter, that compromises what we're able to do, because they're not like jumping out there. I mean, I'm not saying no one, because there are those very few people that are.
Oh, sorry. You, Veli, if you're listening, or Ralph, can you hit up Veli, because Akingo's in the back and I think he wants to address whatever's going on. But I've been asking for Akingo all week. I'm glad to see he's finally here, because I've been asking all week, where's Akingo? So good to see you.
If he come on here, well, I gotta go anyway. At 7:45 to continue Operation Melanated Snatch Back. Pow, pow, pow.
Melanated, your ass is gonna get beat. Don't run now. Don't run now. Akingo's here. Stay right there.
Oh no. Listen, I can come back 7:45. If we start on time, it'll be over at 8:15. I got accountability partners now.
Yo, blessings everybody in the place.
Yeah, blessings. Wait, hold on 1 second, Okingo. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Everybody
I was saying
smile and frown on
Okingo, I was saying
bless up yourselves. Grand rising, peace and blessings. Ashe, all the rest of the things there that represent blessings.
Big up.
Yeah. So
bless up. For you all week, I was like,
yeah, I can hear you, Melanated. I can hear you.
I didn't know you can hear me, because I was like literally in the middle of saying something, and I was just asking.
Obviously, clearly, like clearly.
I was just saying something. Hold on 1 second.
Clearly, no, because I was saying something, and you were trying to cut me, so I just carried on speaking.
So I'm just gonna. I've come on here. You've been speaking for literally 5 hours. So I don't know if you want to carry on speaking.
What kind of life do you have? It's early
But
in the
go
damn
on, carry
morning.
on, carry
It's
on,
early
carry
in the
on.
morning.
Try
So like I
and
was saying,
dominate.
Lady
Try and
Divine,
dominate the
Lady
airwaves.
Divine, like I was saying that my
Melanate,
cousin is
dominate
like
the airwaves
organized
like
this.
you do when
My
I'm on here. It's
she's
only
so
me.
jealous of a
You know, it's
woman.
funny. It's
She's so
only me
feminine. You
that
got too much
you
feminine
dominate
energy,
the
yo.
airwaves.
You
I
got too
don't
much
know
feminine
why,
energy, man.
but it's only me that you
You
try
need
and
to
dominate
you need
in
to
the airwaves.
balance
Because
yourself,
I know
man.
why.
You need to get balanced.
I know why
Like you
you
do some
try and dominate the
meditation
airwaves
and
over me.
balance
Because you like to
yourself.
dominate men.
You
You
got
like bondage.
pum pum envy.
You like bondage.
got pum pum envy,
You do
and you want to
bondage.
be such a woman.
You do bondage.
You got
Clearly,
mad
because
mouth.
you're not letting me
Yesterday, you
speak.
was quiet as shit when Rambo
You
told you for a masculine
listen.
energy, but you
You
got
would
all this
not
energy for a
let me
woman.
speak. You would not let me speak.
But you don't
So
have no
clearly,
manners. I know you
you've
can
got
hear I
some
was
sort
talking
of
even in the back
sadistic.
chat. I know you can hear I was talking in the back chat, and that was very rude what you did.
What? What do you mean? Rude? What I did? What I came on clearly, like I was just saying hello to everybody. You're still speaking
And
to
I
me.
said hello. No, I said
Introducing
hello.
yourself.
But I said, hold on 1 second. I said that. That's not being rude. That's not.
Yeah, because
But then you kept
you weren't even
talking.
speaking to anybody. Who was you engaging at that precise
I was
moment?
speaking
Nobody.
to Lady Divine. I was.
Okay,
That's why she went
okay.
on mute
And
now.
before I came on, Lady Divine would literally say that I haven't spoken to this guy in ages. Not like I'm trying to
Listen, I'm not even
dominate
gonna.
the airwaves, but every time I've been on there,
You
you
are
touch
trying to
yourself
dominate the
yourself.
airwaves, and
Yeah,
I'm getting
that's
ready to
fine.
hang up
So,
soon.
well,
And
you
then
know
the
what?
Kingo Go
How
show
is it
can
annoying?
start.
Is it? Oh, you're getting annoyed. Good.
No, I'm not.
Good.
I'm getting
Good.
ready to get my workout
Good.
on. I don't know
Good.
about you, bro.
Good. Good.
I'm getting ready to get my workout on. I don't know about you.
Listen, good. You see how annoying things can get?
I'm not annoyed.
This
Is your attempt at trolling me?
You clearly are very, very annoyed.
Did I
You're
cuss you?
being very abrupt.
Listen, did I cuss your bad word?
Very disrespectful.
And
I
this
don't
is very
understand
disrespectful.
why.
Oh, Kingo Go, you don't want to hear melanated disrespect.
At the
This is
end
not
of
disrespectful. You don't want to hear me disrespect you.
I mean,
You don't want to hear it.
It's childish right now.
You don't want to hear
You're
it.
clearly like you're a bit childish. I don't know if you're trying to play games or whatever.
I'm a bit childish.
I'm trying to be.
Call me some more names.
I'm trying to be honest.
Clearly, you got melanated on your mind.
Okay, no, it's not me. You have me on your lips.
You got
your
melanated
mind,
on your mind.
your fingers, probably.
So
look.
Anyway.
Yeah,
so what I was saying is that there's a group of like 5 people, and we go on Zoom, and each day a person is in charge of developing the workout. So one day it could be very challenging. The next day, depending on the other person's fitness ability or whatever, they're able to be creative and they come up with a workout, and we just alternate. So it's really good to have someone accountable, because these people are depending on you to show up, you motivate each other and things like that. And I think that that's one positive thing that people could start doing if you are going to be isolated, if you're going to be in your house and, not really, your mobility is kind of limited. You could work out through Zoom or Hangouts or, any sort of video software. That's all I was trying to share with the sister and the people who are listening.
Okay, sis, I got it. All right. Big up yourself for Kingo still. I've been asking, like I said, all week for you. I've been like, PSA out for Kingo and all that, but now you're here, big up yourself. I know you got a bit of a issue, because I know obviously you must have heard when melanated.
No, I haven't got an issue with anybody really.
No, all right, maybe right. Maybe you want to respond then to what melanated.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've gone to Reanimator's channel and see people saying you're done out here, leaving their messages and all. So expected, because I think that's what everybody does these days. They get very engaged. But obviously it's about me, so it's not a big thing. But before you try and point your finger at people and talk about them as a person or whatever they what flawed characteristics, whatever, what content when they speak about, you kind of have to look at yourself a little bit. Now, I've been very neutral. I've explained opinions that may have got people's back quite their back hairs up, but that's what we're here for. It's controversial. I wasn't directly trying to be disrespectful towards someone's religion or way of life or anything in that respect, like which is something I've noticed with a number of individuals that been called out for this along the periods of time, you know. So, but I mean, I've pretty much stayed neutral in that respect. Yeah, I've kind of tried to not disrespect any group of people or come in sort of ignorant or arrogant or whatever you want to say. Yeah. So, but in relation to you, Melanade, I mean, what, you know, you're questioning my, you know, credibility and what I've got to say, and as I said, my personality. You know, just bear in mind, you are, I think you're military or you're currently in military, in the military or something, I believe. Are you?
Let's ask the chat.
I'm just asking you. I was just asking you.
Anyone in the chat?
Because then I'd question. Wait, because one thing you haven't done is
I started answering. If you don't like the way that I'm answering, at least let me finish my answer. Wow,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm rude. He literally started talking while I was talking, and he's calling me rude.
No, because every time I'm speaking to you, you haven't deflected. You try to. You know, you're engaging with the chat now. It's like I ask you a direct question, you can't even answer it. So I just think you just
you just waffled for how many minutes? And if I decide to answer,
I didn't waffle. I made myself very clear.
You keep interrupting me, but I went on mute to give you the respect to speak. Cool. Okay, if I decide to waffle and answer you
for the military,
again, you're interrupting me while I'm speaking.
It's just like you're chatting shit.
I'm just bringing attention to this.
You're chatting shit now because I asked you a question that would only really require like either yes or no or not currently, but you go straight to chat and ask some question which is not going to answer the question.
However I choose to answer is how I choose to answer.
So you're waffling then, isn't it? You say that I'm waffling. You're waffling. Go on, Karen.
Okay, but you can wait until I'm finished my response, and then you can have a criticism to my response. But it is very disrespectful to use your word. Damn, this thing, my freaking battery is very disrespectful for you. You ask a question, and as soon as I start responding, you're speaking. And then you say, I'm being disrespectful. So again, I'm going to ask the chat and then the panel. Anyone in the chat, am I a Bengal Tiger says, he says, call a psychologist. She served, now what? Gotta Jacob said, she served, now what? Reggie, am I in the military right now? IC3, am I in the military right now? Reanimator, am I in the military? Renegade Ralph, am I in the military? Witness, am I in the military? Hold on.
Look at this. You see what I'm saying? Look what sort of game
Jones, am I in the military?
Personal, direct question.
Am I in the military? Lady Divine, am I in the military?
She's trying to do some Hollywood answer. Just come get to the answer. Stop doing this politician thing. You're ducking and diving more than our politicians here in the UK.
You are doing exactly. So this is my answer.
Just answer the question.
This is your question. Now, I'm going to answer your question.
The question.
I'm going to answer your question right now.
You can't handle the truth. Just answer the question.
This is, and I have 2 more minutes. This is a direct example of what Ultra Funky said in Reanimators. You have no evidence and no proof right now of this claim, and you are pulling it out of your ass. And now you want me to validate your stupid ass comment. No, I'm not doing that.
I knew you, and before I come on, I knew you was gonna.
I'm not gonna validate your comment. If you a bad man, bring the Dalil. I'm in the military.
Personal.
Bring the Dalil. I'm in the military.
Nothing personal, really.
Bring the Dalil.
You've mentioned it before yourself, so I just wanted you to
I mentioned what? Be specific. What did I mention?
You served, but you wasn't on the front line. You was
what did you just? So what did you? That's not what you just said. You just said.
I asked you.
I'm currently in
Are
the military.
You currently in the military?
Why would you ask me that if you just said that I served? Which one is it? served
I
or
asked
serving?
you. I asked you. Have you served? Was
Why
you in the
would
military?
you ask me if I served if you said I'm currently serving? There's two
Or
different things.
are you currently serving? That's what I asked you.
Why would you ask me, am I currently serving?
Why not? It's two questions I asked you. It's not like I asked you 50,000 and I didn't need a dissertation or whatever you want to call it. Or
I'm highlighting that you are not even aware
anyway,
of the word shift, the way that you speak.
I'm done
out here. Okay. He's upset about my comment on the
video. All of you sell out, jumping
you crybaby.
Other people in other countries or assisting other people to do so. Foreign policy is never something I advocate for. I advocate for people defending the country. So big up all the red poppies out there, yeah? Defending the UK, from foreign people. Yeah, I can understand that. You're here already. You got to deal with it, innit? But when you're going out, foreign fucking policy in these last 20 years has been abysmal. It's been equal to the most satanic fucking campaign ever. And you assisted in that. So I just want to know if you're currently still assisting with that or not. And God of Jacob and all you other sellouts in there, if you have served or killed anybody, you're going to hell. You're going to burn horribly. You can get hot iron and the rest of it, So I won't add the rest of it. But anyway, like that's my personal opinion in regards to that. But that's why I'm just I'm not for military. So at the end of the day, that's just my stance before anything, before I'm trying to tarnish your reputation.
I'm so glad that you're able to make a clear stance that you're not for the military, but you couldn't say that you're not for FDM.
Talk shit about me for the last 5 days for no apparent reason. Obviously, I'm human, so I'm going to address it. And I've got nothing else to do, so why not address it? Fuck it, I'm going to address it.
You couldn't say you're not for FGM, but you could say that you're not for the military.
Or bitchy or pussy, or I don't give a fuck what you think, what's masculine or whatever. But you can't answer the question, so we'll leave it like that. That's cool. But I'm not trying to completely disrespect you or annoy you like you tried to do to me with all the rest of your little cronies. But that's fine.
How did I annoy you?
At the end of the day, bless up. You've got
don't
some.
Get annoyed.
I've come here. I'm not even really going to be.
Don't get annoyed.
Are you doing English now?
I'm a bit annoyed. I'm a bit annoyed.
No, I wasn't. That's my American. What are you talking about? Annoyed.
Okay.
You don't even know when I'm doing my English.
Stand up with the enemy, with the powers that be. If they were to say, okay, there's a black or there's an Islamic terrorist threat.
Islamic? Why are you talking about Islam? What I got to do with Islam?
I'm not gonna throw any claims over or false. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna try and do that to you. But I'm just gonna say, what if they had this thing? You'd have to fight you'd have to enlist. Or you have to re-enlist. Is it conditional discharge? What
are you talking?
I don't know. I mean, you said you was in the military.
I'm not listening. Oh, you.
So if you was just shit,
as if I'm going to tell you my personal business, like what you want a copy of my DD-214? What's good with you?
Military. We're toy soldiers. What are you actually a toy? Are you in the military?
I can go gold.
I just want to know. It's a clear question.
I can go gold. How many convictions do you have? Man just said conditional discharge. You said conditional discharge. I don't think that's a military term, fam.
What's a military term for you?
Like an honorable discharge, a dishonorable discharge.
Discharge. Oh no, sorry. What's it called? What's it called when they let you off?
Discharge. That's some.
that kind of reflects on how many times. Well, yeah, I mean, I just reached. I don't know. I'm not going to tell everybody my thingy, but I think I recently got in trouble, and the last time first time I got in trouble for the last 10 years. So I'm pretty clean when it comes to way now. But anyway, that's regardless of that. I mean, she hasn't answered my question, so I'm not going to put any more pressure. Your life is your life.
I don't know who are you to question me. I don't got to answer nothing to you.
You can't ever really point the finger when I do know a little bit about you. It's not like you have
talk about what I'm talking. Talk about my talking points. Talk about address my talking points. Don't address my personal life. I didn't say anything personal about you. I didn't. So address my talking points, not my personal life.
No, but you're trying to have the same. The effect you're trying to have is by the effect you're trying to do is you're not, for one, you're trying to annoy me.
I didn't say anything about your life, the decisions you've made, places you've gone, anything like that. No, I'm just talking about your waffling.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to the comments,
scrambled egg, an omelet, some turkey bacon.
It's cool. It's part of the internet, but I'm just
IHOP. International breakfast
credibility and to be, before you even said anything to
hash browns and bread
to that degree, because you're not that controversial.
Turkey bacon.
Yo, Melanated, what's good, sister?
Peace, brothers, scattered minds. How are you?
So
salam to the brothers, scattered minds.
It's a big thing.
How you doing, sis?
I am doing good. I'm late for my workout. They're gonna work out without me. I'm gonna be right back. 30 minutes. About to get this. I'm about to get Hinch, James. About to get Hinch.
Wedge. You say Wedge in West London still?
I thought it was Hench.
Hench, that's, I don't know, north side thing. No, I'm joking. No, Hench works too, but Wedge is better.
Wedge?
No, don't wait. Yeah. No.
I've
never said Hench.
Don't join the military.
I haven't said Hench since 2004.
No, you told me Hench. No, James, you told me it was Hench.
What? Okay. Hey, Mel. Prove it. Where's your evidence? Where's the deal?
I'm about to screenshot the back chat because I got you.
I think I won that one. Deflection at its highest. Well done, Melanated. You can't even answer a simple question. That's fine. I mean, it's fine. You're cornered.
I want to be honest with you. Hey, Akingo, yeah. The way you're moving, it's like you have physically experienced FGM and it's changed your whole demeanor.
No, yes, look, you can. What? I'll be up on the panel. We're debating. We're having a conversation. What?
Scattered, you missed basically what's happened is.
Come on, it doesn't matter. I'm addressing something. How does that make me emotional or effeminate?
Oh man, listen, I'm coming right back, you guys, but I want to hear Scattered Mind's response to this.
Bandwagon. You have your opinion, but I mean, you still shit because you know that you know what? It's
she's gone now, man. So
I know that I know what I'm dealing with, but I'm not going to say it because people think that I'm.
Anyway, Scattered, yeah. There was a weird little, I don't know how it started, but there was like a week of people jumping on to defend FGM.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you, right? I was with my sister once, and actually I had it on, and she heard some of the conversation.
Jesus Christ!
and it was comedy. It was comedy gold. It was hilarious. But the thing is, it's a very, very serious topic, so it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. So I feel bad. I don't personally want to get drawn into the conversation.
Yeah, you know,
turn into a comedy. But yeah, I did see, and like stitches.
But now Akingo's not happy with a lot of various characters.
No. Okay, like this, yeah. I made myself clear. Whatever you've seen doctored is fine, or what's been left out. Obviously, I listened back, and I actually, because I didn't have a refined a script in my head. It came out a bit loose, so I can understand that.
Yeah, now you need to just chill out because people don't hate you or have an issue personally. They have an issue with the fucking insane shit you were saying. That's it.
And this is the thing, right? It's like what me and James were talking about earlier in terms of if somebody mistakes what you were saying, your responsibility is just to accept that perhaps you were unclear in the first place, make clear what you're saying, and then move on. And I think that is, that's all that needs to be done. To be fair, I don't think getting upset that people were misunderstood you in the first place or took what you said in a way that sounded as though that's where it was, in a bad way. To be fair, especially when you come online and you're trying to, and part of your job is to communicate on an online platform. You have to be responsible with your words and how you're using them, you know, and people will take them in certain ways if you are reckless with them, I suppose. And I didn't just hear the doctor version. I was like I said, me and my sister were actually listening to the live at the time. Like Like she thought.
Yeah, no. Even when I listened back, bro, I agree. It was a bit. Yeah, I think because I was ill-informed, I think it sounded it's stupid as well.
I think because you were ill-informed and you were still attempting to argue a point, and I think.
Well, you know why? The reason, Scattered. Can I just say something?
I'll tell you what, King. I actually know the point, right? Because you actually had started the argument with Banksy, who in your mind is a white racist, and you're trying to bun him out, and then Naniva jumps on, and you feel like, whoa, why is she back in the white racist? But this issue here it's a nuanced issue where anyone could be right in the situation. Just because Banksy happens to be a racist and all the disgusting things that he might be, doesn't mean that in this instance he might not can't have come across some truth. And I'm not saying that. And I understand your willingness to defend culture and cultural practices, but I think you should understand, like, I see a charity that works with women's issues directly, and they don't just do it in the Caribbean, they do it in Africa as well. And FGM is one of the issues that come up. And FGM is something that is campaigned against actively by women of those countries who don't want it to happen to them. So I think it's a nuanced conversation. There are various different types of FGM. It's not something that should just be talked about recklessly. Like I said, it's a serious conversation. But I think if you don't have all the information, the knowledge at hand, it's probably best to sort of say, you know what, let me take the back seat and educate myself, listening to those who do have the information before I form an opinion.
No, I understand that. That's a good point you made there. A couple of points you made there. I think going back to the number of, I think Nin came and clarified what, the different types of FGM there were. And I think one of the main first points was, I don't think the main reason why they're doing it is because they're trying to desensitize a woman. I think that was what I was, but I couldn't, because there were so many different people coming at me with different questions. It was like, I kind of got a bit bamboozled, but at the end of the day, it's, I've never actually, you can't actually really play me back something saying, I support FGM, because I didn't say that. I know that is female genital mutilation, but at the end of the day, I think I do support the non-scrutinization to the degree that there is to cultural practices and people's ways of life. But I don't necessarily support the ways of life, very rarely I do, but I mean, I think children and animals, I think things that are innocent, especially, I think goes without question, I suppose.
I hear you. Yo, Belly, Mr. Riggs is in the back. Sorry, Kingo. Mr. Riggs is in the back. Let Uncle Terry come through. He spoke to Uncle for a little while.
People are quick to talk about, you're this, you're that, you're doing this, and we're trying to shoot down people for something, for things that, I think stuff that we do over here are just as bad. And one thing that I'm not talking about, without trying to go to the whataboutism, people are fucking get sex changes.
No, but let me be controversial. Let me think
literally sex changes at like 15. Go on.
All right, cool, fair enough. You made a strong point there, cool. I no longer need to be devil's advocate. Fair enough. Sex changes at 15 does seem strange and immoral to allow people to do that. For sure. But I mean, do you think there are cultural practices that we can say are bad?
Hold on. Sorry, what was just talking? Is that a fact?
That's the thing. I don't think it is a fact. I don't think there's any surgery or anything done, but I think they do give them hormones and stuff, and I think that's just as bad, to be fair, isn't it?
I think they've got an option to, though. I think
you can take thing that'll fuck up your body like that.
I think so, possibly. I don't know. I think so. It's bad, isn't it? If the government allowing that.
Yeah, but just to quickly let it bleed into your point. No pun intended. But that's bad though. We all agree that's wrong, isn't it?
100%, and that's the thing with it, right? Yeah. 100%. Make your point, James. Make it.
No. You get exactly where I'm going, so you can now bring in what you was about to say about can we say is things good or bad?
Yeah, 100%. So if we could say that's bad, Okingo, and we can say that that's bad here in the West, and we do say that regularly, right? Because this is one thing that I do hear from people who say that. Don't tell me about my culture is bad when you have all this going on in your culture. But quite often, having someone lived in the black culture here in the UK, we do tell white people quite often about the badness in their culture. You know what I mean? We don't just let it lie. We do it's not like something that we just ignore. So if we can say culturally, actually this is a bad practice. Letting 15-year-olds have sex changes at this age is a bad practice. Can we go? Can you then turn around to other cultures who do other things in their community and say the things that you're doing in your community is a bad practice? Or do you feel, Kinga, let's say specifically on this one, on FGM, not any of the smaller whatever, but the full on FGM, the full on cutting of the lips, etc. Would you say? Could you not say that is a bad cultural practice?
Yeah, I would say that it was definitely. So I think there's definitely the one where they tie up the things to stop in order to. I don't know. I think to get rid of the whole, so she gets desensitized is definitely the most abhorrent part of that practice. I think there's 4 different ones, but I think it really is all bad. And
sorry.
to me, I think the control.
Vel, got a Jacobs in the back. Got a Jacobs in the back, Belly. If you're listening, we got another one.
Yeah, I think the fact that a parent is taking control of the decision of a child's body part, I think is it would take a lot of thinking about. I mean, even if it was done where the child wasn't, you know what I mean, hurt, and it was all like a great, successful operation, I think even then it would be a bit questionable, So that's where I think anybody should be standing on it. Really, it's and I think that's due to this NSPCC push with having control of your child and the amount of behavior towards that child, which would then be considered child abuse. What degree you can go to, and I think that's changed quite a lot, because I think back in the day, in the 80s and the rest of it, I think it shows with the way I think parents interacted with their children. I think it was a bit more, they had less restrictions, personally, but yeah. It's not something I'm ever try and debate about again. So this is literally the end of it.
I think the point that you're making there, right? I mean, even the 80s, right? Parents didn't have a right here in the UK to do FGM to their kids here in the UK, right? Even in the 80s.
No, yeah, but you see, this is where we got. See, you're saying FGM, so that's like some hard hitting thing where it's definitely mutilation. Mm-hmm. Now, that's where they're playing sleight of hand, because in other places they wouldn't even call it FGM. They'd call it
circumcision.
Yeah, circumcision, or and what they'll do is jump to the worst type of FGM. So no matter how we relay this back, at all times, someone or mostly people are going to take it as, oh my god, shock horror, FGM, mutilation. And that's what I was questioning, and I don't believe it's to that degree, because I just don't think any people in their right mind, or with what you call sort of air quotes, what conscious thought, can actually think of something that's just useless and meaningless. You're just taking it off for her to not feel pleasure. It's just useless. I don't think half the world would be doing it for that reason, and I just think that's for people to think that that's the case. I think it's stupid. But anyway, I'm never going to go back into that subject anyway.
Yeah. Let's not go back in the subject, because you're almost bringing it back up again. And I was going to go in, but I'm going to leave you with the benefit of that. I'm not going to go back into that subject for now.
Yeah. But I mean, cultural practice should be ruled out. A lot of them should be ruled out, because I think especially with, I don't know, I think sacrificing all the rest of it is also questionable,
Are you ready to watch it?
Sky Church? Turn your camera.
Huh?
The camera's on, Sky Church.
What can you want? Sky, can you do this one for you? What can you want? Can you just want some? Can you
Oh, really? What's going on there, Belly?
Disability scattered, so she might not understand as quickly as we. Yeah.
Okay,
Just so you know.
For sure. That makes sense. All right. So this is where we at. All right, King Gold. Now you might maybe you might have seen your name up, maybe you haven't. Depends. What I think you need to do really is to let it go. Even if people make jokes about it now, you gotta let it go, because you have to understand is you will be the one providing fuel for the fire. Right now, you had that little skit, that little conversation. It got the more you talk about it, the more you're gonna fuel it, and other people are gonna keep talking.
I just thought, I'm not gonna. It's ain't all one-sided. You know, what do you think this is? You lot jumped on. What all of you lot have come on this hangout. You think that how am I going to be any different? I've come on now. Clearly, I'm going to go online to what I've been doing in the last 6 months, and I'm gonna, just pretty much fall in line with what everybody else is doing, which is talking about other people. So I thought I'd mention to Melanated Goddess, what do you do? I'm against the military. This is quite a good topic. I think it should be next topic. Should black people be part of the military? And if so, they're sellouts. I think that should be the next one, Belly. But I'm not holding anything personally. This isn't a campaign I'm starting. This is literally.
But King Gold, do you believe in security?
Do I believe in security? See, I know there's a lot of military, boy. I've seen there's a lot of.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you believe in security? That people have security.
I do. Cameras, all the rest, CCTV, yeah, all the rest of it, man.
Men on ground or women on ground, do you believe we should have security?
Wait, say what? What do you mean? Well, I mean security. Well, I know someone who's security, and I think it's a good job. And I know someone who's a bouncer, and I know what security.
As I said to you, in forms of defense, in anything you do.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
So then, when you look at military, isn't military a security?
Which I guess he's saying they're military.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
because let's say, for instance, if another military is coming against you, you're going to have to defend yourself.
Yeah, indeed.
And then there's going to be times where sometimes before the other military comes to you, you might have to go to them.
Yeah, but that now, if you're talking about military, anybody can have military. I think that we should have weapons. Personally, everybody should have weapons.
But it's part of the military.
But like that. Wait. You can have a military, but we can have a police force. I'm for police, but I'm not for bloody police stopping black people the way they do to that degree. So I'm for military, but I'm not really feeling the foreign policy, and I don't think anybody in their right mind should be, due to the lack of rationale towards the reason why they're doing it. But because as far as I can see, there's no monster-like force that's about to destroy the Western world anytime soon. So anyway, so I mean that's the point. So, I mean, yeah,
in the forms of protecting your own, in the fact that even regardless of what the military does, is protecting that community for whatever they do, regardless if it's going in on the wrong reasons or the bad reasons. The military going protecting.
Yes, in this day and age, because of man's greed, is needed, and the threat that people have now at the end of their thing with technology, you need it. Yeah. So that goes without saying.
So really and truly, you can't blame anyone for the military. It's the people behind the military.
Yeah. So would you now, being a conscious brother growing up in the Western world, know that foreign policy is most likely going to be oppressive on the part of the Western world? Would you be for the military and that, with that?
I'll be a military for my own community. If the military comes against my community, then I will defend my community in forms of military. I only sign up to my own personal ideology.
Okay, so if we are not say the Western world is not in any current threat, or your thing is not wherever you are is not under any current threat, would you still be part of the military? Because don't forget, the military, as we know, it's not just going to be sitting in their base waiting for someone to attack them.
The military doesn't just. The military is not just on the facts of going into war. It goes into forms of defense in many different ways. This is why you even have a man that's a military that's a secretary. You have a man that's a military that's a cook. You have a man that's a military that does science. You have a man a military that's a doctor. So depending on what aspects of defense that you're defending, then there's no shadow of a doubt. Yeah. So you know what I mean? If I'm defending my people, then of course I have to. I will put myself forward.
So let me ask you this question. If you're in the West and you happen to be around your people in the West, now are you going to be? Say if you should join the military, would you be saying I'm defending my people, even though you know that the West is run by people that happen to?
But then I wouldn't be defending the West. I'll be defending my people. I won't go beyond my own people.
All right. So now, if say one of your own people happen to pick up a gun and point it at the same people who are employing you, live around you, for whatever reason, and you have to stop that threat because
my own people putting a gun against my own people.
No, against. So what if you had to? Because don't forget, the people who are ruling you at or giving you orders, they tell you to kill your own people.
If you understand forms of sovereignty, then you understand that there's no ruling. There's no one ruling me, except for my own people and my own community.
Yeah, that for me, I can't agree with that because it depends. If you was in another country where they had a policy a military campaign where they weren't going out and killing people in foreign lands, and I'd understand that. But for one, we're not. If you're in the West anywhere, if you're part of the military, you're more likely killing other people in other countries than defending your own people. And if anything, you're more of a person who is actually a better person to use as oppressor towards black people because you know that you're a black person, or it's way more of a encouragement for black people to join because they obviously have black people there, and I'd say that's a detriment, only due to the fact that a lot of the military in the West are kind of known for killing black people.
But then, would you do this? Would you join the military to understanding where their military is coming from, into learning their skills?
You could definitely do that by looking at a Rambo movie, or
how would you?
And the animator can go and stick that up his ass and put it on there.
But then, is a Rambo movie actually true to what the military is about?
A Rambo movie, a matchstick box so you can go fishing with it. A couple of Ray Mays, and Bush Tucker Man fucking YouTube videos, and a couple other YouTube videos and Google, and you might need a compass, and that's it, mate.
Do you think what's happening in the military today?
So why would you have to go in?
Hold on.
And listen with a fucking military that is fucking deadly as fuck, and
would you
into your whole
day in the military? What's going on in the military right now will be on YouTube.
100%. 100%. What is it? Map reading, skill at arms. What else is it? Knowing how to play with a couple of guns, general purpose rifles. How difficult. You can go to the corner shop and buy a plastic little gun and do more than what you do in 2 years in the army. Just by shooting little targets in your room. I mean, it's just ridiculous. You don't know by joining that, all you're doing is bulking up their numbers and just becoming another person of color to fool the kids. Into joining. That's the most detrimental part of it.
So would you let me reverse this. Would you employ someone in your business if they had gone into just watching it on YouTube?
Would I employ someone in their business?
In your business. Let's say you've got a functional business that is making money. Let's say, for instance, let's say you've got a big accountant business, yeah, and they just watch YouTube. Would you employ them just because they watched it on YouTube?
No, what I'd do is I'd get in the kitchen, I'd get them to do something, make something for me, and then I'd find out where they actually got their skills from. And even if they told me from beforehand, all they've done is is self-taught, I'd still want to see what they're made of. I mean, you know, I can't really, I can see someone coming in at a young age, being 18 and young and the rest of it. But for you to be an adult, and especially some brothers I've heard from America, like literally, like I don't know, man. It's like they've got this very openness about it, like it's nothing that should be kind of be kept quiet about. You know, if you all well and good, you know, no, I'm not gonna say like, you know, you should be trying to make your money, and some people just need to make money in it, and if you can get in there and whatever, but once you realize what it's all about, I just don't see why people would be still want to stay around in the military being a black person or any person of color. That's what I believe. There's no other way to put it, really. But I think it's not even something to debate about, really. So, you know, as I said, man, before people, you know, start trying to stick the finger, now I know why the most highlighted people out of the bunch, because they are the fucking agents, isn't it? People that work for the military. Clearly know that this brother is you can call me a joker, fucking clown, whatever. Yeah, I am. I like to make jokes. That's me. But you know that I'm a real dude, innit? And that, you know, I've kind of stuck with a movement or whatever, the conscious community, whatever. I support it, whatever, financially, and I unconditionally love, you know what I mean, the people. And I'll say that. And if it causes me to die tomorrow, then that's what happens to be. But, you know, I'm gonna tell people about themselves. And I don't know, that's why I know I've got a lot of haters, man. And I can see how everything's on the board. You know what I mean? I've got to say big up Asketti, bro. You know what I mean? That's all I've got to say, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't support half the things he says, but I can see his sentiment about where it comes from, innit? And I'll leave it at that. But peace out, family, innit? Peace out. Big up yourselves and have a nice day. Enjoy yourselves. Don't take your life too seriously. But at the same time, try and take it serious enough. Peace.
Yo. Yeah, man. Massive. Yo. This shit's bonkers, mate.
That's how you have to be, though. You have to be simple. No argument, nothing. Just let the daggers stab.
That man's feeling the leak. Leave it there.
Oh man. Boy.
Yeah, man.
I watched two movies and I can go into the war now.
That was funny too. That's if I could watch Rambo. I watch a couple YouTube videos of Ray Mears, you know.
You be shot on sight. You know how heavy them things are.
Man will surrender. Man will surrender as soon as he just jumped off the plane and that.
You couldn't even get the chance. Oh man, you know, it's just now, you know, you just have to observe the mindset and just leave it alone. Ain't even worth. Ain't worth the hassle. It's all good.
Definitely, mad one. So.
God of Jacob, did you hear that? God of Jacob, you have to just watch Rambo and you can become a military man.
That's it, boy. Yo, mad.
But you see how I kind of reversed it on him in the fact that he's against military, but yet he wants security.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. And no matter how we see things, you know, whether you want to call it military, police, or whatever, you're gonna need some protection.
Yeah. It's mad, man. That didn't make sense, though. Some of the accusations that's why even like the questions have been how they've been this week, innit? Because
it's been crazy. We're in the third day of the week, and it's just gone up over its head.
Yeah, man. So, boy, Saturday's the big showdown then, man. You know what I mean?
Oh gosh, here we go.
Personally, yeah, let me give my personal opinion on this. One side and the other side, and so and so. It does look like it's conspiracy theory worth. Yeah, man, it's like that.
But is even Black Lives Matter doing a march on Saturday? They're not doing no march on Saturday, are they?
I don't even know, man.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Where are these people going and thinking that they're gonna disrupt a march when I haven't seen no march thing come out?
But I didn't know the first marches were happening. Yeah, I mean, so
I'm just lost. I'm lost with that situation. So they're all gonna come down for what? Where they go? Harass the single man on the road.
Yeah. It's a mad thing still. But boy, it is like crap. People just watching from the outside looking in must be thinking, right. It's kind of easy to get one side or the other side to sort of, well, we ain't seen what the actions or the reaction is yet.
Because the funniest thing is, if I'm right, and I've been looking around, like most of them youth man, they've been going on the march, innit? If them people come down, I guarantee you, them youths will kick it off. You know,
listen to this, Terry. Yeah, the reanimator said that they're learning parachuting based on YouTube videos. So they got 3 hours left of videos until they do their first parachute jump.
They've been watching too much Minority Report.
Ultra. I mean the reanimator. You should allow it, fam. Trust me.
Oh man.
I mean James Jones. Man thinks James Jones is the reanimator, isn't it? James Jones. The reanimator. Sorry, fam. I mean, yeah, you should allow it, man.
Oh gosh, you know what? This Google thing is becoming really annoying. You know, because it's Google, YouTube, Google, this one, that one, and then I'm the scholar, I'm the teacher, I'm the military, I'm the politician. This is what I was telling you about.
There may be some things you can like learn online. Yeah, it's not like everything. There's some things that are practical, like actually being in the army. You might have to actually be in the army to know about.
Imagine running with one of them big guns.
Changing a plug from YouTube videos, yeah. Cooking a meal from YouTube videos, or like making a face mask even from fucking YouTube videos is obviously not the same level as going into the army. Even learning how to people learn how to do stuff on their computers on YouTube or whatever, innit? Learning a skill that you might have to put some practical use to, yeah, yourself. Yeah. You might be able to learn it on YouTube.
Imagine you having a strap of bullets around you, yeah, with a gun, running the roads for 5 hours.
Yeah, with a 20 kilo backpack in it as well, innit? So
yeah, with a backpack. There's no YouTube channel's gonna teach you that one.
Man's gonna be in his yard, you know, for 20 hours with a backpack on, walking up and down the stairs.
This is what Call of Duty does, you know. I'm telling you.
Talking about yeah.
Man.
Man's gonna be walking up and down the stairs talking about left, you left, right, left, you left.
Wearing the whole outfit in the sun. Imagine wearing that whole outfit in the sun.
Mad thing. Yeah, man's got his heating on in his yard, isn't it? 30 degrees, heating on, walking up and down the stairs for like 7 hours talking about, yeah, I'm in the army now.
Yeah.
I'm carrying a 20 kilo backpack.
Popping bear man. You best go and watch Scarface. When Scarface was shooting that gun, and the man just creep up on him and go, boom! Shows you how much TV can teach you.
Yeah. I think it's much still. Chelsea.
Oh,
yeah, man. So what's the answer to like she IC3's talking about the banking, yeah?
Ralph!
Yo, walk on, G.
Your brethren said that you can learn the military by going and watching Rambo.
Yeah, you can.
Huh?
Yeah.
I thought as much.
What First Blood, yeah? Which one? First Blood or go watch the whole trilogy? 1, 2, and 3.
You have to watch everything, innit? You have to also play Call of Duty and Red Dead and all that games to get.
And then you have to have a lecture from Uncle Rambo.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Are you talking about Rambo McGuinness?
Oh shit, man.
Sound like Rambo McGinnis, you know.
Did he actually say all of that? That's what they're saying.
Fine, bro.
Yeah. He said, all you gotta do is watch Ray Mears, Rambo, a couple YouTube videos, and you're good to go, man.
I said, would you? And I said to him specifically, would you employ someone that's watched how to become an accountant? Would you employ him into your accountant firm? Oh God, he was killing me.
But obviously, he's just gonna say yes, innit, at that time, because he's already said, yeah. Well, if they've watched the right videos and they know how to do it, yeah, they can do it.
So what's the right videos then?
But I want to know. I said, what teaches you how to run with a backpack, a big rifle, and bullets around you for 5 hours? Tell me what you.
Fam, I already told you, fam. Man's walking up and down the stairs in his yard for 6 hours. Yeah, up and down the stairs talking about my left, right, left, with his backpack on.
Literally put the heating on full blast.
With the heating on full blast.
No, but he has to practice also in cold environments. So he's gonna have to turn down all the heating, open all the windows.
And have the door open, have the front door open, and the back door open at the same time.
Yeah.
So when the wind's blowing through your house, like
air conditioning.
Air conditioning minus 10.
Yeah.
He's got all the set. He's got frost on it and shit.
What's this? All you need is a compass and a sellout. You got this. What? Okay.
Keep going, man.
All you need is a compass and a sellout, you know.
I love it.
What the fuck? Oh shit. If he'd actually known anyone in the army, I know people in the army, so they've told me, listen, we have to go for, like you said, 20-kilometer runs, with backpacks on, everything on, innit? And but also they have to be very fit. So you're just doing that in your yard. You're gonna anyway. You can't just watch it.
Trust me.
Yeah, fam. You gotta actually. Yeah. I wouldn't mind though if someone has been in the army to teach us how to do this stuff, but that's the best way. I mean, if anything.
That's what I said. Is that sometimes you may need someone to go join the military to learn the skills to able to teach.
Yeah. 100%.
But listen, I keep saying this as well. Yeah, is that everyone that had a great empire, people went to their empire to learn, to take the skills back to their own people. So when Kemet was the best, everyone loves Kemet, innit? Yeah, Kemet. Yeah. When Kemet was the best, everyone went to Kemet to learn from Kemet, innit? So that's what it is, innit, man?
And that's where the Greeks got their information from. And the Greeks are now the ancestors of the British or the Europeans today.
Exactly. So the Romans learned it from the Greeks. Then the British learned it from the Romans. The Americans learned it from the British.
Exactly.
And when you think about it, even to today, when you look at even the Russians had they had a few people, which one of them was black, which is, if you check up Alexander Pushkin's grandfather, called he was called Hannibal as well, and he got trained in France because at that time the Russians spoke French. Because the Russian language didn't come until his grandson came about, but he had to, and he's got the couple canons of geometry, which they still use in the educational system in Russia. See, So you know, it's a backlog, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be funny how people are gonna just like the only other way I can ever see people ever having a successful revolution without having to learn any military tactics is opting out of money and opting out of corporations, opting out of certain things. But that can't even like if you can't
But
even get
even
people,
that, then,
yeah,
You
yeah.
need knowledge.
how are you going to enforce this opting out of money?
Yes, God of Jacob. Yes, come and defend your rights.
Yeah,
What's
big up for
going
the
on,
Jacob,
brother?
bro. Yeah,
What's
because
good?
Yeah.
listen to this, Raf. Yeah,
Mm.
obviously, like, we're going to agree to opting out of money, yeah. But what about the people that's in charge of the financial thing? Yeah, they're like not agreeing to the opting out of money, innit? Like, so
Yeah,
it's
but that's the thing.
how do you?
But this is what I was saying. Like I've always stated that the same people that you talk about in the police, in the army, and all these people, all these groups, even in the National Guard, they're just like it's like a pawn on a chessboard. They're all the same people as the other pawns, but they just their minds have been brainwashed into thinking that there's a greater cause, and there's greater cause and struggle is for the people who continue, like the few people that these few. You have to think that these few people that are continuing to manipulate the people, they're just manipulating through things like money and material goods. Like once people realize what's going on, like when it like literally they can just not just they say, all right, cool, we're not doing anything. The police or whatever say, yeah, we're not doing anything. It's like the same. Like we're not just saying that the ordinary people are going to opt out and then forget and then just think that what's it called, that the police and all these other groups of people, the army, are going to opt out. Like not going to opt out. Like nah, it will never work.
God of Jacob.
Yes, brother.
Can I watch Rambo and become a military man?
No, and I'm glad you handled that situation kind of good, because most people think that the military is just going in there and getting the gun. That's infantry. Most of the people will never see combat action, brother. You get what I'm saying? I have a friend who did 25 years as a musician. He played drums for 25 years. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people get this Hollywood will sell you the fighting only. They don't, selling housekeeping and plumbing and stuff like that. It don't sell tickets at the box office. So they got to show you the infantry sides only. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what I was saying to him. You get a secretary, you get a cook, you get a chef. It don't matter.
Yeah.
You can even go into war, and you're the person that's typing out the words.
Yeah, you nowhere near the action.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's very true. Like people think that being in the military that you're just fighting. That there's so many different roles in the military. Yeah, it's very true. That is very
This is the craziest thing. People get their educational skills from the military,
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then they opt out. Don't have to go into war. It's not everything. It's only when you want to be these Navy SEALs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. If you go infantry and spec war, then you put yourself out there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then when you're doing that kind of stuff, it's not something that you just watch on TV and thinking that you're gonna be a professional. And I said, the military ain't gonna put everything what they do on site on YouTube.
Exactly. And that's why I be telling them. I said, Dad, do they actually know what they're talking about? I said they got to get this from YouTube or some of these movies.
Yeah.
But half of the stuff, like people running in there and Americans shooting up everybody. Americans, we sell victories. We had more defeats than victories, brothers.
Yeah. That's
But
very
they're not
true.
going to show you that. So it's not as easy as people think it is. But again, it's not everybody fight. Once you leave boot camp, half of the fleet or force or whatever battalion you're in will never really shoot a gun like that ever again, except during the refresher trainings. Outside of being in an infantry. So, because everybody got different jobs. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a big force of people doing different stuff. You have scientists who never fighting, but they went through boot camp in the same others. It's just so many jobs out there that they do. and they will never see a gun again.
Yeah.
So
It's I mean, it's another thing as well is like the training is in obviously because I know I went to an international school briefly with some Russian people, and they were showing me videos of how their bodyguards and whatnot train and whatnot, and the tactics, like even that, they, like you said, didn't it? They don't always put all of them out there. So when people have got this illusion, like, oh, they can watch a movie and that's how it works. Belly, King Gold is backstage.
Ralph, I was in SWIC, right? I failed the SWIC program twice. And I got recruited as a navigator. It wasn't because I wasn't a good navigator. It's because I couldn't carry 1,000,000 pounds on my back for 10 miles. I'm like, are you serious? My job is to drop people off and scoot up out of there. But that was just one of the, requirements. And it is what it is. Like, I'm like, it's just so many components or elements to this thing that people don't really get to see, and they just think it's Rambo. It's all this other stuff. And the brother said black people shouldn't be in the military. I said, brother, I trained, and they trained us because when I was in Senegal, they had a military, right? Their guerrilla warfare tactics is so beautiful. Like I wouldn't necessarily we trained each other, but the way they carry out their guerrilla warfare, man, we left amazed because you had a week of war games.
Yeah,
and we had open war games where we were successful in that. But when you start hiding shit,
sorry, family.
it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
I don't know if what I'm hearing here. So according to so Raf is pro military. You're going to join the military soon. Congratulations, brother. Can hear that you're in clear condolence of it. Who else? I mean, this is quite a new revelation to me. I didn't know we had so many brothers that were willing, just sort of blasé about the military and joining it and being part of it. And it's like, So that's cool. I don't know if people have fallen over and bumped their head on the floor.
I never said to join it, but okay. I never said I was joining the military, but okay. All I've stated is that when it comes to black people in the military and whatnot, it's in the struggle that we're doing, in the revolution that we're hoping to get into, that wouldn't be the tactics that the military has would be good to have. So I don't know where you got from that I'm gonna join the military.
Right. Okay. So we're purely bringing it off of people's agendas and just purely down to should it be a right to have a military? Regardless, we're not talking about the Western military now, what we know as the UN or whatever, the Royal Navy or the Royal Air Force, whatever you want to call it. So okay, cool. I understand that everybody needs to have weaponry, right? But you're saying 70% of people don't even it's infantry that only have boots on the ground. Well, a lot of them will need to learn skill at arms. Actually, I'd say, tell me, what is it, about 100% of the army would have to learn skill at arms as well? One of Jacob and map reading.
Clarify your question. So
won't the majority of the army personnel or the navy or whatever type detachment of serve the forces, won't they have to do an element of map reading and skill at arms?
No. Why would a cook need to be a map reader?
Oh yeah, I mean, but look, I'm not. Why would a
drummer need to be a map reader?
Like even a medic, engineers, anything to do with you being able to have to use any type of weapon to defend yourself. So that would, and you're saying that's only 30%. So you're saying that's only 30% of the.
And then you're following on with statements.
No, I was asking you. No, I asked you a question, but I'm now asking you this question. This is the actual question I want you to answer. Is it only 30% that ever really see combat?
I'm not sure the percentages. Actually,
yeah, because I think that's a bit skewed. Just to let you know there, and I don't think you did it on purpose. I'm just saying.
Right.
I think it's more people.
No, I threw a number out there to make a point. Now, I didn't come up here with the data exactly, but I can go get
All
that
right.
data from my experience. Have you been in the military, right?
No, I
he
know
hasn't.
of the military.
Oh no, you got to let me ask a question. You haven't been in there, so I'm gonna tell you.
No,
From
I've been in the what do you call it? Army cadets. The
It's
Army
not an
cadet.
answer.
The Army cadet.
Cadet.
I went to the
Boy
Army.
Scouts, beautiful. Now,
actually, they tell you a lot about the Army. To be honest with you.
I'm pretty sure you could. The cadet side. I'm telling you that most of the jobs in the United States military is not built around just the infantry. There's plenty of jobs. A lot of those people will not see combat action. After boot camp, half of the force, and I'm being liberal, will not emphasize shooting guns. It's doing refresher trainings or scheduled periods where they have to fire firearms and stuff like that. But there's no dedicated. They're dedicated to their MOS or their
Listen,
jobs.
I'm telling you what. If you ask anybody, people
You can't tell me if you haven't been there.
more than half of all serving forces know practice skill at arms and map reading. That's a.
I'm not. Where are you going to tell me?
Where more than half of
hold on, listen,
any forces? Because I understand about the military forces. I'm talking about military forces.
How can you understand? Tell me
Because
how
I do.
you understand.
Because I do. It's not rocket science.
Say you do.
It's not
now,
rocket
I'm
science.
telling you from experience.
So we got logistics. What have we got? Wait. So let's see. We got.
Has no concern about a map reading. A cook
you
could
tell
care
me
less
then.
about firing a gun.
Look, I'm not trying to tell you. I'm just.
You can't tell me.
Exactly. I'm not trying to. So why are you getting annoyed?
Pull a video and then come back up here and
Why
tell
are
me
you
what
getting
you
annoyed?
saw.
Yeah, but I know. But you don't have to be. You don't have to be any of sort of really that intelligent to understand that. If we're talking about military forces, you can talk about the shit. Okay, so there's chefs in military force, right? And they don't do any type of firearms training. They're literally just chefs that come in, but they are part of the military.
Exactly. On my ships, the ships that I've been on, Okingo, the ships that you haven't been on, ship's company, the crew, dedicated forces, if you're a part of ship security, they would do gun shoots. The cooks could care fucking less. They were not required to.
Let me ask you this question.
Hold on, brother. We had a firefighting team on the ship. They didn't give a shit about shooting a gun. It was not required of them. We had dedicated people that was required to do that. If your MOS was dictated or around weapon systems, then you would shoot your weapon systems.
Yeah, so you're adding intel, you're adding all the rest of these sort of.
No, I'm telling you from 22 years of experience, you're adding nothing. You're adding YouTube.
No, look, I'll tell you what I'm adding. I'm adding to the fact that like I didn't say there's not loads of branches and detachments in the military, which obviously aren't ever going to be able to hold a gun or need to, because they're going to be in probably a depot or a building hundreds and hundreds of miles and thousands of miles away from the front line. So I know that, but I wouldn't.
You can't tell me about a front line if you've never been on a front line. That's number one. You can't tell me how military is ran if you never ran and joined one.
Listen, I can tell you.
Assumptions based on Hollywood, based on YouTube, based on everything. Okay?
Listen, I can listen. I can tell you about golf.
Tell me about what's going on.
I can tell you about golf, and I've never fucking
what you
played
need
golf.
to do is climb out your grandmother's basement and prove the data
listen,
that
God
you
of
put
Jacob,
forth. And I guarantee you come back with a
just
different
because you run
understanding.
in the fucking army like a toy soldier doesn't make you any brave person.
If you
coward.
really want to make a
you fucking
change,
pussy-o. You pussy.
Put on your boots, go outside, and go fight the police.
You little
Other than
fucking
that,
batty man.
you are
Don't ever talk
yapping.
to me like that,
You're
man.
not a man. You're a
fucking
boy
pussy-o.
who gives opinions
You're a
on
bitch.
YouTube.
You're
You've never
done
done anything,
You're
but you
filthy
want to
man.
tell the people
Shut your
who
mouth.
have done
You're a
what the
retarded
correct
yank.
way is
You
to
guys
do
have got
it.
no brain
I
cells to
don't
rub
respect
together.
no coward. Can't no
Honestly,
coward
I'd
tell
rather
me
listen
about
to
the military.
them fucking
Can't
far
no
right guys
weak,
that come
fake
up north
green
that have got
gold
nothing to say.
motherfucker get up here and tell
You
me
retarded
about what
yank.
is what.
You are equal to Squire. You people are equal to Squire. You guys are dumb as Squire. You Americans are like, it's like this is fucking Squire all over
but you
again.
never fight
You
it.
fucking
You
sell out
got
coon.
opinions
You have
about
an hand in your
everything,
mouth and
but
get
you
raped up
don't
your
do
ass by the
nothing.
white boy,
You
by the
are
white
a
fucking
What did you say?
You're
by
probably
the
sitting in
white
front of your
White
computer
boy.
right now,
yeah,
sitting
you
in
get
a dress.
dumped by the fucking
You
army of
are
London. You
nothing.
fucking
You
faggot.
like to
You
confront
are a
women.
bitch.
You
You
will
are a
never
bitch,
fight a
mate. You
man.
come
You
online,
will
you're
never
fake fucking
stand for
RPG.
anything.
You
You
are
are
literally the
a
biggest sellout.
coward.
You are like Ashley P.
You
You are
are a
fucking black bitch.
coward
You
who
are. You might as
watches
well call yourself
TV and then
fucking
tries to tell
Shaniqua.
those
You
who
may
have
as well have
done
a bar on.
what
You
you've seen on
fucking
TV
sit
is
on
the
your fucking
correct
rifle
way.
end. You have bullets
You
stuck in your
are
battery.
a
You're gay.
coward.
You're a
The
black
sooner you
pussy.
come to grips
You
with
are
that,
a
the
black man. That's
better you will
supposed to.
be.
You
I
are a fucking sellout.
suggest you
You
get up
literally
off your
coon.
ass
You're worse
and
than
do something.
fucking what's this
There's
guy
a
now?
white police officer
Rufus's
somewhere
fucking
beating on a
husband.
black person
You
right
are
now,
oi,
but
yo.
you won't do a goddamn thing
Yo,
about it. You know why?
Gordon
Because
Baker.
you're not built like that.
Jacob, you
We're
are
cut from two
personnel.
different
You're a
clocks.
bitch.
Fake
I'll
gold.
kick you in your face.
You
I'll
are
kick
an
you in your mum. I'll
imposter.
kick your mum in
You
her
are
face. I'll
imposter.
kick your mum
An
in her face.
imposter.
You're a
You're
bitch.
faking.
You're
Why are
You're
you gonna
faking.
kick him out,
You're
Ray? Why are you
pretending
talking
to
about his
be
mum,
a
though?
man, but
You're
you
an
are a
agent.
woman,
You're a
and
Why are you
that's
bitch.
why
talking
you
about his
come up
mum,
You're
though?
here
an
and
agent,
talk
you
about
bitch.
women,
You
pussies,
fucking
and all
bitch.
that type of shit. Be a man.
That's why we're
Go
in the
do
situation
something.
we are. Because you're a
Go
bitch.
do something.
You
The
actually
reason
look.
why
I tell
we
you
are
what,
a
right?
base people is
Yeah, I've
because of
done
fake
so many
gold.
different
It's
jobs,
because
and
of
all your
guys like
fucking
you.
retarded
You
brain
get up
cells
here,
put
you
together.
got a
Because
lot
I'm
of
going to join the
criticism,
military
but you
because
won't
I've got
put your
nothing else better
ass
to
on
do
the front
in my life.
line.
Because that's all I've
You
got.
are a
Because we've
woman
been beaten down
trapped in
so
a
badly,
man's
black people.
body.
Some
You need
black
to go
people
have
don't
that
even know
surgery and
fucking
convert
what's on their
fully,
left and their
because
right.
that's what you
Because
are.
Colin Jacob
You
is
are
the sort of
garbage.
person
You
who
are worthless.
advocates
And
joining
if
the
you had
military, bending over and
any
getting
loyalty to the black people, you would climb
in
on
his
the
ass.
top of your
He
roof
gets it
and
in
jump
his
off that
ass.
bitch.
You
Because
are
you
like
are worthless.
Raekwon. You are like
Go ahead.
fucking
Vince, you got it.
Ray Kwan.
Smelly. Yo, R Smelly. I know you bend over for them Southerners.
Kingo, what do you think about what's the? I mean, like, we are saying, yeah. I mean, for me anyway, I'm saying that the going into the army, the people who already been in the army and whatnot and everything have got valuable skills which they could teach us black people if we were ever in a revolution.
Yeah. It's you know what I think learning any type of way to defend yourself. So this from the words of Malcolm X, who says, "Defend yourself at all costs." All right, and he says the way you're going to get freedom, by learning taekwondo, judo,
And judo,
martial arts. You ain't gonna get freedom by protesting. Really,
have you heard of
that's the first stages of it. But you're gonna have to. It's more than that. You're gonna have to learn martial arts. You're gonna have to learn all sorts of things that help you get freedom. Huh?
Have you heard of Israeli Jiu-Jitsu?
Sorry?
Krav Maga.
Krav Maga.
Yeah.
I think that's
Krav Maga. Yeah, I mean that is an interesting point. I can agree with that. Like we can have some fighting techniques and whatnot and everything. Fighting what they say, how do you say, fighting styles that we can incorporate. But like obviously using guns and tactics and whatnot can be valuable too. So I don't.
So, I mean, God of Jacob wouldn't be able to enlighten us about what Malcolm X knows or what he advocates for, because he's
God
a
of Jacob does a lot
and
about
just
Malcolm
get a
X.
dick shoved in your ass.
I don't care
you
about
little batty
Malcolm X
man.
right now. He was a person for his time. What the fuck are you doing?
You,
Put your
I
name
thought
in
you don't
history
even know
books.
about
I
Malcolm
don't
X.
want
What
to
do
hear
you know
about Malcolm
Malcolm
X. I don't want to hear about Martin Luther King.
Yeah,
It's
you're a
time
big
to
man.
inscript and rewrite and
You're
enter
a white
history
and
your
black.
damn
You're a
self.
bounty. You're
Don't tell
coconut.
me about Malcolm X.
Coconut.
I heard it before.
Coconut.
I need new leaders on the battlefield. I need fake gold to get up and be real gold. Quit talking about heroes of the past. Get your ass up. Do something, motherfucker.
Coconut. So, okay, so all that incoherent babble bullshit just come out of this personnel retarded guys. I know I'm not gonna forget about all the rest of the side stuff, but at the end of the day, Ralph, it's a good thing to learn. This guy's got it completely. He's trying to work basically as a police officer. Look at Badman that aren't doing this thing that are not part of this fucking, you know what I mean? Some conformist bitch that wants change, and he's the one that's trying to point at me on the outside like I'm the fucking guy that's the problem, or I'm fucking you know, my whole
spit it out,
compass,
man. Goddamn, up there
my whole
mumbling and
moral
spit it
compass,
out. Get it. Say what
my
you got to
whole
say,
moral
man.
compass is off about, you know what I mean, about what I should be doing in life, and this fucking retard is sitting with his, you know, his khakis, his fucking khaki suit and tie and shoe or whatever the fuck he wears, his combats, his little Batman combats on. Thinking about what sort of guns he can bust on,
Is that it?
on
Is that
innocent
what you
people.
got? Is that?
Yeah, of course.
I
And
gave you
whatever
some
you do
advice.
in the
I gave you
military,
some mad
I know you're
advice. I
probably a
told you
chef.
to get
You're a
your
chef.
faggot ass up
You're a chef.
and go do something.
Actually, you can't
Get
even
it
bust
up.
guns. You're a bitch.
Get your
Dude, like,
ass up
you
and
know
do
what he said,
something.
Raf?
You come
All right,
on
let me
here
talk to
and
Raf.
you just
Raf.
waffle.
Yo, Raf.
You talk
This
shit.
guy
Get
came
up
in.
and do something.
I'm talking to Raf.
Do something.
This guy came in.
Do
and
something.
This guy said. This guy
Can't
came
be a
in and
coward
said,
all your
"We were
goddamn
talking
life.
about
I know it's
learning.
scary out there in this world, bro. But at some point in time, you're gonna have to be a goddamn man and get up and go do something. I'm
So
tired of
we
all your
came in here
goddamn
talking
chatting
about.
shit. Do something. If you
We were
believe in it,
talking.
go die for it. Get out your grandma's basement, get your ass up, take the dress off, put on some pants, and go be a goddamn man. You
Okay,
bitch,
I've got
you.
my own place. I've got my own place, moron. But anyway, so Renegade Raf.
Yeah.
He came in and he was talking about what you can learn from the military. Now you can learn a lot from the military.
Yeah.
But what he said is, oh, you can be
Belly, I'll check you on the flip side. Hey, Ralph, I'll be checking you on the flip side, Mr. Riggs.
Yeah, but
I'll check
what
you
he
on the
doesn't,
flip
what he
side. We
can't,
can have a
what
better
he's not
conversation.
mentioning is that you can
KDD
be a
as
chef,
usual.
but we're talking
King
about
Gold, you
learning
can drop
fucking
dead, you
weaponry.
coward
Learning how to
bitch.
use
I'll see y'all
weaponry.
later.
You know what I mean? We're talking about learning how to use weaponry. And he's talking about, oh, you can be a chef. So that's even more of a sellout. So if you're going to literally feed the same people like a Benson, yeah, what meal would you like to have today? You go and feed the same very people that are probably
How does that
spitting
make you even more of a sellout?
and calling people niggers and raping black women. If you go in the military now, the reason why he run off quickly because he knows that I'm going to destroy him. Because what I've seen now, if you go on World Star Hip Hop, I think within the last 2 weeks there was family going on there saying that what they found out now is that their child was raped, and it was a 19-year-old woman, black woman, that joined the military. And they tried to cover it up like she committed suicide. So they shot her in the head after raping her for probably the whole night. So these sellout, weird, trying social change, social sort of sleight of hand on the mind of the everyday black person are trying to sort of
but
indirectly condone going into the military.
No. King Gold. Wait, there is all kinds of things that are going on in the military. We know these stuff are going on in the military. No one is saying that, what's it called, these stuff, but this is also going on in real life outside the military too. So like the argument that, what's it called, you going into the military and because they're doing this to people that they're is a sellout. Like, are you going to call a black woman who got raped and killed for going into the military in the first place a sellout? Are you going to say that? King Gold. Okay. Well, I don't know why you're not answering, but yeah, I think his connection went anyway. But yeah. Wow. The truth is, guys, that like people have said in it that a lot of the greatest empires and whatnot and everything that you see today, their military tactics come from previous empires. Previous empires that at least that they learned from. So yeah, I don't know. The original point of the discussion where before King Gold took it to that was you cannot learn military tactics or learn about army stuff on all this stuff to do with the military from just what's it called, watching things on YouTube. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make one bit of sense. People shouldn't be saying that, man. It's not good. Not really the ones said one bit. How did everyone just leave though? Don't know. Just went. I'm bingo gold. I'm bungo gold. Personally, Matthew, I wouldn't really join the military, but learning certain skills from people who have been in the military, I have no issue because that would be vital. Yeah, let me get Belly. Yeah, let me get him still. Wait, just wait there, bro. I've got him still. Hopefully you see it. You won't qualify to join the military. You're too short. Yeah. Let me get Belly now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah, my whole thing, Ralph, I'm not advocating anybody to go to the military, man. Your fight is your fight. You get what I'm saying? Your situation is your
100%.
situation.
Yeah. No, yeah, I hear
You
that.
do what you gonna do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you ain't gonna come tell me 22 years, damn near almost 23, about what's going on in this outfit. So that's all I'm saying.
No, 100%. I hear
Yeah,
that.
I ain't even gonna lie though, Raph. But like I say, I'm gonna be real with you, kid. Let me see. I say about 30% of my uncles, not even about 50% of my uncles have been in the military, bro. So, and I'm not even gonna lie to you, the ones that went in the military, like crisp, like clean conscious. They know pretty much anything you want. Any situation that we talk on the internet, them boys know about it. We talking about financial security, military, logistics, law. All of them are on point with it, man. I'm talking about. Put like this: the army specializes people. They actually
that's what I'm saying.
teach them discipline and specializes them and actually helps them to focus their mind on a specific goal. So it's like there's pros and cons to it, but yeah, based on the person, I would say the pros outweigh the cons because at the end of the day, Dick Gregory, my favorite person in the world. I love him more than I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but I love him quite on the level of some people how they consider Jesus and all that. I'm not saying Dick Gregory's a god, but I'm saying that nigga was the realest motherfucker I've ever met in my life or ever heard in my life. And that motherfucker was in the military. Most of our greatest people that we actually look up to were in the military. So like I wouldn't be the one to discredit it. All I would say is if you know what you're doing, it can amplify your skills.
That's what I was
saying.
I've said that as well. I don't have an issue.
I just came in, man. All I heard was the King Gold argument and then military and shit. And then like I hate when people bash the military, man. Like I said, I got too much uncles and shit, and them motherfuckers are solid. Like solid.
Yeah.
I got uncles and recruiters, so it's like
So I joined the military flat broke and came out on all right, brother. You get what I'm saying?
But bro, my uncle got a couple businesses and shit.
Yeah, it's not all about, because a lot of people thinking that we be like, oh, go Joe. Half of the brothers in there could cut less. Like I have Somalis sometimes when I back and forth them, they'll tell me, oh, we shot Black Hawk down. I'd be like, I don't care if you shot 12 of them bitches down. I don't give a shit. You get what I'm saying? Like our mindset within that system is not like everybody think. And you can ask your uncles and them that.
Now they think these black people go to military like these white boys who the patriotism and all that.
Yes.
Nah, man, them boys coming up. They trying to get the come up, bro. They trying to use all the benefits.
Right. We got a plan with inside their plan.
Yeah,
exactly.
No,
Can't tell no knucklehead that shit.
That's the one thing you should be telling people as well, that they're not, people are not going in there like what you think is patriotism and they're pledging allegiance to the flag and calling it, shouting their anthem and whatnot. It's about other stuff in it. Like especially some black people can go in there with the mindset of knowledge of self and be just trying to learn and use the tactics, you understand, or infiltrate if anything. But obviously people don't see that side. It's just because you're fighting for under Great Britain or under America, therefore you are sellout.
Yeah, bro. But the thing is, man, if you know this history, man, bro, some of the realest motherfuckers was in there.
Yeah,
Like,
obviously.
I'm talking about American history. I don't know about UK. Yeah, y'all need to start talking about UK shit more. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, I hear that.
But be with you, most of these American people that we respect over here, man, they was in the military, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna front you flex. We do the real history and research, man. They was in the military or they was tied up with it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's how they started their businesses back with the GI benefits back then. That's how they came out and was opening up laundromats and stuff like that. And this, that, and the third. Most of your Black Panthers was coming out. They were war veterans.
Black Panther Party. Yeah, that's true. A lot of the Black Panther Party were military members. Yeah,
they was coming right out of the war, still in that mindset. And you know, like I said, the fake gold dude, he don't know enough. He just don't know enough.
That's the point. And that's what I was saying about a lot of people in this. Even Terry hit the point there. A lot of the people here are just Google scholars, YouTube scholars. They don't really go and actually do proper research. And even me, I won't front. I haven't got all the knowledge, but that's what I'm hearing. I'm trying to learn and hopefully go to the right sources to learn. You understand? But yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, man.
That's like me going. I love soul. It's like me coming there and then going on YouTube and then tell people I'm the biggest farmer in the world.
Right. Yeah. Facts. You wouldn't even be online, bro.
Run. Boy, every time I come in, he comes out. Like, you see that there?
Come on, Kingo.
Nah. You got to make something clear, something up today, because you could say that you were joining just to learn the skills, so you could come out and use it, or whatever, take it from it. So why have you got to go in there to enable to be one of the rowers to push the beast and aid it in all its endeavors for however many years? Just to come out to go and help your people. Why don't you just no,
because Kingo, because this is a war, not a this is a war, not a battle. A battle is short term, like how your mindset is, like, oh, let's just fight and blah blah blah. No, this is a war.
My mindset. All right. There's another.
So because the reason why hold up.
The military hang out. That military.
No, relax. No, bro, I'm not even. Hold up, I'm not even military, bro. I'm not even military. I'm a citizen.
No, you're advocating for them. Oh, my uncle was in the military. He was solid. I don't give a fuck about your uncle, man.
No, I'm just. You see that? Yeah, fuck my guy. Cool. No, I'm not gonna get drawn out. Listen, I'm gonna get drawn out.
You started with me.
I'm gonna get drawn out by
Kingo. You're advocating for the military. You're starting on me. Don't chat shit, bro. If your uncle was part of the military, fuck him, innit?
All right, cool. But like I was saying though, So Kingo's mindset is pretty much this battle mindset. You know the people pretty much.
Uncle?
Huh?
Did you say fuck your uncle?
Yeah, but it's Kingo, like, bro. It's like it's like a fucking peasant telling me, fuck you, like, okay. But like I was saying,
your uncle was part of the military. I didn't speak fucking gibberish or Yiddish. I spoke English. If your uncle was part of the military, go suck a dick.
Yeah, that just means that just means I hate my life. God, why did you make me handicapped and shit like that? That's all it means. I'm just translating. I'm just translating for you, Kingo. Why did God make me handicapped? Why can't I use my member that makes me a man? Why can't I have a girlfriend? I already know, Kingo, but I don't care about that. I still love you. I still love you, Kingo. I still love you, though.
When you play this back,
I still love you.
I'm mixed race, and I've got more love for the black cause than these fucking sellout pieces of shit on here.
You don't do nothing for the black cause,
this is what I'm going to say now. You don't do shit, but I did representation of coons everywhere. No,
but the thing is, the thing is, this I keep telling y'all. This one we had there. Remember, we was at Born Rich channel. You asked us the same shit. Hold on. You remember, you came on Born Rich, said the same shit. I asked you, how many black people are you hiring? You're not hiring nothing. My uncle is actually hiring people. Yeah. He owns laundromats in North Miami. You know what North Miami is, right? That has the most fucking Haitians in the fucking world in that one place. You know why he helps them out? Because they're disadvantaged. He sets up business all the way. You know, actually, the crazy thing is, he actually helps people get fucking business loans and all that shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't even gotta even justify more. Big up my uncle. I ain't even gonna lie. This nigga well known in North Miami. It's a hood. So we got poor black people fucking with this nigga. So I ain't even got to explain nothing,
Well,
but like
Maven,
that.
it's quite a hard point to even argue. Isn't it a good
No.
idea?
The hard point is he actually paying people's lives and making people actually afford groceries. He not finding nobody during the corona. So I'm trying to say, what are you doing, like really for black people, though, other than coming on the live stream talking about what other people are not doing? All I want you to do is fucking use your fucking legs and start trying to encourage yourself to walk again. Build confidence back up to stretch. I want you to actually use your fucking body. I don't want you to be. I don't want you to be pity yourself every fucking day and sit in a wheelchair and come online to bitch about us. I don't want you to be that petty, bro. You are greater than that, Kingo.
There we go.
Strive every day to fucking run. Don't come here and get mad at your life and come to us. Please strive to run, bro. I'm not even dissing you, bro. I'm trying to. I want you to be great. I want you to be great, my nigga. Be great. That's it.
So you're completely you're a hypocrite. Completely contradicted yourself just then.
All right, cool. Yeah.
But Sawyer, all I'm saying is the brother pointed out our flaws. Got it. You know, good. You got it. Bam. Now tell us what you're doing for the black community. We under scrutiny because of this military thing. Now tell
you know the crazy
what you are doing.
And you know the crazy, big of my other uncle who's a veteran Jamaican. I didn't even count him in this equation. You know he's the fucker who started me on my agriculture business. This nigga bought me a raised bed, and that raised bed led me to get a $13,000 scholarship at a fucking a great university in Florida. You know what I'm saying? A veteran did that to help a black community. A veteran said, "Fuck what you want to do. I'm gonna buy the shit for you to start it off. Help me start everything up, and look where I'm at right now." A veteran. So fuck you, man. I'm not even gonna say fuck you, Kingo. You get out of this. Get out of that state, bro.
I got so many people, tenants in my buildings that they paid me rent in a long time, bro. They black people. They don't have it. I don't even fuck with them. I say just don't tear my shit up. That's giving back. That's what I can do at my.
And he wouldn't even understand that, bro.
He don't understand that shit.
Hello?
You get what I'm saying?
Hello?
Yeah, we get you.
So
so what was the question? What do you say? You giving out some stuff for the black community? You said it?
No, don't worry about it. You tell me what you.
Yeah, I ain't even worry about it. You go back and replay it, but now you tell me what you do.
I was a football coach for a number of years in my local community with all the young deprived kids in the block. So that would be whites, blacks, Arabs, mixed, but predominantly it was black kids because I come from predominantly black area. I live around predominantly black areas. Actually, to be fair, my estate that I live in is majority white. But that's an estate that's all within about 200 meters. That's how small our estate was. But there was loads of people crammed into buildings. But the point is that I've worked for the community as a kid, as a young child, I call myself young at that age. I was 16, and I was doing a summer scheme for all the children every year, mate. And that was to keep them off the streets, and that was when I was a kid, brother. So I mean, apart from that. Trying to launch failed charities off the ground, like Heal Africa. I was an active agitator for the Sudanese people. So I went on to. It wasn't anything there where I went to actually embassies and stood out there with picket signs. No, because that I would say is a general protest. But I have agitated on the behalf of the Sudanese who are getting killed by the Janjaweed. Sort of early 2010. I spoke out for my Igbo community in Biafra, and that's literally the most active I've been when it comes to a protest, because my family happened to come from there and they just went for their independence. Listen. Let me just land.
What village is your?
Let me just land, bro.
He wanted us to respect him. Now he wanted us to respect him. But cool.
No. I'm carry on. And this is for Biafran people. Don't forget, Biafran people are literally the axis of our alliance in Africa.
What village are you from in Nigeria? Name it.
Well, Imo State, my friend. I've got people.
They're not proper Igbos, you know.
Huh?
You know they're not proper Igbos.
But there's all different types of Igbos.
Oh, they're not proper Igbos. If the people, go to the people of Imo
what do you mean?
State,
Wait, what sort of fucking claims that? Oh my god! Wait, you said
I'm from that area.
Wait.
All right, sorry, I'll holler at you, Ralph.
All right, let me speak, Ralph.
Big up.
in Nigeria, you know, there's about 300 different ethnicities there. Yeah,
You know that, but there is people who will tell you that the proper Igbos are the people beyond that region. Yeah, they call themselves Undi Igbo. The
in the
people you're
Igbo,
talking
yeah,
about.
that's what they call the people of Imo State.
Okay.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
I'll check that up and confirm it, innit? But I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
no,
they're
they're
not.
like the breadbasket
from my
of
area.
Nigeria. They're the breadbasket of the southeast. You know that. Where all it's like the glitz and glam all happens in the Imo State.
I'll find out from you and get back to you on that.
All right. No. I mean, you might. I mean, there's a small percentage because I'm not 1,000% about it, but I know that
sure
they call me Igbo.
I'm pretty sure the people of Imo State are not considered proper Igbos. I'll tell you that now because Igbos are very divided.
Well, the fact that every Nigerian person I speak to over here call me specifically Ndi Igbo. That's what they say to me. So that's a child of Igbo. That's like, no, man. I mean, personally, you could be right. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I agitated with him. I signed a number of different things. Brought it to. I even tried to make some YouTube videos out of it, but to be honest with you, that was being done in abundance because they're a very active community. So, I mean, that's just recently as well. I don't think many people can generally say that they've really tried to ride out for actual African country, let alone the black people that are here in the UK, which I think is just as important. So, we can question what people have done in the community. Like I see my man running. I'm not trying, God of Jacob could have gone in the army and he could have learned a few things and he'd come out, but with all the whole intention, or he could have gone on there in the intention that I hate black people and I hate everybody else and I love the white people and I just want to be part of the community and fuck everybody else. And then come out and revived and reformed his way of thinking and thought, all right, I'm going to help out my black community. He's got a bit older now. He's got a bit more empathetic and understands the plight of the people and the black people. And he may have to turn his mind around. But that doesn't exclude the fact that you've gone in there, been an extra cog in the deadly machine for a number of years or a year. You could be a cleaner or a cook, but that's still part of the whole operation of the system. So for you to say you've got in there and but you've just done just as much damage as you've done getting that information.
But Kingo, all of us are cogs because none of us doing shit. So all of us are cogs. All y'all paying the taxes. All y'all doing the same status code. You stay inside when they say. You jump when they say. You take vaccines when they say. You register for this when they say. You sign up for health benefits when they say. You're all fucking cogs. So what the fuck are you talking about? He's just in one part.
The only thing that really would
no,
direct.
Be real. No. Have responsibility. Have
there's levels to it. There's levels to it.
No, it's called accountability, bro.
It's
called accountability.
If you vote, then that's just guilty. You may as well just.
I know that, but I know that's what I'm saying though. But
I know
everybody's playing the game. Like if you don't play the game, you're actually off the grid or somewhere else.
That's a different level. Don't try and fool the people's mind. Don't try and play.
Fool the people's mind.
There's levels to this shit, and the level that is gone. Yeah. Like I go too far a lot of the time, but I have to get my urges out because I'm fucking out biting my lip off. Yeah, so I just have to say it where, fuck it, I'm gonna have to do a bit of a Betty sometimes. But at the end of the day, bro, you can't exclude the level of coonery that you're going to by joining the military for any shit. Oh fuck that, man! You know what? Good that you told me that, Raph. Cool.
All I'm saying is this, bro. You literally sign up.
You know what you know now.
Literally sign up.
Let me ask you a question. Let me fucking ask you a question. Would you join the military?
No, I wouldn't.
So what are you saying then?
Yeah, but you can't just. You don't know everyone's intention for joining it. You can't just blanket a statement.
Difficult for no reason because you know you wouldn't join it, bro.
But
you wouldn't join the military.
Yeah, but you see, it's called objective being subjective. Like he doesn't want to use his own opinion. He's trying to pretty much use all the information that he has. He's not only using his.
You tell me how you joined the military and indirectly infecting someone else's life. So you indirectly affect someone else's life that could be black just to learn some stuff to help your community out. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so you reckon that I can guarantee you that a lot of these guys haven't had that in their mind when they've gone there. And even if they haven't, do you still think it's a fair exchange for other people to die in other places or you to be part of a cog which
No,
enables
because they can still join it because they want to.
bullshit, man.
Hold on, because hold on, because they can still join it because, like right now, they're in gangs, they're doing stuff that what's it called? They could end up dead or in prison. So that's a way of learning some type of skill to get themselves out of it because they can't see themselves in their own environment that they're currently in, learning and getting an education to get themselves out of it.
Man, it's beyond that, bro. This the real world. I'm sorry, man. Can't go like there's too much computer games and fucking movies. Like, bro, the world is get down and lay down, boy.
When
You
people
need
think
a
of the military, people think frontline, Iraq War, because a lot of people are against the Iraq War. People think about the military invasions that they've done in other countries like Vietnam and all this stuff. Like people don't actually get to the and then also they take people like Muhammad Ali, who says that I would never join the American military because they told me they never said fuck me. You understand? So people hold on to these type of sentiments, whereas
But the thing is, hold up, sorry, but Bengali Tiger, I just got to say this guy in the chat room. Bengali Tiger, are you paying fucking taxes to your country that pays the military? If you're doing that, shut the fuck up. Like literally, you're all funding the military, literally, but then complain on the internet about it. Like, how is this? Like, sometimes I need people to just stop being emotional, think logically about. Yeah, then you'll realize you're a hypocrite. You're the actual problem. You're the actual problem. The reason why they have money is because you're paying for it. Duh. That's why they can pay young people to go. You're paying for it. So do something about that problem. Stop the main problem first, and then you can talk about all the other shit. But the thing is, how they get the benefits? How, I don't get it.
Yeah, so it goes back to, bro. Sorry, it goes back to. Look, you can be support. You go to a country, use voting. You can opt out of voting, so you're passive, just passenger inside this train. So really, you could say, all right, I was here. I could have been from Windrush, could have been a slave. So we're here anyway. Or the economic immigration. You're second generation. You didn't choose to be born here. You were just born here. But you still don't have to take part. There's degrees, levels you want to take part to. You don't have to, just because you're born here doesn't mean you have to join the military just because you happen to be voting. So you're part of the whole thing. So I might as well just join the military as well. That's the sort of idea, the sort of mindset you're coming with. So the way you try and tell me I've got a short span mindset, if I burn bridges, then I never reflect. I don't really regret much because that's how it was meant to be. So at the end of the day, if this ends up in me, whatever happens, it's just the way it is. I'm not going to sit down and just think, okay, yeah, cool. I'm not going to agree with that. I don't really care about most people on this. So I don't care if they say whatever, whatever. I don't really care what they think. And I'd have to try and even make them give them correct knowledge if I don't have to, because I don't give a fuck about. But we can't try and fool the people into saying, oh, we could join the military just to get a bit of. So what are you going to do as one man joining the military? If we're talking about our whole black group getting armed up to try and get freedom, that's one thing. One black man going into the military, what sort of difference is that going to make, right? One man.
But I'm confused. Hold on. Time out. I'm confused. But there was but I'm confused. Are we talking about? Are you really referring to one black person going to the army, or are we talking about
just a couple of sellouts, just a couple of trickle of sellouts?
Oh, I'm thinking because when we talking about the Black Panthers, do you know a lot of black people at that time went to the military? So that it wasn't just one. It was
real brothers that joined.
But that's what I'm saying.
I know some fucking absolute warriors, bro. Security, fucking big body.
So hold up. Stop. Hold up. So
when they got a age, they realized that I don't want to be part of this because I'm conscious enough.
So hold up. So your problem is single people joining, or do you? So you support groups of black people joining? You just don't support when it's single.
I support a black military, an individual group.
All right, so listen,
standing up to oppression. When a man saying, "Okay, I'm going to join Peter," to go and to learn all my stuff. I'm going to join Winston Churchill. But at the same time as you learn your stuff, that guy's gone. For what little bit you put in, you helped the killing or the starvation.
But you hear the analogy though. That's just a small percentage.
No, it's very possible that you have joined in the military could have the effect of a nation.
All right, but in your mind, are you referencing like people who's actually pulling triggers, right? Dropping bombs, pulling triggers, right?
I advocate for people defending themselves. I think we're left at the.
I don't think you understand what I said. Are you referring to people pulling the triggers and dropping bombs, or are you talking about everybody in the military, even the person, like they said, the cooks, the cleaners, the plumbers, the electricians, the mechanics, the doctors, the healthcare workers? Are you talking about them also, or are you just talking about people pull the trigger and drop the bombs? That's what I'm trying to clarify.
No, I'm saying I don't agree with you being actively part of a massive entity group and just the beast, bro, everything that if you are part of the whatever, yes, if you're part of that at all in any way, shape, or form, I think that you're actively cooning out. I'm not saying you sweeping the streets of London is your part of the pay. You're getting paid and all the rest. You have a vote. That's still could be kind of cooning out a bit if you're voting for the Liberal Democrats, for example, or the Tories. Yeah, I could say that's probably cooning out, but you're not. But there's levels. If you're joining the military, bro, there shouldn't even be a debate.
So let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. All right. So let's get back to the source of the problem. How is the military accumulating funds? Since you have a problem with the military of the country that you live in, so how does the military accumulate funds to buy bullets?
The military accumulate funds?
By
stealing and robbing and probably getting to charity funds via the government, and the rich people.
The government.
Fucking plebs that are trying to just put something into charity. Yeah.
So when you get hold up. All right. When you get your check, I guess, for whoever pays you, whatever, when they take out the taxes, do you know where most of your taxes go to? Do you know what like departments where the money is allocated to? The taxes you pay, I'm talking about. Do you know what's going?
Pretty much. I know. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? I mean, if you watch any type of parliament.
I don't know. I'm in America, so I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to see if none of your taxpayer money goes to the military. I'm just trying to figure that out. Is any of the money?
Most of it.
Oh, so it does. So Jorge, so it does. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying.
So wait, hold on a second. No. No. You're trying to say someone who had no choice in being in this country, that was a second generation African, has any choice in actually indirectly becoming part of the cog. You can't equate that to someone actively knowing there's a military and thinking, I'm going to join that.
I'm saying. No. See, here we go. Kingo. You can't sit down and have a conversation. If he gets triggered and he can't sit down, his emotions make him have a spike of whatever hormone as thrusting through his veins. I don't know what it is. But listen.
Would you join the military? Would you join the military in Nigeria?
I would join. I would join my Igbo brothers against a Hausa and whoever any forces that thought it was necessary to kill unarmed people. Yes.
So would you have something against if they said that they're going to send you to go and train in America?
No. I personally, knowing just my mere presence in that country would somehow possibly allow me to participate, I wouldn't go there anyway, because it's the only reason why I'm here is because I'm a second generation. Other than that, England to me, the way I think, would be like enemy. And
what I'm just saying is, before we digress, all I'm asking is if your Igbo people sent you to America to go and train, to come back, would you do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably not. Probably not.
Hold on. Let me just hold on. Let me just address my chat. Weird stuff. You're saying that your tax money your tax money supports LGBT. Tax money supports LGBT. Does that mean you support LGBT? How stupid. You said tax money supports Saudi Arabia, bombing Yemen. How do you support Saudi? Listen, bro. If you should be the change you want to see, you should have the power to go to figure out any situation to come out and make sure your tax money does not go to killing other people in the world. If you sit there, watch TV, knowing this happens, and you passively let this happen every day, not doing shit, just talking on YouTube and chat room, you're part of the problem, bro. You can blame the next man, but this is your opinion.
Yeah, so
do something about it. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, let me tell you something now.
Nobody ain't gonna do nothing about it. Just gonna sit on YouTube.
Now, the reason why they wouldn't let me into the military is because they see me and they've known me for about 3 days and realize that this guy is fucking difficult. He clearly talks about Africa. He loves Africa. He talks about freedom, equality. He talks about oppression and all the rest of it. We cannot arm this guy because where's he from? Oh, he's got a Biafran surname. No, he's probably going to become a rogue element inside our army, so we probably won't want that. So that's why I could never, and me being the man I am and speak out the way I am against oppression and for my black people, and there's a lot, I hate racists. That's like my red to a bull. I don't like racists. So at the end of the day, I could never be part of the military because they'd be able to sniff me out. I wouldn't want to be able to have to act out being a bitch, taking racism, get spoke to like a bitch from the sergeant or the colours officer. No, I'm not doing that. So at the end of the day, this is the way I am. I'm thorough. I have to say it, bruv. I'm African, bruv. Unapologetically. So they know who I am. They know that when they look at me, they're like, all right, we can't ever really trust this guy in any position of power to the degree where he can actually physically do any harm to us, but he can be a worker and he can possibly, if the shit hits the fan, he'll look after his family. So we know he's an element that will be defending the country. But as far as it goes in terms of being in any position of power to that degree, they know they couldn't have me there. They know who the fuck I am. So that's what I'm saying. That's why so it wouldn't even be like something to speculate over. I would never join the military, bro. In no way, fucking shape or form. It's a pride in me, bro. And that's the only thing about it is that my dad was a proud man of Africa, and that's all he should say every day, pretty much. Even though I'm black. Still, I'm African. I'm African. That's what you should say. I'm an African man. After everything he said, so at the end of the day, I got too much pride to be any part, or to be seen to be part of any sort of oppressive thing towards my own people.
I listen. I hear all that. Hold on. Yeah, I hear all that. But all I'm saying, man, be the change you want to see in the world. That's it. It's good to just talk all day about it. This, that, but be the change, man. Simple. Quite simple to me, man.
But let me say something. I'm gonna say there's people that do join the military, and we'll just sort of. I don't really want to talk about the military too much either. FG's like FDM to me. There are people that do join, but as I said, I know some real, personally, brothers that I would say are real brothers, and they're for their black community, whatever. They joined the military, but when they realized what it was about and the history behind it and what their intentions are, they just withdrew. They didn't.
Are they coons now? But are they coons?
Well, no. I wouldn't say that they were coons then. No, but you're
exactly right. Fuck.
Yeah, but it's all about your intention, brother. Look.
I said that from the beginning, though, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Why are you arguing then?
This is crazy. I'm saying everybody try to justify him. It's like, bro.
Hold on a second. If you are born into a society and you join the military and you're a young, impressionable man that just wants to bust a gun, you don't know about history because you know how they.
No.
Wait. I'm coming to a point here, and you join.
We know this
point. Not knowing innocently, then we can look past that. Like,
but hold up, Kingo. I literally gave you. Hold up. Come on, man.
Let's go, man.
Hold up,
I'm still speaking, man. I mean, everybody does it, but fuck it, just carry on, man.
Thank you. You just say fuck it. Thank you. Listen, I gave examples of Dick Gregory, many great leaders we can name. We gave Black Panthers. I literally said intention. If you're coming out there with Billy, remember this is a war, not a battle. So if your intentions knowing that this is a war, I need to gain as much information I can, because I know this is not about me. This is a war, so I might die, but let me just pass the information on to my partner, my ancestors. Hold on, let me finish. This is what I'm saying, it's a war. So understand what I'm saying? There's the pros outweigh the cons. Just like your homeboy, he came out and now he's doing way more positive things that he ever could imagine him doing. So this is what I'm saying. If they taking the knowledge, the funding, and using all that money they gained over time, remember, listen, they could accumulate fucking $1 million. What if they come out with $1 million and do some tremendous shit? Like I'm saying, for me, just give Dick Gregory, learn his story. Learn what the fuck how he said.
All right, so there's someone who comes into a situation not knowing what's going on, and then someone that goes into a situation knows what's going on, but they have the intention to fix things afterwards. I would say the person who was coming in with no idea what was going on was a person who was less guilty than the person who knew what was going on, but they still had the intention to do good afterwards. But they knew that what they were doing at the time was a problem, because they are consciously aware of the fact that they're having a problem and causing problems towards people's lives. So in my mind, if someone joined the military,
I think you're talking about somebody who wants to go to kill somebody in the military, though, but we're not even talking about that.
If someone joined the military and they don't know what it's about, how can you blame that person? You can't. So I wouldn't call that person a sellout, because his intention was just to bust a gun. Like, he didn't know about his history then. He didn't know about, because he's 18. He's a young.
So hold up. You said his intention was to bust a gun. This is what I'm trying to get at.
Bust a gun. So what? Everybody likes to bust a gun and fire at.
All right, cool. All right, that's all right. Cool. All right. So this is what I'm saying, bro. Kingo, do you hold on, Kingo? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Shit, bro. It's not the same as a young man wanting to bust a gun to join the fucking NWO or whatever, Royal fucking Infantry or whatever.
Yeah, you talking about somebody who wants to go against black people. I understand. You talking about somebody who deliberately wants to intentionally go against black people. That's why they join the military. I'm not talking about that. We keep giving examples. People who wants to improve the black community. I forget it, but let me ask you a question though. All right, so if someone accumulated funding after they came out of the military, I say 1 to 2 years, all the money they accumulated during the tenure in the military, and now they're out. They come to you saying, "Man, I want to give this money back to my community, and I want to probably help build some business or enterprise where it can be self-sufficient revenue for the community or whatever. Whatever fanciful word, and they're actually genuine, 100%. They actually transparent and everything. They want you to see every part of the endeavor. Would you decline his gift?
Yes. What did he have to mentally give up in order to obtain that?
That's crazy.
He had to give up his pride. He had to give up knowing that he was probably going to indirectly affect some other poor cunt in another country that didn't deserve it. Yeah, because we know about this collateral damage. They don't really give a fuck about that. So we know that you're willing to gain a few things for your community by going killing another community off. So it's just like what happened to Africa. The Moroccans went in there, they took Queen Elizabeth's cannons, and in order for them.
Man, it's hopeless, man. It's like we can never do anything. The community is gonna be just, bro. This, it's weird, man. It's weird.
Kingo, do you think people that go university are sellouts too?
All right, just because of that question, I know you're a smart guy, Raph, but I can't bother to go around the blocks with that sort of wide open question, brother.
Yeah, because you know what? Yeah, people can argue the same thing, that you're building into a system that is indirectly affecting other people. You know, Jupiter tried to use this argument on me the other day, saying that how did she say it? She said you're calm because in being here in Britain, you have you're playing a role in the deprivation of certain African countries because they're looting from it and you're benefiting from them.
Mercantilism, Raph. Don't even get to that level for these guys. mercantilism, bro. That's what it is. We all do it. That's what I'm saying. You paying taxes, bro. It's called
Yeah.
mercantilism. This is
Yeah.
how every country that we're talking about in the West is established.
Yeah.
Everybody's acting like we don't even know what's going on. Like, let's be real, man. You know what I'm saying, you can't really talk to certain people, man. Like, it's
because even the sentiment
low
that
level, bro.
Yeah, I've heard people say the same thing about university, saying that people, I'm trying to opt out of the system fully, and one of the ways I'm opting out is not going to university, is doing minimal things and whatnot and everything. And I'm just saying it's very dangerous.
Yeah, that's fuckery. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Now,
It's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Look at what mercantilism. No, look at what mercantilism is, please.
Let me tell you why it's ridiculous. Well,
no.
Actually, God is
What
quite.
people should really be talking about.
I'd say God is quite.
Raph, they're not ready for that level yet.
It's quite difficult. God is quite difficult. He's quite harsh because even if you're a person who is unknowing about the fact you were taking part in a devilish act, you can still catch fire. You know that, innit?
What do you think about Freemasonry?
What do I think about Freemasonry? Depends on what level of Freemasonry you're talking about. Are you talking about the old school Freemasonries, or are you talking about these sort of new school, very rich, head of most enterprises?
I don't know if they're head of it, but I'm just saying people joining Freemasonry.
Me personally, the masonry they've done, the way that their intention and what they spend their money on is corrupt. Because a Freemason, you'd say there's very strong Freemasons in the media. There's very strong Freemasons in the military, politically as well. So no, I do believe in the Freemason, where you become a complete scholar of your particular field, but I don't believe in the agenda that they're pushing. No, I mean, who doesn't?
I don't know if a Freemason has an agenda per se, apart from trying to have a brotherhood with other people and, you know, gaining more knowledge and making themselves a better person. I don't know if there's any.
No, but I'm saying that
I've looked at
Freemasons we know of today have got a horrible agenda. But I'm saying I wouldn't
know
be against
I've
people.
never heard that. I've never personally heard, like, when people argue that Freemasons and all this stuff is what's controlling the world, I haven't seen, like, people would tell me go to their symbol, they have symbols and whatnot and everything, and I could say, yeah, okay, but like, doesn't mean that all of them are the same. They adhere to the same, you know, thing, innit? Like, and
Well, we say Trump's Freemasonry. He's part of a member on the oldest fraternity. So what do you say about that? Yo, 1 second. Don't, please, man. Everybody's like avoiding my questions, bro.
What question? What question, bro? You ain't been talking, bro. You've been telling us shit.
What do you say about Trump? This is common knowledge that he's part of one of the oldest fraternities when it comes to masonry.
I've never. Well, okay,
that's
so
Donald Trump.
yeah, okay, but my point is anyway that the reason why I raised this point is to make a greater point that a lot of people in this community, they're very quick to slander people who go into all these things like the military or Freemasonry and all this stuff, yeah. And even from those people that I've heard vocal about it, these things, yeah, they have personally told me certain things about them being in some type of secret group and that they have no issue with it and whatnot. So it's surprising now that it's not even surprising now. It's just, yeah, let me just not say anything.
You better watch out what you say to the black community, because then, mate, I tell you what, you get boycotted for life. They might even, you better watch what, like you said, you better watch what you say when I talk about FGM around your friends. You better watch what you say to the black community, Raph.
What am I saying to the
You're ice skating a very fucking thin ice right now.
What am I asking? What am I saying? What would I have said?
To see what you lot are really saying. Yeah, and this is looking a bit suspect to me, bro.
What I'm saying,
yo, boy, people ain't ready for shit.
Have any of y'all got a radio on? Who's wearing a radio? Mr. Riggs, Raph, or Love Soil?
You can't remove yourself from the system without using the system to do something about it.
Yeah, but they don't get. Listen, I'm telling you, nobody sits there and really thinks, bro. It's just whatever that emotional spout, like a fucking volcano. They just have to erupt. Literally, you got to focus that energy, bro. Focus it. Let the energy travel to your brain. Think. Give yourself 30 seconds say the sentence in your head that you want to talk about,
All right. So
and then analyze it, and then say it out of your mouth.
I love soil. So
I love you, though.
if you was really real,
No, let him ask me a question. No, let him ask me a question.
You would go out of this country or whatever country you was in, the United States, and you go to an African country or a black community where they had a military or some sort of civil military, which were the Black Panthers, any degree of militaristic movement, and you would join them. You wouldn't fucking join the main military of that country just to
But
be.
you know this already. So why you know this already? Why are you asking me though? You know this already.
Well, every one of their moves to learn every one of their moves to come out to be a better fucking person for your community. That makes no sense to me. That's just a lie.
What?
That's just a complete cop out,
bro. You ever read? No, Chichos, the spook who sat by the door. Please watch the fucking movie, bro. The spook who sat by the door. Please watch the movie, bro. Just for the basic understand what I'm trying to say. I'm not even saying use that as the blueprint. Just watch the movie and you'll understand what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to give you an idea so we can have a concrete, cohesive conversation, bro. Right now, it's just busting out on every scene. You can't focus, man.
I was watching a documentary the other day with Fred Hampton, and you know they were practicing things like courts and everything and how it would. Like these men were.
Man, that's what I'm saying. They're not ready. That's what I'm saying. They're not the level of what I'm saying, bro. I'm talking about they're not ready, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Is like we're not even on basic level to do anything.
Yeah, we're not, man.
And niggas talking about like, oh, let's do this. I'm like, bro, tie your shoes first before you trying to run, bro. You don't want to fall on the bust your fucking face. Tie the shoes first, please.
Yeah.
I'm just watching your shoelace onto your shoe and you trying to run a 40-yard dash. I'm like, bro, please tie the shoes.
See what? Do you know what? This is a good example of Kanye West with his little Yeezys trying to sort of. You ain't got the answers, Sway. That's what you're.
I say that. I always say that. I'm the one who say that. You copy me, bro. I always say that.
King, you ain't got the answers.
I know. I'm the one who say that here, though. You got that. Don't relax.
He's a false prophet.
I'll read my comments and talk.
He's been out by a light skin brother. Fucking. What's his name? Joe Cole. J. Cole was talking about false prophets. Who was he talking about? He talking about that fucking wide-eyed sellout coon who wants to be.
J. Cole.
He wants to be a doormat.
J. Cole's issue with Kanye was the statement of what's it called? Slavery was a choice. He wasn't like before that. I don't know if he had any issue.
He's done a number of things. He's done a number of things. But I think
I know he's done a number of things. But when he was talking about these specific things, J. Cole's issue with like I said, Kanye was on the slavery was a choice. Now that's up for debate if you want to talk whether or not slavery was a choice or not. But if you actually understand the language, like for me, I don't want to. Yeah, let's not go down there anyway. But yeah, just let's just say that what's it called? As much as Kanye isn't good with his words, if you actually try to analyze it, what he's saying and whatnot, he does say some pretty intelligent shit.
Yeah. I had a family argument when I was in Georgia. I was like kind of defending Kanye in a lot of sometimes because it's like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Once you just take out these emotional instant response.
Yeah.
This is one thing I learned. I forgot who said it, but I'm gonna quote them next time I say it. He said, "Black people are reactive. We need to learn how to be responsive."
Yeah.
Difference between reactive and responsive. Responsive is actual
or revolutionary.
Plan. No.
Different.
You can get that, but I'm saying you get the one is planned. Reactive is just there's no planning. It's just spontaneous.
That's what I'm saying.
Responsive is planned. Is you put time into it, effort, thinking. That's the difference. That's what we got to be, but you can't be reactive no more.
Yeah, that's what, and you know what? Yeah, because if you go to quotes of Huey P. Newton and Fred Hampton, they will tell you the same thing that if you're there's a difference between being a revolutionary and being a reactionary, and they go into stuff like this, like you can't have a plan. You can't basically. I think Fred Hampton. This is another interview he did, where he's interviewing a group that wants to come in alliance with the Black Panther Party. I think it was the Latinos or whatnot, and they were saying stuff about how they haven't got everything written down on paper, but this is what the idea is and the layout of it and whatnot. And Fred Hampton was like looking through their plan and everything. He said that well, you need to go back and have a proper plan because you can't be a group without. I'm just verbatim what he's saying, but yeah. Like he said, you can't be a group without a plan. Otherwise, you just become the emotional movement, and being emotional is not a revolutionary.
Now, one thing I'm going to say, look, family, I'm not going to be ignorant and say, look, what you haven't said anything of weight, because you have, because I know this is going to sound very woo-woo, and I like that word now because we know exactly what we're talking about, pseudo. But
Woo, I like
what
that.
Bruce Lee said was you got to become like water. Now, you could go as far as to say that you joining the military with having your ulterior agenda, would you be becoming like water? You know what I mean? You're getting in there with the beast. You know what I mean? So that's probably a great war strategy. It's like a war strategy, good war strategy. It's quite good. It's quite good. It's smart. It's literally what the martial artists, the greatest martial artist of our time, has said is become like water. And I know exactly what he meant. But
Go
on, let me just say
He's
something.
the greatest martial arts of all time.
Yo,
Bruce Lee.
Yeah, I was going to say something. That's the perspective, is if you have not really taken into consideration martyrism. I think whatever word, like being a martyr or pride, because what Tan Xiao didn't go into is he didn't talk about honor or pride or dignity. He was talking about any way of winning a war. There's no rule when it comes to war. So that's when he ruled out pride, honor, dignity. Now this is something I don't. This is something I still hold strong because I'm African. Them man, you think they can have any sort of? They had a different lifestyle when they had different beliefs in when it comes to war. But I still hold on to that belief of respect, integrity, pride, power, all the rest of them things that a lot of these sort of Eurasian groups had abandoned when it comes to war strategy. That's why they've got all these types of war strategy, which would what we'd commonly known as being bitch made and deceitful and being a coward. So they don't mind like looking like a coward by getting what they want. If that makes sense. This is what the world come to. But because I'm an African, I've got these of that proper, thorough African fucking mindset. There's no way I'd join the army, even if it was to try and better off my community, because I know there's no way. I'm just at the age I'm at now. No, there's no way one man could have an impact like that now. It's not about what we can do to change it, because we can't, bruv. It's game. It's checkmate. It's checkmate.
Oh, so see, there we go. We finally got to the meat and potatoes.
What we can do is if we want to die and we want to have our stories told and we want to be fucking be like men, then we'll die like men instead of bitches. Instead of bitches who talk about join the military and we can come out and let's be all fucking serious. You lot joined the military because you didn't really care. You didn't have much particular fortitude. You didn't have much pride. You just wanted some money and you was young. And if you did know, you're a bitch. And that's it. But at the end of the day, I still believe in pride. I still believe in a dignified war.
Is there a question in this or is it a rant? Okay, you said we don't answer your questions and then you just do a rant. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, man, yeah, he's emotional, bro. It's cool. I love him though. I love him anyway. I love him anyway.
You're too nice, bro.
He's just that little cousin or something. That cousin that's just
He's not a little cousin, man's a big man, man's 35.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. He's a big man still. You know what I mean? You're like a little brother to him.
No, listen, Raf, don't let these coons doing their coonery, but tell you out. Trust me, take it from me, cousin. I never look at you as a young man. You're my elder. I'm not, age is just a number, cuz. But don't let these guys fool you.
Age is just a what?
Age is just a number.
Raph will tell you, I'm the sensei over here. Hold on. Raph will tell you, I'm the sensei over here, bro. I'm the sensei, so get it right. I'm the sensei, all right? If you respect the Raph, I'm the sensei.
Close your ears, my friend.
All right.
Don't take in this toxicity.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just putting your point. I'm putting you to Gabriel. That's it. I don't want you to say some shit that's stupid.
Yeah. So now rephrase what you were going to say, Soil. Was it really good for your uncle to have joined the military?
Shit. If he didn't do it, I wouldn't be. I love Soil. Shit, we crazy? If he would have do it, he would have. The other one wouldn't be helping my whole family after a traumatic event. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Instead, you'd be standing up there with RBG colors on, saying,
No,
yeah,
see, I gotta do. See, I know my role. See, this thing is, I know my role. See, everybody need to know their role in life. I know my role. You feel me? You think you're Rambo. I'm not Rambo. I'm not going to think like all that. I know my role. Certain people know their role, so that's why they join to gain certain skills. I know my role. You feel me? So when you figure out yours, you'll understand.
When you lose your fear of death, my friend.
Oh,
you're not scared of taking a life, then you'll be detached, but you are fully plugged in, my friend.
If you say so. Yeah, but like I said though, yeah, you need to know your role, man. That's it. Shit, simple. And you'll understand then you'll understand where you fit in the grand scheme of things. Like, so when the actual plan.
Their role. Yeah. Okay, so we could apply that to what? Okay, so look. Okay, cool. So you're basically saying, don't be a faker. Do what you're meant to be doing. Be a handicap guy.
No, not the handicap. See, this is the crazy. This is your mind. See, now I got to go to psychological.
Well, I'm asking you.
Hold up. I never said nothing about no handicap thing. This is your mind thinking. It's projecting. It's called projection. You see, when you say certain things
but I'm just trying to assume what you were saying. So
no, don't assume. Don't listen. I said I love you.
Tell me what you were saying.
Don't assume. I'm trying to tell you. I'm saying know your role. For example, your role might just be, I guess, analyze some shit. I don't know. Whatever you feel like you're truly good at, helping other people, like whatever somebody congratulates you, thanks you for, that you do effortlessly and you like doing, I would say that try to develop a role based on that. So I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So you should tell me actually. So we can actually pinpoint this so you can stop trolling everybody.
Oh, right. So you want me to give up all my intentions within the next couple of days?
All right. We're going to talk offline.
Pertaining to what? So you want me to make strategical plans when it comes to...
Fuck. I'm not talking no strategy with you, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, why would I talk strategy or something with you? Like, seriously.
Well, I wouldn't talk strategy with you because you are advocating for the military. So I would never, ever fucking sit down with anybody like you or God of Jacob or Melanated Goddess, that being said, because you're all part of the military and you can go...
I'm not part of it.
You can go rogue on us black people because you have got someone who's probably got your family and say, look, we're going to take your family out if you try and fucking, you know what I mean, become sabotage like that. And then you will come after us. Then you lot will come after us because you've given them your family, like, put your asshole out and unbuckled your belts for your ass to get poked out without no Vaseline, and that's the position you've left yourself in. So even if you wanted to become part of the community, you couldn't because they got your family.
Yeah, that's what I think. He wants that.
And you want to become some sort of rogue element when they've got your family. Are you kidding me? You're fucking chatting shit, bro. Everything you said today, Soil, is what you put in your fucking plants. Cow shit.
Cow shit, you know.
Guano, fucking manure, whatever you want to fucking call it. But it's not really making sense to me because you're come on, bro. You come and advocate for military.
You know, you just hold up. Kingo. Like, I'll decide. I didn't even try to get into this whole conversation. I literally try to deviate away so we can get to some actual personal shit, like to actually figure out the problem. And now you want to go back into the slippery slope of this bullshit. Like, this is not even important, really. There's the root of the problem why you're mad. I don't know what it is. I'm just trying to figure it out.
NASA. Like, have you ever read a book in your life?
I don't know. You tell me. Have you?
What's your name? Honestly, what's your second name? Benson or Jeffrey or something? Have you ever licked a white man's foot? Have you ever sucked on a white man's toes before? Because the way you were speaking is like you don't mind.
You know, I never said a white man this whole day. That's what I'm trying to figure out. When did I? That's the funny thing.
I'm sorry, you're trying to be logical.
I'm trying to be logical with my man, bro. I think you have met the breakdown.
Bro. People are not ready. The people are not ahead. Like, you're too ahead of your time, brother. You can't be talking to people about these type of things. Read what Belly put. No. Oh my god.
You know what? Yeah, I'm just thinking about the Demolition Man in every single sort of game like that involves you shooting a gun, and there's always a black man that looks like soil, bro. There's always a black man. He's a military demolitions. Demolitions. That's what you click on him. You go, demolition. Demolition.
Oh god.
Demolitions. There's always a black man. I was playing Call of Duty, and then you got.
Yeah, wait up. Soil.
Yeah.
Have you watched the Zeitgeist movement?
You always asking about this. I know I watched it before. Some Peter guy, right? Somewhere.
Yeah, Joseph. Yeah.
Okay,
what do you think about I don't know if you watched Addendum.
No.
Okay, bro. I've sent it to you in the back chat. Yeah. Part 3 of Addendum goes into some of the stuff you're into, innit? In the video, yeah, it talks about the energies and how we could use it to create certain things, and then like food and whatnot and everything. And then I think in the third movie, he talks about we're just moving forward. He talks about vertical farming, which you're into and whatnot and everything.
Send that to me.
Yeah, I've sent you the whole
all I see is says be right back. That's all it says.
No, I sent it to you in the Hangouts.
Oh, okay, all right.
You haven't got Hangouts anymore, have you?
Yeah, I got it, but shit, I barely use it.
Yeah, okay.
Y'all still use it? People still use Hangouts?
Some people do, but people still do it every now and then. But yeah, I sent it to you all there in it, so I've got the messages on there.
Dark Magician is saying it's big.
Addendum's really good. Hydroponics, that's what hydroponics.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna check it out. So what's part 1 about?
I think part 1 goes into the banking.
No, that's good. I'm trying to figure out, should I watch part 1, part 2, then part 3, or should I just skip to part 3? Yeah, would it make sense? I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, it would put it together. So basically, the first movie was about it was just called Zeitgeist the movie. So he didn't even think he was gonna make a trilogy. So he didn't even think he was gonna make a trilogy. So
this Addendum is literally addendum to the Zeitgeist film.
Yeah. Where I'm talking when I'm talking about the part 2 and part 3 is within the movie, because he divides it up into parts in the movie. So the first one I sent you in order, by the way, of the movies, isn't it? I sent you part in the first movie, Zeitgeist the movie, the part 3 bit. Cause I felt like part 1 and part 2 were just going into a lot of conspiracies and whatnot and everything. But then when I sent you Addendum, I sent you the whole thing, but it's also divided up into parts within the movie. So it goes, part 1 is talking about the banks again, going into what the Federal Reserve is about and how they create money and whatnot and everything. Then part 2 goes into the I don't know if you heard of a guy called John Perkins. He wrote a book called The Economic Hitman.
I heard of that book. Yeah,
he's in the movie. He features in the movie, and he talks about the governments that they went to go take down, and how he was involved and whatnot and everything. Then part 3 is like going into like solutions, where he talks about hydroponics, energy, and how much energy we create. It goes into things like zillijoules and whatnot and everything. Then I think part 4 is kind of like I think it's kind of like I can't remember. I think he's going into where the people like Jacques Fresno and whatnot and everything, but I'm not too sure. I can't remember. Yeah. And then obviously the third movie, it goes into a bit more about the whole he said he did all this by going to universities and talking to certain people and whatnot and seeing what they could currently do with the technology that they have today. And he said that that if we were to make everything that he was doing today, like we'd only need 3% of the population of the world to be working. So
listen, bro, the amount of food, and once you can reduce the waste, the amount of food that we would throw away,
you
solve significant amount of food problems. But then, when you, like you said, when you apply the latest cutting edge innovations, you got in agriculture. It's over.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, like the stuff. I'm not even gonna get into the medicinal part because some of the stuff that I'm seeing that people are selling, I seen 5-6 years ago when people were actually doing the research on it. So like, they're way behind stuff that's even be on the market. But just on the like just using microorganisms to improve food production, like plant promoting microorganisms. They got so much shit they doing right now. I'm talking about like organic stuff.
100%. 100%.
Bro, it's
100%. But even then, like obviously people have their fear of GMOs. I have no, but yeah.
No, I'm telling you, you don't even listen. No, some of the stuff you really don't even need GMOs, but you know they're gonna add it in there just because. It's pretty much apply this. The major part of organic products is it's pretty much like pathogens and infections from environmental factors. GMOs kind of give you a increased security or confidence level that it's not going to be affected because now you have stuff that like plant resistant, like from this disease,
viruses,
blah, whatever. It's just thousands of diseases. You can find GMOs to modify them to make sure they don't get affected. So that's why you're really not gonna see a complete shutdown of like GMOs. But once they figured out the right microorganisms that you actually can use to help that bacteria, I know they're gonna get to that level because figure out this, just like us, there's always predator and prey. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like for example,
let me ask you a question, Soil, please, brother.
Yeah, go.
Sorry, I hope I'm not derailing the conversation.
No, you can't derail it, man. Just talk.
Yeah, I just want to ask you, do you think there's ever going to be a time where police are not actually consistently or predominantly going after minorities or black people in the Western world? Do you think there will ever be a time when there actually will be equality in that sense? Or do you reckon there ever be a time where it will be actually beneficial for a black person to be in this part of the world hadn't the monetary system not forced them to be here? Does that make sense?
Hold on. Good question.
Do you reckon there'll be ever a time?
I have no idea. I would say I don't know.
I would say watch the Zeitgeist movement. It will definitely blow your mind, my guy.
I like that Zeitgeist that you're talking about, but I don't know which one you're talking about. There's two or three of them.
What? There's no 2 or 3 of them. There's only one guy. There's a spokesman called Peter Joseph. Like,
I think I've seen a couple of Zeitgeist. I think I've seen 2.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Guys, where they speak about the monetary system.
Maybe maybe you're talking about Jacques Fresco. He's dead right now. Anyway, he died a few years back.
Okay. Now I've watched the recent Zeitgeist. Maybe the Zeitgeist that was talking a lot about the monetary system, banking system, and the IMF. If that's
yeah, he goes into that stuff as well in the documentary. So yeah, he does go into a lot of stuff still about.
To be fair, actually, that was one of the first we could call it conscious or woke movies that I watched. But I don't know, because it was getting kicked by. I think what I thought it was a white brother. So I didn't really.
To me, I don't really care whether or not it was white people or whatever. You know what I mean? Like knowledge is knowledge, innit? Like I don't know where people are going with this. If you're saying that, I'm only gonna take it because it's white from a black guy rather than if it's
no, it's not what I meant. What I meant by is how credible is the information? Could it be a way to try and throw me off of the truth? Do you know what I mean? So I was a bit skeptical when I found out it was a white guy. You know what I mean?
I don't. So what do you think? All white people? Which one of your parents is white?
Well, I mean, it's
which one of your parents?
It's my mum. My mum.
So is your mum? Does your mum not have your best interest at heart? Because she's not white. Because she's white. Like
but generally, white people that have your black people's interest at heart won't really be able to, or find it hard to release information to that. You know, where it gets sort of like where it gets put out to that many people, because you're talking about Zeitgeist. That seemed like it was quite mainstream and it was sort of crafted by people who had a
It
lot of
wasn't mainstream at all. Like, what are you talking about?
No, but it was because a lot of people heard about the Zeitgeist. So for
Not
me,
a lot of people have.
a lot of people. Well, look, at the time
have.
when I looked at Zeitgeist, there weren't that many. David Icke wasn't really huge. Thingy Jones was just up and coming. What's his name? Fatting Jones. This Jones guy, fat dude.
You're talking about David Jones or whatever his name is, or
No, there's David Icke, and then there's this other Jones brother. And
yeah, I know you're Alex Jones. Sorry,
Alex Jones. That's it. They were just coming up, but that Zeitgeist was out, and they had about 8 to 10 million views when them guys were just coming off the ground.
Alex Jones and Peter Joseph do not agree with each other. They've argued. They've even debated.
Oh yeah, yeah. Only recently Alex Jones has got that way because he's getting paid.
No. Like if you can go to Peter Joseph's channel. I think he calls it the Zeitgeist Movement or whatnot, and he has personally said that he never trusts. Like he's always very careful of what platforms he goes on, and the only reason why he only went on Alex Jones's platform was because he thought that he could reach his audience. He didn't really care about Alex Jones. He said that he thought he could actually reach his audience and change their minds about certain things. But in relation to whether or not there's like we would like so I don't get where people say because you're white or whatever and whatnot, you don't have man's best interest. Like, some people can have your best interest in art and be, you know, you get me. So don't look at the thing. Like, go check up what he's actually saying. See if his points are actually, you know, valid, rather than just say, yeah, he's white.
No, but I did. I have looked into it. It wasn't like FGM. I don't think it was to that extent where I went to, but I have looked at his stuff. And I don't think you could compare that to your mum, to be fair, because I already know that my mum is my mum and I come from her. But for someone to put out something and express to everybody paradigm, you're going to be asking questions.
Yeah, I don't think it was mainstream. Like, if it was mainstream, like all the people here would have heard about it, because a lot of people are into researching or whatnot. When you're talking about your average Joe out on the roads and you're talking with your brethren and whatnot, they're not really into them type of. They're more of like gal. They're more about the parties or what's going on in the drill music scene or what's going on in mainstream media. You understand, like all the rappers and whatnot. Where we're not. Sorry.
I hear what you say. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So when you're talking about it was out there and everyone knows about it, like let's say if it had like 100, not 100, like let's say it had 5 million views on it. I don't think 5 million views of the population of the world is really a way of. I think that's rather small. That's tiny. Like no one really knows it then.
So it was like Patience. You know that tune Patience from Nas and Damian Marley? I can imagine majority of people that knew anything about music could probably listen to that.
Patience.
Anybody that's part of the black community, anybody that was part of the reggae or the black, you know. So one movie can be seen by a lot of people that don't necessarily have to be completely part of that movement. So, I mean,
it just like if you talk. I'm just saying, like if it was as well known as it was, like you're claiming, like a lot of people have heard of it, but it's not been heard of by most people. Most people, when I mentioned Jack Fresno, they're just like, "Who the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, but don't forget, he's talking about a lot of topics that people are talking about. So they would have heard about the content, but they may have not heard about
nothing whatsoever. Like
really?
not even oh, he's part. No, maybe in your circle, 1 or 2 people might have known that you're talking about, or a few people might have known. But
I can tell you that a lot of them, that Islamic community or the Muslim community, especially, because that was the time that information came out was in the beginning of the war. It was about 2000, middle of the war, like 2009.
Yeah.
And to me, when I saw that come out and was like the height of the Iraqi war, to me, that information could have been put on by opposing forces, middle class, disgruntled middle class.
How much of it did you watch?
I watched all. I think it was about 2 hours long.
What do you mean, all 3 movies? Do you watch all 3?
There's another guy I've seen another with the same American young guy talking. He's an American young white guy, right?
Yeah. And what was it about?
He started off with the monetary system and how banks create and are in debt, and that was the main topic.
Yeah,
was
well,
yeah.
I would urge you to go back and watch it again, because sometimes a lot of people, like even me, I didn't really understand it fully.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
So so that's for me to go back and look at certain things and slowly understand what they're actually
Can
trying
you
to
play
say.
that now on Veli's stream?
I don't think Teddy can play that on his stream still.
I swear this whole stream thing, man, that kills it, bro. I've had
Yeah.
so many things, to like just to bring to the people, man. But
my point is anyway, like if people are interested, like there are solutions out there. Go and look into it. I urge people to. But anyway, like all I was saying was when it comes overall from discussion we've had so far, when it comes to this idea of calling people sellouts for doing certain things, in the past I won't lie, I was calling people sellouts for joining the army or joining the police, but nowadays I look at it and think, you know what, it might have been a strategic move. It might be because if you look at it, when they want to take down an organization like the Black Panther Party, them people, they join the they get their people to join the organization so they can know what's going on from inside out.
yeah, most of the agents are actually Jesuits.
From outside in.
Most agents, religious agents, are Jesuits. Are like go in and they pretend to be.
I don't know what the Jesuit. I'm just saying, like when an organization has been ever
You
taken
can
down.
go to the speculation to make the conversation crazy.
Sorry.
No, the conspiracy thing. Not even saying he's wrong. To see how they add the Jesuit thing in there.
Yeah,
to make the conversation.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know about all that. I don't need to come up with a conspiracy about a Jew
That's one
or
conspiracy
the
theory I've
Muslims
used in
or
the
all these
whole.
groups. All I can say is that what is fueling what's going on really is money, and that's not a conspiracy. That's like with everything that's going on today, you can see that.
So when you hear
money-
IC3, you can relate to him.
No,
Whereas
but
some people
I
would say
can't
this
relate.
guy's Bison and he's chatting shit. Whereas some people would say he looks like him Bison and he's just chatting shit. But when I look at IC3, I know that he's a very thorough learner of the monetary system, which is what controls the planet right now.
I don't think he's thorough. I think he's good at he has a very good understanding of what's going on, but I wouldn't say he's so I wouldn't
Well, I don't think he really wants to know the key players involved because he doesn't want to be a target. But apart from that, he knows what's going on completely. He knows what's going on.
so you can learn weird stuff. You can learn everything that you in the army, outside the army. Yeah, unless someone who is inside the army can come out and teach you. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
So wait, hold on a second, man. This is ridiculous now. Are you telling me that there's no way of getting any sort of military training or information without going to your local military base or powers that be in your
only if you're learning from someone who already has those information in their possession? You're not gonna be able to know the training of the American military without someone being in the American military. Like the training that's done in America is different from the training that's done in
ideally you'd want
Russia,
American
Nigeria.
Yeah. So ideally you would want American training, right? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. So if you want, I'm saying that was. Did you say I want American training?
No, I'm saying ideally, if anybody would want a military training, it would be American because it's the best out and pretty much the best out there.
I've heard they pump a lot of money into their military, so that's why they say it's one of the best. Like a lot of people,
Russia, Chinese scientists, I think they're lying.
Sorry? What did you say?
I think the Chinese are military capability and their scientific capability is just as good as Americans.
I think people look at China because it's got a big population and just assume that China will fuck up America because of the fact that they got but you don't even know like the technology. A lot like people, you know how people was making a massive deal of 5G. A lot of people aren't aware that the military was already using those type of technologies before it was even out here. So they're already some I don't know.
Already on 10G already.
Yeah. So when people are complaining about 5G and saying that it can fuck people up and whatnot and everything, like the point is that they've already tested this stuff, so they already know if it's going to be harmful to people and whatnot and everything already on their own soldiers. So yeah, we can't be can't be saying that there is a conspiracy that 5G created Corona. That doesn't make any sense because, yeah.
Yeah, but looking like this, right? You don't like. Let's look at it like this. There's no way you're gonna ever be able to come out with a sophisticated design of any type of contraption when you go into the army. What you're going to learn about is positioning, map reading, how to look at a compass, how to learn about terrain. Depending, obviously, you're not going to go there to learn how to cook, are you? So get that whole fucking out of the subject. Forget about that.
I don't think it's as simple as you think it is. I don't think it's as simple as you. I honestly, you have to be within there to know exactly what they're like. When you're saying that, you're going to learn to hold.
That can leak, a new technology that can leak out, where a military man would only a military man will know how to use it.
Okay, so in that respect, obviously it's a niche topic and it's sophisticated. So you're going to have to know. You're going to actually have to go in there to get that out. Yeah, but you know, for you to say that you have to become part of the military forces, you know, the Royal Infantry or whatever it is, to be able to get any sort of type of military or worthy military training is just ridiculous. You know, for you to go and get your cardio up is something you could go and do in a gym, playing football as a little kid. Yeah, you build up a tank, you build up a set of lungs, and it probably stays with you for a good 20, 30 years. So as long as you've got your fitness, I mean, what's to tell me that you're going to be able to shoot a weapon? Obviously military training and tactics and tips goes back as far as Julius Caesar, according to the white man. But I mean, it's ridiculous for you to say that you've got a gun and this is how you shoot it. And once you learn how to shoot that gun, all you're really going to have in a guerrilla type warfare in a civil environment, with the position we're in, is just going to be a gun. What else the fuck are you going to use? What else are you going to have at your you know what I mean? What else will you actually be able to use? Nothing else really. You're not going to be able to sit in and use drones. You're going to be able to...
How many people on this planet that are not in the military that can able to shoot a nuclear weapon?
How many people have the power to shoot a nuclear weapon?
Yeah.
Well, at this stage, I'd say there's about 3 main players that have the 3. I'll say 3, and I'd say that was Putin has control over that whole.
Yeah, but I'm saying listen to me, Kingo. This is what
Americans and the US have the control of any. If they can't. That, for example, Pakistan can't just launch a nuclear bomb because they possess, or India can't just launch a nuclear bomb because England happened to have a nuclear bomb in India.
Overriding me. What I'm saying, listen to me carefully.
He's having a panic attack.
When outside the military, how many people will know how to set that off? And it can be a military in any country, regardless. If you're not in the military, how many people outside the military would be able to know how to set it off?
Well, it's their weapon, isn't it? So they'd have the algorithm in order for you to be able to do it, which will probably involve some sort of body recognition, eye recognition or something, finger recognition, fingerprint, something probably a bit more in depth than that. So, I mean, that goes without saying that you have to go in, become an agent and learn all their little tips of the trade. But why are you going to want to do that when you actually really think that the powers that be are ever going to give a black man even a possible sniff of having even a vote on whether a weapon is going to be used? The fuck are you talking about?
I don't know.
So why would you go in and learn how to detonate a nuke when you're a black person? You're never going to have the power in order to do that anyway.
It has to be tested. Number two, there is scientists Scientists don't look at color. They just know that someone that can do the mathematical job and able to putting it together.
Could you imagine, yeah? Black people have got better sophisticated bodies, right? So the Russian scientists now have worked out is that if they use a black person, he can probably be in less degenerative state after his expedition into space. So they probably want to be using black people when it comes to long, far distance explorations. But do you reckon? Do you know why they won't do that? Because it have an opportunity for black people to somehow miracle comes where they bump into another black race, and then they have more sophisticated technology, and then we come back with that race to come and overthrow the white race. So that's why black people will never have the opportunity to go and be long-term explorers without them having the opportunity to wipe you out with a click of a button. So that's why black people will never have the opportunity to go and learn how to detonate a nuke, or have the ever opportunity to go out with an unsupervised long space expedition, because it's a threat to their current power structure. So let's not try and give people false hope or try and think that they could somehow become part of the beast and then detach yourself from the beast and then defeat the beast, or that's even a possible intention of someone going in there, because they don't have to be retarded to think that.
So, Kingo, what you're really talking about is mass awareness of the beast. Yeah, how are you going to get people to be aware that there is an enemy?
Well, it's not that I have to make them aware. I mean, all I have to do, if you just to go and have a look at your history books, anybody, even someone as a boxer, some man at a box his whole life, and he even come up with the conclusion that I'm not going to go and kill other brown people like me. That's just him using his fucking knowledge, bro. That's just his common fucking sense that have been beaten. He probably suffering concussion. The guy's got fucking cerebral palsy. What the fuck he's got? Whatever he's got. Whatever, there's Parkinson's. Right? We're talking about, what's his name, a boxer. But he even knew when they asked him to go join the military, he said, I'm going to go and kill other brown people. So that's a boxer. We're talking about conscious community. Some people that from the UK have got probably a better intellect and education.
You're talking about Muhammad Ali.
We've got these retards like God of Jacob coming here saying, Yankee Doodle, yeah, hell yeah, right, hoorah.
You're talking about Muhammad Ali, yeah?
That's a bit of humanity. Like, you know, I mean, you're better off taking a dog to a war than any type of intelligent American brother that's just joined the military, because he'll probably be more loyal to you than that brother will be. That's what I'm fucking saying.
Okay, but my point is, so you're saying that people need to educate themselves. Cool.
Yeah, they need to educate themselves. Then they would never go to the military. If you learn about your country,
so how you? But I'm talking about freeing yourself.
Do you think you're going to
about freeing yourself, brother? You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm talking about freeing yourself, innit? How would they, now going to, let's say that there are some people who are not buying it. That let's go, let's not go into this freedom now, and some of them are talking about warring now. Yeah.
Listen, the white man is so scared of his own shadow. Do you think he'd ever give any person an opportunity to come up with water and then somehow
soil?
It's not going to work.
Yeah. Can you see what I put in the back chat? I put them in order in it. I tried to send it to you on in Hangouts. I think I made a mistake with one of them, so I sent it twice. But yeah, this is in order in it. Just copy the links and like bookmark it or something in it.
Right.
Yeah.
So a black lady recently got raped in the military, 19 years old, going to start hip hop. In the last 2 weeks, her parents came up about it.
Now we're just repeating the arguments over and over again. But okay, you're just repeating the arguments over and over again.
Memory, so they can go and have a look about. If you want to be a coon or sellout,
we already spoke about
your kids to be a coon or sellout, then they're probably going to get raped by these people in there. So that's no good. Go ahead. Go ahead and convince your child to go and fucking join the military, like God of Jacob, like like what's her name, Melanated Goddess, like Ilo Soul are half advocating to. Don't go on. Or, I don't think Mr. Briggs is, but if you are trying to possibly somehow not completely condemn it, then what you are is you're indirectly allowing your child
not ready for no
to go and
revolution.
get raped in the military.
Not ready for no revolution. I'm telling you now.
And killed and raped.
We have this fake wokeness going on. Just question everything. You skeptical of everything, even your own shadow.
No, not at all, bro. I stick to my
The shadows really exist?
I tell you what's white. I
Tune
tell
in
you
next
what's
time.
black. No, don't lie about me. I tell you what's white and tell you
Tune
what's
in
black.
next time.
I stayed on my stance, bro. I've grown, so I've had to jump off a couple of fucking stupid stances, but I still have got my morals and my moral compass. You know, have I ever said I'm one for the military? I've never ever said that. Never ever condoned it. So yeah, and it's not, and don't try and minimize that. Like that's not a huge thing right now on this subject. Yeah. Sorry, my mind's working super quick. I just can't keep up with what I want to say.
Yeah, I know.
You cannot say that what I just relayed back to you guys is not a damning evidence that what I'm saying today is completely.
It happens, but I already told you this earlier. It happens in the outside of the military. Like there are people in every system that you can probably describe, law, whatever, that are probably being raped and have been raped. So what you're arguing really is just, what's it called? This is why.
You know when they get drunk in the military. You know when them white boys get drunk. You know they try and come after you and kill you, innit? Listen to me. Listen to me. When they get drunk in the UK, forget about America. America, we know it's a complete different kettle of fish. Here, when they get drunk, after naffy or whatever the fuck they call it, they try and kill you as a black brother.
Where?
When you're on operation, when you go out on the field, there's been mostly reported. I will get you.
But what's your point, brother? There's people in professions that were trying to kill you too. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you acting like as if the military is.
No, but this was not. It's not like a regular day thing where you're part of a civil service or part of a corporation where people are trying to kill you or trying to strangle you every day, unless they try and kill you in MMA. Or some people maybe try to kill you in MMA. But
I think we should just end it here, man.
Deadly martial arts.
Baba, I think we should just end it here, man.
No, bro, you're shit, bro.
Yeah, I know.
No, come on, man. Look, you're
advocating. I think we should just end. I think
reaching.
we should just end it here. I think we should just end it here.
You're reaching, bruv, and good, bruv. Got to expose yourself anyway. So basically, the majority of people that come to this channel are ex-military, but they've all, by the way, people will stay loyal to the community at all costs. And there's nothing to worry about when you're giving over sensitive information. Anyway.
Yo, Copper, who are you most loyal to? Your mum or your dad?
Why, Auntie Nine? Why are you antagonizing me?
Oh my God, I'm gonna get more pepper sauce. My God, I'm gonna get a whipping now. Jesus. My God, I knew she would come up, boy.
At least he knows.
I know she was been charging up my gold.
It's not even that gold, yeah. Jano stuff, because trust me, I'm not about antagonizing you, but sometimes I listen to you and I'm just thinking, huh? You know? And like, I don't like the way in which you're going at my sister Melanie. You know what I mean? Like, so what I'm gonna ask you, yeah, what would you do? Say you had a choice between going in the army, yeah, or going to jail. Which would you choose?
Do my time.
You do your time, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you say that when people go into the army that they're sellouts, yeah?
If they're conscious of our history, yeah.
If they're conscious of our history.
Black people's history, just generally black people, yeah.
To be honest, like I understand what you're saying, innit? Yeah, because trust me, like I've had them type of vibrations myself, yeah. So I'm not even bunning you out for that so much, yeah. But I just think for myself, when you start to personalize it to different to individuals, yeah, I don't like that bit, mum, because maybe you need to try to have a conversation with those said persons, like melanated and whatever, to find out why it is they went into the army in the first place, how old they were, how awoke they were at the same time. Do you understand what I'm saying to
Yeah,
you?
but another thing, Nine. Let's say you know all of your like. Why can't it be that you've seen something strategic that you're trying to do to benefit you and do something later on for the wider black community? Why is it that what's it called?
And big up yourself for that as well, Raf, because that's exactly the way that we should be thinking. You know what I mean? And you made very valid points. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say that's why like we have a problem whereby we just ban anything that we don't agree with. You with me? Certain man, like say Black Van Man now, for example. Now he's obviously on a different type of vibrations, okay, but the way in which someone else would look at it, be like, well, boy, maybe we could use that dude. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Maybe he could be our inside guy. Because remember, everyone's got inside guys in our team, but do we have inside guys in other people's team?
There we go.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So
Thank
from
you.
a what's the word? Yeah, Gold. You got we have to start thinking a little bit outside the block, as my guy says on YouTube.
If you were not privy to the fact you was a young man trying to make money, understandable. Someone's conscious trying to get information, knowing that we're checkmated and there's no way we could start some sort of insurrection.
Checkmated. You see, you don't even see.
Yeah, but that's what I said earlier.
No, militarily wise, don't take my words out of context.
And at the very least, Gold, you got to think of it like at least those persons could arguably then come and train us if need be.
There we go. He's not thinking that way. He's just thinking about just join it. And this is what I was saying, that there's some that type of, I didn't say personally I'll join it. I just said that there is some type of knowledge you can have that they can pass on that's useful.
I completely agree with that.
The funny thing is, you don't even have to stay for these 20-year plus people like you hear about God of Jacob. No, I think it's like 4 years. 4 years max. 4 years you could take a 4-year thing and then you get all the benefits. Right.
And Ralph said,
sorry, if you have a structured plan, not even towards anybody else, just do the 4 years, blah blah, get all the benefits, and straight to the black community or teach people. It's not that hard. But then again,
you know what I can say? I'm gonna be honest now. I can genuinely say if there was someone that went in with that sole intention, I think it's possibly possible. Do evil to get a greater good, possibly if you're looking at it that way. But just kind of knowing that I know that my actions may possibly have an effect on someone else in another country, even if I am just doing admin.
You already have that effect anyway, because when you look at the monetary, the UK system,
I don't vote.
Now
I
do
not support.
Like you could look at it like that. So you're already going to, what's it called? I'm going to, but you're indirectly starving another nation because of the fact that your country's using their resources and looting it. You understand? So either way, you're still doing damage. It's just that you're looking at it from the point of view of, I'm not physically attacking them. But you are through money.
Yeah, but that's if you actively vote, then you've got an active decision on what happens with our military. Some people don't know that, but I know that now, so that's why I wouldn't vote. But
it's not even about voting. It's about paying taxes.
So if you pay taxes, you're
towards the military.
You're saying yes, of course, but there's levels to this shit. If that's something you have to do.
That's that cop-out shit, man. That's that cop-out shit, dog. That's that.
When you're feeding your child in a way,
worse than mine.
Which is a sellout. And you know,
all of us play a role, man.
Another child in Africa starving is not an issue. That's your
all
point.
of us play a role to the game, bro. Like, let's be real.
All right, hopefully, it's genuinely people are coming with that attitude, and that's all well and good to them. But it's the question on my lips and everybody's lips will be, can that person fully be trusted? And that's where
You're just sounding. You know what it is? I'm just
Well,
gonna
then
say.
let them earn their trust. Then simple. Like I don't even get what the fuck the problem is. Let them do their work. But like, listen, I give you an example where somebody's gonna be very transparent. Let you see all the details of the endeavor, all the details of the business. You see all the finance. You see all everything. Let them build their trust. All they trying to show you is what they did, what they signed up to do. Who gives a fuck? Like you don't have to trust them. Let the works show for yourself. Simple. It's not rocket science. But then again, hey.
How can you even trust anyone who's like, I would even argue just because you haven't been in the military doesn't mean I would trust you.
If you throw shots, people are going to throw shots back. That's all I'm saying, isn't it? So me addressing melanated as well. You know, maybe that was my shot coming back at her and doing comparative moral commentary.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you for being truthful. Thank you for being truthful. I got you.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm digging her out a little bit, but you know, it's a shot for shot, man. Okay.
You're too emotional, fam.
No, I'm not. Because she pointed out my bad. Also, I thought I'd point out hers, or what I perceive to be as hers.
You are very emotional, my guy. I will tell you that.
No. I'm just a participant, my friend.
What?
I'm just a participant. That really, yeah. I've been given a chip on my shoulder from the recent ridicule I've received, which is maybe pushed by myself, but hey. I'm still entitled to respond.
But that sounds very narcissistic. Like if you know that the ridicule was brought on by yourself, then you shouldn't be.
Well, other people ridicule.
How do I conduct myself better so that next time this wouldn't happen? You know, it's like when you get in trouble in school or something like that, yeah, and you have a Nigerian parent in it. So if you're getting in trouble in school, you know that between me and you know that your Nigerian parent's going to tell you that it doesn't matter what other people are doing. How could you have avoided it?
All right, yeah, you're right.
Exactly. So let's not.
You're half Nigerian.
Yeah, he's half Nigerian. Oh no, he said he's quarter Nigerian and quarter Cameroonian. So basically, he's half black through that, and then he's the white on the other side. But my point is that he's got a parent that would, you know, instantly tell him that, you see, when you're talking online and you were talking all this rubbish on the line online, that's not no one else's fault. It's you that you have to look in yourself before you start blaming.
Yeah, I know. They talk called self-responsibility.
Exactly.
Your own actions. Yeah.
So it's not when melanated or anyone else is making joke about it, yeah, you shouldn't be getting upset. You should be, how next time can I avoid myself getting into that situation? That's what you should have been thinking. Not, oh, what's it called? I was doing I wanted to do tit for tat, and it was warranted because of the fact that people were ridiculing me. You made yourself a laughter. You understand?
Yeah, but there's level to this shit, man. Like I said, there are people purposely trying to.
The purpose.
They're correcting constructive criticism and trying to make a mockery out of someone. At the end of the day, everybody said it. Even Jupiter. Look at all these people that have had cartons about. They've all said the same thing, but some people are more warranted than others. Mine, I wouldn't say is warranted to that degree. Clearly, people don't like me, and I've always known that. I don't care. The point is that we're up here talking about what's morally right, what's morally wrong, consciousness, all the rest of it. So being on the battlefield, I'm here as a participant, so I can be on the battlefield too.
Yo, Bedrin, like, what do you mean battlefield? What are you talking about? Who are you in war with, Bedrin?
Don't.
No one. No,
what do you mean battlefield? Right. I heard you use the word participant. Wait, wait. I've heard you use the word Yo, Bedrin, close your lips, man. I've heard you use the word participant. I've heard you use the word battlefield and all other type of battle terminology. Like, where are you? Like, what are you thinking? Have you had any fresh air lately, bub? Yo, family, I'm telling you, I've got to be careful, man.
Yeah,
We
the
have to
Stone is
protect our
serious, man.
mind right now, yeah. So this is what we have to remember, yeah. Right now, it's our mind that people are after, yeah. Kingo, please just protect your mind, yeah. Protect your mind, man.
You know, my mind's so strong. It can't be pushed off of track, desensitized, derailed, bamboozled to any type of degree where I can't see straight and my moral compass has gone down so far down the drain that I feel like I can even try and speculate over why it's wrong to join the military in this day and age in the West being a black man. That's all it is. So if you want to question my credibility on questioning me, people, that's all up to you. But like I said, man, I'm a participant on a talk show about various topics which is affecting the black community, and that's one of them. What are you laughing at? I'm speaking. I speak like that, man. Come on.
No. You know why I'm laughing, because you laugh too, dog. That was funny. All right, yeah. Well, fuck, man, shit.
But look, if you're genuine, big up yourself, man. I just thought, the amount of, I don't know. I think, like I said, to every movement, there's been agents in that movement.
Yeah, but I understand this, yeah. And if there's anything you can go away with, it's this, yeah. It's
So
this.
really, maybe I might be shaving. I might be shaving a couple of people.
Yeah,
You're the agent. I don't know.
Hold on. Yeah, go away with this, yeah, at least, innit? Even if you are even if you're not in the army, yeah, you're not joining the army whatsoever and whatnot, know that there's agents out there who are not in the army, they're not in the police force. So just know that. Right?
And Kingo, if you know anything about anything, yeah, when it comes to agents and things like that, Kingo, yeah, you're supposed to know that they're gonna send in someone that you least expect, Kingo, someone that you're normally gonna place a lot of trust and loyalty and this and that into, Kingo. You understand what I'm saying to you? So more time they know that you're not gonna trust an ex-soldier or an ex-policeman, because that's too obvious. Don't you think, young man? So if they were going to be sending, in agents and all this talk, because seemingly that's the vibration you're dep on, do you really think they're going to send an ex-soldier, Virgin?
That's not.
Aren't they going to send someone that talks like you, walks like you, has the same kind of vibration as you? Don't you think?
Yeah, no, true. They're most likely to send someone who's probably, you could say, one of the people of Rogue.
Okay, then, and we know this from
radical.
Yeah. History, don't we, Kingo? So in terms of past organizations that have been infiltrated, etc., it hasn't been persons that are seemingly on the outside, has it been, Gold?
Yeah, but times change, man.
Wait. What do you mean times?
Yeah, according to history, you're right. Yes, it's been more.
So you say times change. Okay. Do the MOs change?
No, the same effect is what they want.
Forget the effect. Forget the effect to slow down. I'm asking you the question. Do they use the same type of MO? Do they use the same type of vibration? Or do you think they've changed the plan?
I think they've become more sophisticated in the way they go about doing things, yeah.
Okay, and would that sophistication involve an ex-military or an ex-police person breaking into the ranks?
I mean, it's less likely to be the case that, because maybe they felt so what in their mind, so they're privy to what we've historically done when it comes to leaking in agency to any movement. So maybe we'll try and take it from a different route and not try and use someone who is now predominantly known to be someone who looks more like us. So we're going to try and take a different way around it, because then they'll start to question people that look more like them. So we'll send in someone who is obviously not someone who's the stereotypical agent, and we'll use someone who's like, it's like putting like the truth right in front of your face, sort of thing. Have you ever heard of that saying? Anyway,
absolutely, absolutely. The truth is right in front of you. But could you? The thing is, go. Listen.
I'm just trying to question our moral compass.
If the truth was in front of you, do you think you would recognize it, though, Gold?
If the truth was put in front of me, do I reckon I would recognize? I've got good intuition as well, yeah. So I'd say
You think you've got good intuition, yeah?
Yeah, I've got quite a good intuition. A very good, extremely good. I'm quite gifted actually in that.
You're gifted, yeah.
Right. I'm most of the time I'm right, and yeah, personally.
Okay, fair play.
You know, humility is a big thing. You know, you have to be
I always said that you was one of the.
yourself before you start talking.
Unquestionably, one of the sisters. But
You have to show humility before you start. Even people who are of knowledge, who are what you would call physicists and biologists and chemists or whatnot, will tell you that they don't know everything. So you have to be humble. You know.
No, obviously, clearly not. I mean, like, who am I? I mean, maybe I haven't really fully learned about body language, so I can't say, yeah, I've got a good intuition, because intuition is it's kind of like just looking at all the signs, really, as well. But, bro, I'm generally quite well. I can feel someone up pretty well, and situations.
I don't know. But yeah.
First, if you tell me, be honest now. Would you more likely suspect someone of coming in with good intent? So someone might come to something with a good intent, but realize over the period of time that, you know what, this ain't really for me. And actually, from what I've seen now, my parents or my parents were fighting for the other team. Actually, they were actually fighting for the government and all the crap they got into with foreign policy. So I might just have to change my stance. And you know what? So that's a very hard question to ask. And
I mean, I don't know exactly what you're trying to say.
Because she said about the agents, and it's more likely to be you're going to send someone that's less obvious when it comes to being an agent. Like, comparing that with someone who's an ex-military to someone, say, like that was one of the man then. But that's not, you can't really.
No. All right. For example, Kingo, play this. Somebody who plays the fool. You're playing the fool for us to tell you certain strategies, so you can see what character, personality attributes some of us have. Okay, you might be acting the fool. So okay, wow, he knows about this. He might be a leader. Blah 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 blah. Listen, that's what I'm trying to get at. There's many ways they could come. Playing the fool is just as good as playing the fucking hero, the war hero. Blah blah. The revolutionary. Same shit. It's just different approaches. You know what I'm saying? I don't underestimate you, but all I'm saying is, just like how you could say somebody else's agent, you could be one.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and come all different shapes and sizes. But let me be honest with you, I'm less likely, unless I've got like radio on and I'm working extra hours behind closed doors. I have to keep it. I have to make a way more of an effort to keep it on the low than someone that just said, "Yeah, well, I was ex-military," because then you're going to be less likely to be, But anyway, I'm not. Look, it seems to me.
Like I feel like you're watching too many movies.
An hour ago, though. Well, Kingo, I like him though. I ain't gonna lie. I like this guy.
No, just because you see how people act doesn't mean that they're actually that's not how. Bro, I don't know what else to say, bro.
But yeah, just kids out there, do not join the military. Even if you were trying to go in there to try and figure out how you could possibly get your people freedom by learning different military strategics or strategies behind how to get yourself free, that's not going to work. All you are is going to become part of.
What about the police force?
Well, pretty much the same thing. But actually, you have more of an impact on your community for the better if you was actually part of the police, because then you could genuinely be a genuine person coming in.
So you don't mind if they join the police?
But even with the police, no, I didn't say that. But I said they're less likely to. They're less likely.
Let's just try to do yes or no's. Police, yes or no?
No.
Politics?
Yeah, politics. Yeah.
Oh, we can go into politics. That's okay.
We could.
You do know.
These are weird.
Do you know that politicians have security?
So the reason why I say politics is because with politics, you can actually you're trying to without using you're using a pen basically to try and
the pen is mightier than the sword, bro.
Exactly.
You can send a hit.
You've got way more of a chance.
Do you not listen to Fela? Have you ever listened to Fela?
You can send a hit, bro. What are you talking about?
Have you ever listened to Fela or King of Gold?
Who?
Fela Kuti.
Yeah, I've heard of Fela Kuti. Yeah.
Have you ever listened to a song called "Authority Stealing"?
I may have done. I'll go and do it after this. But to remind me of what point.
It will tell you straight away why when people talk about people who has the real power, it's not the people you think is in the armies and whatnot and everything. It's the people who use the pen.
Yeah. So that's why I say
about going into politics now.
Yeah, so that's why I say that you're being a black person going into politics would be way more of a possible benefit for your people than just being a police officer. Or especially
okay. So I see the hierarchy. So it's military at the bottom, police in the middle, and politics at the top, apex of change.
Yeah, unless you're looking to go AWOL in your military or go rogue in your military.
The military is nothing without the government.
Oh yeah,
that's why he's saying politics is number one. That's what he's trying to say, I guess.
That's obvious, but I'm talking out
for all parameters. As a politician, wouldn't you need security?
You would need security, but is that security?
Number war is politics at the end of the day.
But the security is not going to kill innocent people. I don't know where.
So politics don't do it through, and they don't go and kill innocent people through politics.
Well, the security will only be looking after the politicians.
Does politicians send people out there to kill people?
They have a role to play in it, yeah.
A role. Hold on.
Yes, they've got a big role. Yes, they've got a big role in.
Okay, all right.
You could say that they were the shogun or the emperor.
No, they're initiating the death. They're signing the contract. They're paying them to kill. What do you mean?
Yeah, but the foreign policy deals with who gets killed and who gets murdered. The politicians only fund will only put the funding and the strategy behind how much military is used, depending on how much power they have. If they are
that's all politics. Foreign affairs is politics.
Secretary of Defense.
But foreign affairs is politics.
Huh?
Oh, hold on. Would the military go to another country without the politicians saying so?
No, because obviously the politicians get the backing from the people in order for to get the vote, and the vote is probably for the people is more damning. Because really,
they're signing the death certificates. They're like, you're saying, go invade this country.
That's why you're war of the war.
Stop this terrorist organization. Declaration.
There's many ways. Part of the puzzle. It's not just the politicians that are sending these people up, but they've got a major role in it. Yeah, but if you can go in there and you're dealing with things that are actually helping the community, and you're looking at where funds are being allocated. Why are you going to be dealing with military? If you're dealing with military, you're a sellout. You're a sellout.
Hold on. But who makes the last decision?
Who makes the last decision? It's most probably going to be the politicians, but it's not necessarily the most important decision. It's not the most important decision.
I hear you, Gold, but what I'm saying is, so then who is bad, the politician or the army?
Obviously, it's the Secretary of Defense, the foreign policy, the one who deals with homeland, depending if someone's possibly a threat towards the soil, or the one who deals with foreign policy, which would be the what do you call it? The thingy Hunt. What's his name? Hunt, motherfucking guy. You know.
So would you say the military is just the security?
Do you mean the military is the security? Well, the people who run the military, the people who are high up in the military, are part of the system. They are the rich bastards. They are the ones who actually have got more say in what happens when it comes to countries and states being taken over for their natural resources than the actual corporate companies themselves, which are run by these sort of, Rockefellers and Rothschild.
Let's just keep it simple.
Yeah, it is simple.
But at the end of the day, regardless of the rich person, the power, the person, or whatsoever, when the political company and political people say to the military, "This is what you've got to do," is it that they have to follow orders?
No, the military don't listen to the politics. What? Wait, go on, say that again. You said the politicians tell the military what to do. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Or it's called treason. It's treason if they don't listen. You know that, right?
You
Hold
think
on. Let's hear what you're saying.
military is run by the politicians? That's what you're saying.
Yes.
That's
What
wrong.
you saying?
That's wrong. That's
Okay.
false.
Who are they run by?
That's false. Do you know who has more say in what happens to the military?
Who?
Is all the veterans that have power
The veterans get no respect over here.
No. These are the veterans that have got corporate power and blood relation to a lot of these fucking people running the aristocracy, because they're not just going to have these mindless retards that are just going to enlist at any time.
So
there's going to be some real military there, and there's going to be the defense secretary of defense. They're all military personnel. They are not what you would consider as pencil pushers. They're not. They're just literally the Shogun cabinet, warlords. At the end of the day, the politicians you see inside that speaking to everybody wield absolutely no power. They're just reconfirming what the NWO, all of these rich families, all the royalty, and all of these military personnel have told them to tell the public we are going to do. So they are literally.
All right. For example, hold up. Let me say. Henry Kissinger's in politics, right? Henry Kissinger's in politics, right?
Do you think that they put their most important voices on the front line? This is about survival. This ain't about.
No, but I'm saying, do you know who some of the players are in the politics, bro? Like, let me be honest with you. The big boys like Bush didn't even have to go to the military. You know why? Because his daddy was in politics. They could dodge drafts. They could avoid military service because they were in politics. You see how the chain of command goes, right?
Okay, so there's politicians that are useless. I have no power.
Yeah, but we're not saying that now. Now you're deviating. Now you're deviating. Now you're saying they're working. We're just saying do politicians.
1 minute. So then, what would you class Tony Blair as?
Yeah, that's a good question. And I was going to say that Tony Blair is a warmonger. So what he is he was a warmonger. He was a genuine. A politician is a fucking speaker that is doing it for the people, basically. He was not. He was something that was. He was part of the most satanic fucking raiding party, the Fever Banquets. He is part of. He's not a politician. That guy. He's obviously got some sort of military training behind him. He's completely privy to all of the little strategic operations that happen in people's countries.
What, Tony Blair?
Yeah, of course. So yeah, he was a politician, but he's one of the only real politicians that were really part of this thing thoroughly. The rest of them come anyway.
Did Tony Blair go through military?
Huh?
Did Tony Blair go through military or law?
He was. I think he was with law. I don't think he was into military. No, I don't think he's ever actually served in the military. Has he? I don't know that much, pertaining to his military. I don't think he served in the military. From what I didn't read much of his autobiography, but what I read of it, he hasn't. He was just
he had power to do what he needed to do through him being a politician.
He did, but he also got ties to the royal family. So what? So you're using an example of someone who's always going to have inherent power.
I told you, so you got to put conspiracy in.
He's always going to be.
Get out of convo.
That guy is literally going to have all the power. If you're talking about a proper politician, They are the Jeremy Corbyns. They are the Frank Skinners. They are.
All right, let me hold up. Time out. Let me put this in layman's terms. Do you know that a mayor in America or a governor can bring in the military or to make the president not? So this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. Hold up. They can control the military. That's what I'm trying to get at. They have some authority over them. So therefore, that's what
That's like a dynamo. They're like the landowners. Yeah. So what? But that's not. That's they have to go to the government for that.
But that's the same people, bro. What are you talking about? It's the same fucking people.
What are you talking about? No, I'm confirming what you're saying. So what are you talking about?
Man.
So the landowners, of course, they're going to be able to enforce.
They're the lawmakers, bro. So how you telling me they got to go to the lawmakers to make the law? Like
what? So you're telling me all politicians own houses and landowners, are they?
No. What?
Are you telling? Wait, because I'm saying. Wait, you just said that didn't.
Go. Let me say something. Hold on. Most landowners are lords, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the House of Lords?
The House of Lords, they're politicians. Yeah, obviously. But look at it like this, right? The bureaucrat, the barons and stuff used to send people to wars, but that was in the old days, mate. Very much, they don't wield that much power now. These house owners, they're little corporate bums, man. They're powerful, but trust me, man. There's no way that landowners now, have got like. So, what are you trying to say now? Are you trying to say that the landowners basically sending people to war? People who own real estate here sending people to war. Hello, who am I speaking to?
No, hold on. I'm saying, listen, I don't even know you at the real estate. I'm saying politicians.
The landowners are not sending people to war. I can assure you of that.
How? Listen. I don't know. Maybe the different terminology over there in UK. When I say politicians, I'm not talking about landowners. I'm actually talking about people in the government who can actually amend laws.
It would be the real estate owner. It'd be the landowners, actually, most likely. Yeah. Probably
what are you talking about? What's the landowner?
He's saying real estate.
The people. So you could say. Not.
Are you talking about? Hold on. Are you talking about Dutches? People who are given lords. People who are given those type of states.
So these people, you can come in from a foreign place and buy real estate and land. You know that.
Okay.
So do they have any sort of
land? Is just people, people who are into property. What are you talking about? What influence does someone who's in property?
Yeah, but you're equating because someone just said about House of Lords. So people who are landowners having any say in politics.
Oh, that's Terry. But no, I think Terry was responding to what you were saying.
But he may be good about there's people, but there's a lot of these powerful people. They'll be corporate, their own corporate businesses, their own industry.
Okay.
Their own housing, their own question. So it's neither here nor there.
Hold on. Another thing. So the equivalent to the House of Lords in America is the House of Congress. What are they? They're politicians.
Yeah. But what we see as a prime minister or PM in a House of Lords, I'd say about 5% of them will actually have any say into what happens military.
But they're still politicians. No, hold on. But they're still. It doesn't matter. Are they still politicians? Yes or no? Yes, right.
Yes.
So therefore,
not what we commonly know as
go. Do you have
they're agents then, innit? So they're not really politicians. They're not ready for the people.
No. King Gold. You know, before any law gets passed here, it's decided first in the House of Parliaments before it's taken up to the House of Lords, and then the House will finalize it, and then the Queen has to agree with it. Do you know that?
So see these people, they get all their figures off of the people on the ground. So that would be the people who go out to deal with foreign policy, and the corporate industrial owners.
They don't have to get off the ground. They don't have to. We're talking about MPs now.
So then you have more say on what happens and what happens with the military and where they need to go and what tactics they need to deploy than politicians inside the. They have the last say on what happens.
I might be wrong about it anyway because Terry might know it better. But
so how does terrorist laws come about?
Terrorist laws.
Yeah.
Well, the CIA, the MI5 CIA, they've got him. They've got to put this guy Imran Khan, and he's basically head of GCHQ. So that would be all of our sort of shadow government, our secret services, right? So they'll be taking all the data and information on who they want to set up, as well as all of these sort of intellects who deal with social engineering. They they ascertain what threats are deemed as threats, and what sort of steps kind of really need to be taken. So when it comes to these politicians, bro, they will have power, and a lot of them will wield a lot more power than the rest of them. But a politician's default job role is to serve people. If you're coming in with a different agenda, or you might not even be fucking human, we're not then talking about politicians. We're talking about people with different agendas. And even then,
what the military's goal? Hold up. But what the military's goal is then? Hold up. Politicians' goal is to serve the people. What is the military's goal?
So what do you say then? So are you telling me that the politician in
Terry, ask that security question again, Terry.
Let me ask you a
security question again, please.
Let me ask you a question.
And I think now he's getting it.
Let me ask you a question. I'll be quiet.
All right.
Do these politicians? So does Tony Blair have more power than a wealthy sort of deep state type, probably a general, some sort of very high up colonel, or some sort of brigadier, some type of high up respected, call him a veteran. A lot of the times they probably get spoke to by the powers that be.
Hold on, time out. Hold up. What's Tony Blair?
Impact and impression on what happens with our military than these politicians will.
I got to figure out. I'm trying to get a correlation. Hold up. I'm trying to get a correlation. I'm from America. Tony Blair is the prime minister, right? President type shit, right?
Yeah, he was.
So yes, he has more power than the colonel or whatever. Of course, he's the head of the state. He's the president.
He's the active face of what happens and what decisions are made. But there's a shadow government. Well,
okay, if you're talking about a shadow government, okay, listen. See, that's what I'm saying. Hold up. That's not good. Hold up, that's another combo. Hold up,
war shadow government. Most likely, they're the war type that have been looked at by the people as warmongers, and that was early. So for you to come out in the military
everywhere, and
it's not.
I'm trying to figure this out. Hold up. Please slow down. Let's stay out the shadow government, and then we can go on it until we address this problem, this point first. Can prime ministers initiate a war?
Prime ministers, well, they're putting them out as puppets. Do you not? I mean,
listen, Kingo, please.
Where am I speaking? I'm not speaking at a child's. I'm sorry, but I'm getting a bit annoyed because what you're trying to do is
I'm trying to figure out, the prime minister have the same power as the president in America. If the answer is yes, the president can say that, then the Congress approves, then we go to war. The military has no choice then. They just go to war. It's simple. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Does a prime minister act just like a president? If the answer is yes, then this is a rhetorical question.
Yes. The prime minister.
It's a rhetorical question, King Goose. Do you understand what we're trying to say?
We're talking about shadow government
now we can talk about the shadow government once you understand what we've been saying this whole time.
Yeah, so you've got an overall ruler there, and even then,
there's checks and balances. We go back to politicians after the president said yes. Now he has to get approved. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get you. God Jacob said it perfectly.
Bro, do you know how politics works?
God Jacob said it perfectly in street terminology, dog. Listen what he said. You might understand this. Let me. I think he said pretty. I'm just summing up. I'm trying to find the comment. He said pretty much the president could declare war, but the Congress could green light it. It's as simple as that. He could call for the hit, but then somebody could say they want somebody dead, but the Congress says green light it. These are politicians. They could green light this shit, meaning, then the motherfucker need to die. Simple. In basic terminology, that's all we're trying to say. These politicians can green light shit, meaning you're dead. Go to war. Invade this country. Sanction this country. Embargo here. Trade embargo here. Increase tariffs here. All the military got to do is enforce that shit. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so Okay, so here we go. We'd have corporate organizations that
Shadow
deal.
government time, right? Now we're going to shadow governments.
No, the corporate organizations that deal with people's commodities, the IMF, any sort of people who deal with any type of commodities are going to have more say on what goes on in that country because they know the logistics. Politicians are only the front face puppet who play charades and theatre, but you really need to know where the evil happens and who really is pushing the power players. The real fucking power players. These are the corporate entities, the families, the royal families.
Oh, Kingo, the people that you're talking about in the head of corporate, are they lords or not? Are they?
Some of them are, yeah, some of them are not. Some of them are, some of them are not.
Then they go into the political arena, yes or no?
Some of them may do, yeah.
One of the people that run the country, do they go into the political
No,
arena?
well, look, for example, look at Donald Trump. He's a corporate guru, isn't he?
Let's not let him go for England right now. Most of the top corporate guys, most of them majority that own the land are lords.
They have more say in what happens in the. Look, you're not getting what I'm saying. That guy just came to power, did he not? Donald Trump was a corporate businessman. They needed someone to come in because of the atrocity which was happening in that part of the land, and it was horrible. Politics was horrible. They needed him. He came in.
But he involved himself in a political party.
Don't forget, he's got more power because why do you reckon they got someone corporate in? Because them guys literally keep countries running because it's all about how much commodities you got and how much money we have and how much capital we have, whatever you want to call it.
Donald Trump makes his last point. Does he have to go to the House of Congress?
So he's a fake politician. So what you call is?
Let me ask you a question. Would it for Donald Trump to solidify something? Does he have to go to the House of Congress?
I believe so. Yeah, because that's where they make the laws. No. Am I right in saying that?
And that's one. Hold up, and that's one excuse about Obama. People say because he had pretty much a deadlock. Republic, like you got to get approval. So Obama wanted to do a lot of things they say for the black community, but he didn't get approval. So that's what I'm trying. That's another part of how. I'm not even saying that's bad. I'm not even saying that's bad. I'm just saying that's an excuse.
Yeah, that's
but as I'm saying, King Code is politics is that's the power play. That's why they say political power, blah, 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 military power, political power, and you say money, but people with money get involved with politics to make more money. You know what I'm saying? People with money get involved with politics to invade other countries for mercantilism, to make more money. Listen, your hierarchy was kind of backwards to me. You said it was
me, personally, who the wields of power is the influencers.
Who are the influencers? Where are they?
Huh?
The influencers are more predominantly in the military or the political arena. Where are they?
Yeah, they're in military politics, obviously. Yeah, but that's not answering the that's not.
No. It's funny because you said military politics. Yeah,
in the political arena. So then, who has the strength? Who has the power? The politics or the military?
Yeah, but military are just people that come off the street and enlist. Are you talking about these veterans? These veterans that go and sit at the banquet feast table that actually have got scientists in their pockets and a military live probably in military bases. Now these people are the real power. The people who sit in this country talking political babble to the people to keep us fucking indoctrinated, the lower end of the echelon.
So we're sure on this that the military, the political people, the people that have the power that are in the political game have the most power than the military. Yes.
Not the high, not the
but the hierarchy
people in the military.
The hierarchy,
not the powerful people in the military.
The hierarchy.
And very rarely you'll get politicians that have actually served.
You said the hierarchy, the people to be have more power than anyone else. Yes, within the corporate.
Well, if they've got more say than what you see.
Okay, yeah, so hold on. So they've got more say.
Yeah, when it comes to military.
Hold on. Just take it easy. So these people, if they're in the political game, wouldn't that be politics?
Yeah, but very rarely. Why would you want to go into politics and have to do all of that? They don't do that. They very rarely do that, my friend.
Wait, Kingo. So that means if they're in the political arena, they're not in the military arena, are they?
No, I don't see what you're trying to get out of me here. Bro. I don't know what you're trying to aim at.
Okay, so what you're saying
is this is crazy.
So the final order comes from the political and the hierarchy. Yes.
Yes, but it's not the most important and powerful.
I understand the two people that you're talking
about. They can be overridden easily. The politicians easily. They can be murdered easily.
I'm agreeing.
But who's sending the hits? Who's sending the hits?
Will shoot a fucking politician in their face by a racist leader that has got enough power to be able to shoot someone in the face.
Kingo, let's agree or to disagree. We understand your hierarchy have more stances than the military. Yes, isn't it?
There's more people that got power than these politicians in a racist, but these racists that are more powerful than Tony Blair at his height.
Yeah, he's moving it. He keep moving it. He can't concede.
I'm saying people that you're talking about have more power than the military. Yes or no?
No, but I didn't say specifically the military. I said the more powerful people in the military. I said the more powerful people in the military. The military is just guns and fucking bombs. Military is guns and
this whole day we've been talking about the military. This whole day.
So the people you're talking about have the trigger.
Yeah.
Okay. So
don't forget, finance has more to do with.
Hold on. So that means when they pull that trigger, yeah, the military shoots. Yes, we agree.
Well, when they get paid, they shoot. Not because the politician goes. They get paid. They get paid to go and to go and do what they're doing. They've got an operation that's been financed by all these people who have more say on what the military does. Corporate entities have more over what the military does.
We're going to take short steps. We understand that these people in the corporate.
Tony Blair was a good example of what you're trying to use now. We have Tony Blair leading us right now. No, we don't. We have to read the mail leading us to do it now.
We're working on your stances. We're working on what you're saying. You're saying the corporate people, whoever the people to be, have the trigger to making the military do what they need to do. Yes?
No. So listen. Listen. No, because what you're doing, like I see, I don't know why you lot play these fucking intellectual games. No, you're trying to play intellectual games with me. No, you are trying to, bro.
No. I'm going on your stances. I'm going on what you are saying. You're telling me that some people of importance behind the scenes have control who press the trigger so that the military and the politicians do the work. Is that what you're saying?
This is what I'm saying. There's people behind the scenes that are telling the military what to do, and they're telling the politicians that we see today.
Yeah.
Near enough, I'd say 85 to 90% of them exactly what to say and do. Do they have the last word on everything? Of course they do. But the last word doesn't necessarily mean the original word, the most powerful word. They tell the people what is going to happen.
Okay.
They don't necessarily tell the people. Well, see, look, you're not letting me finish, but it's cool, man. You're trying to break me down to segments and not let me answer, and then try and tell me chat shit when I'm not. I'm
going to give you the floor. Talk.
Go on, say what you want to say, bro. I was literally explaining my stance, but you cut me about 15 times.
No.
See,
can we go to a different subject, please? Let's just go. Listen, bro, this not going nowhere. Like literally.
Go.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's not much point I was making. The main point I was making is that, I mean, I think you're putting too much emphasis on politicians on having some sort of this omniscient power, whatever it is, like this like fucking thorough power where like we say that we've got the last word, and you know our it's like my way or the highway. They haven't got that sort of power, bro. They don't have this. Like the way you're trying to paint them out to be is that they've got this my way or the highway. They may tell us, the people, what they're doing, but they don't necessarily mean they're telling any of the military personnel that have any sort of say in what happens logistically or any, like, bro, you can't tell me that they just not a puppet for the people to be.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so like for you to tell me, bro, that literally there's not royal families out here, there's not corporate business people, there's not people who've even bought real estate, let alone homeowners, but not so much. They're not going to have much say these days because foreign entities have come in. It's not the days now where the stewards and stewards own half of the fucking roads and all the rest of it out there now. It's not like that. It's gone into now. It's like it's been tied down now more to a particular race of people, a family, the military, capital, and a couple of politicians that they can use. So they've got their face on the front of it. But do you reckon they're going to allow the politicians to have that much?
Let her respond. Please let her respond.
Sorry. No. Let me ask you a question here. So a corporate now is doing his business, yeah? Does he have to pay homage to the Queen?
Oh, everybody does.
Okay, so
he's the most influential person. The most influential person we have in the UK.
Hold on,
the most influential person we have right now to get everybody to arms. I heard someone else saying how to correct my Yoruba brother. He said, "Oh, well, it's the corporate, the money that they have to get paid to go to war." But but if if the Queen says now we've got an invading force, how many racists do you think they want their fucking face in their limelights when their grandchild reads that they protected their country? Do you think they need any money for that?
So,
do you think that's why money is not all power? It's influence. Influences are more powerful than money.
Now, when you're corporate, do you have to become a PLC or limited company?
When you're corporate, you have to become a PLC. Is that private? Are you talking about privacy or private company or?
Yeah, whatever group, whatever. You have to register your company in it.
Yeah.
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 And to make it solidified.
Yeah. But don't forget.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you know what a charter is?
I've heard of it. Yeah, but can't really like me.
Okay, so a charter
is a set of laws.
The official document that says that gives you the authorization to dealing on what's on the land.
Yeah. It's what I thought it was, yeah. Okay.
That means that you are due to be obligated to whoever owns that land.
Yeah.
Okay. So then if you're part of my team, I am the CEO of that team, I have control over it.
Yeah. 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 So we could say, you go as far as to say that the royalty and the barons and the earls and the real rich people have the first say on what happens when it comes to where they want military to go and apprehend and to protect their interests. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, to protect their interests. Go on, continue.
Yeah. So that is a synonymous term that is used when it comes to what happens with our military and our politicians in the UK and where they are geared towards and where their mindset is at. So ultimately, that sort of debunks that tall story of the aristocrats and the hierarchy not having the most powerful and probably the end say on what happens, not to the people. They don't even want to talk to the plebs. Every once a year she talks to the plebs. But when it comes to the plebs being spoken to, we listen to them every day online. You can go online and listen to them fucking other plebs who try and make out that they've got some sort of power. So when the shit does kick off, you've got black Muslims trying to take down Parliament instead of actually going to the real problem. Now, I don't know what Guy Fawkes put all their bombs on this Parliament, because he's only blown up a couple of puppets that can get replaced with that if they've got the gift of the gab. So at the end of the day, it's like we're still under this impression that we know who the enemy is. And they're giving us all these little things like Guy Fawkes to make you think that you're going to kill a faceless warrior. At the end of the day, you don't have to kill the person who's speaking in this nation. There's loads of people that will come up and speak on the behalf of the king, these corporate rapists, these religious cults, and they don't wield that much power anyway. So I thought you guys knew all that. I thought, Raf, you knew that as well because you watch Zeitgeist and they talk a lot about.
Like, what are you talking about?
Did you read the history of Oliver Cromwell? Do you understand the history of Oliver Cromwell?
I believe he got kicked out. He was a Norman. He got kicked out by the Danes.
How did he create Parliament?
Okay, so I'll tell you a little bit about him. He was he introduced the feudal system. The feudal system was introduced in France, I think in the 12th, 14th century, I think somewhere along the lines, seen as very evil because the monetary system they had to inflict on the people.
What time did Oliver Cromwell exist?
So he was a Norman. I think it was 10 roundabout. I think he took charge, but they really started to implement laws, and the feudal system took to its height from 14th century, but about the 10th century.
10th century,
yeah. And he got deposed. Hello?
Oliver Cromwell existed in the 10th century.
I think, wasn't it in the 10th century? Something like that, was it?
Big man, I beg you go check this out.
Was it 12th century?
You don't really know what you're talking about.
Sorry, I might be confused about the call. Who was it?
I want to know, why did Oliver Cromwell create Parliament?
So can you just remind me? I'm going to have a look now. Oliver.
And this is what we're saying, brother. This is you're talking.
I thought he was deposed.
Because I watched the Zeitgeist movement, I'm telling you that there is no. I'm telling you that the people who work in politics, the same people who work in banks, the same people who work in corporations, they switch between all of them. Someone like a Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney was in politics. Dick Cheney was in corporation, and he has ties with banks. So, brother, like
he was. That's right. Sorry, he was.
The original question was, who is responsible for responsible for what the military does and gives
for pretty much going to war and killing people. His whole obsession was killing innocent people, pretty much.
Yeah,
like he bragged about Afghanistan and all that earlier. So our action.
You have said that no one should join the army because of that, but people are joining politics, and politicians are the ones that make these final decisions for the people in the army to go and do that. And you're not having an issue with joining the politics. So we're asking, what is your argument, brother? I don't really. Carl, you've said that one group is a coon and the other.
Okay, so if you join up with politicians and you want to make change in your community, then that'd probably be better than joining the army.
And there's some people who join the military,
depending on what you were trying to reach.
Police force to make change in their community too.
They do, but I said there's levels to it. The army has the least effect, clearly, because you're not going to get into your combats and do any sort of social change in.
Well, you can if you rise through the ranks and whatnot. Right through the ranks, you can you can make changes that you had, didn't it? It's like with any career that you want to do. If you just you have to fall in line, and then when you get there, then you can do what you want to do.
So, what was the significance of you bringing up Oliver Cromwell anyway, Biggs? Because I have to say, he's 1658. He got rid of King James, isn't it? And deposed King James.
Yeah.
But wasn't Oliver Cromwell, was he a Norman? Didn't he have Norman ancestry?
I don't know if he had Norman, but it's got nothing to do with Norman ancestry anyway. It's got to do with
What
the
was,
fact
what was
that
the point you were trying to make?
what
I know
did he?
that wasn't the point he was trying to make. But...
Because he was trying to make. I think the point he was trying to make is that when you go into how politics is run today, because of what he did, yeah, there is no one capable of making decisions apart from Parliament. So even those people that you're saying that are shadow governments, yeah, they go through the parliamentary system. So they're already in Parliament. So for them, the so-called shadow government, they're not actually shadow governments. They actually are physically there in your face.
They're close, they're there, but they're just not actively on the face for the people. So they're called, what they're called is the shadow government. They're called the shogun. So there's a shogun and there's an empire. When an empire comes to power, the shogun is usually the one that wields the power, which was the X. So I'm talking about
the shogun, Japan.
Same system in the Japanese system. It's the same principle.
Why are you taking me there? Understand my simple.
I was a dictator almost.
This is a comparative I'm using, right? There's in a Japanese feudal system. I'll tell you about the system in Japan. It's exactly.
I don't care for the Japanese feudal system.
Well, it relates to the topic. So if you don't care, fair enough, then, bruv. Go on, say what you're saying.
But you're taking us everywhere apart from trying to understand that.
No, I'm just making it relevant. I'm comparing a different system to show you who really wields power. But I mean, you're not listening to me, and you don't want to.
The real power comes from the people who run politics. You're trying to say shadow government. The shadow government, yeah, you can say that because the fact that what's it called? A lot of they're involved in there's so many people that you can go into. If you go into the banking system, if you go into top end of banking system, the top end of corporation, the top end of politics, those are the people that are involved. That's all you're saying.
Yeah. So no, it's not really. It's not. Because all the powers that be are fucking grim and horrid and rancid, so they can never stand up for Parliament, because Parliament is something that needs to be accepted by the most majority of the people, and the people, let's be honest, when you're broke,
the reptilians, the reptilians, they can't show up.
These scumbag piece of shit. So all these shadow people, they never come up to power. They could never come to power. They could never be in a politician and actually be able to speak for the people and be known, because they've got a history that is ridiculous.
Yeah, the reptilians.
Their own country's worth. They're not mentally stable to be able to run a country.
Who's the final person that signs the paper?
The final person, the most powerful, most evil.
In terms of politics, who's the final person that signs the final paper?
Depending on what. Well, it depends, man. If it's something to do with depends. If it's the NHS.
I'm saying final paper after a regulation has been passed through the political game. Who signs it at the end?
Yes, that's what they're paid to do. They're paid to do that.
I'm not saying people. I'm just saying who signs the last final word.
The decree, the final decree. Who signs it?
Well, politics make the laws, and they make all of the policies that happen.
There's only one person involved. I'm not too sure myself, but I'll give
they have less to do with the military than they do all the other endeavours.
Hold on.
For NHS,
I'll give you two people who I think
schools and the rest of it. But when it comes to the military, that's more.
You're not trying to listen, are you? You're not trying to listen, are you?
Way more powers that are more demonic and more fucking.
What is this guy going on?
Huh?
Papa, the person who signs the paper in the gives the final decree, who is it?
It's the active leading prime minister. It's active leading puppet prime minister. Yeah.
Is that right?
We go back in circles, man.
Like you're missing the point. Clearly, on the theatre that is presented to us, it's a politician.
Terry, is that right?
We're not saying that. That's not.
Terry, is that right?
If you want to play dumb and
hold on.
Right, if you want to play dumb, it's the politician.
Wait. You said the prime minister signs the final paper. Yes?
Well, it depends on what, my friend.
It doesn't matter what laws or regulations that goes through right?
Active serving prime minister, yes.
Put the
That's how
final, who's the one person that puts the final signature?
Yeah.
The prime minister, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Ralph.
yo.
Yeah.
Bless up, family. Waiters, man.
The person locking your door to your cell, the person, what's his name? The person who deals with with closing your cell. Who's that? The CO? Is he your prime minister? Because that's what, it's the person who closes you in your cell. In that fucking prison.
What the hell are you talking about, bro? Like what?
What was the prison cell now?
It changes every time he loses. Like he's in a corner, it changes. He's talking about unicorns and Bigfoot next. Like, bro, listen.
Who owns the prison? Who owns the prison?
You lot are fucking. I don't know, man. You're playing dumb.
No, what I'm just saying, who owns the prison?
For me, in my mind, the government.
No, but what is the initials on the prison?
Yeah, HMS. So it'd be So obviously it's backed by military.
Your brain said "fuck it" a while ago. You said he gave up. Your brain can't handle the bullshit no more, dog. Like,
stop fucking making a mess out of your country and shut up for a second. So what did you ask?
See, yo, your brain said "fuck it, man." Too much.
Hard, man, like you usually do, mate.
All right, I didn't hear what you said.
Except for trying to troll me, mate, and you've been doing that for the last hour.
No. You you're introllable. You know you're the only person that's introllable, because if you try to troll you, you're gonna reverse troll them. I don't even know how you do it. It's impossible to troll you. Like, because you'll lose yourself in the trolling, and then you'll realize, hold up, he's trolling me. How the fuck is this guy fucking a magician? Is he? I don't know, man. You might be an agent. I don't know. You're good, man. You're fucking good. You're good. Hey, but fucking man, big yourself up.
That's we're trolling him, man. Bro, this isn't like we're not trying to like, bro. It's like I don't know how you're saying everything else is what's going on apart from the government. Like, it's because I think you know that it's the government, but you don't want to say it because you feel like, what's it called? You want to win the argument. And
what? But there's not a particular argument out there. What he's trying to say is that there's no one that has. He's trying to say that there's a presidential power that our prime minister has. And even then, the president hasn't got absolute rule anyway. Anyway, look. Anyway, I'm done with this whole conversation.
Whatever. I was gonna either say the prime minister or the queen, but I know that the queen signed something, obviously, so the queen's signing to agree to it. But I think the prime minister, obviously, but it would make sense the prime minister has the final. But either way, bro, the government, the politicians, the people that you're telling us to go into are the ones that run the country, brother. Yeah. Just because you want to say it's shadow governments and all this stuff, like the shadow government thing is about how they move around. So they have people who they go into the top end of politics, the top end of banking, and the top end of what you call corporation. Those are the people that have the control of the overall world. But when you talk about the final decisions for an army people to go into war, it is the government. The government makes that decision, brother. No two ways about it. And that's why you hear some people even say bum politics.
And that's the reason why I'm saying your hierarchy is opposite. You said at the top of the blame, at least the blame was politics. The middle, less blame was you said police. And most of the blame you said military. That's what I'm saying. You got to switch it.
All right. So when they
that's my whole disagreement with you from the start was.
When they want to get rid of politicians, what do they do?
Sorry.
When they want to get rid of even family members, actually, I won't even say that. When they want to get rid of politicians, what do? They shoot them from a mile off, innit? About a mile. It's about I don't know how half a kilometer in the head with a sniper rifle, right? So what I'm trying to say is, who's that person? That's probably a paid right wingist that was against John F. Kennedy because he was trying to talk about some sort of all-inclusiveness.
Oh, conspiracies.
No,
Okay.
no. It's all right. Cool. I'm not even going to. So look. So we don't want to go into the conspiracy. So I won't talk about the obvious. Then, cool.
Yep. Yep. Just understand that at the end of the day, the politicians are the ones that control the narrative. Some might be genuine, and you're talking about MPs. You're confusing MPs with the people like at the top of the politics, like people like the so-called what's his name, David Cameron's, the Theresa May's, the Boris Johnsons, the Michael Goves, the George Osbornes. You're confusing those, man, with local MPs who are people who grow up in the community, have more interaction with the community.
That's what I'm talking about. So they're the real, genuine.
But they don't have any power. They're just local MPs for a reason. They are
but even the ones
that will come with
even Theresa May and Tony and so let me ask you a question. Do you think Theresa May and Tony Blair had enough mental ability to be able to take on all the things that are happening there financially, just everything else within inside their country, as well as running the military in a foreign land, dealing with homeland threats?
They give the final decree.
So he didn't delegate any of his. So he took full control of the military. And he's only one of the only people that have actually really done that. Have taken an active role as a politician in the military. He's one of one of the only people that done that. And what's his other one? Who's the one?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Your argument is irrelevant. The fact is that they all come back to one source. They always have to come back and give a talk
to the people. Yeah, to the people.
Not to the people. Not to the people. To the government. To the people that are leading his party, and that is Tony Blair in the past. It's been Gordon Brown at one point. It's been David Cameron and Boris Johnson now, and even Theresa May. So those people are the ones that they have to come back to speak to. So this idea that when you're saying that no, they don't have to talk to anyone and all this stuff, like
they do, but you were making out they had some absolute rule and they had the final say and the full say on what happened. They don't.
Yeah, they do.
They
have the final say on everything.
You're giving them more power than they deserve, and they actually wield.
No, Kingo, hold up. I understand what Kingo is saying, but Raph, understand this because I don't know if you're saying, you guys are kind of saying the same thing, but Kingo has a different twist to it. He's saying this: somebody's telling the politician what to do, but Kingo, understand this: the politician is still doing that action to enforce the war or whatever.
That goes without saying that they're the
ones. No, hold on. That's all Raph is trying to say. We can also. But hold up. Listen to what I'm saying. I agree with you. Listen to what I'm saying. I agree with you. But remember, you have to when you have conversations like this, just agree to the bare principles of the discussion. Then you can move on to the next level. The bare principle, the premise of the discussion was what I just said. You agree with that. The politician has to sign away on the documentation. Now we're going into speculation where who's funding the politician. Now you're going to get into the corporate.
I tell you the thieves banquets. I tell you who it is.
But remember, this is speculation now, though.
You just named half of them. You just named half of them.
Yeah, but do you understand Rap's point, though? I know you said it's obvious, but I'm just saying that's what he's saying. They have the power.
Yeah, they have the power, especially when it comes to relation between us, the populace. And I'd say a lot of civil servants, you could go as far to say, but the active personnel, I don't think they have much say on that, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. There's a different power behind that structure. More racist control of what happens when it comes to wars, bro. That's like an interest, and the Queen's interest as well has more, you know what I mean? They're only just actors of what their wishes and plans are. And if anybody has told me that these people are so powerful that they're literally controlling the military because they've come to such power, and because they're part of that bloodline and they've got this some sort of even near to absolute rule, is beyond me why you would even try and come up with that. Or I'd initially thought you came up with that. But that's what I've been trying to say, is that I think if you watch Zeitgeist or you've paid any attention to any sort of black spiritual leader or just conscious leader has told us who the power players are.
I don't know why he's arguing as if the government is exempt from any type of like, bruv, come on, man. I've said they're all involved. The people that you're calling the shadow government, there is a name to them. They are the people involved in the top end of politics, the top end of banking, and the top end of corporation. Why do you keep acting like
not necessarily the top end?
They're not in the top end of any of them.
I'm not saying that they're not, but I said they're not necessarily all top end.
So what are they then? What's
people that have got shady, sinister fucking people that have to do sinister jobs.
What?
And it's just got their own.
No, you're gonna go down a slippery slope, bro. You're gonna go down a slippery slope.
What's he talking about?
Just don't fall for it. You're gonna go down a slippery slope.
I mean, you're trying to say it's conspiracies, but yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's conspiracy. I'm saying it's just.
I know what point you're trying to make, Ralph. I know what point you're trying to make. That's fine. So you're saying the government is what I'm trying to exclude, but you're saying they all have power. Yeah, they do. But you're like what you try to say or try to
I
make.
think they're even more dangerous than the army.
Our active prime minister has absolute say on what happens to our military, and that's just I can't ever believe that, even if the mainstream media said that was the case, which I think they are kind of trying to allude to it, but we've had people debunk that anyway. I think what you're basically trying to say is Theresa May is way more influential and powerful and has way more say on what actually happened to this country than she did. And you know, you can think that, but I can rule that out just by saying that women have only had the vote in the last however many years in the West anyway.
Yeah,
so for you to think that Theresa May had any type of last say on anything that had to do with our military.
Hey, how many people watching?
Watch a Disney World.
Do you know what the referendum means?
Right.
Do you know what a referendum is?
Have a referendum. It's just
you know what a referendum is? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah,
you know
I think I do anyway. Yeah.
Well, the referendum is actually just a recommendation to politicians. Now, David Cameron could have chose to not act on that referendum, or chose to act on it, and he did because he had promised people that he would act on it if whatever the results said. That's when he said that, okay, you know what, I'm gonna leave, because if I go against them and say no, then I'm gonna be in deeper shit. Then if I do it, and I'm there, I know we're gonna be in deep shit anyway. Cause he already knows what was gonna go down if he leaves EU. So that's why he stepped down. The referendum doesn't mean anything though. The referendum though, like I said, he could have chosen to go against it. So at the end of the day, is the president that makes the prime minister makes the final call. They can always go against it, but they make the final call.
Yeah. So the government, we know that they are a very powerful entity, and they hold. Obviously, they make up the establishment. So, really and truly, I mean, there can only be one. There can be prime ministers and you know an active head of prime minister, leading prime minister. But it is so more deeper than that, you know. And the people who actually really do impact people's lives are the people that are holding food and technology from people. Have more an impact on other people's lives. Yeah, I mean, it'd be good to look at the credentials of Theresa May or Tony Blair.
What credentials are you looking for?
Well, I know that they're part of the bloodline. They're part of this. They've got inherent wealth and power. Yeah. So I think if you learn a little bit more about, just like that, the least sort of presented roles to the public that actually have effect on this planet. I think it'd be better for you. Yeah. But I know what you're saying. Like I said, man, Theresa May, man, she was like I said, man. I'm sure you've heard about politicians being puppets, and yeah, I thought everybody would know about that. But anyway, personally, you'll never know really the truth on who really is who's pushing and pulling.
We'll never know the truth.
The
What
power,
are you talking about, brother?
the real power behind it, because you're not gonna.
Yeah.
That's why it's called an occult. A cult is something that goes, and it's a secret society, and you'll never see their faces, and they change their names.
Kingo, Kingo is very smart. I just realized he's trying to make the conversation get into this region.
It's not
where nobody can be right. It's all speculation.
Yeah, that's what
you know what I'm saying. Like he's slick.
How's that? You can't be right. You're talking about it's unknown.
I'm not disagreeing with you. But I know what you're doing. I'm not disagreeing with you. You're smart. You're good. But I can't let you do it. Just take the L, man. That's it. Fuck. Just take the L, and then tomorrow or later on we just talk about the coach stuff.
Young Pharaoh's on it.
Take the L.
He knows about Bill Gates, boy.
Cool. You see what he's doing? He's good. Yeah. Take the L, dog. Take the L.
Cambridge Analytica, so he knows about all these real powerful. He knows about the Rothschilds. He knows about Shell. He knows about all these military, corporate, fucking private companies who tell countries how beneficial it would be to send active personnel, how much they need, whereabouts. So they're the real politicians, my friend. Little scumbags like that, rich scumbags that would never ever be able to be politicians. Never in a million years. They can
times are changing, man. Listen, times are changing. Billionaires are politicians now. Times are changing.
Yeah, they can only be known as these tycoons and these fucking.
But hey, times are changing.
These
Listen,
immoral. Well,
times are changing.
Like Mr. Burns and Mr. Smithers. You know what I mean? That's the power. They're the politicians. But we all play dumb, and if the public ever get really, really annoyed, everybody's going to go for Theresa May. And everybody's going to go for David Cameron, and everybody's going to go for these fucking retards. They can just string sentences together better than their counterparts, and more credible, got more influence. But when the Queen tells you we want to go to war, what currency is she dealing with? Pride. Not fucking that currency that IC3 talks about, monetary system, really. No monetary system can beat the call of arms from the Queen. That's why.
You disagree with IC3's bank?
All these guys are dead and buried when it comes to.
Hold up. Gold. You disagree with IC3?
They can only drop a mercenary army if you want to use money, but you could never raise an army really for money to overthrow the government. It's impossible.
You disagree with IC3's bank? I'm asking a question.
I agree with it. What do you mean his bank? I didn't really hear too much about that, to be fair.
Are you telling the truth?
No, I didn't really. I mean, what did he say about it? He said about us black people building their own bank.
So you never heard IC3's vision of a black bank for reparations? You never heard of that concept?
I think he was saying that you could ask for any type of
No, I'm asking the question. Have you never heard of the concept yet?
No.
This is the first time you heard of the concept.
Could you tell me, short, like in a couple of sentences?
It's quite self-evident in the title.
Bring up
Black Bank for Reparations. So I'm asking the question. Do you disagree with that? Because you talked about IC3's monetary, this, that.
Yeah. I do to a certain degree. I do.
Well, elaborate. Enlighten me on your opinion.
It's good. I don't know if he spoke about if we had a group of, our own value system as well. So whatever we would say is valuable is what we would actually put up as expensive and what we'd sell at a certain price. So to change the value of something is pretty to do with the monetary system in the way it is. But yeah, I don't know how he had it planned out, but it seems like a good idea. So what was he talking about? Everybody sort of group economics.
So you know about the reparations movement, right?
Kind of. Don't just enlighten me.
Everything I say, I have to enlighten you on. That's what I'm asking you.
I'm going to jump off. I mean, I heard a little bit about it. Honestly, I heard him talking about it. Yeah, man, I'm knackered now, bro. I don't know. We went around in circles, me trying to explain it to guys literally to someone who's watched it. It's cool.
You're funny, dog.
I can't bother.
You're funny, though.
I mean,
I gotta put some in this tub.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, bankers, money, royal family.
Hey, what's up with the website you wanted? You're doing that business? I'm about to tell you I was gonna make you a website, man.
Military ranking officers have got more say than politicians. Got gone.
I'm trying to help you out, man. Remember you was talking about some business you was gonna do. You need a website. Remember that like a couple months ago, like. You still interested in that?
A website in relation to what?
You was the one talking about you was gonna start some business. Remember I said I was gonna help you with a website, blah blah blah. And then
what was that in relation to?
I don't know. You had some idea.
Yes, it's a good idea, but I mean. That was a 2011 idea, man. I mean, everybody's found out where they're from, innit? So it's not really.
I don't think it, bro. No, fuck. I don't even know what you say sometimes.
Well, we were talking about the geology thing, which ties you back to Africa through DNA and genes.
I don't even know.
Having a test in it, had to see what you're made from. DNA test.
Nah, I don't think that was the idea. Nah.
I think that was one of them. But yeah, that's
Nah, forget it. Yeah. So shit.
Yeah.
So say for example, let me give you this example. If you were a foreign hostile, and you were trying to go after a group of people or an entity in the UK. Oh, that's quite hard. Or said I can't. Sorry, in another place, right? Would you go for who would you go for? But and if you're trying to go for like a powerful group, the power structure, who would you go for? And that's a question to Raf. If you was a military soldier and you went to a foreign land, who would you go for? In power structure wise.
What?
If you used to go for a powerful entity, building, corporation, business, group of people, who would you go for? If you went into a foreign land, who would you go for first? Or what? Who? Like, you know what I mean? if you was literally trying to take out targets, which is what you would do if you was on a military campaign, and you was a foreign hostile, just for example, this is completely hypothetical what we're talking, and you went to another country, what would you go for? What structure would you go for?
What to take out?
Yeah.
Well, the head. Obviously, you have to go to the head.
Yeah, so you go to the head of it. Okay, and what would be... So after you've taken out the head now, do you think no one could go and replace that head?
Oh, well, yeah, of course, but that's what I was gonna.
So what would you
I
go
was
for?
also thinking about that question just now, and I was saying that education is very important. Like people need to understand what situation they're in before they start going around taking out heads.
Yeah, education, clearly, obviously, yeah. And education would be identification, just statistics, all the rest of logistics, everything else. Terrain, yeah. So that's right. You're right.
Yeah.
But you would have to go for a group or an entity. So there's a number of ways to skin a cat. Clearly, you can go and take out their power plants, which would leave their production line in jeopardy, and it'd be able to be hard to then to power their military then. Or what strategies would you employ? I mean, personally, for you to be there and be in and out, you'd have to take out obviously clearly their military. But
well, you don't have to, because the military, as long as you've educated them well enough to understand, like this is what I keep telling people in it. Yeah, the military ain't some like high rich people. They're just ordinary people like you and me that go up and sign for it. It's not. It's not
my days! Could you imagine? Oh my God! You need to buy. No. A lot of these racists are high up brigadier generals, whatever you want to call them, high military ranking officers. So they are a problem, bro. That's not.
You see, the funny thing is, hold up.
Normal guy coming off. That's some sort of guy, a decent guy trying to protect his family, and he's a tippy, or he's what I mean, he's a plumber. No, bro. These.
You know, the funny thing is, you need to see, for even this conversation to be even effective, you need a military person to break down the strategies.
Yeah.
So it's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
Or at least the education from a military person to train a civilian to understand the different tactical strategies when you want to knock out a head of an organization, or even define the location of the target.
It all depends on how.
It's all like, bro, there's so many steps before you even to.
Yeah, you got to play your enemy to the circumstances, obviously. But generally, you'd go for their infrastructure, their food. Then you go for you got their army and their food. That means that's the corporate and their army. And that's it. So that's all the men, but mainly, really. You try and take out the men, obviously, but then you go for the military and the food, really. Personally, the food would be getting jeopardized first.
If people were not just look, this is how I say
So
it.
the politicians, what I'm trying to say, you can kill a politician, but some silly guy who's Gab is going to come and take over that guy's position, and they hold no importance when it comes to the NWO. Absolutely nothing. But these high-ranking, racist, loyal military leaders that will always never, ever, ever come to the front of the political, even in that spectrum, because they're bloodthirsty and they've got no moral compass, and they'd actually be a detriment to any country, stay very and used when they're needed. And they're very powerful people, the real gangsters.
But you're describing them as pit bulls, though. They're used when they're needed. I mean, they're pit bulls. If they were truly in generals or leaders, they would be.
There's a time to balance in it. There's a time for when you need the.
Yeah, but see, remember, but you're telling us that they are the hierarchy, they're the apex. But now you're saying there are pit bulls.
I listen, the Iron Fist rules right now. You know, you got to listen to that Elanov. He's right with that. That's one thing I take from that guy. That's how it's ruled here in the UK. The same thing of how it is ruled in the Vikings is ruled now, brother.
The Lion Kings.
What?
You said what you said?
No, I said it's ruled with an iron fist. With an iron fist. It's a very militaristic. I go as far as to say it's quite absolutist because I know for a fact that the royal family have way more say in what happens. And I reckon personally it's the sons. I know who has the end say in what happens with the military. Actually, is Prince Charles. It's the royal family that actually wield the power in the UK. Now you'd have to be a rocket scientist to say that. I wouldn't generally be trying to talk about the absolute power in here, but that isn't absolute power here. Just because they changed their name from whatever it is Gotha and changed it to whatever they called it Windsor, don't think that they ain't got no power because of that. They just didn't want to. They just wanted to have a love instead of fear type of relationship with the people. But they hold 100% hold the power. They have the most say. What happens? I'd say down to the micromanagement of benefits. I'd say as well, because that's how bankers balance out all their short ends, and they have a very cozy relationship with the royal family. 100%. That's a whole bloodline related thing. Money. Yeah, 100. Even though they say you can't mix money with family, but yeah. This royal family that wield the power, that have the most say. And if you try and come in like with a foreign army, a mercenary army, and you've got money behind you, you're gonna have to have the strong military, bro. Because all they have to do is the mainstream media, BBC One, have the Queen saying we've got a lot of terrorists now. If the Queen was to say everybody come to arms today, and there's a lot of terrorists and you know you're gonna have a lot of white is right licking man's head off with sniper rifles, shotguns, and all the rest of it, with licenses to these weapons. So that's how much power she wields. But now you try and go and get this fucking sinister Mr. Burns looking dude to raise an army of people in the UK.
Yo, hey, hold on, Kingo. Hold on.
He has all the money.
Hold on.
He owns
Kingo,
marriage.
Kingo,
He owns
Kingo.
fucking villas in the UK.
Kingo,
and he could raise his own penis.
Kingo. Whoa, pause.
But he wields a lot of power, but he still couldn't raise his own penis in terms of having any sort of power with the people in the UK. One of my Yoruba friends said, "Oh, it's the corporate businesses that really have got the power in the UK." Unfortunately, this is led by a royal family. This country it's not the same as a lot of other places. You know what I mean? What do they call it? A fucking monarch type. Yeah, so they have the power. They have the power. They have the power.
Yo, you know, it's funny. Sometimes it's like when you want to say something, Kingo, your brain just has to say it. Like it doesn't matter what's going on, you have to say it. So when it comes out, even if a car is gonna hit you, you'll still talk. I'm just giving an analogy.
I know my brothers and sisters to understand what I'm saying, man. And you know, for Prince Charles,
I commend it.
50 room.
It's gonna happen right now. Watch.
Full of antiques.
He can't stop.
Mansion.
He's gonna keep going.
Giving little letters and envoys and whatever, sending embassies or whatever to.
They need to dissect your brain, man.
Yeah,
like,
to his politicians, his little lackeys, and they do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
Just leaves me with no sort of impression on what sort of power these guys have wield. Nothing. You got a whole different corporate bankers, royal families, old fucking bloodlines, scientists, even I could say.
Yo, they got a conversation going on in the chat room.
Yeah, but what's this thing about scientists? Why is everyone so fearful of scientists? What's all this?
Oh, all right. Well, scientists, have you seen Iron Man? You think that's not happening today? These
fucking. Did you just say Iron Man?
Have you seen Iron Man? They're man that could create shit, bro.
No problem. Conversation order.
No, that's why
let's talk about what's going on in the top. What's going on in the
I'm
top?
saying, no, listen.
Let's talk about what's going on in the top.
Scientists aren't powerful.
Fuck it, man.
No, he can't shut off now.
That's what the UK stole. We stole the German scientists. Or the UK, so I said we.
Brain has to let it out now.
Fucking hell.
See.
I walked into it, man.
Definitely.
Sorry, man.
Well, yeah, man. Shit, it looks serious though. I'm trying to. What channel this video's on that they talking about?
Yeah, what video are you talking about? DC Brad. I see you was talking to.
No, I think Ultra was talking about it or something like nunce alert, some shit.
Yeah, Ultra. I mean, Ultra has this back and forth with Nin Colors. So.
Oh, Nin. Okay, Nin is the nunce. I mean, Nin cute.
Yeah. So it's yeah. They're all. I see Jack, James, Ultra, Nin. They're all going back and forth with each other. But I wanted to see what DC Bad was saying about Everything is Everything's video that he watched. I want to know what that video was. It sounds piqued my interest. Which analyze?
No. It's the video Ultra's talking about. Cause Ultra says there's a comment Ultra has. There's two separate videos. James Jones. They're both clear cut nunts flexing. So yeah, this look like there's two videos. The Ultra knows what they are.
So what's this video? I don't know. On analyzing, they said they want to play it here. Let me ask Jeds. I'm sorry, Jeds Belly. Quick. Someone give me the title of the video and then I'll get
All right, watch any of the two news videos on Analyze Dunia. Nunculus is done out here. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, he went there.
To be fair, right? You as a black person in politics, do you reckon you could have any sway of a really changing? Can you really make any sort of changes?
No.
That's what I thought. So you'd have more chance of having an impact on the community being a police officer, but you'd have way less chance being a military personnel, which was the original conversation we were having. That'd be
a military personnel can learn the skills and bring it back to his people. A person in politics cannot bring anything apart from the fact that what's it called?
How to run a country. But how to run a country?
We're not trying to have the same system after we've taken out.
How to run a country?
For me personally, I'm not trying to have the same system after we've. How corruption goes.
Anyway, I'm done. I'm done now. I can't.
Yeah, no problem. We're gonna play a video anyway. But
thank you.
Yeah, Belly's given the go ahead. Let me see if I can get up. So it's the two latest videos, yeah? That's what man am I saying?
Yeah, Ultra, yeah, he tagged you and said two latest videos.
Analyze Sonia. Boom.
Man said I'm actually a smart guy. What the hell is this?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck am I seeing?
Is that bad?
They even got him on, like they actually got his face out there from.
Oh help. Oh shit.
No, man.
I'm about to go check this out right now.
Yeah, look. I'm playing it live anyway. I'm gonna share my screen.
Yo, Ultra saying nonchalant. It's gotta be that bad.
Man.
Yo, play that shit, man. What the fuck? You scared? Fuck, bro. Yo, Raph, play the shit, man. Don't be scared, man. Come on now.
I'm not scared. I've shared my screen, but Belly has to give the go ahead, innit?
Yo, Veli, where you at, man?
Do you know what they say? They say the American government is run how ancient Egypt run their government. So that's one of the things they said. They said, so why is a black population complaining. I actually heard
Oh
them.
shit! Let me done. I don't think I clicked. Share my screen. Share audio. Boom. What is this? Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Buccinelli was 6-7-year-old. Buccinelli was 6-7-year-old child. Buccinelli was 6-9-year-old child. 9-year-old. Buccinelli was 6-9-year-old child. That's a pedophile. That's a pedophile. Shameless. He's proclaiming that you would have a sex with 9-year-old child. That's the truth of Muhammad. Look at shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Where's Jesus? I ask the United Kingdom to this man, take this hate. Don't allow close to your child. He's a danger for your child. He's a danger for your child. You want to have a sex with 9-year-old child? Of course. You want to have a sex with 9-year-old child? Yes, now. Girl, would you get a 6-7-year-old child? That's the pedophile. Look at pedophile. Plain pedophile. An example of Muhammad. A true follower of Muhammad.
No, but she doesn't possess the faculties to make the decision, isn't it? Like
Yeah, that's why I made a decision, because I'm the father. I sent her to a good school. Period.
No, but James, when she gets to the certain age of this is the time to consummate the actual marriage, and this is going to be the contract fulfillment, yeah, she can turn around and say, no, you know what? I don't want this.
When you say, you mean sex? Is that what you mean by sex?
Yes.
That's when the marriage is consummated, isn't it?
Yeah, that's sex. That's not like.
Yeah, but that's when she moves out the house and she moves in with him. You get it? She's still staying at her house. It's not like a 3-year-old is gonna go live with the guy. She's still in her father's or mom's house. It's only when she gets to that maturity age level and after puberty, she can turn around and say, you know what? I don't even want to go live with him.
Why can't, in your opinion, why can't she be like you said, use 3 years old as an arbitrary point? So why can't she be physically and mentally ready at 3 then?
Because we know 3 years old are not. Come on, bro. That's a nonsense argument.
But why?
That's a good question.
What kind of question is that? What kind of question is that? No, but why?
It's a question.
Hold
He just answered the question.
1 second. I know that 6, a girl can't be physically and mentally ready at 6, but you don't know that.
Yes, I do, because the Prophet ﷺ was betrothed to Aisha at 6. So when you hear 6 and 9, is the betrothal was at 6, and then the consummation when she moved in with the Prophet was at 9. You get it?
What's the difference?
Hey, everybody, stay with me. I'm going to make one more jump. I know a girl can't be physically and mentally ready at 9. Do you know that?
Oh my!
Sorry, say that one more time. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I also know, so I know a girl can't be physically ready at 3. I know a girl can't be physically ready at 6. And I also know a girl can't be physically and mentally ready at 9. Do you agree with all 3 of those?
In British law, I agree.
No.
How do you know that?
What studies did you do? What studies did you do?
No, but listen to me. This is what I'm saying. When a girl in, say, sub-Saharan Africa or Asia or whatever is in their own country, at 9 years old, there can be a girl which is physically and mentally ready for marriage. Yes, they can.
Both. Can easily disprove that.
What?
I don't know. I think that's enough, man. That's good enough for the day. All right, make something of that, guys. I'm gonna be dick.
Yo. What everyone saying?
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough to listen to, man.
Rough.
I was hoping he was going to say, you know what? I just wouldn't ever have sex with a child or marry, and the child under 16, and she's trying to have sex with you. You should say no, regardless. I hope that was what his stances. See, if someone thinks that, okay, if a child is mentally and physically after puberty, but she's not over the age of what we see as acceptable, which is clearly something like around about 18 or 20, I think that's a bit questionable.
Yeah, well, let's. There's another video in there. There's the second one.
I mean, I don't think that's what he was advocating, though.
Yeah, let me play this one.
Let's pause it, please. Yes, I'm a Would you marry a 6-7-year-old child? Not a 90-year-old. Would you marry a 6-7-year-old child? Would you have a 6 or 9-year-old child? 9-year-old. Would you have a 6 or 9-year-old child? Yes, of course. That's a pedophile. Yeah. That's a pedophile. Look at this man. Shameless. He's proclaiming that he would have a 6 or 9-year-old
No,
child.
he wouldn't, man. He wouldn't. He's just saying it.
Look at shame
I'm not
on
hating him, but clearly he's trying to wind him up.
Shame on you. Where's Jesus? I asked the United Kingdom to this man, take this case. Don't allow close to your child. He's a danger for your child. He's a danger for the child. You want to have a 6 or 9-year-old child? Of course. You want to have a 6 or 9-year-old child? Yes, now. Guys, would you get a 6 or 7-year-old child? That's a pedophile. Look at pedophile. Look. Clearly pedophile. An example of Muhammad. A true follower of Muhammad. Yes, of course.
Have you seen a 9-year-old child before? A 9-year-old adult before? Not read about one. Have you yourself seen one? A 9-year-old that you were like, that's not it.
Yes, I've seen one.
If you're asking me, have I been
my sister cousin?
I don't know how this is funny, but
James, if you're asking me,
in Africa,
in
they
Africa,
cook
listen,
at 9. They wash. They do everything.
Again, listen, guys. We're talking, guys. Hold on. We're talking. Hold on. We're talking past each other. If we're not going to agree to definition, we're talking past each other.
Have you seen a 9-year-old adult, Bob?
No, James. Can I tell you the definition of a child?
No, am I asking a difficult question? He said no.
I'll answer it. I'll answer it. If you're talking about
no. You're asking. No, I'll tell you why. Listen. To answer it, you need to understand your definition of child.
I haven't seen a 9-year-old adult ever in my life. Have you seen one?
James.
Have you seen
let
one?
Let him speak. Let him answer.
Me personally.
How do you define adult, James? How do you define adult?
Random. Let him answer.
How do you define adult?
Yo.
That guy has just fucking lost his.
Oh shit! What did you say? That guy's lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, look. Yeah, I don't know who would condone that, bro. I don't know. I genuinely don't think I've heard anybody really say it apart from that
video. Wait, what, bro? Listen, if someone says to you they will fuck a 9-year-old, by guy, you're not supposed to go. You're not supposed to go. But I mean, you're supposed to slump them there.
No. But no one's. Yeah, but he said that probably to wind him up.
It wasn't to wind him up.
He's a scumbag. Yeah, of course.
Oh my days. So when people were when people were saying things like to wind you up, like you said, Menelator was saying things to wind you up. Yeah. Why didn't you just go? Oh yeah, she's just saying it to wind me up. But that I don't think she actually means it. Why did you get offended by it?
No. She clearly means it. I mean, she's writing.
She clearly means
it. Writing on me reanimated Dan out here and stuff
There's
like
a
that.
guy on video saying that.
She's leaving little messages saying Dan out here, her and Lady D. I mean, it's cool. That's right. It's clearly she's not. You know what I mean? We don't have to have a debate or discussion about whether her leaving messages on clearly something she knows I'm annoyed about Reanimator saying Dan out here is not something to sort of imply that she's
gonna rumble.
No, she. Well, you know what I'm saying. So
what did Lady Divine say?
maybe trying to bring it to your attention a bit more articulately. She written a chat saying "done out here" or something like that. I mean, it's fine. Maybe I am, or I don't care if I am or not. I'm still gonna speak if I want to. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, you know, if she said it in jest or she didn't mean it or whatever, it's cool. But that doesn't mean that, you know, I'm not going to question if she's in the military or not. And she hasn't answered. So that was just something I asked her anyway. So I mean, you're referring back to melanated. I don't really want to talk about melanated no more, to be honest. Yeah, but I don't have a problem with melanated. I just want to know she's part of the military. So it would have been a good speaking point today about how black people shouldn't be in the military, and there's no real good enough benefit to have joined the military, seen as over the last 10 years, anything to do if you having anything that you have to do in the military is going to lead towards someone else having a worse life, or you're affecting someone else in most likely a horrible way.
Play which one? What does everyone else want to play?
It's the weaponry that the West harness is the reason why the West have killed so many people. No one's really judging the morality of things, are they? Just saying, oh, because we've got better weaponry. So really, you joining the military, being a black person, you may as well try and advocate killing loads of innocent people by bombs being dropped, even if you were serving the fucking food for the soldiers, because the soldiers, without the food, they're dead. So probably you was more important to them than their mummies. So at the end of the day, you can't really have a good stable ground. It's going to be, unstable and rickety if you're going to try and have any basis on why you should be joining the military. But you seem to sort of, I don't know, kind of half, yeah, it could be a good idea, but that's cool.
It can go gold. We've gone through the topic, innit? You're not.
Yeah, I'm saying.
If we're gonna keep just going back and having circular arguments, bro, like this.
Anyway, so what? So that whole, but I mean, you refer to child marriage. I'm trying to get that out of my head and try to focus on something that someone actually said.
No problem. I'm just
the guy explaining. And you lot painting him out to be some sort of paedophile, which I think is more disrespectful.
That wasn't even Nin in the video. You know that wasn't Nin in the video.
Nah, just people calling the guy a pedo. I'm not trying to be a stir in the pot or anything, but I just wouldn't condone that shit. I don't think that's. I think that's you lot jump to conclusions, or a lot of people.
Man said that you will fuck a 9-year-old right there, right in your face.
That guy in the but I'm not talking about that guy. I'm talking about someone else. But yeah. What are you talking about? The morality of what that guy just said? Yeah, even in joke, I think that thing shouldn't even be joke. I mean, me personally, but I wouldn't even joke about that.
So, what would you do if you see him?
That guy. I mean, just think me personally, I probably wouldn't go out looking for the guy. But yeah,
hold on. You try to kill Veli.
Yeah,
you're trying to kill Veli, Ultra, and everybody else.
Yeah, no,
I didn't say. I never said I'd kill Veli. I never said once I'd kill Veli.
But who did you say you would kill?
Chatting shit.
I
never said I'd kill Veli or anybody.
Who did you say you would kill? Why are you running?
I mean, if you're done your dance means that you're gonna fucking kill someone, then that's what.
No.
That's what you. That mean just me doing a chicken dance on his head or something. Or just doing it, you know what I mean?
Cool. But you won't do nothing to this guy, but you'll do something to Veli and Ultra, right? For video.
No, I didn't say I'd kill him. But yeah, no.
Hold on. Then I said I'm not gonna do that,
bro. You know what I mean? It was emotion. It was an emotional fucking statement, isn't it?
Okay. As long as you make that.
At the end of the day,
it was emotional, guys. It was emotional. That's why he carried on that way.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've heard you get emotional before, but fuck it.
Yeah, cool.
I'm just go on. What's that? But really, you don't know who you fucking with, man.
But damn, hold on. How come you ain't going to try to look for a guy, a known pedophile, like a blatant pedophile?
Pause. I don't look for guys, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, pedophile.
Shit, I thought that was your middle
That's
name.
already
I thought your name was the
Paul.
Look
Hey,
for
what
Guys.
before you goes out, guys? Look
Hold on, hold on. I literally thought that was your middle name. Though.
I would
So who
advise
get
you not to.
innuendos today, and you're saying
Oh,
Paul's
Kingo, look for guys gold. That's not your middle name.
You look for fucking
I'm
transvestite.
talking about.
I'm asking you a question, brother.
The
Say yes
titties
or
up their
no.
arse from the white man and shit. And he's now saying pause. Fuck's sake. Yeah. DC, if you have the video that you need to put out, put it in the back chat or put it in the comment section, because I can't see you, bro. The comment section kind of going wild right now. I don't know. They're back
He's
and
a
forth.
fucking hypocrite. How? In what way am I ultra fun? How? In what way? When Banksy said that turkey over the picture, you can go and I just went nuts. No,
Wait, so what? Read out the comment. Read out the comment.
no, because he did
Read
later.
out the comment.
No, he said is a fucking hypocrite. When Banksy said that
Yeah.
fuckery over the picture, Kingo and I went nuts apparently, and now I'm not. Basically, I'm kind
Did you go nuts about it?
He's trying to say I condone him.
Did you go nuts about it?
Well, I mean, I wasn't that happy about the fact that
So
he's
why
talking
is it that when you've seen a video where
masturbating over a picture, but I didn't hear him say anything remotely like masturbating over a little child's picture, and I'll do it if I want. He's a sick individual. I mean, 'cause that's a non-comparable fucking comparison.
It's not comparable.
It's just really stupid. So
you've
when it comes to someone explaining about a cultural practice,
what are you actually talking about?
DC
Brad, I don't know if he's in the comment section, bro,
which he doesn't fully condone, is just totally different to someone who comes out and is so just fucking out there with his crazy outlandish remark about how he wants to rape or have sex with a child, a picture of a
just not go back and forth with people in the comment section. I just think when you guys get into these arguments in the comment section, I was doing it with a few people in the comment section in the past. Right? Now I'll just be like, all right, whatever, man. I'm not even involved, man. You get me?
Yeah, stop. You can't.
I'm just trying to find. But listen, with you, Gold. Yeah, you're contradicting yourself, and
you're digging the guy out, bruv. Like fucking, like you've even got James trying to bring in his fucking high Mensa fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was coming after your ass.
Eaton fucking logic to the whole argument and just like,
nah, but he has a point.
Guys trying to like literally, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, it's in the chat, private chat, Raph.
Yeah, trolling him like, pedo alert. It's just stupid, mate. Let's have a serious discussion. Or just, you know what I mean? Just not fucking being trolly and stupid.
No, but he has a point though. Like, why? Like, you're not outraged by a nonce, but a video.
No, but he's not. Look, that's what I'm saying. Stop calling people nonces, bro. He's not a nonce.
The guy in the video. Hold up, the guy in the video.
Admittedly.
Renegade Raph asked you a question. Have you seen the guy in the video who was talking about messing with
of course. Yeah. I mean,
you said you wouldn't like you didn't care. You was nonchalant about it, like.
No, but it's just circumstances. What context was it in? The guy was having a battle. There was some dude pointing his fucking finger, shouting at the middle of the top of his voice, trying to instigate the guy clearly with his method. And the guy's bitten to him, and he said, "Yeah, I'm not some pedo. Yeah, I'd nine a kid at Matt." It's you know what circumstance that is different to some little fat piece of shit talking about some people, pieces of shit, and all the rest of it coming and saying what he's saying with the busting over a little kid's picture. That's two different. That's two different examples, brother.
Nin Coolest. We know it's not you in the video. Goddamn, bro. We know it's not you in the video. Relax. We're talking about the guy in the video.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, but just I think anybody really that has any type of explanation, rebuttal, reasonable cause for or explanation is deemed someone who condones it. I think that's quite a far reach without really getting their full understanding of what they actually where they stand. I think that a lot of people do that. They even hear you speaking about FGM. Oh, so you condone FGM? Like, stupid FGM. it's just like
Don't do it to yourself
and the
again.
thing is, the science
No, yeah,
community
Don't do it to yourself
is
again.
chasing.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't be a fool boy again. Don't do it again.
Yo, it's a science community. It says stop, take your emotions out of everything.
Put
Stop
yourself
being so emotional. Stop it. You can't even.
Put yourself on mute so we can play this video.
No, I'm not apologizing, Funky, but you've got to be able to have not an emotional, objective look on things.
Just put yourself on mute and let us play this video, man. God damn.
What he tries to do, James, is basically say because the Prophet married Aisha at a young age.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. He will always find.
No, but what he's saying is
the thing with James is if he picks on either the bad side or the misinterpretation of a text and capitalize on the misinterpretation of that text and uses it to say all Muslims or most Muslims or Islam, this is what it preaches and this is what it is. That's my point.
Yeah, and Veli, whoever's in the chat, it's true. My grandma was married at a 12-year-old, and my granddad was as a 15-year-old. He was 15, and my grandma was 12. And this was maybe 60 years ago in Somalia. So what you have to understand, we as Africans, we don't adhere to a Western ideology imposed on us that the age of consent should be 16. If it's in this country, as he knows, James as well, we abide by the law of the land. So if the law of the land says that you have to be 16, we are not allowed. We're going against Islamic teachings by marrying someone lower than 16 because the law of the land says 16. But if I'm in Africa, in my own country, who is he to tell me what I can or can't do? Do you get what I mean?
Right.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, yeah. It's mad. It's all bad.
All right, so I didn't really hear the guy saying that he condones having being with children at 12. And that with the knowledge he's got right now, it's not his preference. I believe I can hear him saying in the chat. With him saying who is UK to look at that country to tell them what's right and what's wrong. You can't really call someone a nonce who's grown into a culture and they're used to growing, marrying young. They are a nonce due to our scientific understanding of what we would deem as right or right of age. But that's not their fault. So really, you can't really call them a nonce. If they proceed to try and have that idea and say, no, I'm not going to adhere to the rules of this other country.
Reanimator, please get this.
And they proceed, and they are nonce.
You're becoming the fool guy, and you're going to make this mistake again. I keep telling you, King of Gold.
Yeah.
What does your mom and dad say?
No, but I'm just saying what he said.
What does your dad say?
Fool me once, shame on who? Fool me twice, shame on who?
So
Fool
what
me
I'm
the third time, shame on.
But what you lot no, because what he said in that clip.
You're going to be the fool guy.
No. I think he just said 12.
Obviously, I know it's wrong. We know it's wrong now. We know it's wrong. We know it's wrong, and clearly, a person of a young age is small as well. You can see in their bloody size, so it's wrong. But they've grown into that in a culture, so you can't say a person or try and brush King
of Gold.
Take that person or ridicule that because that's what they were born into. I'm not trying to say it's good or smart or intelligent.
Kingo, we're from Nigeria. We're from Nigeria. In Nigeria now, if you're in wherever you said you're from Imo State. In Imo State, if you see today someone practicing that, what are you going to do?
Oh, with the kiddie thing, yeah, obviously tell them about it, innit? Yeah, clearly.
Are you going to say that culture is?
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I would. It would be disgusting for me. Clearly, obviously,
yes. And what will you do?
Obviously, but if everybody's doing it in that nation, then what? So you're going to say they're all nonsense and they're all
Yes, of course.
All right. So look. So what? So
Nasty,
what? It,
nasty
yeah,
man,
yeah, yeah,
nasty
yeah,
man.
yeah. Okay, cool. But were they knowingly committing a crime in their head, in their mind, because it was
Of
culture?
course they do. Come on, man. Everyone knows what right and wrong is. What you see this? You see when people don't pretend
Nah,
like
the
they
thing is,
know.
I don't think he. I don't think he's been with a woman. That's the like, bro. Like, if you've been with a woman, you can understand what he's trying to hint at.
If you think, sorry, if you think that people are born into cultures, but they feel like
Nigeria's a zoo.
well,
It's
they
backwards.
feel like what they're doing is wrong.
No problem saying that.
You think that all of them people knew they were nonsense? Is what you're trying to say? You knew that they, whatever time period they were in, thought that they were nonsense. No, but you're missing the point. Because what you're doing is you're tarnishing
I'm
a
trying to
person.
explain. I mean, you asked me a question.
No, don't do that.
You asked me a question.
Because there's intellects that make these laws, bro.
You just asked me a question. Yeah.
Look,
The
go on.
people during that time that thought it was acceptable to have sex with little girls. Yeah. They knew it was wrong, but they wanted to practice it because it was power. It's all about power.
And
It's wrong.
that's what they're saying. That they
End
did. I mean, look, this is one thing. Look, I'm not coming up here trying to tell you what it is. If you're trying to tell me that you're telling me you know what their position was behind doing it, you're saying it was for
It's
power.
power. It's the
Okay,
fact
cool.
that they can do anything.
All right, so you reckon that there was a group of people that knew that what they were doing was nonsense, and they proceeded to do it.
Yes, of course.
Okay, cool.
And anyone who was
So,
in position, they were
me
killed.
personally, maybe I'm too much of a
nonce.
I'm too much of I've got faith in
nonce.
humanity in it. Who is this chatting shit, bro? Oh, Soil. Oh, you hurt. You're hurt, boy. You can tell Soil's hurt. I've hurt him somewhere down the line, boy. Good.
Nah, you're not hurting
If I offended you, I meant to.
Oh.
If you're that person, but if not, then I didn't mean to offend you. But anyway, yeah, you can't.
No, let him
I
bury
personally
himself.
got more faith in humanity than that, so I don't think that you can tarnish and say that they
Faith in
all knew that
humanity.
they were nonsense. You
That's
can't
your
say
faith in
that they
humanity.
all knew that
The wrong errors
they
that they
were
were doing.
nonsense. You can't say that you knew what they thought.
You see why you're going to be the full boy?
No,
Yeah,
no,
I get this, man.
I'm not no full boy, bro. But you can't say that they were aware that they were nonsense and the whole world looked at them like nonsense. I don't think that you can say that. You can go and far to say that.
So you didn't think someone would have thought, right? You know what? Yeah,
I'm not saying that they're not
I'm
nonsense.
actually
They were
taking
clearly
you
nonsense. But
as my wife. I'm taking a pick me as my wife. I'm taking a pick in as my wife. Right.
Bro, listen, bro. Anybody who's been with a woman knows it's wrong. Like, bro, there's no question.
yeah,
You're gonna be like, huh?
and I haven't said it's not wrong.
You ain't touching no little
But
baby.
for you to say that they knew they were nonsense is a total
No,
different story.
Kingo, obviously, all
They're
jokes aside,
willing. They're
all jokes aside,
willing.
something
They're
is
willing
really
to be the worst of humanity, and throw it out as culture. And you think that they were doing that, knowing that they were nonsense and having that and wanting people to think that they were nonsense. Do you think they would not change that practice beforehand for a long time ago? What they thought they were doing was morally right due to their fucking science. This is right. Why I keep on fucking telling you guys. It's like why, like our scientists. How do you know they weren't fucking nonsense? They just happened to have done nonsense things and they made the law. Like, look, like stop pointing a finger, bruv. Like I don't know what it is, bruv. Like, look, you can't say that they all thought they were nonsense. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't like this is the thing. I've got more faith in humanity than that personally. So yeah.
Yo, listen. No, the thing is, I don't know how to explain it more obvious. Like,
it's obvious that you wouldn't have sex with a little child. But
okay, yeah, that's something.
Throwing it into a system where actually there's a lot of people around them that are doing the same thing. Like I think you mentioned, I know there are a lot of I don't want to be. Let me just think about this before I say this. But I know there's a lot of other people doing this, marrying children young. So for you to say that these people actually knew they were all nonsense is a bit of a far one, for another reaching one. So I don't say it's Islamophobia. I wouldn't say, or whatever you want to call it.
No, here we go.
It's bro. It's just I don't want to even flirt around that, mate, because I'm not. You know what I mean? So just making myself clear, bro. You know what I mean? You need to just call every man a nonce now, because a nonce, it's like he can be indirectly a nonce, but how, if it's a cultural thing embedded that deeply into your system, for you to say that they were aware that we were causing the most abhorrent crime to God, then I don't know if that's you could make that claim. But yeah, unfortunately, guys, you were nonces if you knew it or not. Basically, is a stance being taken, which is obviously just obvious shit you're pointing out. So what is it you're really trying to say? Oh, because the period back then was different and we had a different idea. Yeah, that's it. They just explained why they were unfortunately taking part in a what happens to be a nonce practice, because other scientists have deemed it not the correct age. Yeah, so it's nothing that should really be that damning to a group of people that probably don't even practice it themselves. And just talking of it. But yes, it's definitely something I wouldn't flirt around with. But let me ask you a question now. Does that happen anywhere in Nigeria? Even though, it's not like I'm trying to lick shots.
Yes, it does.
And where does that happen?
I've heard about local traditional groups having some type of thing in that, but I've also heard of most stuff in the north.
Doesn't Nigeria have like the lowest age of consent?
No, it doesn't anymore. Well, someone said that witness said, yeah, no, it doesn't. I checked up here. It said, yeah, it's 18, but there are some politicians that will argue for it. And I remember watching a video a few years back where they were arguing for it. So
okay. The age I need to do further research, but I just typed in Google. Age of consent in Nigeria is 11 years old. The age of consent is the minimum age at which an individual is considered legally old enough to consent to participation in sexual
where are you
activity.
saying that? Because I haven't.
Ageofconsent.net world when in Nigeria. That's just the first thing that pop up. I could go to let me go to petition.org. They got one. Okay. Now look at the post. Okay, it just changed. Okay, I see the latest one. March 20th, 2020. The age of consent in Nigeria is 18. So it changed. Okay, not
Would
11.
you say that there's a lot of practices that you would want to change in Nigeria? It obviously from the 80s onwards, I think it's been westernized quite a lot.
You know, the funny thing is, Google search got that website I listed as number one, and then the second website under is post.ng/news, and the post website I'm reading is the one that says it's 18, not 11, and actually going directly at the first website that I put. So somebody who loves Nigeria need to talk to Google and tell them to change that, because they're putting out fake news, making the false information number one.
Yeah, but there were some people at one point campaigning for it, and politicians who go out there and say it. So yeah, I remember when it was going big at one point. It was going big. It was I was seeing politicians actually out there. I can't find the videos now, but yeah, I definitely saw it, and I was like really shocked by it. I was like, wow. Yeah. I mean, like I said,
ain't that crazy? All the weird stuff is saying this. Pretty much, I guess weird stuff is saying the age of consent in Nigeria is 18, but in UK it's 16. So it's a little awkward. Or I guess 16 is okay for you, Raph. I think Jamaica's 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, what I will say though is, I don't really have an issue if you're 16 having sex with another 16-year-old, 17 having sex with another 17-year-old, 18 having sex with another 18-year-old. But for me, I'm 24. Get me? I can't be going any. It's the lowest is 21 or 22. As for sugar mums, no problem. Or inbox me. I'm free. I'm open. I'm a fine, strapping young man. You get me? I have no problem tending to all your needs.
Don't tell Saul that he's got hearing problems. You say you probably think you say that you're open. You got an open hole and you got a strap on.
So you're open to it. You're the one.
Yo, this man's mind is weird.
You're open. You got a
Kingo,
strap
like,
on.
listen.
He
Like,
said you're open and you got a strap on.
keep
Stop
it
it.
G. Kingo, just come out of the closet, bro. Just keep it G. Everything is so with gay shit. Like earlier, you talking about something. I'm not gonna repeat it, but
You go to some kind of weird.
he's weird, man.
I'm saying don't say that to him. He don't listen. He ain't got no listening skills.
Nah, but how listening skills get to some gay shit?
Fuck's sake.
No, because
because I'm gay, huh? That's what you say,
right? Yeah, why not? I'm just emphasizing how gay you are, though.
Okay.
You said it even gay right there.
Listen, where's Gordon Jacob? Sound like he's got a list. That nigga sound like he's got a list. Where's Gordon Jacob?
I'm just trying to tell you how you sound like you flirting and shit. But hey, watch yourself.
My brother
watch
sound
yourself,
like he's got a list. Yeah, he's definitely part of the Royal Navy or whatever it is, or was it?
Look at him.
Marines, the Marines, the Royal Marines. Yeah, boy. Gordon Jacobs sound like a list. Sounds a little bit gay. No, big up. Big up yourself. I'm only playing the insults. No hard feelings.
Okay, go. Just so that I'm testing you on this one.
Go on, test me.
Sorry?
I'm here to be waffle. Come on, give me the waffle. Give me the waffle.
Sorry, shit. I'm afraid to ask this question. Actually, nah, I won't ask it. I won't ask it. I won't ask it.
All right. So, you would you be a prison officer? Sorry.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
But then again, I won't lie that what's it called? The idea of being a prison officer and being one of them corrupt prison officers would be calm still.
Okay.
That's the thing, Kingo. What I tell you earlier, you gotta know your role. You have to know your role.
You don't really care about how it looks on the outside for the public, but you've got your own intentions, so that's all that matters, right? Yeah, I suppose that's the face you're willing to lose.
If I was a police officer, I'd be a corrupt police officer.
For a better good, but ultimately, I'd rather not lose that type of face and energy. And
are we doing this again?
No friends, nothing. You're a sellout.
Who's a sellout?
No, I don't know. Whoever joins the military and fucking.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Enormous fart noise.
I think you've done your time on the G block. Have a good day. See you later. Have a good Take care, man.
Yeah. I think I'm about done. I'm a bit. I'm spoken.
Yeah, Roscoe gonna be live soon. So
hey, listen, I'm buried. You lot. I honestly like the way I buried, absolutely buried God of Jacob. That guy was. I think he was having some sort of seizure at the end of his mic. Because he was going crazy, bro. He lost it. Hey, bro, he was. Can you not hear? He was screaming his voice off. He was screaming. I can't believe it. He's done out here. So, and then I came on, saw you trying, and then I saw Raf, I said, no, they got to Raf's head. These guys have been working. You know, with the lobotomy, these niggas have given him a lobotomy.
Yeah.
So it's just like, what the fuck? I said, Raf, wake up.
Yeah, I know.
No.
It's a movie, guys. He thinks he's in a movie right now. Like, this
nigga crazy.
Like, he's a fucking double agent trying to wake you up.
Big brother just comes to slap you in the head and say, "Look, wake up."
No, of course he didn't.
Stop listening to these fools. Because next minute, Raf's going to start to learn the national anthem. Then we've got this brother. They go from a fist up to a hand
I'm an
out.
anarchist. I don't learn no.
Man, stay with the RBG, my G. RBG.
Pull it back, Ultra. Nothing
Hey,
happened, did it? Man, we
hey,
just,
come on,
they
man.
just going at each other.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
stay with us.
nothing
Stay with us. Hey, Raph,
Yeah.
stay with us, my G.
Stay with you.
Stay with us, man. Trust me, man.
I don't know if I want to be on your side still. I don't
Your
know.
mind into some madness, brother.
That's that
You know
loony
what I
bin
mean?
shit, bro.
Just breathe and focus. These guys, come on, man.
I'll stay on soil
I
side.
don't know
I'm
what
not
they're
gonna lie
feeding
to you.
out there. They're putting what are they putting inside that
On
chicken
soil
out there?
side still. I'm not gonna lie.
What are they putting out? Donald Trump put some sort of fucking thing which controls the brain. They eat some sort of chip, and then they control
So
them
hold
with
on,
the
if
brain.
Donald Trump doing that to us, what the fuck is y'all
Yeah,
got
that's
over
what
there
they're doing
to make your brain that way?
Your brain.
But so, all right, okay, cool. But what about your brain? What are they putting in there? Nah.
There's chlorinated chicken, but what they're doing is that they've done
Chlorinated chicken.
they're putting when they're going to get their little checkups, they're putting something in these Americans' food. So then they press a button and then it goes autopilot and they start controlling it.
Bro, you need to start writing movie scripts.
So
Like,
you
bro, just fucking write movie scripts. Send them to Hollywood. If they don't make money, just say fuck it. At least you try. Just write a bunch of movie scripts, man. Like, bro, trust me.
You think you're talking to a person, but really,
I know I'm not talking to a person.
Agent.
I'm talking to King Gold, a fucking
Agent Smith.
avatar.
Agent Smith is up in their ear, just like a puppet. So I just had to say, yeah, man.
But you making progress, though. I'm not gonna lie. You making progress.
Yeah, come to the light. Come to the light. You know what I mean? I might be a joke, man. Might be just
Come to the Ritalin. Come to the
light. And the light.
Come to the Ritalin. Yes.
You know what I mean? There's a blue pill. You know, there's a blue pill and a red pill.
Yeah, Ritalin, right?
Purple
Yeah.
pill. The G block is a
Ritalin, yeah.
purple pill. I bodied everybody in here. You know, I might have to be the main speaker in the G block, actually. Veli, do you need, look, bruv, let me take over. You know what I mean? Because it's all about, some people thought they were the head boys in the game. But really, they were kind of like the reserves. The reserves. But when someone comes round and they've got something else, they're the main dog, innit? You know what I mean? And the people who thought they were the main dog become the reserves. You know what I mean? So that's all it is. That's all the case. I'm just enlightening you, man. Tell you about things.
Z-Y at the end.
So we spoke about the military. We spoke about the demonization of.
No, Kingo. Actually, I'm quite interested now. Though. Let's speak about you. So, what is your goals in life? What are you trying to achieve before you die?
Hello.
You're deaf.
Hello.
You're deaf.
What's that?
Talking to someone.
What did you say?
No, you're trying to act like you didn't hear me.
Sorry, go on.
Let me repeat the question again. King Gold, what are your goals in life? What do you want to achieve?
My goals are to health, wealth, and happiness. What's yours?
All right,
that is so vague. That's nothing. Because everyone is going to say that's their goal too.
So how do you think you
are
can
you hoping to achieve before you
health,
die?
Wait, I threw it back. He can come back with his own. So I want to know what his ambition and goal in life is. If you can break it down into short.
Can I ask you 3 questions? Then you can ask me 3. Because this is not gonna flow well. We don't.
Okay, health, wealth, and happiness. So yeah, that's the main things. I haven't got much of a. I mean, you know, I've got a degenerative disease, chronic, so you can't fix it. So my current goal now is, like, I think Soil said earlier on. That's why I say big up. I need to keep myself moving. That's my goal. That's my goal. That's my goal. So even with me feeling 10 out of 10 pain half the day and having to keep moving, I can still have more of a rationale than most people that come on.
He's good at taking it everywhere else, you know. He's tricked.
Well, the reason why I'm doing this, I've been attacked for the last. So I'm just now.
Hey Kingo, don't read Mr. Pork Talit's comment, please. Don't read it. Whatever you do, don't read his comment. All right.
I'm like the secret weapon, the dark horse. You're just a regular, you know, the reserves, bruv. When you learn a bit more, you become first team, then it's reserves, first team. You know what I mean? And then you become the star players. You know what I mean? So I mean, I'm reserving myself. I don't want to be no star player. I would have made my account and started making money and just come on a righteous thing. But really, it's not like that. This is all for my entertainment and health, wealth, and happiness is the main goals.
So how do you? So how are you gonna achieve I guess happiness now? You're talking about health. You're gonna start moving.
I told you, keep moving. Well,
No, that's health. No. Happiness part. How are you gonna? No, how are you gonna maintain your happiness? No,
I can live on benefits my whole life if I need to.
No, but how are you gonna get to that happiness goal that you want? Like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna be proactive?
I'm gonna be in a better position anytime soon, unless you can find an antidote. But apart from that, the happiness will come when I single-handedly destroy all of these cult-like, devil-like thought and beliefs, systems and warlike strategies implemented online, digitally, what we know as interactivity.
Everything else, the enemy, apart from the fact that
and chat lines and online debate forums like this. So right now, my current goal to get happiness is to show the devils from, or the liars from the, you know what I mean, the truth tellers, the frauds from the real ones.
It's vague. He's not giving you anything. He's smart.
The bitches from the soldiers.
No, he's not vague. He actually told us his best part of his day is actually coming on here. Because he literally said his happiness is coming on here and debating, pretty much.
Look, we're all
literally
mutants.
just said,
Yeah,
that's sad, but fuck it.
We're all mutants. As
long as you can make him happy, right?
The X-Men, yeah? We've all got our little gifts. My gift, Soil's gift, it looked like he's squatting down having a shit, talking like a yank.
Hey, that was a good one, though. That was a good one, though. That's a good one.
Yeah, my gift. I can read people. I'm a good judge of character.
You know what I realized though, Kingo? No lie. You know what your gift is? I think how to fucking win the war now. We're gonna take you and throw you into fucking the Bilderberg conference, and they're gonna all kill themselves.
Do you know what I am? Yeah, I'm like that.
No, literally, no. We take you, put you in the Bilderberg meeting. Everybody's gonna kill themselves. Let you talk for like 5 hours, 7 hours straight. They're gonna kill themselves. We just gotta barricade the doors, throw you in there, make sure they can't kill you. Obviously, they're gonna try to kill you first before they kill themselves. So we're gonna put you in like some bubble protective gear where they can't kill you, and all they're gonna hear is your voice, you talking. I think we fucking change the world, man. Man, fuck. We gotta get you over there, though. Like seriously.
All right, sorry, I know I waffle, lads, man.
Like no.
I really appreciate you putting
you
up
can
with
literally like you have like some mutant powers for real. You can make people kill themselves. It's crazy. It's crazy. How can a mutant have? Well, that's such an OP ass power. Like what the fuck? You can make people kill themselves by talking. This is amazing. Fuck.
Yo, 22. Biologically, a child, plural children, is a human being between the stages of birth and puberty.
Oh, I'm actually dead. Oh, shit.
That's more relating towards the topic that we're currently talking about, right? Or should be talking about.
Mad.
It's boring, isn't it? See that narrative? You see that? When there's fresh Muslims or talk about this subject, it's a bit shitty, isn't it? Because it's really nothing to do, really.
Because we're Islamophobes, right?
You see it. Well done. No, I'm joking. I'm not trying to. No, I'm joking. I'm only joking.
We come on to talk about other stuff, but people come in with their weird obsessions for the West, and then their weird obsessions for why they have to justify that their religion is the correct one. I'm not just talking about Muslims, I'm talking about Christians too. Get me? So everyone wants to take everything to everything else apart from the fact that what is going on in the real world.
Speaker's Corner. religion took place, religious debates. What happened? Christians started talking about Muhammad, the prophet, all the rest of it, out of nowhere, and then obviously they started responding. I've seen the whole fucking battle. I've been looking at everything. I've seen everything take place, pretty much. I don't know why. I just see everything, man. I seem to like information, man. Just whatever I can fucking take, and I happen to be part of this community, so I've seen the way it's panned out, and yeah, cool, man. Like we could go as far as to say that the Muslim community was angry enough. So obviously the topic.
Let's not talk about Islam. Well, why don't we talk about well, someone asked me in the comment section, why don't we talk about Buddhism? I said, well, you know, we've never really had Buddhists come up here and say that, what's it called? If you don't go the ways of the Buddha, you're going to go to hell. So that's why we don't really, and a lot of people don't understand that within these dharmic faiths, they have, you know, different understandings. So some of it can be atheistic, and some of it can be into religion as well, like almost like a polytheistic. When you understand Hinduism, it's actually monotheistic, and then some people look at the stories that are being told in Hinduism as not real stories. So that's where people can be atheist Hindus, the same way you can get atheist Buddhists. So
I see. So you know a little bit about Buddhism and Hinduism and stuff, because to be fair, I don't really know much about them two subjects. Really, I know like
my favorite one is Jainism.
Buddha. Tell me about Buddha. What does Buddha mean when it comes to the actual figure deity Buddha? Is it like is that like the return of the black? Is it?
Tariq Nasheed time. I heard it.
No, it's not meant to be the black person who like does. Do you know what I mean? Helps the world out of what do they call it again? Black Messiah.
Out of suffering, pretty much. I think the whole thing's to get out of suffering.
Yeah, it's to do the right thing, which is innate in everyone.
So I notice a lot of people that are quite. I don't know. I know a lot of people that are quite angry. People have gone to Buddhism. So a lot of people that have had suffering. You know what I mean? And they need some sort of element of control.
I mean, I think also Astro Inferno. I think he was also trying to ask. A lot of people. A lot of people said that Buddha, I think, a lot of Buddhists are killing Muslims as well. So I think that's where people are talking about, there's a violent aspect.
Oh yeah, true. What in Neymar, yeah? Neymar.
Yeah.
I think that was off the back of apparently one of their children getting raped or something. But
I'm just gonna there has to be probably a cause
to get cleansed. It was like a bit too excessive for me. Didn't you think so? Because from what I got from the media was that one of the women got raped. One of the and they start cleansing them out of the society. But to answer John Wick's question, bro, the Winston Churchill, that's quite a good question. Does people think it should come down?
Oh,
I personally think I wouldn't give a toss. So no, I wouldn't care if it came down.
Well, King of Gold, yeah. Do you know what you do? Yeah, I know a lot of people not gonna say it, not think it, but you kind of copy people like Jedi and Maku's ideas. You don't really come with your original.
Okay, so why would you say that? The reason why I've heard you say that and I disagree is because how about if two people go to Malachi Z. York and they both study under him, or Dr. Ben, and aren't they going to come back with the same information, my friend?
No, Dr. Ben doesn't spit anything the same as Malachi Z. York. They're different.
Okay, but I'm giving you an example.
No, but hold on, but Jedi or Maku doesn't follow Dr. Ben. Jedi doesn't follow any Dr. Malachi.
Let me be honest with you. This is all I've really studied from Jedi. And I've learned actually a bit from Jedi. I'm not going to.
We know this.
Why? The reason why I say that, the only thing significant that
I remember when you first came on the panel.
Yo, listen, is because what he used to say was, don't refer to the morning as morning because that means that would indicate that we're coming from a death-like process.
Beefy said that. That's Beefy. Beefy got that.
So Beefy said that.
They got that from Beefy.
I've learned. So I tried to refrain from using the word morning. But that, in terms of me learning any type of knowledge that I've gone and studied that myself from Google, from books, mostly from books, BOOKS, books. I can tell you all of the different books I've read, and you can go and search them. I've done that myself.
Okay.
So clearly they're along the same sort of line of
Tell us
thinking.
the
The
book
reason
where
why I
you
say
got
that is
this
because
information from. Then
let me tell you why. Because
tell me the book where you got this information from.
All right, so sex and race is where I've got a lot of laws pertaining to racial laws in America.
No, we're not talking about racial laws, brother.
Listen,
We're talking about
I thought the statue's
warning.
in UK, but isn't the
Yeah.
statue in UK or something?
Because what you lot are trying to do is put me in the corner, and I've not actually
I'm not
once
trying
been
to put
put
you
in
in
the
the
corner.
corner.
But if you want to have
know-
a proper discussion,
I know you get
and
this
actually be
information
sincere about
from-
what you want to
it's
learn
not
from
your
me,
mouth.
then I'll tell you. But bro, I can tell you sex and race, all 3 volumes. I've read that book, which it'll tell you about. Let me finish. Laws in America.
Man said he was a good man.
Different identities around the world, different phenotypes, different mixes between phenotypes. I've read a couple of people's autobiographies, a couple of prime ministers, vaguely. Yeah, I've just read a number of books along a couple of Egyptology books. Mostly, to be honest with you, I've read a lot of dummy type books where you're trying to learn teach yourself craft. So I've referred back to a lot of Black history via these people, Dr. Ben, whoever, say for example, Young Pharaoh, Sarah Sue, where do you reckon they're getting their information from? They're getting from all these elders. They all speak the name. All of these modern day people who talk and
They
lecturers.
just call them elders. That doesn't mean they learn from them. They just have respect. Like it's like saying, "Oh, they get their information from Malcolm X," and they call them an elder. Like, come on, man. Like, bro. Like,
No, I'm hold on. We're going away from the question again. The question was, where does he get his information from?
Yeah,
And now, next question, I guess. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
like how did you come to the conclusion that I'm trying to be this sort of protege of Jedi or Maku? Not saying that's a bad thing, because I think these are
No,
guys.
it is. I'm saying it's a bad thing, but first off, this whole government issue, like politics, rebellion, military. I never used to hear you talk like that when we used to have these discussions with Jedi and conversations. It's like now, but you do sound like the points Jedi makes about whole military and all this, this. But I never used to hear you get engaged.
No, the reason why I was touching on that specifically.
No. But hold on. Are you going, bro? Thank you. That's why I agreed with Raph when you were talking about this whole like when you made your statement a while ago. That's why I agreed with him, because you sound like Jedi. You coming up with his points, and the conspiracy theory stuff is like that's Matthew's like you're wild with it right now. You're wild with it.
No, I'm not that wild.
And even he came on the other day, and when he was talking about what's it called,
phenotype,
the phenotypes, he came up and said that what's it called, white people are just albino Asians.
Oh, that's Maku all day. Yeah, that's Maku.
Okay, so you're telling? Wow, that's quite a general.
But listen, bro. Listen, who's the one guy from UK I've been hearing this shit about constantly? Is Maku. Like who? Like even when Maku used to talk about it, you used to never say none of this.
That's why I warmed to Maku's.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Maku.
So when
a lot,
when we
bruv.
said
That's
that,
why I
so-
knew he's deep, bruv. That guy.
I got you. I say that.
That's why I call him the encyclopedia.
I got you.
He knows a lot, bruv.
Macu's the science encyclopedia.
No, I said he's like an encyclopedia, and he is a bit.
Okay.
He is. And
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
So that's what we're saying, isn't it?
Yeah,
You've
but
agreed-
I haven't.
you agreed with us, but you were trying to argue with us in the beginning.
No. Because what you said is I'm trying to be a protege of them. But to be fair, I've learned all my stuff. To be fair, I'm not going to be honest with you. Before I even knew them, so when I realized that they were kicking the same knowledge, they were kicking the same knowledge. I'm 5 years old. It's not because I'm not inherently like or intelligent or anything like that. I'm just saying that I'm old, innit? So I've had to be older. I'm old.
You did not learn this information before that. You didn't know that before. Let's stop it, man.
I did, man. I knew this about.
No, you didn't,
Listen,
man.
I was studying. I was sitting in Lambert Grove, bro, inside someone's shitty. We on the top floor, and we were in there on some RBG thing, watching old bootleg fucking DVDs of Sarah Say when he was 16, talking about Dr. Ben and then we and that
How
was
do you think? How old is Sarah?
and that man was still alive.
Yeah, how old was Sarah
still alive?
I think he's in like his 30s, almost 40s, or something like that.
And you're 35.
The guy, he's about mid 40s or early 40s.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, one of that.
Yeah. So what that means is
So I was gonna say he's not
when
been
I was
around for
a
like 20
23-year-old,
years,
when I was 23-year-old, which is what 13 years ago, 14 years ago, I was listening to his stuff. So 13, 14 years ago was.
Nah, yeah. Listen, let me be real with you. Sorry, Soon said he's been out for a while. I think like some of his first videos I seen was with Asra Kwesi, and that was back in the days, like way back in the days.
Okay.
Yeah, Asra Kwesi, that's the OG right there, though.
Okay, but even then, yeah, like what? So what are you trying to say? That Sarah City says the same stuff as Mackie?
No, I like what Dr. Ben was talking about when he'd actually because Dr. John Henry
They
Clark.
said the opposite.
They were.
Exactly. Do you know what I mean?
They said the opposite though.
No,
Sarah
I'm
City
saying,
said he actually hates New Orleans.
They went to Egypt, and I like a lot of their knowledge that they were talking about from Egypt and talking about Africa and stolen legacy. This is what I got from them.
I ain't gonna lie, though. Sarah City said he lives off of that book. That's the only fucking book he actually quotes, bro. Like shit, Stolen Legacy, Georgie and James.
Who was that brought to our attention by? Was that Dr. Ben or Dr. York or someone?
Oh no, the guy who wrote the book, the guy who what's his name? Oh fuck, Walter, the one who wrote
Walter Williams.
Walter, yeah, I think he was the one who talked about it in his book first, and then Dr. Clark and them.
Yes, that was like I'm kind of knowledgeable to a degree of what the guy was kicking on DVDs. Obviously, he's in America, and a lot of these people.
Someone else.
Like, I had bruv, listen, I was listening to people apart from him that happened to become part of the movement, and these were the ones that didn't die out. They become big. I was watching Kaba Hayawata, this guy, Booker T, even though he was kind of put inside the mix.
Yeah,
he wasn't that mainstream, bruv. He was very, very low stream, and I was watching him.
But he's an actual teacher, though. You know that, right? That's why he's not made. He's an actual professional teacher. He's the only one in the conscious community that actually has a real profession, other than
Kaba.
Kaba. They talking about.
Riggs plug him.
Yeah, very much respect to him, brother, because he's.
Yeah, it was on my show a month ago.
Oh, for big man, yo, big him up, man. Look at that. Yo, link that video in the chat or something. Everybody should know about it. Everybody in UK should know about who.
Let me be honest with you, bro. I got that. We got that information and DVDs from out of a one shop in Lambert Grove, and the only other places really could find that stuff around the West Country.
You know, Sarah City doesn't like Kaba Iwafa Kamane. You know that.
I don't think that they're in too much beef, but I know that there's a clear divide. They don't really.
They are in beef.
No. As I said, the founder of all of them is Diop.
And what's the reason for that? Oh, at Sheikh Anta Diop, yeah, he was thoroughly versed in his African studies, isn't it? That guy.
Remember, he's got a university.
Yeah, I mean, see, that was literally the time where if you're 35, you'd have just been coming up. You'd have been lucky to hear your parents listening to it as a kid. But that was the time where we were, that was like the 80s children. You'd have just been catching the.
Diop was even before that because Diop did a lot of research. He's the foundation.
Yeah.
And Ben and Clark, but Clark is not. He's not a full historian. That's why he had Ben on his side.
Yeah, because there's one that was known for African studies and one known for Egyptology. I think that was a Dr. Ben.
Clark was the writer. He's the one that even wrote scripts for people like Malcolm X and Kwame Nkrumah.
John Henry Clark.
Yeah.
Okay. But even in the conscious community, they rate Dr. Clark higher than Dr. Ben. I'm talking about intellectually wise.
Intellectually wise,
Yeah.
they're two different fields.
Yeah.
There's one claim I made that I know was a bit stupid. I felt like a bit of a donut after I left, to be fair. I was like, look, I know more about Black history than you do, Mr. X. And I was like, wait, I blatantly don't, because I'm just not. Because ultimately, for you to really be that knowledgeable about a particular culture, it have to be really your own to be, you know what I mean? For you to be really, because if you don't really learn about Black history, you could just say that you're like, you don't really care. Like, I don't know if there's many Black people could say that they don't really never heard of Dr. Ben, but you could get some mixed race people that just couldn't really care less about Black history.
There's a lot of Black people who never heard Dr. Ben. Trust me. Trust me.
There's a lot of people that.
There's a lot of people out there that.
That's what I think is, how conscious is this community really? Like, I start to think that a lot of people fucking know just as much as we do.
No, but it's a minority. The conscious community is a minority. Is a section of the Black community, but or the Black American community or Black African descent people in America or whatever. But it's
anybody really doesn't mean that you're knowledgeable, and it doesn't mean that you're awake.
Plug my stuff in 1 sec. But you know what? To be honest with you, I've never come here like really trying to. I hope I haven't given that impression across that I'm coming here to really teach most of the brothers in this community, because I know a lot of them are more knowledgeable than me anyway. So I'm really coming here as really kind of learning. To be fair, really me clicking on Dr. Phil Valentine or Sarah Suit Seti or whatever shit was going on, what was it, 91st Street, whatever's happening in America, that's led me to kind of here. Obviously, due to the algorithms on Google or YouTube, has led me towards Speaker's Corner, to be fair. And then I think it was Callum was the first brother up on up in Speaker's Corner. What was it called? Titans TV. So that was where it was. So a lot of people, that's why that guy's so knowledgeable. And I knew that he was he was very smart brother, because when he came out,
you know, Kalam was part of Team Osiris, right? And he still is.
I think I heard something like that.
Yeah, he's part of Team Osiris. So,
but he was always there when I was, listening to these live presentations and recordings that we were getting from America. You know, I always knew that name was always present.
Well, do you want me to put it in the private chat or on the channel?
Put it on the private chat. I'll put it. I'll post it into the channel, because you need to be moderated, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually want to see that video myself. Be real with you. I always listen to Copper's videos. His good ones are with. I'm not even gonna lie. It was with the Morris brother Tariq Bey back in the days. Even though I don't agree with the Morris stuff, it's just the vocabulary, the etymology of the words that was breaking down. And like,
yeah, you watched that video.
Deep.
I was trying to watch
of course.
Video.
Man, listen, you don't even have to agree with the Morris. Just listen to it, just the stuff that you can gain. Yeah. Like, it's a lot of gems in there, man.
Yeah, he was talking about the Christianity.
Everyone has their own forte in it. So depending on who you're looking at and what topics you're covering, nowadays there's too many scholars that haven't done. They've just read Google and that's it, or worked on someone's book. But if you really want to be a proper scholar, you have to go and do that research.
You have to, and what you have to do is sometimes boycott a lot of the books that they. Well, it's not even that. It's you're better off going to the source of the knowledge, and to more credible sources, because they can print books with lies in it, or just stuff that sort of may try and give them something and take away something from yourself. So that's why a lot of these books were published in the UK, and I didn't know how credible they were. Like in the Forex Flow, from what I learned from the Egyptology books about the instruments and various instruments that they had, and items inside the burial chambers, didn't tell me about how they were actual medical instruments and/or medical instruments. Some of these bowls and stuff they had in there, they just told me that they were this particular bowl made from this period out of this particular texture. So they didn't go in anywhere deep as that they needed to. So some of these books that they had now, I read, but I knew that they were, so it's best to just, that's the crippling thing really about the misinformation, because then the whole main debate that they were having from the Armin Ra squad and Sarah Suitsei is, has Champollion actually given us the correct decipherment, or whoever was dealing with the decipherment that they got from Egyptology? Because then obviously if you're trying to go off a language and someone's saying, well, we haven't even deciphered the language, so all the knowledge that you're trying to kick relies on language and you're able to decipher it, all you're saying is just bullshit. So that was the main thing, which turned the whole, I think, made Armin Ra squad look a bit silly to a certain degree, because it was, you're kind of relying on a period of time where there was a racist French dude that hated black people, and we were expecting that to be a genuine decipherment. So that was, I think, the point I'm trying to make was the most bamboozling time for me when it came to, that's where I hit the brick wall with who is right and who is wrong. But when I heard all the comparative studies with Sarah and Suitsei, here they were willing to come out and clean, because they were flirting with death. They knew they would probably have demons looking at them.
I'm gonna have to say Sarah Pseudo-Seti.
No. They've got comparative. No, the one thing you can't. How could? Why would he? Look, say it like this: if he's compared different time periods with different carbon datings and different religious stories and different rulers and what they erected, and he got a comparable story to prove that the pyramids are 10,000 years old, as opposed to 3,500 years old, which is why the white man tried to etch the whole fucking Adam and Eve story into history, which is why they've actually taken away the age of the Great Pyramid itself. That's what was one of the main arguments he had. So like, that's why his comparative studies cannot be pseudo, because he was just putting a puzzle which was fucking like fucking flashlights in your eyes for the truth when he put all the puzzle together. But because we didn't have all the puzzle together, we couldn't see shit from reality, if that makes sense. So what he did is he got time dates and compared it all. That's why we could pick the bullshit from the reality, because it's all there. You can't lie about different people, different, like the way he did it, bruv, was perfect.
Terry, do you understand what he's saying? Terry.
Well, what he picked apart was Armin Ra squad, evolution. He picked up evolution. So Armin Ra squad were dead and buried at that stage.
Well, on evolution.
Yeah, because they actually support the claim that we have got a common ancestor. And
Yeah,
Sarah
we do have a common ancestor.
was saying that there's no he said that best, he said there could have been an ancestor that looked human, but he said they still didn't have any blood relation. There was no blood relation between it. But that was very specific, and it was a bit.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. It was a bit vivid.
I know you don't know. I know you don't know.
But I'm just talking about the stages of because you just said it was Sarah Pseudo-Seti, but you're lying there, or you're misinformed, because he was doing comparative studies.
On what? I knew you're watching the debate anyway. I didn't really care, because as far as I'm concerned, you can stop it for yourself. You understand? You don't need to.
Well, the lessons I learned were instrumental in the way I think now. Is like
I know, but your talking points come from Jedi or Maki. Let's not act like he Sarah Pseudo-Seti taught you anything, bro. You get me? You've already said, and that's not an issue. You learn it from Jedi.
I know where they've learned their. No, wait, how about this? I know where they've learned their knowledge from, because
where the Jedi, because Jedi will tell you straight away he's not learning it from no one apart from him.
Well, I don't know necessarily Jedi, but I can't really remember me sounding anything really remotely like Jedi, because Jedi is very well versed and he's very articulate. He's a way better speaker than me. I can admit that. And he sort of breaks things down, not necessarily dates, and like he can articulate common sense, and he can make you look at things outside the box, which is quite hard for me to do sometimes. Or he's a lot better at doing it than I am. That's push.
Okay.
That way.
Okay.
But let's
Yeah.
be honest, bro. I mean, if you ain't learned from these people I just mentioned, you're
What?
just getting regarded.
Sarah Pseudo-Seti and Dr.
Well,
Ben.
I mean, I've
John
listened
Henry
to a
Clark.
couple of Dr. Ben. I think it's like a lecture now because he doesn't do presentations. He's like a lecture, isn't it? Back then. But yeah,
Who's Dr. Ben?
I listened to Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark.
You know they're all dead.
Yeah. So, but there's recordings.
All right, but just.
I don't think I think not back then. I was too young and had too much on my mind to be even listening to or be interested in that community. To be honest.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, who did you learn your Black history from? Because you are from I think you're 10 years younger than me, so you're a mid-90s child. So who did you learn from?
I take from everyone, man. I don't really. I try to take from everyone, but even then, like, I don't really, like, for me, it was more like, I don't even know how I come to the Black thing. I think it was just having meeting other people who had a different view on religion, innit? So, like, I was very much a Christian at 16. I was like trying to actually discover Christianity being the truth, the way and the truth. Like, so I was researching it, and yeah, it just ended up going all pear-shaped when I realized certain things about it. So yeah, I just jumped into how should I say it? I just found people talking about stuff, Sarnetta, and yeah, I was watching Sarnetta. I was watching a couple of his videos. I liked a couple of his videos, but even then, it's like I don't really agree with everything these lot say just because Unc and all them men are also called atheists. I don't always agree with every that. For me, they have a mindset of like Black capitalism, where I've always had a mindset of something, beyond what's it called? What people describe today as the human nature being normal. I don't think our human nature has been to be like this, innit? So yeah, I just thought if I can think like that, then there must other people. So I've taken from all kinds of people in history. I've recently found out about people like Henry Hubert Harrison. So I want to go and do more research into that guy, Henry Hubert Harrison. So yeah.
Through all the time I've been studying, I've taken information that I just couldn't retain. But what struck a chord is things I'm most interested in, and I've retained it. And I can tell you something. I personally think that you need to do way more studying than just this YouTube thing as well. You got to do this. You got to read a couple books.
Lionheart, stop spamming, fam.
Because really and truly, I wouldn't have really understood the degree of how African Americans were under pressure until I actually read Sex and Race. And that came from a book, because I honestly, I wouldn't have really understood how they had laws that you couldn't marry white women. See, like, you look at all the surface where they're killing them and all the rest of it.
Misogyny, yeah, that was in Jim Crow laws. You're talking about Jim Crow.
These were different states that, I don't know who the main pusher or the face that they put on it, but I know it was a law system that was through Kentucky, all through the sort of northern state.
Yeah, Jim Crow. Alright, Lionheart, man. We like, come on, man, bro. Like, stop spamming, bro. We already know.
Yo, Lionheart Jedi on. Oh, dude.
That's
Who's
spamming, nigga. What? This guy, I don't know. Whatever, man. I ain't got no time for it. If whoever wants to time out. But yeah, you can put it in once, man. We like, Jedi and Veli are family still. You get me? Jedi's my uncle.
Right,
still,
name me
you get me?
10 ancient African empires. All right, I'll make it easy. 5.
What, 5 ancient African empires? That's quite hard, you know.
Come on, bro. Hey, Riggs. Hey, 5. Hey, come on, lads.
I can
Come
name 5.
on.
I can name 5. I can't name it.
Hey, you
I
lot
can
done
name it
that.
for you.
Hey, you lot.
I can't name the 5 for you.
Hey,
So
listen.
it's not an
You
issue.
hey, Billy, do you need a new spokes?
What are you talking about?
You just no spokesman, man. Hey, give me 5. Give me 5 African countries, bro. I'm not talking about 5 African presidents. That's difficult.
I
But
said
5
empires,
African countries.
not countries. Empires, you said.
Empires.
I can name.
What am I talking about? Sorry, I'm even.
I can name 5 for you, but that's the point. Like, if you're talking about anyone else who could, yeah, it would be hard for them to name it. But I can't name the 5 for you. I can go
someone.
there.
What? I can name 10.
Name 10 then.
What are you talking about? You can't name 10
Name the 10.
empires. All right.
Yeah.
Let me ask. Wow. What? Okay, cool. What?
Name 10.
Who do you reckon? All right, Nines. Nines is on the panel. Is that Nines? No, Lady
No.
D. Can you name 5 African empires?
I can, but I'm saying to you, can you name 10? You said you can name 10. So
I
name the
asked you.
10.
How you trying to flip it around? All right, no, family. You know, I'm not here to name and shame or embarrass. I'll
I
do
know
it.
I'm not in it. I
I'll
can
do it. I
name it
got
for
phone
you.
hands. I got
can
phone
name it for
hands.
you.
Say Harry, and I'm ready. I got the minerals. All right, so you got the Kush Empire.
Okay. What else?
I'm stuck. Someone help me out. No, can I say
Ghana.
this?
Got the Ghana
Songhai
Empire. Songhai Empire.
Look, now you want to do it at the same time. Fucking hell.
Zulu Empire. Or Zulu Kingdom, rather. You got the Benin
Yeah, so you
Benin
gotta have the
Empire.
empires. They got to be called empires. Yeah, the Benin Empire. Yeah.
What else?
Edo.
Come on.
Okay, there's the
Name
Edo.
10.
The Benin, yeah, the Edo. Got the Songhai Empire.
No, but you know you have 2 different Benins. You have the Benin, which is Edo, and then you have the Benin.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah. That's it. So there's Kush, the empire. Shit. Now I'm flustered myself. So look, empires. Kanambono.
Borno.
Kanambono.
Borno. It's a French word.
Is it caliphate? That's a caliphate, though, man. I can't really say that, man. Well, they are empire, yeah.
You're talking about the Sokoto Caliphate. That's what you're talking about.
The Kota Empire. I think they refer. Have I heard it referred to it?
Ashanti Kingdom.
Yeah, the Ashanti Kingdom. The man, I had a host of them in my head.
Huh?
I had a host of them in my head before. For fuck's sake.
Yeah. What else?
Axum.
What else?
Fuck me, Punt. Fuck.
Puntland.
Yeah, Puntland, but it was like an empire,
I
wasn't
don't
it?
think it was a kingdom or empire.
Yeah, that's the thing. The difference between location, empire, and people.
Yeah, you can't. That doesn't count.
It's a bit. Sometimes I don't really know because some people were originally there. Their phenotype.
You said you could name 10.
They were tribes. The tribe name
on here?
to the place and location. You know that happened in the Wagadu Empire. That was Ghana before one of the empires. At the time, but yeah, I suppose same thing. The Congo Empire. I think I've named about 5, man. Fuck me.
I think it was called the Back Congo rather than Congo.
Is it?
Back Congo.
I think it was a knock. Knock was a period though. It was like not really an empire.
Yeah. They don't really know much about Knock.
Like you said, in it, because I think there was. I can't really think of any more now.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Well, I don't know if you've heard a book. There's a book that Shakara put me on. I'm gonna make it. Hopefully, I'll get it one day. It said the title of the book is "When Yoruba and Igbo Were One Language."
Okay.
Yeah. So it's saying.
I thought, you know, but the Igbo is more tonal, though. They need more clicky sounds.
Who said that?
That's one thing I learned from Maku.
No. What?
They use a different type of like noise. You know what I mean? Like tone, as opposed to the Yoruba, slightly different.
Maku doesn't even speak Yoruba, fam. Look.
No, but he's Nigerian. It's like me
I'm
saying.
Nigerian too. I
don't speak any
all the
Flemish,
time around me.
but they sound fucking Flemish. Sound similar to Swedish.
No, they don't do clicks, bro. I don't know about all of that, man. But I'll tell you this, yeah, that
Not
the
clicks.
Yoruba.
It's Kosa. We're not talking about fucking Afrikaans or Kosa.
I know, but understand, yeah, that I've never heard like a clicky type of tone to it. No, it's
Not clicky, but they go ndu. They use a lot of ndu, like a lot of kind of
ndu,
you know what I mean? Yeah, like them sort of noises.
I know what you're saying, but that's not clicky anyway. That's just
not clicky, but it's like they're playing with their words, like.
No, either way, what I was trying to say is that the Yorubas have a lot of Arabic in their language, so that's why a lot of people would say that Yoruba's language is different from some of the other languages around, and it doesn't have the language family kind of deviated because of the fact that the Yorubas interacted with a lot of Muslims who spoke Arabic, so a lot of their words are Arabic words.
Yeah, so that wasn't inherited by the Arabic language, though. Wasn't that given to the Arabic language?
What?
So you're telling me they've sort of taken on a couple of...
Yeah, they've taken on Arabic words, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, it's like the English, right?
Yeah, like when we talk in Nigeria, a lot of people can't talk the proper Nigerian language because of the fact that there's a lot of English in it. So there's a lot of English. Even my dad can't speak fully Ishan, even though he grew up in the area, and then when he talks, he uses a lot of English words, so he throws English words into it.
You know, it's quite funny, right? Because when I actually do study Nigeria and all the rest of it, each and every sort of tribe had this. We were the first people, and we gave birth to the whole of humanity. Have you noticed that? Or is it just you find that more with the Igbo people?
Say that again.
Because you know do you find that more with Igbo people?
About what about them?
They are the more progenitors of civilization, and they were actually the real people of blameless people of Kush and stuff.
No, we spoke about this last time. That's pseudo.
Yeah, that is to sound little bit pseudo. But that still doesn't take away the fact that they weren't actually there helping out building their pyramids.
People moved around. So
yeah, but they helped build the pyramids.
I said people moved around. I said like it doesn't mean that they weren't there. It doesn't mean that they were there. Like people did move around. So some of them might have originated from there, or some people might have gone there to work and come back or whatever. But people did move around in Africa. Africa wasn't some stagnant area.
Yeah, I know. But what they did. A lot of like, for example, they only really wanted the Niger Delta and that location, Nigeria, because of the oil that run parallel with the gold. They call it the land of milk and honey. That's why a lot of people were fucking fighting and trying to attack them, bro. Why do you reckon they had to hold off Islam for all them years? Not really Islam, because as we now know that socially that's not the right word to use.
You know when they discovered oil in Nigeria?
A caliphate, nomadically known as.
Do you know when they discovered oil in Nigeria?
No, you can say that, bro. But look at this. Come on, look. This is what I'm saying, bro. We're so dumb. How come the Sudanese, the ancient Egyptians, literally the people they were saying were the head of Sudanese, the Somalians, and the Igbo happened to have landed on top of the most oil-rich and mineral-rich fucking places on the planet? Do you think that they just magically appeared on top of these oil reserves,
It's
diamond
fucking
reserves?
land, fam. Like no
Come
one
on,
actually.
bro, man. You telling
Like,
me, we just found it so that they didn't know that they were moving into territory which was
yes,
literally
they didn't know. They didn't
bollocks.
know.
All right, cool. Get pissed off with.
What are you talking about, fam? They discovered oil just before the British gave them the independence. If they knew about the oil long before that, they would have been milking Nigeria for longest. But they wouldn't even have given them independence. They wouldn't have given them any form of independence. They would have just been like, "Yo, what you have to talk about?" You know what I mean? Like, bruv, they would have been very clear with their team. Anyways. What's the
You see
chat
that there,
saying?
family? You see that there? The smartest, strongest people in Africa, the oldest, all happen to live on top of the most oil, mineral-rich
The
land.
Igbos are not the oldest
Because
people in Africa.
they all
Stop
happen
it.
to spawn there. Like you said, they all move around. So how come now, this day and age, they've chose that as their particular home because they
The
knew,
Igbos are not the
that there
oldest
was
in Africa. Stop it.
You think that they ain't dug in their ground fucking thousands of years ago? Come on, man. Telling me that they ain't dug in their ground and seen oil and gold and all that. What the fuck do you think?
They are not the oldest in Africa. Stop it.
You think their ancestors were bloody stupid, man? Come on, man. This is stupid, man. The amount of stuff that is just beyond ridiculous I've heard today. Because you know why? Because people are too willing to take in a white man's history. So look, we look at it like this. Sudanese, the Nigerian people, the Somalis,
Okay, no problem.
Please, whoa,
Gold.
happen to live on top of the
No
most
problem.
oil-rich thing.
No
You think they ain't
problem.
look
No
underneath
problem.
their floor, their ground,
No,
and they
no
were picking
problem.
up these things
No problem.
from
Can you
day
hear me?
dot.
Can you
That's
not?
why the
Can you?
Bantus went down to South
Just
Africa
bro.
to get the De
I'm just tired
Beers
of talking over people.
mineral wealth that got robbed off of them.
Bro.
God,
I
sorry.
wonder why you and your god looks exactly like the snakes at Renegade Ref.
How do you tell? Like these people just, do you know where they discovered it? Another white man fucking tell.
So what were they doing with the oil then? If they knew about it a long time ago.
Yo, wake up, brothers.
What were they doing with the oil?
Well, okay, so what they were doing with the oil, they had, look, with the oil back then, you could imagine they could do a host of different things, my friend.
Like
just things that, I don't know, creating different items, innit?
Like
different
what?
fucking items. They were still using a lot of metal. I can't pinpoint and go back into history and say that they were actually harnessing these to create items. I can imagine they were, not on a scale that is
So
done
what items were they creating? Why would you, if they were harnessing
today? But they knew they had oil thousands of years ago underneath that floor. If you're telling me they didn't, I'm done. Completely fucking done. I can't fucking believe it. That you have that type of, oh my God. A lot of oils are found under the ocean, bro. But when you got oil sitting on your fucking riverbanks, coming out your riverbanks, come on, bro. And gold flowing right next to the oil on your riverbanks. You have to go to no deep sea dive to come fish this shit out the fucking oil floor. It's there, bruv. It's everywhere. So you telling me that these people have just discovered oil? Come on, man. Get
how
out
am
of
I
here.
snake trooper Ebro and how am I a sellout? I want to know.
Get out of here. They were defending that from all these people. What do you think Wakanda was there for? You think that cartoon just come out of nowhere? They were stopping these people from getting the power that they gave to the fucking Chinese, and the Chinese sold Africans out first, and they're still fucking selling us out today because it was them that gave them the formula to be able to create fucking weapons. Yeah, to create all these explosive weapons.
Yeah, trooper Ebro, how am I a sellout and why am I a snake? And why is my god a snake? I don't even know what god you're talking about, mate. Oh shit.
The white man discovered oil when he discovered oil, not the. It's like Columbus. When did he discover it? Would he discover it? Did he discover it in the 60 or whatever 1400s? No, he didn't. Other people discovered it years ago, years and years and years and years ago. They only tell you when the Westerns discovered it. Bomba clot. Them guys are probably using that shit as paint. They use that shit as paint.
I said oil was used for
They
paint.
used to make oil paints. I guarantee you. And then people are holding it back. But they've got loads of stuff, artifacts, over 2 million.
That's what I was asking him, God, Jake, and that's what I was trying to ask him. Like, what exactly were they using the oil for?
Well, you can imagine what. Well, you can use oil for a host of different things. You know that.
Like what though? You can't even name one.
Well, go Google it, bruv.
Why would I Google it when you are the one saying that you know?
Oil, nail
What kind
polish,
of madness is
makeup,
going on? No,
oil
no, 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 no.
makeup,
Stop. Kingo. Kingo, stop. This is
painting.
giving me a headache. Kingo, what kind of oil are you talking about first and foremost? The oil that they're taking now and using in...
Yeah, you can use it as yeah.
Okay.
So you can use that to create any type of item in your room.
You're talking about the oil in the cars that we drive.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm trying to establish. What type of oil? Because you know the ancient Egyptians and all these other ancients got their oils from plants, not from under the earth. So what kind of oil are you talking about?
Well, what are you talking about? Like palm seed, was it?
Yeah, they use essential oils and they use all these type of oils and they got them from plants, not from under the earth.
Yeah, well, they could. I mean, they knew now because what the question is now. I haven't gone back into time, and I can't really try and pick apart if there were lies about how advanced our technology was anyway. But I already know that they tried to make out that Egyptian technology was less sophisticated than it was. Now they've had to admit that it was over advanced. But what the point I'm trying to make is they were aware of this oil underneath that floor due to the fact that they used to definitely 100% take precious items out of the floor. They would have come across oil and understood that this oil
for a minute
harnesses.
I cannot deal with people like you.
So you telling me that? So you're telling me that the argument I've come up with is completely illogical for the fact that they would have been digging for.
But you couldn't even give us an argument. You're not even being logical. You're not being logical.
That's the problem, though. Okay, you're not even listening to what he's saying. He's saying to you they weren't digging up under the earth getting oil. What we're saying to you is the oil that they use, the essential oils for perfumes, oils for aroma, that came from plants. And I don't think you're comprehending that.
Yeah,
you're just thinking about the oil under the earth. No.
Yeah, I know. I back you up and say that. Yeah, that was they would have actually. And do you know why that was? Because they knew, they probably thought that, you know what, this is quite toxic. So we're probably going to try and restrain from using it and keep it eco-friendly, according to what I've been taught. Now.
What?
What do you mean? So so look at it like this, right?
What is this guy
You're telling me that they would have had no opportunity to understand there was any oil underneath their ground. So they weren't digging up minerals and different gems and different types.
They discovered the oil, and what were they doing with it? If they knew the oil was there, what were they doing with it?
Answer my question. Do you reckon they would have been digging for precious items?
I don't know if they were. But people,
but
hang on. If you know Maku's view, Maku says that archaeology is the white man's thing. So when you're digging under the ground for whatnot and everything, you're that's not what black people do. So what are you gonna say now?
Oh, sis, when them kings, you see them kings, they walk around with different fucking things flowing off their neck. Everybody had gold back then and diamonds. The Aztecs and the Mayans used to pray to the thing, and it would have no cost to them. Now, they would have definitely crafted that stuff. The oil runs parallel with gold in Nigeria. That's what it's synonymous for. One of the only places on earth where they run side by side, parallel. So if you're telling me they were taking gold out of the floor, if you use your logical mind, they would have been coming across this dark, sooty material called gold, wet material, which is what we know now as oil, modern day as oil. So they would not have just not used this and experimented with this particular item. They would have taken it out of the ground, they'd create and try to manifest it and use their Kemetic-like brains, which what they had, and done some sort of chemistry and
You're
done some
just you're
sort of
just going
experiment
you're just going
with.
with
So that means that
hypotheses
they would have
and
discovered oil.
all kinds of possibilities and
You're going to like,
not really facts right now,
bro. You're
Don't
sorry,
worry, man. Don't
you're
worry,
trying
man.
to talk about this like it's like mystery
Bruv,
of
you
the
just want to argue with me, fam. I don't want an argument, you know. I hate arguing, bruv. Honestly, I hate arguing.
I'm not arguing. I'm just talking.
Yeah, but bruv, like, come on, man. Like, what you're saying, and what you're trying to argue, like, bruv, come on, man. It don't even sound logical.
It really doesn't, because he asked you a simple question earlier on, yeah, King, and I'm still literally sitting back quietly waiting for your response. He asked you if there was this oil under the ground that you're saying that they knew of and they were using, what was it used for?
No,
And
I didn't say they were using it in that. Not okay. They may have used it to create anything. They can use it for painting, oil painting, for one. You would what? They would
They
use
use crude oil for oil painting.
they weren't doing it for what
No,
they
but
would do.
when you add a number of things to crude oil or any oil that comes out of that floor, that's what comes out of it, bro. Did you know that? Did you know oil? That's why it's called oil painting.
Have you ever been to a history museum before?
What?
They said oil painting is crude oil.
It's comes from oil. Yes.
I'm not trying to be
I can
funny.
guarantee you, I don't even know the breakdown.
Wait a minute. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. The only reason why I asked you if you've been to a history museum, because they give you like the basic things of how they used oil and what they used the oils for and how they cultivated and think oil. So we all know this. This is basic knowledge. They got oil from their plant base. They mixed oil with animal fat, and that's how they use the oils to make makeup and cosmetics and perfume and essential oils.
Yeah, so they would have had
under the floor though.
They would have known, for one, which is my main argument. You're lot are trying to deflect and say what were they using it for then? But what I was actually saying is they discovered it by then, and I could now probably say by using my logic that they discovered it and it was compatible with using being able to make some sort of compound adjustment to be able to be able to create maybe some sort of painting instrument, use it as some sort of paint, because that's what a lot of these paint things are made out of. Oil. There's a lot of oil in paint. So for you to tell me that these people probably would have got hold of it and known that it was used for that, then that's just a lie, because they'd have expected the whole earth by then and known what was what and put it down as toxic or not toxic, and that's it. That's fucking it. And so, I mean, for you to have the argument to say, oh, well, they weren't using it. Yeah, maybe because they knew that it was not eco-friendly.
Do you know, somebody said it better than I was going to say it myself. Let me read that thing in the chat.
But
So
for you to say that us, the ancestors didn't find oil.
I get a sentence out, please.
Come on,
So somebody wrote,
I can't bother.
gold was taken out of rocks pretty much on the surface. You have to drill down to find oil. So if they have to drill down to find oil, the only question I got for you, Kingo, how were they accessing this oil?
Okay, so go and look up at Nigerian oil and Nigerian gold. They flow simultaneously together at the same height and everything. Go and look at it now. It's one of the only known places that gold runs parallel with oil. Go and have a look at it right now. So, like I'm trying to say, they were aware of oil thousands of years ago. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. That's a crazy claim, bro. That is a very, very crazy claim. It's like literally as worse as Columbus discovered South America. But that's cool. I mean, when you start to really, really engage your mind, you'll understand that that's not even have to look deep into to understand that our ancestors would have definitely found gold or oil before the 1940s or whatever time the West have meant to have discovered it, apparently. Can you tell me Africans didn't know that it was sitting on gold, black gold? Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, bro. Them Sudanese. Do you think that them guys would have were the beta tribes. They were the alpha tribes. They knew where to go. That's why I could say they were the ancient Egyptians, because they had knowledge. They knew about their land, my friend. So stop trying to think that this the white race, the Western world, discovering things, and Africans are just benefiting out of all their discoveries and all the rest. No, they're not. They're not.
No one said that.
They're not. They're not. They weren't privy to anything. We were the first to find out everything about what happened on this fucking planet near enough. They have come Johnny lately. Stop attributing them finding gold and them discovering Americas to Columbus or whoever apparently found this oil over the Africans themselves that were living there. Come on, bro. Let's just come on, brother.
Salute Richie.
If the Dogons knew that there was oxygen inside the blood, do you think they would have known there was oil underneath fucking a couple 100 feet underneath their fucking feet? Come on, bro.
It's the same thing.
Come on, my G.
Oxygen and blood is the same thing as oil under the ground.
You deserve more out of this life, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
Look, yeah. I think you've done your time.
Anyway, yeah, I've done my time. Peace out, people. I bored you enough. Thanks for having me, man. I bored you enough, and I always
told us enough. You trolled us enough.
And I know some of you get annoyed. You can't even punch me in the face because we're online.
I would never want to punch you in the face. I'd want to walk the other way.
No, peace and love, man.
Man.
Kingo, you know that, innit? You literally covered the panel all day today, and I've heard you say, I've kept quiet, how I've bodied everybody on the panel.
Hey, like Rocky Balboa.
You lied on me. You're talking about how I write comments behind you, and I'm the only one on the damn panel defending you. And now,
I said you wrote a comment. You did write a comment, though.
You said divide. I was like, what? When?
You have to comment on Reanimator, but it's cool. I don't mind. I don't care. But
I'm not gonna bloody remember I left a comment there. But if you did say something stupid and you're done out here, then you're done out here, innit? Like,
So you said that. So you're admitting you said that now. So
no, I even said in the chat. I said if I did, I probably did. But if I did, can you refresh my memory? I'm not even gonna lie. I said that in the chat.
Okay, yeah. So I wasn't just throwing out accusations. What I was saying was right. But I wasn't trying to speak on you like it was anything.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But if I wrote that, Okingo, it's not a personal attack. It's probably because you said something that means you're done out here, innit? Like you're done out. So how are you now gonna come back and say you bodied everybody?
Listen, sis. I tell you what. You see, when I came to this whole thing, I was already done out here because I never wanted to have to fall in line like a little sheep to be able to be accepted to somehow possibly become part of sort of like a family of some sort, which I don't look down upon or try to sift money out of a group of people online.
God says all of that when he feels like he's being attacked.
My intention was just to come here, just to talk and find that information. I'm genuine. I'm one of the genuine ones.
Hold on, but I've never attacked you, not at all. If I've only had one argument with you, and that's because you came for us, yeah. I've never gone out of my way to come for you. So for you to now come on this panel and play victim, I find that astonishing. Like, why go on for that? Like, what's the lies about, man? Stop it, man.
Okay, cool. So you didn't leave a remark. Sorry, it must have been someone else that had your name.
But that's not even a hateful remark. It's probably because you said something that Reanimator. He's only he only uploads.
So I was just highlighting the fact why I'd probably here trying to see about what everybody else's moral compass was like, because that's what was being questioned and mocked about when I was referring to FGM. So obviously now I started to talk about Melanated Goddess and what she does as a practice and how she gets her socks off. And she ran away. She had never run. No, I'm only playing. You know what? If you are part of the military, your sister, you're here with a conscious community, and you're quite liked. So what? I'll leave it like that and just say peace. And yeah, man, look, if you need like a star role player, bruv, you know what I mean? Just to school others.
Allow it. No, definitely
Just
not.
holler at me, bro.
Definitely not you. It ain't gonna be filled by you. Yeah, that's for sure.
Because next minute we'll all be putting down our skate. God save our gracious God,
I'm done.
God Ah, dude. I say, yo, fight the power. I say, he's an IC3. All these IC, even the IC3s, he hypnotized a brother to be looking like M. Bison. So I had to say, fight the power. Yeah, man. Renegade Ralph, you look like a strong African Zulu warrior, man. You know me walking around in the tutu saying the names. You know what I mean? Raffiney. Come on, bro. Look, stay with us, my brie. Don't listen to these guys. Don't listen. Don't listen. Stay strong, my brother. Breathe. Breathe. Don't let them turn you out, bro. Trust me, man. Next minute, you'll be selling Hi-Ho Silver and you'll be standing hand by hand with Steve. And you'll be like, to Simon. Allow it, bro. Get out of his head, man. This is a young RBG, young leader, bro. I can see his fist up in the air now when I'm speaking. He's got tears in his eyes.
Going on a rampage right now. Listen.
No, he's like MLK the second, bro. Leave him be, man. Leave Ralph.
Hold on. Let's get back on track. How about you give us your answer to... Am I echoing?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, how about you give us an answer to the question of the day? Have you seen the title of the show for today?
To be fair, you know what? I've been chatting so much shit and just fucking...
All right, let me read it out for you. So the question of the day is, how do we deal with racist viewpoint, fact-based debates, debates or emotional violence? How should we handle that?
Fact-based debates or emotional violence.
How do we combat it?
Well, when I was at school, I'll bring it back to the point when I was at school. Very rarely you could stop a bully giving you a little punch or a dig by trying to say, yo, did you know that if you punch me and have this, blah, 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 whatever, usually a punch back in the face or whatever, just bring it old school, man. Just go, you know what I mean? Just do it, you know what I mean? Just punch him in his face, man. Just like, trust me, man, it's old school. Just give him a clonk in the back of his head. Just clonk him. Just cuff him in the back of his head. And you'll wake up. You know what I mean? You'll wake up. You'll change his point of view. That's the old school way. But personally, knowing what I know now, due to all the laws and the rest of it, you're going to have to, kind of like allow people to call you niggers and that, and excuse my language, and allow to take all the heat, and somehow we can get enough money and survive long enough by ignoring these situations, and no one's going to get enough balls to come after us because there's no sort of resilience or resistance in any way, shape or form. I've never seen that a good way of dealing with racists or people that haven't got much intelligence, because they're not going to listen to you theoretically. So practically, you're going to have to put your fists to their face.
Yeah,
and if you don't feel, you don't learn, you feel.
Not the fist, though. I actually understand what you're saying. I back the fact that there doesn't make no sense you even trying to even debate or even fight them, to be honest. I've adopted this new plan. I did it yesterday, for example. See, when I see the idiots come on and they want to detract from and they want to jump in when no one's addressing them or talking to them, you just remove yourself. Let's see how well they do talking to a brick wall. When you've got no opposing view to challenge you, who are you talking to other but yourself? No one's trying to hear you. If no one's trying to hear you, no one's trying to engage with you. Now what you got left? A brick wall. I just tell my sisters, get off the panel, let's go. Now what you got? You notice once we jumped off the panel, Banksy chipped. Afghan came on, realized he's got no one to debate with. Jupiter's got nothing to say. So what do you do then? You're literally left talking to yourself, sounding stupid. There's no one to have it with. So my point is
That's
now.
the problem. Go on, sis.
Yeah, my point is now, just don't even engage them. There's no. What do we get out of it? We are losing focus on what we're supposed to be talking about. We get sidetracked and go into other topics they want to steer the conversation to make it suit them, because they can't engage on other parts of the topic because it doesn't fit their agenda, does it? So you just remove yourself, and then when they're talking to a brick wall, what they got left now?
Wait, are you talking? Did you say Afghan came on?
Yeah, Afghan came on yesterday.
Who's Afghan?
That pussy Afghan. I can't understand how they even let him on, but that's a whole nother subject for another day. But
Is he
Afghan's the one that
is he Asketti?
Nah, he's Afghan one, the racist one, man.
Oh,
Hardcore.
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Claims to be an ex-Muslim, but I doubt that. All that crap.
well, Afghan.
Mm.
He's an ex-Muslim. That's what he's saying now.
Well, he said he used to be a Muslim, but he's no longer. But I doubt he ever was a Muslim. Or I believe that he actually is a Muslim, but he's just pretending to like he's Islam. One or the other.
I don't know who this Afghan is. I feel like
Have
when
you
I hear
not?
about Afghan, I'm thinking about some guy that Rasper used to be beefing with or something.
My
Yeah,
God, Afghan is a devil himself.
Ras did take him down a few pegs or two a few times still.
So wait, what does he do?
He just goes around trolling black people, exposing people's kids, doxing, just the usual.
And he says he's a Muslim. Or an
No,
ex-Muslim.
ex-Muslim, He claims to be an ex-Muslim.
So was he now an atheist?
No, he ain't shit but a racist.
You know when you got a fire in your house and you got someone saying, "Look at the windows; they're breaking away." Then you wouldn't take them serious because you'd be like, "Where's the problem?" They're trying to point at windows that are broken when there's a fire going on in their house. This is why when there's people coming to the speaker's corner and they're talking about Islamophobic or Muslim rape gangs, when there's a whole entire nation where it hasn't really been thoroughly checked about their nonce and paedophilia like reports that have been circulating around. That shows me that it leads me to believe, even though we're in something where information is thrown around and speculated over, that they are Islamophobic, especially when they're not changing their tune. This is why it's quite dangerous. You might be even doing it by an accident, but you got to understand that you're giving off this impression that you're an
Islamophobic view.
No, some people are, not you lot. I'm saying, but I'm just saying the general.
But why do you even think there's something that's Islamophobic? Islamophobia.
Because, like I said, if you're in a speaker's corner and your main topic, when you're speaking about, so I'll give you an example. Raj speaks about paedophilia and the rest of it and child grooming, but he never really ever mentioned. Only recently he started to involve white people. Oh yeah, and I'm going to rule that out. But for a long time, you wouldn't even talk about it or even mention anything to do with white people. So that's when I realized it was so obvious to people who were the sort of had their narratives. And once you come with a narrative, you can change your mind, but it's going to be very hard to convince people that you're not still an Islamophobe or you've got an agenda. So that's what I notice about people.
All right.
You know, and it's quite, it's you know, there's SC Dawa and all these rest of these channels. So maybe it's a case of, because them channels are there, we're going to be the opposing side. But there's loads of different types of groups and religious people out there and ethnicities. But I do see the mainstream kind of focusing a bit more on Islam. So that was all it was when it came to pointing out the obvious sort of indirect protagonists, the people that have jumped on this narrative. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why I think a number of different topics are good as opposed to just focusing on these topics. So clearly, I'm going to name another name one more time. Speaker's Corner, James Speaker's Corner. Clearly, you could say that he's a little bit interested in Islam. But anyway, that's my observation. Right, yeah. Anyway, people, it was a good time speaking with you, family. Fucking excuse my language as well. I've been spurring a lot more, mate, on here as well.
That comes part and parcel and being on part of the panels. I noticed that I swear a hell of a lot when I'm on the panels.
I've been swearing a little bit more, man. Yeah, it's a good topic of the day, but it's a bit obvious, though. I mean, and we had this discussion. It's one of the main discussions that we're always on simmering. Like, is it good to react to certain racists? Is it not? Yeah, in this environment where everything's recorded, it's very stupid, unless you've got not much to lose.
Yeah, your favorite guy's coming on still.
Who?
Don't
You
worry.
knew about that shit, but no, I mean, fucking, I've been on here all day just waffling, man. It's been a good one. But who's coming on there?
No, but it's good when it's like this because we know when the other ones come to try and detract the conversation to the way they want it to go, then it becomes a shit show. So let's just keep it going. Just keep the flow going.
Yeah, I don't think anyone should be going down to on Saturday.
That's
I told
Yo, family, headline news.
No, but you never spoke on that, Akingo. What's your thoughts about this Saturday thing and man them trying to go?
Say, headline news, yeah.
Yeah.
I know one or two people that are going down there, and
Wow.
people I care about, and so I would say they're pretty intelligent people, more intelligent than me. I'd say socially. Yeah, I'd say good on them for standing up, even if it's orchestrated by BLM.
This is orchestrated by BLM.
Even if people say that,
I have to stop. I have to. No, I can't
it's
allow
still
you.
a good cause. It's still a good cause. Go on.
I'm not going to allow you to do that. Number one, let me tell you why. From my point of view, I'll give you my reason. No man then should be going down there. Number one, the statues were not taken down by us or our people. We don't give a damn. Number two, why are you going to fight a war that doesn't belong to you? Let Black Lives Matter and Tommy's people, whoever they're going to go and confront about these statues, let them hash it out. Why are we involving ourselves in shit that have nothing to do with us, but we've got our own agenda and our own cause and our own problems to fight, and we're not addressing that? Stop it, Akingo. Don't encourage that foolishness.
Yeah, God, there's one narrative that I don't know why people keep pushing is that Black Lives Matter is like everyone is working in unity and they're trying to go for this cause of like I don't know why people pushing this narrative. Like, not all just because we don't support Black Lives Matter doesn't mean that all of them are there just to be government agents. I don't know what's all this talk.
Black Lives Matter is, even if it's put across by the mainstream media, even if it was done by Donald Trump himself or Theresa May herself, I'll be honest with you, this is a time for, personally, I reckon the people are doing it just because they know that other minorities and white people are getting are possibly on the line, and they getting feeling that the hot end of the stick, bro. You know what I mean? It's like they're getting drawing the short end of the stick. They're getting horrible civil service, all the rest of it. So they're pissed. So this is a time for them to come and, you know what I mean? They're like, look, we hear what you say, black people, and you know what? We're willing to turn on our own governments. That's basically what they're doing. And you could be missing an opportunity in time where actually it's genuine. It's super genuine. And it could be probably more beneficial if these other people now say we don't have the support of these other people, so we may as well just try and actually put our hand a bit more forward as opposed to standing back of all what we've got, and we're not even willing to put our hand up to the table to shake anybody's hand. So they're kind of trying to force their hand now. That's where that saying comes from. Because what these people are doing is they're holding their hand back, and all we want to do is go and shake their hand to make some sort of deals. So now without their support as a working class, they're going to have less bargaining power. So it's going to be forcing them into a position where people are going to get more out of life. And I think for you to stand up and support that is a good thing. I'd say it would have to be so well done for literally so many people to be on a payroll, to be these agents or these foolish people to come and try and coerce the whole black community to come and sort of somehow take on wrath of the government. I think that's.
I don't think Black Lives Matter. Like, listen, let me tell you this. Yeah, I know I've got brethren that have fought against people like Tommy Robinson. So when you're saying it's like, oh, no, like I can imagine all kinds of people saying, yeah, I want it. You know what? I want it with Tommy's, man. Let me come down there. I'm 25, innit? Enough man I know, yeah, younger and older will be on this thing. So it's not even about what's it called, Black Lives Matter. Everyone keeps saying it's Black Lives Matter. No, the people just love fighting. People just love.
Exactly. You got them ones as well.
I tell you, some of my man are telling me, listen, rap, I love tools. I love using tools to fight. Like I love chefing people up, Raf. It's nothing. It's that like I love it, Raf, and I'll just be looking at them like, wow, okay.
Fucking hell. See now.
So when
See now. Let me be honest with you. When we got these spiritual leaders and these black community leaders saying we need to empty out our swamp because we need to get rid of all these problems in the black community. Because you say that them same people you're talking about are part of the problem in the black community.
I don't know, because at the end of the day, like people are just different in it. Some people, love to be out there. I feel like it's a waste of energy. I think the energy should be put towards trying to do something more productive, like
Beautiful. I
educating
agree,
people.
Ralph.
I wouldn't mind having any type of soldier, even if it was to get us freedom. Yeah, I'd be working with a lot of people, to be honest with you. But let me be honest with you, there's got to be reasons. I wouldn't stand with certain like a devil, like a person who I know is a piece of shit. That's something that I would probably not really wanted to do, because the same person I'm fighting with is probably the same reason why I'm fighting. So it doesn't make it counterproductive, really, because I'm freeing the same person who's been fucking me over anyway, and that's an element of our own community, unfortunately.
Hey, Ralph, you heard it the saying like pick your battles. Do you think y'all event that's scheduled for Saturday? Do you think does it benefit Black British to go down there?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Exactly.
I've told everyone I know. I've told them, listen, stay away from it. But certain man, you just love fighting. Like they will tell you straight away, Raf. Like I said in it, I love chefing. I love to carry knives, and like if I have to use it, I have to use it, Raf. It's not a thing, Like they're happy to do it.
Right.
And a
So
lot
say
of them,
right.
Yeah.
And like I said, me and you go back and forth. I like you, but I dislike some of your political views. But that's all right. That's what we're here for, right?
Exactly.
But I mean, you a young man, virtually. It's kind of your time. What are you going to do? Because you seem articulate enough. Put out some literature. Do some. I'm just giving advice, but it's you and a couple people as I roam these YouTube streets. I'd be like, wow, man, it's their time. A lot of brothers will bring up Malcolm X and stuff like that. I'd be like, put Malcolm X to the side. We need a Malcolm Y and Z. We need some new Malcolms. You get what I'm saying?
Malcolm 2.0, yeah.
Right, because in a minute, you guys, your generation, this gap in this thing we call life is going to be y'all's. Y'all gonna be the voices. You should be the voices right now. What do you see this liberation movement going forward? How, you know what I'm saying? Based off, I don't want to hear what Malcolm did in the past. You're living it. You're living this experience now. What would 25-year-old Ralph, young man, with the baton, here you go, get it.
What am I gonna do with it?
This is regular conversation, just to shoot some shit.
Yeah, well, in the beginning of this revolution, obviously, like we've said, there's many battles. So one of these battles in this war that we're going to have to do first is the battle of educating minds, isn't it? Educating minds, letting people know about certain histories, about the banking systems, knowing about the IMF, in terms of for the Black community, I'm heavily I want people to know about the racial history and why we have these tensions today and why there's no proper understanding of why what is racism and whatnot. So for me, that's one of the things I want to teach people and educate people about. Another thing I want to educate people is on systems and understanding the political system and understanding where everyone fits in on this. Yeah, everyone fits in on this political system and what are the different ideologies and philosophies out there, and get people thinking. Not just because I have a bias of the view that I want to be an anarcho-communist or whatever I call it. Yeah, doesn't mean that that has to be the only option out there. Like, what are the other things that I've also thought about? Maybe we could have a society where let's say in London they're practicing capitalism, but in Birmingham they're practicing communism. In other places let's use an American definition, American example. In New York they're practicing capitalism. In Chicago they're practicing communism. In Maryland they're probably practicing uh, uh, socialism or any form of whatever they want to practice. You understand, like, you know, a technocracy. What's it called? A technocracy or whatever they call it in Alabama. You know, like, can we not have those type of systems set up where, you know, if people want to live in that system, they have the right to live in that system. If people want to practice Sharia, there's a region where they want to practice Sharia. People want to practice Christianity, there's a region where they want to practice Christianity. Where they want to practice Hebrew, there's enough space in this world for everyone to practice what they want to practice. You get me? So have that type of setup and whatnot and everything. And then, like, for third thing, let's say we have come up with a decision. Yeah, one of the things is a lot of people, what was mentioned today is infiltration in it. So we talk about things like you know, people being in the police already, people being in the army already. What skills can we learn from these people to be able to go forward in this war or battle? You understand? So we like, there's so many things that even probably I haven't even thought about yet, but this is like the basics of what I'm talking about in terms of moving into yeah.
Yeah, what I've noticed with this generation is coming on board, you guys is going to have the baton, is we have a lot of philosophers. You get what I'm saying? Meaning they'll scrutinize those things which people are actually doing, but you won't see them do nothing. Like I listen to a lot of people who say, "Well, that's stupid. That's this. That's that. That's that." But they're, but they won't shape shit. They won't be movers and shakers.
Yeah.
And that's what the 60s people had. They had a think tank, and they had some shakers, some movers and shakers, and they had teachers. They had everything filled. But the majority of our people is top heavy in philosophizing or telling you the criticisms, but no solutions. And we have
No, that's
action
wrong.
figures.
That's
You know what
wrong.
I'm saying?
That's
And
wrong.
I believe,
You're talking about the older generation.
brother, you're gonna have the floor. You're gonna have the floor right in a second. And this is from my perspective. If I'm wrong, then let me be wrong in my ignorance, and then you give me the correction.
Cool.
So I believe that they had the think tank. I look at you, Ralph. I said, man, Ralph can play dual. He can wear dual hats. He can be a think tank, and he can get out there and beat his feet, meaning get the people galvanized. And if need be, if shit got to go down, I'm here.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I think we need more of those guys, because everybody ain't built to goddamn get it in.
Yeah.
And I understand that. Some people ain't built like that. But there's roles people gotta play, and everybody wanna play the role of philosophizing the shit. Some people are stuck in their situations because they're not willing to be risk takers and put the shit on the line, but they'll criticize those who are. You get what I'm saying? I respect those guys. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's how I look at it. But somebody else, you can have the flow, dude.
Yeah. No, I respect what you're saying there. I do respect what you're saying. Don't forget, I see free chapters on nothing about currency and your image and how much that has to do with currency. So it's not really. I say it's more important about not how you get to your goal, but how you actually get there. Now, I would say, purely because I'm a spiritual person, I believe that we do get judged on what we do in this life. There's always a moral way to doing things, and you can take part in any way, shape, or form, like you said. And no matter how you look at it, so everybody's got their position, like you said. It's a very good point you made, and the main thing I take out of what is important for going forward is, or the main thing that I would say is important is I don't really have an idea on the main thing that's important, because every little thing needs to be right, but it's definitely being fearless. Fearless is the main thing you need to have. Stupid, I don't think you can really be stupid these days, because we are pretty much militarily in check. Checkmate, I think that's too absolute, so I don't think it's possible, but check, yeah. So in relation to trying to move forward as a community and what opposition you'd face, you'd have to kind of be realistic, I'd say, out of it all, but you'd have to be fearless in doing so. And if that means that some people have got to die in the process to repel an enemy or to create a better light on the pride of Black people in this day and age, is important. So yeah, I mean, if you can have all of that balanced out, then I think that's the most important thing. You know, personally, I've got morals and certain things I'll go to. I won't kill innocent people. You can't go and hurt innocent people. There's rules to even war in engagement. Some people won't have certain rules to war, but I know there's certain things that you have to keep in mind. So you can either take the Western way of getting to freedom, which is going to be mucky, a lot of backstabbing, all the rest of the bullshit that comes along with the way they rule. Or you can do it with integrity. You can do it with a little bit of honor. And unfortunately, and I just hope and pray and touch wood every day that it could be done peacefully. But like a lot of elders have said, no freedom has come through peacefully, come from a peaceful way. So if the youth now can have this sort of like progressive think tank of all the accumulated, compiled knowledge from all the ancestors that have come and gone, then maybe they can find a way around how people can actually get power without having to do some fuckery shit, to be honest with you. And the percentage of that happening is very low. So it's an answer to the really question of how do we go about getting that freedom, be for causing a ruckus, which is what they said is historically what's happened. You would need a lot of brave people, if obviously in defense of your own life, clearly, because some people won't even let you start a business without trying to kill you off. And that's freedom also, having economic freedom. And there's some jackals in there, boy, and they'll come and fuck you up, bruv. I'll kill off all your fucking clients if need be. But yeah, you know, I know what to expect. But you know some people can live in their cloud and say, yeah, we can create an entity and live forever and not have to fight this beast. But unfortunately, it's got to be done. And if I was to go down, knowing that I was dying, I don't want to die. No one wants to die. No one wants to be a stupid fucking But you want to die some style, innit? Some style or something like that. But yeah. So ultimately, war is not something that people can afford if they want to live. So ultimately, you want to do it peacefully. That's the question on everybody's lips. And can you answer it? I've heard Mr. Riggs, had a good idea. He said he knows a lot of people in different African countries where people could move to directly. I'm the king of skepticism. So I would always say, once you get there, how are you going to defend our riches or a technology which they're going to scrutinize and say WMDs or whatever the time they want to come in and see that we're at a point where, you know, we can actually have some sort of hold on the economy. They'll probably try and say, you know what, these guys are technologically advancing too much. We're going to try and create some sort of scenario where we're going in for WMDs and then we're going to blow their whole shit apart. And you're going to be able to have different industry on a power plant type of energy type based production where you're going to be having to create things like weapons as well, and technology that they could say is harmful or whatever. So there's all these challenges that we face. So it's very unique to each individual's position and circumstances and what allies they will have on their side. So everybody will be different. Everybody, unless if you want to be a group of people, different people going to a new land in a new place, you're gonna have to do it with an iron fist. There's gonna be too many fucking things in your way. You're gonna have to be multi-million-dollar entity. But if they were to, because you reckon you could actually get the lands back from your ancestral lands, so they'd be able to give people actually land that were coming back. No, they never do that.
I think I get the gist of what you're saying.
So ultimately, you're gonna have to maybe become a politician and subscribe to the Western way of life, because I don't think it's going to change anytime. You're not gonna. Start getting people's land back or anything like that.
You hear what I'm saying? Politics is one way of going.
Yeah.
There is, like I said, there's many battles in a war. So, in terms of people wanting to deal with politics, they can deal with politics, innit? For me personally, I feel like the political game is not really. I don't mind dealing with people we want to deal with real estate or trading to be able to get my finance off. I don't think going down politics for me is what I want to be. I just, I don't know. But what else was I gonna say?
Would you like to go and live with, like, go back home, possibly to go and live with your family? Would that be comfortable for you as an out game?
Honestly, if I'm honest, I don't think Nigeria is conducive enough for me to go back and live. I feel like
wouldn't you like it though? Wouldn't you like it that way?
Right now, no. No.
So you wouldn't like to live in Africa as opposed to
Not right now. I'm not
okay.
saying that.
Okay. Fair. But with the circumstances of you it being a state and it being an actual Igbo state. Hello.
Yeah. Say that again.
Yeah. Would you go back there if it was given back to the people and it wasn't in the hand of foreigners? Of course you would. I mean, come on, bro. This is Africa.
I can't. I'm doing something in the background. So say that one more time.
No, I was just asking, would you go back if Africa wasn't sort of plagued by neighboring tribes with guns, and there was this sort of like dog eat dog?
No, my vision of Africa is a more logical, like and less like a military, less of this idea of what's it called, respecting people because of the fact that they've got their title. Like, I feel like a lot of Africans worship people who have some type of status, and that's where me and Africa will fall out, because I'm just the type of person to just maybe it's because I'm young in it, but I'm just the type of person go, nah. Listen, I'm not gonna, just because you say something like doesn't mean I agree with what you're saying. I'm very, very respectful anyway. Like, I'm not gonna like try and fight them over it, but I'll just tell you, I don't think this is the place I want to be. If you're gonna be having your way, it's like for me, it's like I tell my mom all the time, I'm lodging. My mom just looks at me and gets upset. She's like, "Why are you saying that?" And I say, "Well, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like, I don't necessarily agree with all your rules, mum, but at the same time, because I'm living in your house under your rules, I'm not gonna be trying to change everything. You know what I mean? If I live in my own house, then I can do whatever I want to in it. But yeah, I'm not gonna literally tell it. So yeah, I'm very respectful in that sense, in it. But yeah, in terms of what's going on in Nigeria, like in terms of comparing it to what's going on in the UK and Nigeria, I mean, there's a bit more. I mean, I won't pretend that there's more freedom here in the sense that you can criticize your own government and not have to worry about fully being killed. I mean, here you can still get killed or criticized. Don't get me wrong, but it's the criticism is it has to be met with an actual threat to the government for it to be warranted. Whereas in Nigeria, it's like an ego thing. So yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Hey, Ralph. Ralph. I got one more quick question. As your generation comes in, right, ready to assume the watch, ready to pick up this thing, take the temperature, take inventory on your generation, men wise, and the men. What do you have in your ranks? From just your opinion, looking around all, because you a guy that's well vested in governments across the world. You know what I'm saying? So take stock, take inventory on your men and your
Big up
ranks.
the brothers and the sisters, same way, man.
We've got a lot of soldiers out here. I know a lot of people. A lot of my brethren are on that type of lifestyle. They are about that, but then also a lot of them don't really have the mindset of trying to get into. I mean, it's not like they don't have the mindset. It's like they get into really conspiracy stuff. Like, yeah, I'm not really for like I'm more of a type like I can see the enemy in front of me rather than imagine what the enemy's probably doing behind closed doors. Like I'm just like, no, the enemy's right there. You're just wasting your time going elsewhere or trying to ponder what can't be proven. So we have got a lot of people out there. It's just that they're misdirected, I feel. But I mean, if we can have the right type of elders out there to not even the right type of elders. If we have the elders out there who have the mindset of you guys, like or that on a panel, like talk to them about this type of stuff and engage with them, then yeah, we'll definitely see differences. And especially a lot of people here are, not really see a lot of wrong in the system. So yeah, like they will definitely listen to you and relate to you on that basis.
Yeah, because if you went, in the time of the independence, which they threw like 2 years ago, you could have made impact. You could have benefited somehow from some sort of trade. You know what I mean? Could have traded somehow. You could have gone over there, helped put the land back together to create different type of charities and stuff. You could have done that. And I was thinking about doing it. And I did to a degree sort of agitate with them. Obviously with my physical, I would have done a bit more if I'd have physically better. But I think that would have been a good time because don't forget they were anti-Britain at that stage. The Christians in Nigeria. So for you to go there, create business and all the rest of it, that would have been a very good time. I'm surprised did you think about taking advantage of that ever?
What, going back and buying land in Nigeria?
Well, yeah, or maybe starting a charity of some sort.
Well, that's the thing. Nigeria is very hard to do them type of things there because.
What did you notice? Sorry, brother, let me just say this. Let me ask this: what did you notice about the Biafran struggle that just recently happened? Out of everything, in relation to Western media.
I mean, Biafran. I don't know. Let's not go. That's divisive, to be honest with me. I have my issues with Biafra is like obviously I want the Igbos to be respected too, but at the same time, I'm for unified black people, not really for let's separate ourselves into our own states. Like I don't feel like that's a really good way to go in it. But yeah, in terms of have I looked into doing stuff in Nigeria? Yeah, I've looked into stuff. I mean, recently I've learned about my dad's building land and whatnot. He's got a house there and whatnot. He's got several plots as well. He's recently did his first rent for the place and whatnot. But the problem is Nigeria's got a lot of issues. So like finding genuine people to help you is very, very hard. But there are people out there, not to say, because sometimes you hear me say Nigeria's a zoo, but there are genuine people out there. It's just, yeah.
They call that thing a zoo. My God. Right.
Yeah, I mean, there are genuine people, like I was trying to say in it, but it's just the fact that there's a lot of worship.
There's a lot of poverty.
There's a lot of poverty, just like
No,
Caribbean.
it's not the poverty.
But
Nigeria's not. Nigerian people are not poor one bit. Like they
you
got. They
know,
got
most.
find
Well,
money.
no, but I'm saying the
If the
reason
land
why we rob each other is because our mindset's poor. If that
Poor, yeah,
makes sense.
Okay, if you said poverty in that sense, yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, like mindsets all over the place.
Points,
You get what I'm saying? We're so grabalicious and greedy.
yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
Poor, financially, poverty is poor mentally. Yeah,
Because we're greed. Even if you got 1 million, you want to tear down your brother that's only got 100 foul and he's trying to think. You know what I'm trying to show you? That's like the heights of poverty and mentality, greed, and you know what I'm saying? That's what's mashing up the Caribbean, mashing up all of these African countries. But going back to the point of God of Jacob and this whole thing on Saturday, I believe, man, we're sitting on the fence and you know what I mean? And the I told you so attitude and behavior that we carry sometimes, we need to fuck that off, man, because we got to be more decisive, because we've got a lot of information and we're not correlating the information and making the right decisions. You get me? And some of these decisions, you ain't going to be able to go back to work on them. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying go and fight white people, because that's stupid, isn't it? Tommy's plan is obviously going to fail, and that London place is obviously jinxed, isn't it? So nothing shouldn't happen there unless a major tragedy happens. You get me?
But Fred, someone said I know someone that was saying they were going out to more protests. That was before he made that announcement, so he knew that there's people already going.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
You get me? He's probably orchestrated, as I said. You get what I'm saying? Because we know that place is not nice. You know what I'm saying? The place where the whole demonstrations are going off isn't a nice place. But I'm saying if we don't get decisive, brothers and sisters, and we don't make up our minds if we want the freedom or we docile and we want to stay in these positions, we're gonna have to go either way. You can't sit on the fence and then if something goes good for us, we say, "Yeah, I told you so, Black Power." And then when something goes bad, you say, "You see, these people, they're doing that again." Do you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what's fucking us up. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was my little 2 pence, isn't it?
I'm not trying to be argumentative, but at the same time, I'm just asking. I'm saying a group of black people or whoever going down there is going to accomplish what? Because after Saturday is Sunday. What have you changed in 24 hours?
Yeah, nothing. I totally agree. Going down there is a waste of time, but at the same time, I love to see solidarity among my people in it. So I'll go there as maybe, I don't know, overseer in it for my people in it, just to make sure my ones are okay in it, because I know there's going to be young kids out there looking for that 5 minutes of fame and that little clip on the video, and they might not realize that they're setting themselves up for a year of pain. So I'm just going down there to make sure I keep my eyes on things, and you know what I mean? Even if I go down there and make a difference for half an hour, I'm good. I can go around saying, yeah, I've informed as much people as possible that they're in a trap.
I hear you.
So they're like football hooligans just fighting because they want to fight, and there's people there trying to literally protest for change. So it's quite interesting when you see them two dynamics.
Real black people, like the real ones the real black people, not Black Lives Matter, not you know what I mean, none of that. The real black people have never forgot Sandra Blunt. They always remembered like Trayvon Martin and Mark Duggan and all these people that have died. That's all that's in their mind, the real ones. You get what I'm trying to show you? So they will easily be differentiated from the fools getting paid by Black Lives Matter to cause problems.
Yeah, I think the blowback or the aftermath is they're saying is the only possible threat from what can come from the actual protests is if they withdraw, and then obviously the military or the mainstream media paint it out to be us in some sort of insurgency, and then they possibly try and go ham to all other nations to make out that we're the whatever.
You notice the language has changed. Sorry to cut you there, brother. I was going to say, I noticed Nigel Farage came on TV and said that we've got a new style of Taliban in the country.
As of Saturday, we've had a new style of Taliban. So you notice the language is trying to change. They're already trying to compare a little stupid group called Black Lives Matter to fucking Taliban. That's on, and you see where they're going with this type of thing, innit? This is why we got to keep trying to get through to them and show them that look, we represent something else. And if you don't give us our freedom, we're not going to take it in Parliament Square. That's for facts.
Wow, this is more, I would say, to me personally, this has got the same energy like Extinction Rebellion had, where it could be sort of like, kind of funded and some sort of private Facebook from some sort of, middle class, lower class intellect, maybe even upper class, some of them from the forerunners, but it's definitely a political campaign. Is it more digestible now for the normal person to be able to go and do it? I'd say yes. Would it be less of a trap and some more of a real sort of engineered change from the actual government itself? I'd say it's probably more along them lines. So if you want to show your solidarity, I think you just be part of the sort of Independence Day type of day where we spoke out against the government. You may see changes. I think there will be changes, and I do feel that due to a couple of African people making some deals they didn't want to make in the Middle East being probably drained by now. So that's the only reason why, because I think their belly's full. I think there's got to be at least another 30 years before they would even think about doing the unthinkable, which is try and fucking, kill off their own. I don't think they're willing to do that right now. So in that case, I don't think black people would have to do anything in that case. I think they're willing to make the change. And that was all going back from, I'm going to say this and let someone else carry on. So making reggae, giving it a national. I think, what did they do? They knighted. What did they do? They recognized it as a treasure, national treasure, or something. The English, and then they said reggae was like a national. I think they are starting to empathize and sympathize with the diaspora, especially the enslaved diaspora. You know what I'm saying? I think they're willing to.
Ideally, what I'd really like is I'd like Raheem Sterling, Stormzy, and all these people to come out and say we're going to be in Clapham Common, and we're going to be demonstrating over there.
Like,
do you know what I'm saying?
Do you know what's going to happen? Huh? This is what I'm going to say. I think,
and hijack the whole movement. No, I wouldn't mind someone with popularity and presence to hijack the whole movement and divert it. You know what I'm saying? That would be my ideal dream. Do you know what I'm saying? But obviously, there's not no one with enough head sense to do it.
But Freddie, I told you already, yeah. Like some of my man, yeah. If I didn't know them, fam, I'll tell you, I don't think they don't exist in it. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I think they've got a lot of empathy. They're starting to show a lot of empathy towards especially the diaspora, part of the slave diaspora. No doubt. I think there's been a lot of big concessions. I think so far, obviously, Windrush was definitely not good, but I think that was more along about the lines of their perceived threat that they had on the Windrush specifically. I think they literally had genuine threat especially from Biafran.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah. Some of my peoples, yeah, they're not shy of fighting, or shy of even getting involved in other things, innit? So, I personally, I haven't really contacted them to ask them what's going on, like you gonna chill or whatnot and everything. But yeah, a lot of them I know who are not shy of one of some of those things there. So yeah, hopefully they don't get, if they do go down, hopefully they're not really they're all ballied up or whatever. Yeah, I mean, like they're not showing their faces or whatnot and everything. But You never know. You never know, man.
Fam, the only way I can see that breaking off is just if they orchestrate a tragedy. You know, like a death of somebody, and then that sparks the tension. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, that place is so well secure, and the police are so well trained in that area. That could have done thousands and thousands of
Wait,
drills.
what area are they going to?
Next to South London,
Westminster.
5 minutes, bro, from South London.
Is that where
Westminster,
where
Parliament Square.
so why are they meeting up there? Is it because of the statue there, or is there a statue there or something?
No, I believe because it's a strategic place for police to beat people up, because they have to come protect that City of Westminster building, Houses of Parliament, and they're trained. They've been trained thoroughly. Every police knows how to protect that building. They can hold up to 500,000 people in that little vicinity and bust their head open and murder them if they really like to. Do you get what I'm saying? They could snipe you from the roofs if they really wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you still.
So these people know exactly what they're doing. It's all strategic, bro. That's why I think this is a photo opportunity for ITV and BBC, and they're using us yet again to divert the attention for something.
Yeah,
You get me?
but it's not about George Floyd anymore. It's about
exactly.
What do you reckon?
It's always been about it's always been about Rashan to me. It's always been about the dead people that are, you know what I'm saying, are not here no more.
Rashawn, Charles, Edison De Silva.
Yeah, it's always been about them. It's never been about George Floyd specifically as a one man or Black Lives Matter or anything like that.
That's what I say after not Duggan, we let them off with Edison and George and
Facts.
Rashawn.
Facts. They caught us off guard with them. Because them people didn't get no publicity whatsoever. Tell the truth, bro.
No, 100%. And that's the thing. Like, if people more aware, come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. If people was more aware that their little brother was getting pushed through the glass of the shop, you get me, and put in a coma, they would have been much more, you know what I'm saying, focused on like that's what I'm saying. And there's people that ain't forgot about that. They'll never ever forget that their little brother went through that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Innocently, you get what I'm saying? And those people are the ones that I'm counting on to deal with the thing properly and correctly. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not counting on Black Lives Matter.
No, do you know what it is though? Right? Even though, like I said, I've always said that I don't really agree with Black Lives Matter, because and the only reason I disagree with them is only because of I feel like they don't really have a goal, and also the fact that protest. I don't think protesting is the way that we should go about getting some type of, something done in it. Like I feel like it's more like a government organized thing when they talk about protesting. Like, oh, the government tells you where to walk, the government tells you where to talk to, who to talk to, and whatnot, and everything like that.
Protesting is just feeding the fucking machine, bro. It's all it's doing. Because it's helping sell newspapers, it's helping keep the TV stations running.
Yes,
with bullshit. You got what I'm saying, fam? It's giving.
I take it back, because you're actually the smartest guys on this panel, because you know what I mean. That's definite.
I ain't smart, man. I ain't go college, bro. I'm just no life, innit?
Some people won't see it like that.
Yeah.
Some people won't really see that part.
You're smarter than me, bro. You're probably smarter than me. I just know life a little bit. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I've already said it before anyway online. Like, if they really wanted to make any change, head for the government buildings. You get me? Like, straight for all the police stations, government buildings, all these top places, and then you'll see people going, okay, let's negotiate. But when it comes to this protesting and walking around and holding up placards, and it's not really going to do anything. And having fights with police, I mean, you can have a fight with police every now and then, but that's not going to do anything either. Like,
brother, a fight with the police ain't going to help no situation. The only thing a fight with the police is going to do is help them to gain more funding for next year to bust your head wide open. Make sure the white meat comes out of you. You know, when you cut to the white meat, make sure that pours out of you, innit? That's what they're going to get.
off the back of this if we don't wisen up.
You know what? You know what really made me feel like sometimes it's only sort of that rebellious revolution type of attitude that's gonna possibly make change, which is for me is unfathomable at the moment, right? But it's
yeah, that rebellious type of attitude that you're talking about is the one where you're going for the police stations, you're going for the
Yeah.
major top places. Like when you're talking about just going to the park or walking on the road, that's not anything that's going to do anything. It's just the same old, oh, I want my voice heard. Yeah, you're heard. We heard you. Okay. Doesn't mean we're going to do anything about it. Like when you start now knocking on their door, that's when they go, okay, okay, like, cool, let's go, let's talk about this. That's when they're going to do it. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah. So, do you know what? I you know, protesting is going to get them paid. It's going to get a narrative that we were oppressed at this stage, etched into history. Definitely, them things are going to happen. But the question that I have in my mind is what they're going to do, or what do you feel like the powers that be? How far are they willing to take them trying to sort of infringe upon our rights and have control? That's the question I'm trying to think of. Now, when it comes to where do we stand in the UK, which is more relevant to us, how is this, say for example, at a time like this, is me personally, I don't think it's a psyops. I think it's I think it's genuine, and I think it's about time that they change.
Family, you can't rule out nothing. Of course, there's a bit of psyops at play, bro. Because how the fuck did that footage get leaked? Do you know what I'm saying? If that was a young white boy getting stamped out, it would have been too graphic to see them images.
Which one?
Do you know what I'm saying? Huh?
Which one are you talking about?
No, I'm saying if a white woman or a white man was getting his head stamped off the curb, yeah, I'm saying it would be too graphic to display them images.
Where on who are you talking about exactly?
Just in general. So there's got to be a bit of foul hand at play.
What are you talking
You know
about?
what I'm saying?
This, but why is it? Why did you make that statement? So is it because
No, because I heard Akindo say that there's no psyops. He don't believe that there's psyops involved.
psyops involved in what though?
In the riots, in this marching thing.
So wait, are you saying that George? Just to understand the context of what you're saying, are you saying George video wouldn't have gone out there if the people didn't put it out there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically, if they didn't put, they're the only ones with authority to get that out there. They could have suppressed that video in a 40-minute. They don't even need an hour to suppress that video.
I don't know about all of that, Kai. If I send it to one or
you don't think so?
Nah, if you send it, you send it to enough people. Some people will be, especially if you watch how, mad that video was. Yeah, people would have definitely been able.
No,
to
fair dues. I think it could have been suppressed though. I think they could have suppressed it. They definitely could have suppressed it.
Yo,
man.
Walter, jump on, man. Sorry, brother.
You got what I'm trying to show you.
Jump on.
It's because obviously they didn't care because it was a black man. They didn't really give a fuck. Do you know what I'm saying? They just said let it fly, and it is what it is. It's gone bad.
So they've suppressed other videos. There are videos that they can suppress out there as well, but
brother, there's millions of videos they've suppressed, brother. Believe you me, it's just because we don't really get a chance to see what their content they hold off. But a guaranteed fact, there's people that maybe, let's say, I don't know, 500,000 people receive the video and then that's it, bro. Yeah, anytime it comes up, it gets flagged. Do you know what I mean? Like the rest of the population does not get to see the raw footage. The footage is just a myth. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think I hear what you're saying, but I mean, you're talking about.
They have a word with the TV networks, and no networks run it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so no matter how many times you send it to different reporters, that video's never getting played.
I hear what you're saying, but like the way like the internet is not as controlled as you think it is. Like a lot of people think that the internet is so heavily policed. Like there is no way anything can get out unless people know. Like there are people always, doing. You've got many sites where people can access things that they can never, they can never possibly get into. Innit? You get me? Like they would have never thought it would have existed. So no, I don't think. I don't think necessarily that it was some type of the government wanted to release this one so that people can react to it. No, honestly,
Let me throw you an example after you finish.
no, that's it, man. That's it.
All right, so what they like to do is psyops and sleight of hand. They try and get your attention to look at something else. So now imagine we've got the Islam and the Muslim groups of people uniting more. You actually united, getting loads more support. Don't forget they're pretty much the people helping out with social injustices when it's a lot of forefront of a lot of protests. And so you could go far to say they could possibly trying to throw us off from the Middle East by killing a brother to get the detention diverted back to originally the black man before 2000 whatever.
Bruv, I'll definitely concede to that point there, bruv. Yeah, you're more than probably right, innit? They probably more than can you more than probably can get anything out you want to because of the hackers and whatnot. But the same hackers that are out here, the government have got hackers working for them to suppress shit. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think maybe if there was something sensitive about Donald Trump, it wouldn't be flying on Twitter.
Yeah, I agree. So anything they want you to see is what they want you to see, or in the trying to have an effect of getting you annoyed or riled up in order for you to engage with them. So that's the only reason why I'd say it'd be bad to engage, because they're not about to put their arms down, especially them Americans. They're waiting to kill a man. So they're just probably just trying to sift out all the real hardcore brothers that just are turned on by the word Negro or I'm coming down to meet you somewhere, and they're just just trying to get rid of the strong, the confrontational. They might be like, you know what, we probably don't need this element. That's a worst case scenario. But I genuinely think because the how mainstream it is, I think they're not going to have any problems down there. It's going to be like another type of Extinction Rebellion, sort of half march, half protest. A couple of people.
You got it in one.
Yeah, a couple of people. They'll be getting arrested, and we'll be watching them.
It's gonna transfer everybody to get their Instagram updated with some more Black Lives Matter pictures, and you know what I'm saying, a little action, a 5-minute flare up with the Tommy lot and the police.
I'm gonna be keeping my eyes peeled, man. Apparently they've been attacking people though, man.
Huh?
Apparently this Tommy's been attacking people though in the street. Apparently, breaking news or something. He's been attacking people. 2 people attacking his attack. From what I've heard, Tommy Robinson and his cronies.
What today?
I think from what I can see circulating right now.
I just know Tommy's not bigger than Westminster, innit? And Westminster is very similar position to the White House, so it's well guarded, bro. It's super well guarded, bro. Don't think you're doing anything next to there. You get what I'm trying to show you.
I can definitely tell you that for nothing that black people are less a propaganda machine than, for example, the right wing. I mean, he goes far as to say they're less politically inclined even than Islam as an entity. So when it comes to us having any real impact, we're just shaking off the dust of fucking slavery and war and poverty to be even having any type of impact. So they know
the army would be coming down the Thames so quickly. If it ever got done, the army would come down the Thames so quickly and be up that bridge in a heartbeat. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? To shoot, man, and put down martial law and like, forget anything like that. That's a movie. Do you know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen is just I guess a form of fierce democracy. You get me? Because I believe that personally, we ain't really gonna go for the freedom. You know what I mean? We're
See,
just
this is
gonna
the
just
thing.
go to protest.
This is ridiculous because don't forget they're privy to the fact that there's been elders preaching what the Japanese were preaching about how they'll kill everybody and all the rest of it. You know, if they ever feel like, oh, black people are a target, we're extinct people. So they clearly know that the black community are a bit on edge when it comes to being able to trust the powers that be, and we, in a bit of a predicament, sort of a uncertain environment. So they know that what they're doing, innit? Yeah, I think it's definitely been put on us, but at the same time, I think sucking into it is going to be stupid, because then all the support that we had from the white people is, it's going to be like, all right, yeah, look, that was Mordor, that was awaiting, that was pretty much
Yeah,
inevitable.
but if we clash, if we do any dumb clashing, that's a way to sap the support as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You don't want us to feel like we're Mordor, bro. You know what I mean? Don't want to be.
We're not gonna do none of that. Like personally, I believe that's not what we come out there for, isn't it? We ain't doing none of that. So, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to come up with another plan. Unless they do some tragic shit where they stage somebody getting their head busted open and everybody starts going crazy, and you know what I'm saying? They'll have to stage something properly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
For it to
the
really
thing is,
kick
it's so
off.
easy to do. It's so easy to do. We've seen with other countries. All there has to be is just an annoyed group of people that are willing to do the fuckeries.
Nah, if they stage rack something and then that draws people's emotions even more. Yeah, that's the dangerous thing. Yeah, but I don't think they can afford anything to play out there. This is my assumption. You know, I'm just guessing. You know? Like, I'm just guessing about the internet, and Ralph put me right. You get me? So, do you know what I mean? I'm just having an estimated guess. You know what I mean?
Boy, it kind of feels like I'm kind of looking forward to seeing Saturday. Not any fuckeries, but I just want to see them not turn up. Because I know they're not. You know what I mean? I've heard people fucking saying, we're coming down there, bro. We're gonna fuck you up. Like, yeah.
I'm telling you for a fact, the numbers are there, are going to be small on their bit, because no one ain't coming out to turn out to. Because remember, it's your job and all this and that nowadays. And if you're seen to be racist, you get me? You can lose a lot.
True.
Do you get what I'm saying? So Tommy's calls, it's a small cause. It's a small cause. I like to think of white thugs that are confused. Do you get what I'm saying? They hear me that confused and undereducated.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to get your followers. It's fucking hell. You know what I mean? Come to a march, and next minute they're all out there, and they met online. And next minute they're pulling themselves into some disgruntled protesters, bro. I don't know.
I can join them tomorrow. You know, all I got to do is talk against my own people, or put some slights on them, or probably be negative and disrespectful towards us. And I can join them tomorrow, innit? Like, British voices do matter, innit? BVM.
Touche, bro. Fucking hell. God damn. Yeah, I saw the threat though, man. He didn't even look like he was sincere about that threat. I saw like he was going to an audition or something before he was. He didn't look like he was confident in that little speech. I don't personally, but. Yeah, I mean, some clowns want to be martyrs, but I heard someone saying he just wants to be a martyr, and that is definitely what he's trying to go out as. He's trying to, and he's actually banking on people having faith in humanity, because no one wants to be burned alive, or get their kneecaps broken in, or get their hands broken so they can never wash their own bottom. You know, no one wants that. No one wants to be tortured or anything. So I mean, he can't. He's not he's not dumb. He can clearly know that he's together. So, yeah, I'm just trying to see into the guy's mind. You know why he's trying to do it. But yeah,
I don't know. I personally, in my initial gut instinct was, look, stay away from this thing, bro. Don't go next to it. But then I'm hearing my people saying, "Yo, I've been there, bro. What's going on? How you been?" And I don't what. I say, "You've been to the protesters? Yeah, you've been there." And other brothers like, "Yeah, well, next time you go, let me know." Innit? So I think that was, I don't know when the next one is, but I'm not going. I was thinking about it, you know. Would you go? Are you not going? Does anybody go into the protests on Saturday? Or any protest?
Yeah, I went to one already. I'm gonna try and see if I can keep my head open.
Yeah, Russ went to one. Russ went to one. Oh yeah, I heard, oh yeah, you did say you went to one. Yeah. So it was like the Greenpeace party then. It's a bit like Extinction Rebellion. Yeah, man, cool, man. Let them. You know what I mean? They probably had this reserved feelings for a long time. You know what I mean? Like me coming having a white mum, know that there's people that are willing to stand up and talk about, wrongdoings. You know what I mean? They'd speak the righteousness and the truth, and this happens to be an event. I say it's genuine. It's pretty much genuine. But anyway, look, I like controversy or something. I like floating around these conspiracy. Is it genuine? Is it not? Is it? Yeah. I think it might be genuine, personally. But anyway, I wouldn't go. I'm not going to go. I can't be asked just in case you get a police officer that's an idiot and he's had too much steroids or something, and
All right, so Raf, what's the question of the day? Because I can't really even get a chance to read it properly.
The question of the day is, let me see. So it's the question of the day says, how do you deal with the racist viewpoints, facts-based debates or emotional violence?
Oh, how do you deal with it? Okay, fact-based debates or emotional violence. Boy, how do you deal with racist viewpoints? Fucking hell, I think it's a bit of both, bro. You know what I mean? I'd never condone violence, but sometimes these people are so ignorant. I think you have to just fight the fire with fire, innit? You get me? You know, like the people that smacked up at BVM's phone, British Voice Matters. He smacked his phone out of his hand.
Is that what it said? That's what it stands for.
No, that's my little spin on it.
I said British Voice Matters. Right, who knocked his phone out of his hand?
Some racist people in the pub, because we said to him, if you're going to go to a Tommy pub, you better get out there before 5 o'clock, because after 5 they start drinking hard and thing. But obviously, you know, he likes skinning teeth, innit? He's like branches. He likes skinning teeth now. Man like branches. You get me? So he was in the pub and he just said, "What you doing in the pub, you fucking nigga?"
Did they actually say that to him?
Yeah, they smacked the phone out of his hand. I know they said some type of shit to him. They had it on video on his channel. You get what I'm saying? I know they was derogatory towards his skin color, innit? Yeah, I'm trying to show you. I'm not too sure if it was the nigger word, but that's the word they like to use. I'm sorry for using it, because
how long ago was this?
This was about 5-6 months ago. He was at a Tommy pub rally, or might even have been longer than that, to be quite honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But I'll never forget that, bro. I'll never forget that. You get me? And the man tried to fight him for no reason. For no reason at all. He went to the bar and was like, "Can I have a drink?" And then he was like, "It's closed." He was like, "The bar's closed, mate."
They'll quickly remind you that you ain't there, people. Yeah.
Bro, I was laughing. The whole video was just like a mistake. But obviously, he says nothing happened to him. He had a nice time. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying I
It
just
was
have
on
to
his channel,
believe.
yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I just have to believe what the brother says, because he said he had a nice time there, innit?
No,
And
yeah,
they've
I'm
got
trying to find the video, but there's so many but
yeah, he might have took it down. You never know. But people in the chat will probably remember it, innit? If you've been on this thing long enough, you remember it. Yeah. because it did come up. It was like It was like running for 2 weeks. Did the people actually smack you, or did they show you love? You know what I'm saying? And I think the man tried to kick him, smacked his phone out his hand, and then he tried to kick him. So yeah, I know the Tommy crowd. All they are is just uneducated people. To be quite honest with you, a lot of them are ignorant. A lot of them are biased as well, like hella biased, hella of biased. You get me? Because what do you think about us and Black Lives Matter being compared to the Taliban, Raf?
Black Lives Matter being compared to the Taliban.
Yeah, Nigel Farage made the comparison.
Yeah, but you know what it is, it's kind of us to blame because instead of us actually saying what reason, like, so people are making all kinds of arguments like, oh, George Soros funds them. So it's making it sound like we're some militia because we have a guy who's got money behind us funding us, like the way the Taliban's probably been funded by the Saudi Arabian government. Like,
Now, don't you think that's a reach, though?
Yeah, of course it's a reach. Of course it's. Listen, George Soros.
Oh, I was the only one that was. I thought I was the only one.
If George Soros was paying what's his name the Black Lives Matter it's definitely not the people who are coming out there to protest. Definitely not them.
No, it can't be. It can't be them. Remember, it's innocent. Bruv, to be quite honest with you, bruv, at the beginning of the march, bruv, it was 50-50.
Jupiter, I don't know why you love defending, acting like, bruv, I'm done now, man. Yeah, but what were we saying? Sorry, Fred.
No, I'm saying at the beginning, fam, of the march, fam, it was so beautiful to see the crowd, fam, because it was 50-50. Black women turned up. You know, like they turned up.
Black women turning up, bro. I swear.
And when you see black women turning up, blood, it's a beautiful sight, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I'm gonna get rushed.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because you just get in protective mode, innit? Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Big up all the sisters, man. No, seriously, love for all of you, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
man.
I just see you in real life. It's just gonna be love. Trust me. Anyway,
maximum love to all the sisters, man. They repped. I saw them repping hard. That just made me stay calm and know that everything's in check. Because the sisters ain't going to do no violence. So if we leave the whole thing to them, we're good, bro. You believe me, fam?
I've got something to lose, and they're willing to, they've got jobs and all the rest of it, And,
Akindo, listen to me. If we leave it to auntie and mummy, we're all right. We just back them up. Just back them up, innit? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And then it done from there, so everybody go home and have a nice life again. Because some of these people, obviously, it's a photo opportunity. As I said, they don't really give a fuck about black people anyway. If it wasn't for the advertising dollar that Black Lives Matter has, enough of these people wouldn't even be turning out. To be quite honest with you.
I don't know, Fred. That's the problem. When the reason why I have an issue, people are making out like people are just people are being supported by like Black Lives Matter is literally just Black Lives Matter, in it. Like people are coming out there because they are generally upset. I don't know why people keep saying that. It's like people are actually coming down to fight.
Yeah, it's got such a psyops all the time.
Or people are actually being paid and that the government's supporting them, and that's why they're coming out.
I just want to make it be known. I'm not saying that people are. I'm just saying that there's genuine people that came out for Sandra Bland, Smiley, all of these, Mark Duggan, all of these people before. There's genuine people that came out for their own communities. Forget about white officers killing us. They came out for their own communities. We stopped killing them. You got what I'm trying to show you. So they're genuine. But I'm saying this one's got a far reach in it. Like, because it's got a nice, they've packaged it nice and they're selling it nice, innit? And it's got promotion behind it, obviously, because you can donate to this place, Black Lives or whatever. So, you know what I mean? It's a machine, innit? So that's why I'm saying we're different from the machine. So I respect you, Raf, for pointing that out. I always have to just make man know that we're different from them. Man don't give a fuck about it.
Like this.
And how my viewpoints changed. Sorry to cut you in, Kindle. How my viewpoints changed so much, bro. When I started this little online thing, I believed in the word black. But now, like, I'm abandoning it totally. Like, I've got nothing to do with it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. What was I was going to say something about how many people have come out, and yeah, but I fucking hell, you just made 2 points there, and I've just trying to interesting points. Shit. Yeah, there were some genuine people that have come out. I think because I know, bruv, I know in it because I know I speak to some people, you know, and everybody's like, yeah, you go into it. So it's a lot of I know these people aren't part of any type of psyop or anything. So I know it's genuine people that coming out, and it's powerful. It's powerful. What is it attracting us from? The current epidemic in the hospitals is down, and in the data grab with everybody being in their homes and creating businesses. So they've had the Cambridge Analytica has literally hit the jackpot 1,000 times, and so we're at a stage now where we're being this whole thing is taking our mind off what was happening, which was the epidemic, and people not putting all their data on laptop, which they've done, and now all these dragons now got more investment to people's ideas. So that was it. It was a big data grab, and possibly I don't really want to say it like that, but yeah, just we would say a genuine outbreak. So now, what do we do about the outbreak? And I think that's something I'm going to try and focus on a little bit more, because that's some people can walk around and just get rid of it, but I don't think there's still old people out there and vulnerable people. So I think that's one thing that I'm without me jumping around subjects, I think that's what's more important these days, because unless it can change this whole oppression, there's more of an immediate threat to our freedom. I'd say them two things were more important. So like people who aren't at home trying to create something now, I think that's kind of productive. And
yeah, Raf, how do you normally deal with the racist viewpoints? Because I do like to try and break them down with intelligence.
You know, I've never really had someone come at me like when it's racism is like people coming at you and shouting like N-word or whatever. I've never really had that, you know, or at least I can't even remember a time when if it ever did happen to me, like I probably didn't even. I like, for me anyway, if I ever had the experience of that, I'd probably just like, unless they come and touch me, I'm not gonna do anything in it.
You have to admit it's nice to punch someone in the face, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
No, hey, bruv, he's got the right attitude, man. Forget about punching man in the face, man.
There's like a little bit satisfying about.
Wait, listen. I'm saying, you don't even got to acknowledge that person. You get me? Until he touches you, that's when you start getting karate Joe. Other than that, you ain't got it. You get me? Even acknowledge him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, when someone says, yo, and you don't even turn around. Because what are you saying? What's yo?
Oh, shit. I didn't know Supermod was by white people.
We're learning something new every day. Who's the manufacturer of that then?
I don't know. Like they showed the owners of like certain brands and that people always buy. So Ray and Nephews was created by a guy called John Ray. Supermod was created by two white guys. I don't know what their names are. It doesn't really say it here. And then Tropical Sun is created by an Asian guy.
Yeah, I know Tropical Sun's an Indian thing, isn't it? Yeah, but those are black products, isn't it? All these things are black products, isn't it? But we own Jordan, or we got shares in Jordan, so give thanks.
Yeah, man.
At the end of the day, we're gonna own something, because I think black people are getting in business more than ever now, ain't it? And everybody on what's on everybody's lips is ownership.
Yeah.
If you have no ownership, you've got nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's a hard lesson we've had to face. It's a 400-year lesson we've had to learn, really, isn't it? But it's coming around where we're gonna learn it, I'd like to think.
Yeah. All right. Well, look, I think that's probably me then. Peace out, everybody, man. Fucking. I'm gonna probably try and get a bit of a rest now. Been
Yeah, take
Yeah,
care. Yeah.
peace out, bro.
8
Peace.
hours now, non-stop.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, best.
Yeah, that's mad still. Mad still. Mad still.
You know that, right?
Yo, what you saying, Fred?
Oh, brother. Yeah, man, we're there.
Yeah, man.
I'm just eating up the fruits of life. You know how that goes. Dip into the fruit bowl real quick.
So man, them are out here. Man, them I don't even care from. They're actually fighting the feds, fam.
You man, them, yeah?
Yeah, man, them are out here fighting feds. Man put a fed in headlock. Watching
When was this?
Mad.
When was this?
You know, like certain channels on Instagram. You go on bare drama, fam.
Yeah, because they love that, man. They'll think, get the feeds running, and people love that, man. Remember, they know there's a bad sentiment towards the police anyway. So that's the quickest way to rile up the people.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because they know the police are wicked and evil.
Yeah, Rasper's putting out video saying that these men are going around fighting Tommy's boys and that.
What he's saying that who? What, a certain section of people are fighting Tommy's boys?
No, Tommy's boys are down in Coventry or something like that. I don't know. Rasper's
What,
channel.
today?
Yeah.
Today? Wow.
Today, yeah.
I'm gonna tune in still. Coventry. That wow.
No,
They better not mess about.
It's on his Instagram channel, isn't it?
They better not mess about, you know. Cause Coventry is not a joke, bro.
Why?
The whole of the West Midlands is not a joke. Like you can disappear over here and nothing will have to come out of it. It's not like London where they investigate and all that. Up here, forget it, bro. You can get shipped away, far away. Nothing ain't got to come out of that.
I wonder what Sarah is saying about Tommy and his whole thing.
Well, I think the king and the queen of the culture have to take a back seat right now.
Who's the king and the queen?
Callum and Sarah, innit?
What are you talking about? Don't ever diss Kalam, you know, bruv.
Right now, they have to take a back seat, man.
Keep Kalam out your mouth, fam. Kalam already said.
Bro, Kalam's a mascot, fam.
Kalam already told man from early, don't rock with Tommy. You don't rock with Tommy.
Is that what he said, yeah?
Keep Kalam out your mouth, fam.
Nah, man, Kalam's a lion, man. But I'll bless him though. Like it ain't tear down the black. It ain't tear down the black brother day. It ain't tear down the black brother day. Huh?
Kalam never took Tommy's side, you know. Kalam made it.
No, I pick up Kalam every day. It's not about tearing down your black brother, innit? God bless that you. But I'm just saying.
You get me?
I'm just saying the prince and the princess of culture. You get what I'm saying?
It's the princess.
Sarah, innit? Sarah. You get me? Princess Sarah and the prince is Prince Cal. You get what I'm saying? Sorry. They just need to get married now and sort it out, innit?
Emotions seem to see the currency as the highest value. I cannot get myself involved in emotionalism. Objectiveness of a conversation. And I'm the real guy. Emotional arguments don't. All right. You can have an issue with Sarah, but listen.
No, I
Yeah,
didn't got an issue
leave,
with none of the brothers because,
leave,
as
leave,
I said,
leave Micah
nah,
alone.
the both of them,
Micah
the
made it
both of
very
them
clear.
are fucked in my eyes. You see, the only one I got respect for in that corner there is the medicine man. The rest of them can go in the bin. Yeah, and the medicine man is Gabs, isn't it? Big up yourself wherever you there, because you kept it real from the start to the beginning. Your persona hasn't changed much. So I respect you, bro. I don't know you, but that's a good sign of somebody, you know, when they don't switch it up and act dumb.
Who
You
you
get what
talking
I'm
about?
saying?
You talking about?
And medicine man, Gabs.
Gabs never switched. Gabs is like Gabs still hangs around with my
Yeah,
man.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But he always keeps to himself. Gabs is the type of man that bees himself, no matter who he hangs around with,
The man's
no
always
matter who,
yeah.
whatever he's dealing with, he stands on his own 2 feet. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I like about the brethren. I have to give that brethren there his salute for that. Huh?
Leave Kalar alone, my guy. You get me? Leave Kalar.
Nah, hey, listen, Kalam, hey, listen. He is the prince of fuckery. Bless him. God bless that brethren. You get what I'm saying? The man lies like Castor Gallop, but God bless him, innit?
Let me
It's
read the
not
title
about
out for
mash.
you. Yeah. Let me read the title out
Huh?
for you. Let me read the title out for you.
Yeah, it's not about mashing up a black brother, man. It's not about none of that.
Listen, you just start coming with emotions when we're talking about Kalam. My guy, leave him out. He ain't involved in none of that.
No, man.
I've never heard Kalam say
Raf, man, don't do me that.
Tommy.
Raf, don't do me that, man, because you're his friend. Not because you're his friend, innit? Don't do me that, man. I've got my own personal reasons, innit? But as I said, we're not mashing down black people today. We're not doing none of that. I'm not following Raspect enough. This is things I've seen with my own 2 eyes. I've had interactions with both of them. You get what I'm saying? Do you know them way there, fam?
Yeah, listen, I don't know. Just be careful, my guy. You get me? I still speak.
Nah, man, peace and love, man.
I can
I'm
tell
just
you,
saying. I'm just
my man
saying.
will tell you he ain't following that guy. You get me? He told
No,
you.
I'm just saying.
He even said it
If
on.
anything,
He even said it on Raspberry's channel. I don't give a fuck about Tommy Robinson. So
when did he
yeah,
say
man.
that?
He
When
said
did he say that?
Raspberry needs to pull up the old archive videos, fam. When
I
the
don't know.
last
But anyway, I've never heard him say that. I heard him say that white people have got a right to live in Britain and feel scared of Muslims if they like.
Yeah,
that's what.
why not?
But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
They got a
That's
right
neither here nor there.
black people if they want to. I would say that. Yeah.
Sorry?
They've got a right to be scared of black people. I would say that, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. We ain't getting into it, big man, because the wickedest thing, we're sending out love for the brothers. We just know that the chickens have come home to roost now, and I hope you don't chop their head off. You just welcome them back. And you get what I'm saying, everything's cool. And you get me, pat them on the back and say, did you learn anything, son? You get what I'm saying? And if he hasn't learned anything, we still got him on the bench sitting down. You get me? Even either they're cool with me, man. As I said, I don't know them personally. It's just from what I've seen of them. You get me? And interactions. You get me? Do you know what I mean, brother?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people have an issue with that thing coming down. You get me? It has to come down. All of them have to come down.
Yes, brother. Yes, they all have to come down, man. And all the racist rhetoric as well has to come down as well. You get me? Because it don't make sense putting down a statue and you still got racism in your mind. I'd prefer you to leave the statue up there and clear and clear out the racism out of your mind. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yep, they all have to come down, B.
But you know what I'm saying, though, Raf.
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't necessarily. Yeah, I don't know what interactions you've had, but the interactions I had with Kalam's very consistent, my guy. I don't know. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the statues now. I've gone off with him now. God bless him. I'm saying they've all got to come down too, but I'm saying that I'd rather the racism out of the people's mind to come down. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh
If
shit,
that
who's
makes sense.
interviewing here?
Huh?
Oh, guy from Atheist Republic. Okay. Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you still. Who the hell is this? Why am I following all these people, fam? Yes. What's going on, fam?
Yeah, trust me, bro. I hate them statues too. Don't get me wrong, but pulling down them statues and you still got the same mindset, that don't make sense. You want to learn, you want to teach kids how to fucking play with their physical parts, yeah, and their private parts, and how to interact in a sexual relationship manner, but you can't teach race equality in schools.
I mean,
do you know what I mean? The statue's good, but it's not going to help nothing. We need race equality in schools. We need to be taught how to interact with each other, live with each other in a better manner.
I hear you still. To be honest, yeah, like I was shocked here because I didn't know about people like Horatio Nelson, like the fact that he was a supporter of slavery. So when I'm hearing about him now, I'm thinking, rah.
Brother.
Mm.
Tony Blair and the Batty Boy, the next Batty Boy that they had for the Conservatives, they're both slave masters, and they've come from generations of slave masters. They're all involved in it, brother.
You're talking about David Cameron.
Yes, sir. It's a mindset we have to change. It's not a statue or a painting. It's a mindset. Do you get it?
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I said that when I was talking to Thingy earlier about certain things that need to ground you. Get me? But I don't even think even the people who are in right now the conscious community have got the right mindset either. So I disagree with a lot of people.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, the conscious community had 400. The conscious community ain't been holding somebody under oppression for 400 years.
No, I hear what I'm
We're
saying.
not.
Hear
You
what I'm
know
saying?
what I'm saying? I'm just solely focusing on the white oppression and the
yeah,
white foot on the neck, or the European foot, or whatever you want to call it, or the man, or whatever.
Okay.
I'm just solely concentrating on him. I'm not concentrating on us or black on black. I'm just solely focusing, honing in on what white people or what the European man has done. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that in order to come off of this, we're going to need a bit more than what's going on now. Do you know what I mean, brother?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. What I would say is that yeah, I agree with you that there needs to be education specifically of these things as well, because a lot of like I was like I was saying now, I wasn't aware of Horatio Nelson, and I remember in year 4 I learned a lot about him. I was so obsessed with him, you know, like I don't know how I missed that he was supporting us.
No, of course, because he got painted in such a decent light. I was
Yeah.
obsessed with Churchill because he was a wartime leader, and I love badness. I love war and that. You get what I'm trying to show you? I didn't understand the atrocities that the man committed across the world because he got painted in such a lovely light.
Exactly. The
Do
same
you know
thing.
what I'm trying to show you?
Same thing with who was it? I forgot their name still.
Brother, I used to like Napoleon, all of them war leaders, brother. I used to love them all. That's what I'm saying. Castro, all of them.
I don't know about. I heard Napoleon was actually a good guy, but
when I looked into him, I used to like his character and how he used to win the battles, and I used to look at the strategics, that what he used and how he used to man the ships and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the resources he needed. Them things used to interest me back in the days. This is back in the days. You get me? Now I'm saying, bruv, when you really look at the people deep down, they're pieces of shit, bro.
100%.
Do you know what I'm saying? Who the fuck would you want that to be a role model to?
A man that smokes 80 cigars a day and kills people on a rapid. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I don't think I'd want him as a role model for me. Do you know what I'm saying? But the way they've packaged him, we get the movie and we get all the sympathizers, and he was a good man, and yeah.
Yeah.
You get me? I just want the mindset to change, bro, man.
But
All these little
I'd-
trinkets, what you're trying to do. Do you know what I mean? Like the statues coming down, and we're gonna change the street. We're gonna change it to Calypso Road. Yeah, Calypso Road, man.
No, but
Yeah,
Fred,
we've got our
no,
own
Fred,
road.
forget about whether or not like the after. Obviously, the statues being coming down is one important thing, in it. Like we need them to all come down, and then obviously like we can talk about what exactly do we want, because even people when I speak to Jupiter tells me, yeah, I know about Black Wall Street, but what do you know of Black Wall Street? What exactly do you know? Like even me, I barely know much about it. I've
The most I know of Black. Every time you mention Black Wall Street, guess what comes into my head, fam?
What?
It ain't money, is it? It's genocide, fam.
Well,
You
that's
get what
the
I'm
thing.
saying? It's
I wanna,
genocide and murder.
I don't want to
That's what
just.
comes into my brain, you know.
But I want to understand what was the, what was so bad. Like I want to know. I can't put in words, but I want to
There was
know more.
nothing that was so bad. There was nothing that was so bad. There was
Yeah,
nothing that was so bad why George Floyd got strangled to death. There's
yeah.
nothing so bad why
saying,
the
innit?
police force got established.
Hear what I'm saying, Fred? Yeah. If we didn't know these histories, the what we see as racism today, not racism, overt racism, but covert racism, wouldn't be happening today. A lot of people as well, when it comes to World War One and World War Two, a lot of people don't know that World War One was because of the Berlin Conference,
Yeah, of course.
because
Of
of
course, a lot of people can't put it into context that they've always been fighting and squabbling over how they're going to keep us down.
yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
They
They've always been trying to do that.
they want to tell you it was about a shooting of a guy in Hungary, but really and truly it was
We know
during.
better than them. It was the land grab for Africa. We know
Yeah.
everything. We know
If
everything that we need to know.
and if this was told better, told more, like it was going into more detail about these
Why
stuff.
do you think sometimes I want my people to go down there? Because I want to control the narrative of my own fucking parade. Do you know what I'm saying? My own protest. Yeah, I'm saying even if I'm not fully involved in it and I couldn't give two shits, I still want to have a say in the narrative because I care about the cause. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
And if more sensible brothers like me, you, and the people on the panel actually attend this thing, fuck all can happen.
I mean, obviously, I'll say this year.
Do you know what I'm saying, though, bro?
Yeah, I'll say this though. That, how are you? You fine? Yeah.
You know what I mean, though, right?
Yo, hold on. What you say, man?
Yeah, what's
Whole man,
happening,
them on
brother?
silent, yeah? Yeah, what's going on, man?
I don't know. I think I came at here with some revengeful emotion to try and cause a dent in morality, moral compass, moral
Yeah,
compass.
yo, what's going
Moral
on?
compass.
Some of the G block regulars. But yes, I didn't say
You can't test the Gaza, you better test the next block. You get me?
I wouldn't say it'd be that damaging being part of the military, to be honest with you, because I know I've made that the topic today, but
Wait, what did you say?
I don't think it. To be fair, I don't think it's that bad. There's worse, as I said, there's worse things out there. I'd say.
Wait, what did you say?
I
Say that
am.
one more
I'm
time.
back in the set though, Raf. Yeah.
Wait, I say there's way
Freddie,
more things that are looking up.
Nines, Terry. Yeah, man. You lot got your sleeping bags around there, yeah? Mad thing. I'm back in the set though, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop back on in 2 minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
Big up, fam.
It's not Nance, you know. That's Lady Divine. But yeah, what were you
There's
saying?
way more. I think there's worse things you could attribute to someone. You know, like doing things that, like, you know, being part of the military is not such a bad thing. You know, as opposed to, like, there's a lot worse things out there.
So
Basically,
you're saying joining the military is also
it's still bad, I'd say, in my eyes, for your own reputation, your children. You know, how that's going to affect them. But there's loads of, I say, way more cons than pros. But that's my personal opinion. Maybe, you know, as we said, as we heard today, if people have got their own ideas, and some of them are right and some of them are wrong, and some are subjective, whatever. So look, in an ideal world, what other than statues being brought down, do you think what other things do you think need urgent reforming to call this a livable environment, or is that even an option? Because I feel like they're trying to make steps in giving us that perception that they're trying to reverse kind of any type of inequality. That's what I'm led to believe, or that's what someone who you could say was not woke or conditioned would be led to believe. Due to the fact they surface, it's literally got a group of white
word.
people
I hate that
throwing
word,
at
you
you.
know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate that word of woke and consciousness and all this other stuff that people try to call themselves in their car. And in the day, like some of the people that are call themselves woke, I don't think they're actually there, you know. I actually don't think they're there. I think they're just, you know, they see one thing and then they're running with it and thinking that they're out there on this, like they're out there. But I honestly don't think they are.
Yeah, you could say that. And maybe. I mean, I could say, someone. I'll give you an example. Sarah Suit said, young fella out there, polite, reservationists, want to live with the white people up in the nice. That's his idea of a better life. Moving on. Umar Johnson, I would say, questionable. We could say that. I don't know if we are saying level of woke. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but obviously I'm coming from a very leftist paradigm. Like I'm more with people like Antifa on their team, but Antifa is anti-capitalist, and anti-capitalists aren't just what's it called, people who are not communists or whatever. Like I'm specifically anarcho-communist with science type of view, like things like the Zeitgeist movement and the Venus Project type of technology to make human beings more have more time for labor. But when it comes to when it comes to what's his name? When it comes to this wokeness thing, a lot of the people in the back, yeah, I do listen to people like Uncle Keck, Brother Jabari, Brother Javari maybe, yeah, brother Garfield, the people that I would say that out of all of not brother Jabari, I'd say Unc, um, what's his name, brother Reggie,
Yeah, he's far. You know, he's far. Oh,
Team
you
of,
know that, bro,
some of
Reggie.
some of the members of Team Osiris. I feel like they've got the level of knowledge, they've got the right information and whatnot, but I don't
Agreed.
really necessarily agree with all their conclusions. Like when they talk about what's it called, this idea of what's it called, um, um, well, actually, I think Team Osiris are a bit more like, you know, tolerating of other groups. I mean, other groups being other those outside of black, non-black, but I mean, I don't think they even Arm and Around Squad have other issues or other people have issues. It's just the fact that they're very much talking about this. Pretty much nothing different to some of the people I'm hearing on the panel. Like some of the people on the panel, not around the panel right now, but they'll tell you that what's it called? You know, people like Elron and Ralph and some of these men that come on. I think
Statistic.
Liam are racist, but when let's forget about their views on black people. What's their views on what type of country they want to have? They want a white
25%.
country, and they don't. Yeah, sorry.
75% white. They want to retain that. Yeah.
Well, my point is that anyway, that they don't want any black people in their country, and they want people to return back to their country the same way some of the people, like I said, who are coming into this conscious, who are in the conscious community, so quote unquote, don't want any other group in their community and whatnot. So yeah, I don't know.
I think you know what the funny thing is. You're right. I agree with you, brother. Knowing about these sort of sophisticated technology is woke. That I agree with you. And even it goes as far as say astrology and astronomy plays quite a good part as well in that. I think, and some people see that as pseudo, but I don't know. I think there's an intelligence behind that. But yeah, you're right. I think sophisticated knowledge, advanced technology is, and I have an understanding of that is you consider that work, but I think the conscious, in regards to the conscious community, if you're comparing people, yeah, I think with the Armored Ra, they're definitely science based. A lot of their stuff is science based, and
Yeah, I like this. I can agree. That's where me and them, we agree on the science based thing.
That's where I can see.
Where we shake hands and walk away is, let's just make sure that we have the end goal being what's it called, black, like almost black capitalist type of system. Like I'm not. I feel like we need to move beyond money and capitalism. But then again, that's just an end goal in it. Like I can understand that if they're saying it as a goal right now to have more black people and black businesses, cool in it. Like I'm for that. I can support that. But in the end goal, I don't really think that just coexisting with white capitalism and black capitalism and Asian capitalism or whatever type of capitalism is the end goal. I feel like we need to be for a more egalitarian society where we're thinking of removing needs, wants, and desires.
Needs, wants, and desires.
Yeah.
It's interesting. You've got your little strategy planned out, like how you want your country to be run. So, I don't know how you really come up with these ideas. I know you study economy or something. I'm not.
I haven't studied. I go to uni and I do pharmacy. Pharmacy is nothing to do with anything in economy and nothing like. My ideas just come from the fact that I feel like the type of world that I want to be in is a type of world that is harmonious. And obviously, right now we're not living in those type of.
That's fact. I want to, bruv. Me and you have got the same world vision, bruv. I want to do away with capitalism because I've seen the effects of it. You get me?
But what type of? But Freddie, this is where we're probably going to disagree, innit? The type of capitalism, the type of outside world outside of capitalism. What are you imagining?
A world outside of capitalism, self-sufficiency, where everybody gets a slice of the cake. There's not like a 5% normal.
I'm the one more. I don't know if you've heard of, because Jedi's type is the what's it called? Go back to hunter gatherers type of societies, and
Yeah,
just
maybe that I'd rather try that than do this
Yeah,
capitalism
agriculture,
thing.
joint agriculture, isn't it? So everybody sort of benefits from work they put out.
Yeah, I'd rather grow my food than rely on Tesco to eat.
well,
Do you know what I'm saying?
I hear that, yeah, but where me and Jedi disagree is that Jedi says technology is an issue and should be destroyed. I don't think technology should be destroyed. I feel like there is technology that we can use to better our lives and make our
Yeah,
lives
that's
more
what.
freer.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And in a little way, I understand Jedi's point of view as well. But that's the extreme, isn't it? Like, I don't think we have to do away with technology. We have to do away with the mindset that allows us to use technology to kill each other and hurt each other. We need to do away with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm trying to show. And
technology.
capitalism. Sorry to cut you, Ralph. I was just going to say, capitalism breeds that type of mentality.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're right. So it's kind of dog eat dog type of mentality. So when you look at it like that, if you're hunting and gathering your own stuff, you're going to be able to build up, food based, and you definitely technology you'd have to use that technology. But it's like you said, everybody would have to have a similar thought. Because what I'm trying to think of is, after say NWO was to have that absolute raw, would there be any more war? Because ultimately, if you've got everybody that's using technology reasonably, how are you gonna? There's always gonna be someone that's gonna get annoyed with someone else and want to kill them.
Yeah,
No,
but that's
the point.
Yeah, but I'm saying, go on.
That's a hard one.
I was gonna say that this illusion that what's it called? Everyone once they have everything now, they're just gonna go around killing. I don't know where people this is not what people do. Like, people don't just think because I've got everything I want now that therefore I'm gonna go around just making other people's lives shit. Like, that's not true. Like, in a non-capital, in the society I'm advocating for, like, if you've watched the Zeitgeist movement, and the Zeitgeist movement has it's a 3-part documentary. It has 3 documentaries to it, so each 2 hours long. Yeah, it goes into, in the second one and the third one, it goes into some of this stuff that I'm talking about, where we talk about behavior and what we know as human behavior, and then also the things of like Uncle's mentioned in the chat, that capitalism sparks innovation, when that's not actually true. Innovation has never sparked on money. We didn't think to make a knife because we wanted to make money from having a knife.
That's
No way. It was
We
a form
thought-
of necessity. Yeah.
Exactly. It's all about necessity. It's all what we need to help us do our everyday things. So when people are saying capitalism is the spark for innovation, if that was the case, then we would be seeing more people coming up with technology for it just doesn't go in it. It just doesn't go, because if you study it deeper, you've got things like planned obsolescence. Planned obsolescence is the idea that when you create a particular technology, the point of it is that it cannot be something that you use forever, because if it does get used forever, it will move the idea of making profit. So you have to make it so that it gets damaged or slows down or breaks down or whatnot and everything. And that's what a lot of these phone companies like Apple, Samsung, that's why their phones only last for a year or two. The battery just dies.
Of course,
they
car
know.
manufacturers have been doing this for years as well.
Yeah. So yeah, these type of things that
And they've got technology now where they can.
But I still say though, sparks capitalism sparks greed and genocide and
So
murder.
yeah, that's it.
And that's 100% facts.
Capitalism breeds greed. So it is that capitalism is just as much the problem as greed is.
And
Greed,
sorry to cut you. There's degrees of greed.
yeah.
Not every degree lands in murder, but obviously, when you're dealing with high figures and high stakes, it's more likely that you're gonna murder, isn't it?
Yeah, and not only that, yeah, a lot of the violence that we have today is because of this system. So a lot of if this system didn't exist, that a lot of the things that we know we're punishing people, we're putting people in prison for whatever that like a lot of the crimes, sorry, I should say, wouldn't even exist. So yeah, I mean, you just have to think about. You just have to think what when we talk about greed, we're talking about wanting more in it, and wanting more comes from the fact that in this system, if you don't have enough, if you ever go broke, or if you ever can't get that product, let's say, what's it called? There's oranges, and when you go in to buy these oranges, you buy um, um, free, even though you need one, and it's just in case you keep those two just in case that your oranges ever run out. Let's say one day now they don't have enough oranges and they're not selling oranges anymore. The point that the fact that you have enough oranges left over is what is we're defining as capitalism.
Listen, what we're not missing is the waste that comes from capitalism.
Yeah.
Waste.
Yeah.
Is in God's eyes, I'd say more worse to God, if there is a God out there. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's
Brother, the waste in human life, that's the biggest cost of capitalism. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, obviously, the eco effects are amazing, but the amount of people that's dead. No one said the amount of people that. Sorry?
Go on, bro.
No, I was going to say the amount of people that's dead to resurrect these Empire State buildings and these this and that. It's countless lives, bro.
Yeah, because they have
to feed the machine.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Countless. One sec. Countless poor people have died on factory floors to feed the machine. You know what I'm saying? And it gets swept under the carpet, and someone else gets hired, and the whole thing keeps rolling.
So you could say, would you say that the oil, like Shell, capitalist based, pretty much a result of capitalism, a representation of capitalism? Shell, the company, the oil company, because these oil companies are known for displacing tribes, literally tribes out of what their homeland. So yeah, that's a sure tell that is completely disrespecting, killing off people. That's the worst part about it, I'd say. One of them. But having a benefit system and an all-inclusive type of the rich get taxed and whatever was actually quite a good idea, part of the feudal system. But when these politicians and these admin people doing finance taxing the poor, then that's when it becomes ridiculous. That's just pure self-preservation. So that's when capitalism works and gets evil, when they start taxing the fucking poor. I don't really mind there being a hierarchy, because some people have to do the bad jobs. But at the same time, when you look at the dynamics of it, when you've got a system where you've got to find a job and it's all about money, and some jobs pay better than others, so you'll leave a job that you're suited to and what God made you for, you know what I mean, or what you're best at, but because it's not good and you ain't got passionate now, you've got to go take an 80 grand job. That's where capitalism is bad. That's the real fact of it, you know what I mean? That's why I can't stand fucking capitalism, bro. It's a plague. It's a definitely
Capitalism removes the consumer from the product. on his
But
yeah
I
the
don't know. I
customers.
think it removes. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It removes the consumers from their product, so it's like a how can I describe it? So um you don't when you're doing something, when you're invested in doing something, it's like you want to. I think I'm gonna ruin this argument, but it just the idea that what's it called? You're supposed to be for something and you're trying to do something for the better of people and whatnot. Yeah, but you don't even see like the end result. Like, it's like almost when you join the army and like we were talking
Yeah,
about.
it's like that greater good twang. It's like
Yeah,
that. You're doing it for the greater good, and sometimes you can't see what the greater good is. Like
yeah.
they're asking you
Sometimes
to do
people
something
get
abhorrent
people get
right
lost.
now.
People like get lost in the money, the how much money they want to make, or rather than
Yeah,
what they're actually doing it for.
yeah. They're like, oh, I don't mind killing 100,000 people for the stability of our country. This is for the greater good in generations to come.
Oh
That doesn't
shit!
make no
Yeah.
sense.
Do you know what I
Do you
can
know?
agree with what you just
You
said
know
there?
what I mean?
Yeah. Sorry, would you forget on? You
No,
want to?
I'm saying it gets silly when you got to make them decisions. In capitalist world, in a capitalist world, like the pyramid scheme, you have to get the people off of it, and the people that get off of it normally they get bumped off, and they're at the bottom.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah. But they get paid compensation a month up front. I think you're talking about jobs as well. And you know what the sad thing about it is, it's a heartless. It's definitely a heartless game. And I think the monetary system is used just for population control anyway. It's just an excuse. I don't know if I've gone off track there, but nah.
I can't even vouch for socialism or communism either because I'm not as much studied in them. But anything's got to be better than this, man. This ain't a fucking life, bro.
I'll tell you this, Greg. Yeah, if you go do quick definition searches of these systems, yeah, on like for because I call myself an anarchist communist, yeah. Um, when you define anarchism is the definition of um, justified hierarchy. So hierarchy that the challenging of unjustified hierarchy. So if the hierarchy is not cannot be justified, then it has to be abolished or dismantled.
Yeah, or removed.
Yeah. Then
Yeah, I'm down for that.
And then when it comes to communism, I define communism as a stateless, classless, and moneyless society.
I'm all up for that, man.
Yeah.
Because that must be anything to bring us together, bruv. Because right now we're living in divided societies.
Yeah.
And the more and more you look into society, the more and more you see the divisions getting wider and wider. Do you know what I'm saying? And they're not looking to remedy none of these things. They're just looking to turn them situations more divisive and widen the gap.
I don't want to check it. Like, you go and look into this stuff. Don't just take my word for it. Like, find it. But like, I read it out the other day for people, and I shared my screen and read it out for people. And obviously, I was showing people that's what I view as anarcho-communist society. When you talk about anarcho-communism, you're also talking about things like the Zeitgeist movement or the Venus Project. So
I'm gonna look into it, man. I'm gonna look into it.
The Zeitgeist movement has 3 movies. I can give you the movie today. I've got it. In fact, I've got it in the chat, in the private chat. I'll get you to bookmark your thing in it. You hearing me? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, broski.
Let me copy and paste it now for you. The first one is 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. This one.
Yeah, I just think that I think if you had a transparent government that shows you all the figures, and they
This is the second one.
divided everything out equally, I think that make capitalism more bearable. But when you're not of the knowing and you've got this sort of big brother type of person or group that are looking over your stuff, you know, it's too much to deal with.
Bro, don't get me wrong. I'm sitting pretty in a capitalist world, innit? Because I've been doing this thing from when I was 15 years old. I had a nice head start because I was driving from then, and everything was okay for me. You get me? Because I managed to make it like that. So I'm not saying capitalism's all bad and it's the worst. I'm just saying it's an unfair cunt. And the quicker we get to realize that, the better it will be wider on a wider scale. Like individually, I'm cool because I've got 5 bedrooms in my house. My car's up to date. But my brother down the road, he's fucking starving to death, bro. And those are the people I care about, really. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? If it was all about me, I'd be fucking singing the praise of Britain, innit?
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, Fred, look in the back chat. Yeah, you can see I've sent you four YouTube links. The first 3 are about the Zeitgeist movement. The first one's 45 minutes long. The second one's 2 hours long. The third one is 2 hours long, innit? I'll tell you that they're all. I recommend you watch all of it because it goes into certain things that you will be interested in finding out about the banks, and it goes into it even goes into a guy called John Perkins, who wrote a book called The Economic Hitman.
Yeah?
Yeah, he talks about the IMF.
You talk about jackals. You talk about jackals.
John Perkins.
You talk about jackals. What jackals are?
Oh, I don't know what jackals are. I don't even
They're
know.
just a group of people that go into state and they send jackals. Before they invade somewhere, they send the diplomats. And they call them jackals, economic jackals.
Anyway, I copied them links there, bro, man. So that's something for me to watch, bro. Because trust me, if I could rewind the clock, I would have studied to be a social scientist, bro. And probably try to understand society so I could manufacture my own somewhere else.
That's another thing as well. In the films, I think it's the second or third one. I think it's the third one, where they go into human behavior and the misconceptions.
Yeah, that's my field.
Yeah, bruv.
Yeah.
Listen, I recommend you, if you're interested in watching it, because this is where.
Yeah, no, definite, man.
Yeah,
I copied the link straight away because I know obviously.
It's one of the best.
Yeah, when you've been saying a couple things the other day, I've been taking notice, Raf, man, because you're consistent in your arguments, man.
I try to.
Nah, you are, man. You are, bro. You get me? You are. Trust me. Because at the end of the day, we can't know it all, and if you don't know something, you just don't know it.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, but the things that you know, you're on point with.
And you know what I tried the other day to change the subject completely? Put some jerk paste in your beans a little bit. Oh my god. Yo.
Yeah, what?
That's old school. You just found out about that.
I literally just found that out the other day.
Blood. What? Why are you African based or Caribbean based?
African. I think it's a Caribbean paste. It's like one of them.
Yes, man. That's what I'm saying. Man's been putting jerk beans in from Wappy Kill Philip. But what I used to do though, I used to fucking cut up some spring onions. You get me? Cut up some spring onions. You get me? Put a little bit of black pepper and then fling the jerk sauce in there. Just a tip, though, nothing too special. And then fling the beans in there. Blood. The beans taste like meat.
My lord. And I had mine with a sweet potato and some cod fillet and beans. Yeah. Oh my days. Yeah, it was like the proper.
Yeah, it's proper nice. It's good though. I'm telling you. If you haven't
Stop
tried it,
teasing me, man. Stop teasing me, man. I want to cook some jerk beans now.
you know what? For a long time, I was thinking, you know what? I just can't do it the way my mum's doing it, man. What's she doing? She's adding a lot of jerk to her stuff, man, on the slide because he knows I love
What is
jerk.
mum Caribbean, yeah?
Nah, she's white, but she cooks. She's always cooked Caribbean food.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what is that Caribbean or something?
You know, her fella's Caribbean, but my dad's Nigerian. Isn't it?
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so
Yeah, nothing wrong. Everything I mean, man.
Yeah. But
Hey, bruv, jerk beans are hard, innit? Jerk beans are hard. I don't care. You get what I'm saying?
Top dollar, bro. I'm telling you that's a gem. That is one gem. I'm gonna leave someone. Whoever didn't know that, try that today.
Yeah, come on, man. If you come from a Caribbean family, you know about that recipe there.
It's like not rocket science. I always miss that bait fucking combination. It's just I tried it. Yeah.
But bruv, I've been cooking some fucking shish kebab blood. Yeah, different shish kebab blood. I've been putting onion on it. Yeah, I've been putting green pepper, red pepper. I've been putting halloumi cheese. You know the grilled cheese. I've been putting tomatoes on it, blood, and then smack a bit of obviously my special jerk sauce mix because obviously I do put a bit of peri peri in my jerk sauce just to give it a bit more. You get me? That's my special mix. So don't tell nobody. You get me?
Nah, I mean, I think what do you use? Lamb mince.
Yeah, I learned. No. I don't use a mince for thing. I have a vegetable or my girl likes chicken, so I put cooked chicken on her one. Just sometimes I have a little chicken. I have a little rare chicken, or I just have mostly vegetable ones. Do you know what I'm saying? Cause the way that thing, bro, you put it in the skewer and put it in the barbecue, bro.
Oh,
nuts!
Okay, that type.
Yeah, put some jerk sauce on it. Crazy, bro.
They're pretty healthy as well if you're using peppers.
Yeah, man. That's why I'm pissed. Really, I need to turn vegetarian real quick, man. Like I'm on the roads. I've been eating veggie for a long time, but I need to step it up and just full be veggie. But chicken's got me up right now.
Why do you want to turn vegetarian?
Do you know what's
No, because it's a healthier lifestyle, man. And I'm out. My parents was always veggies. You get me? I went and strayed. You know. I went against the grain. You know.
Okay.
And my daughter's a veggie as well. Trust me, and her skin's glowing. Everything's healthy with her. You get what I'm saying? Like license. You know what I'm saying? Not like some of these kids now. They can't even fucking run up the road. Do you know what I'm saying? They're looking like big men at 7 and all that because you're all big. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you're stuffing the kebab and all that. And dirty meat.
Yeah, I hear you still.
Especially when I go to shops like fucking when I go down to the my little shopping mall what we got close to us. And you see the mums coming out of Iceland and all that. Kids are bigger than you. How can that fucking be right? That's child abuse. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? And then you got the idiot. And then you got the idiot African or Caribbean man running behind her. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not from the food they're eating still.
Huh?
But it's not from the food they're eating.
Well, some of it's from that poison Iceland food, man. That's helping to kill black people too.
That's like saying
that is.
So what's the excuse for the Nilotic people?
How do you mean?
The Sudanese, the Maasai.
Yeah, but they're tall and skinny. These guys are fat.
Yeah.
But their skinniness
genetics over that way.
Their skinniness comes from the fact that they do a lot of work on the fields and whatnot and everything. So if they was
That's correct.
Yeah, Mika.
And the and the Maasai look like they grow up on rope.
Yeah,
Like someone just stretching them, and you get what I'm saying? Every day they got a stretching ritual where they just jump and stretch. You know the way they like.
They do exercise because they do agriculture and whatnot. But
You're right. They've got skinny ankles though.
If you look at Somalis, they grow really tall and they have big waists and whatnot and everything.
True. But they're a bit more. Yeah. But phenotypically.
So what do you reckon? We've just got an obese gene, and that's it.
No, it's normal, bruv. It's normal, bruv. Yeah, like.
So did you think England's got an obesity gene? Like half of the population, just it's normal to just your kids swollen, your kids swell up on everything.
Obesity gene. I don't think England has an obesity genes.
No, but I'm saying, do you think it's normal to be up for a child to be overweight? Or
Nah, obviously not, because obviously that's because of the lack of exercise, isn't it?
Thanks, because you scared me there.
Nah.
Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Because these people that I see coming out the shopping mall, they can hardly walk. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Some of them
not encouraging them to do more activities.
And it's poor food choices, bro. Because if you're offering you burger for lunch or pie for dinner, you're not giving him nothing. There's no option there. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Or you're giving him chips for lunch, or pizza for lunch, or pizza for dinner.
Brothers.
There's no option. You know what I mean? What one?
Well, Freddie, man. You saying, man?
Yeah.
Man, good, yeah.
Man, I'm just dissing them, man, that are running behind the Iceland mums.
Oh, but you say mums go to Iceland, though, man. Mums go to Iceland, man. Yeah. Yeah, you know that advert stays, bro.
I can't stand them, Freddie. Because you know that your kids are overweight, yeah? Why wouldn't you tell the woman to put down the 20-pack and get a 10-pack of the thing? Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Put down the value mule and go get the regular one. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But yo, listen, yeah. I jumped on quickly, yeah, because a few times where we've been speaking about sort of the black presence in the UK or whatever. So like the revolutionaries and whatever, yeah. There was a film that came out, yeah, but it got banned, didn't it? But it's out on like a YouTube documentary called The Blacks Britannica. But it's like from the 70s or late 70s sort of thing. You get me? So I put the link to it in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna put the link to it in the private chat. So after this, all the man them can have a little watch of it.
Yeah, why not?
Do you know what? Yeah, true stories. Yeah, if I never got a strike already, yeah, like I'm on my second strike now, innit, man? So if I get a next strike, it's like 3 months, man. So if I get a next strike,
tell
now,
the people what you're getting strikes for, you know, so we're all mindful. Because I heard people play music and all that the other day, and you have to ask the owner. You can't just jump on.
Yeah, no, you can't play no music,
You know what
no
I'm saying?
videos
Tell the people, Vel.
without permission of either the person that created the video or obviously the owner of the channel.
No.
Yeah.
I think you're saying. Can I say it for you, Vel?
Yeah, you just can't play nothing, man.
You can't play a bomber clock thing for the man, pussy clock channel. You see me? You might have a strike and it done. You see me? You better play nothing, master. If you got a feeling that you get me, you don't own the copyrights, don't play it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, if you got a feeling.
But yeah, like I was saying anyway, though, man. That it's a good little film, man. You got me. So yeah, for our American brothers that like, I heard a lot of questions would be asked, like, where do we gotta get to learn about the UK struggle and so. There is a lot of stories and things out there, but they're not mainstream. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for.
That's right.
If you're not in the know to pass on that.
That's right.
You get me?
Look at all films like Babylon. That's a big one if you ain't seen it. That highlights the struggle in a nutshell. What our dads went through. Do you get me? Just to go out and find Just to go out on a Friday night and own a fucking sound system was a problem.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm
Yeah,
trying
man.
to show you, family? That was a big issue.
Yeah.
Just to get up and go work, you had to get called a gollywog and all this.
Listen, they love to highlight atrocities they're doing other people, but when it comes to what they suffered, they've had that like magicians.
No, well, basically, yeah, there was a,
Impressed a lot.
you know, like, obviously, like, the North London was one of the last places that we'll say the blacks populated from other countries, innit? Do you know what I mean? Because there was more up like in
Liverpool.
Manchester and Liverpool and all that. You get me?
And it
Bristol.
started off in Liverpool, innit, fam? And all them places, the ports, the seaports. Innit, fam?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I'm surprised no one's claiming that the violence in Liverpool is because of some of them have a black heritage.
Company,
Bro,
there's a film on that, you know.
I swear to God, yeah,
The
you
what?
see the people in Liverpool, I have to big them up every time. Anyone that's got anybody from Liverpool, large up yourself, innit? Because them are the fucking weirdest set of Europeans I've seen, innit? Some of them, innit? Them and the Irish, they go in, innit?
Yeah. Gold, what would you say, cousin?
Yeah, I've got an absolute fucking gem, and I'm sure it's pretty much the same as your thing, what you've got presented there, and I hope it is. It's a documentary. Actually, no, it's a film. It's based on a true story about the African Corps and the company, and how what they were doing in Africa. And it's like 2 hours long. And it's one of the best movies I've seen. I think. Old school movies, and it's quite sick because the guy is a mixed race, isn't he? He's got and he's got a stake. He finds out he's got a stake in Africa. I'm not going to give you too much more. And he's from England, and there's assassins trying to kill him and shit because he's got a lot of money. That's all I know really. But I'll find the name of it. It's based on a true story. Sick. But they were facing oppression, bro. You know what I mean? Off the boat.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 'cause obviously, you know, like the outside of London is neglected, innit? Like, so the further north you go, the worse the ends looks, innit? So, yeah, man. Some of them estates up there.
I try and get out of London once a month, you know, family.
So,
and trust me, every time I get out of London, sometimes it gets darker and darker. You get me? That's what I said. Sometimes you get me. If you getting beef or anything in the West Midlands and up north and that, you're quicker to disappear and nothing come out of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like there's no investigation. If they didn't wrap it up in the first 24, like you just the man's free, innit? Do you know what I'm trying to show you basically? Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, because
UK's got the most CCTV though, so fuck about it. UK's got the most CCTV though.
I know, but I'm saying they got some roads up north, blood. If you get car buying up that's it. Forget it. You got what I'm trying to tell you. No, they got alleyways.
Even way down south as well, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Fucking,
like
down fucking Devon Way and Cornwall and shit.
Yes, man.
Down the
And
country
fucking-
roads.
Right.
The country roads to fucking Hastings and Brighton and all
And
that.
Bournemouth and all that. I know what you're saying, bro.
B roads. All the B roads. The B roads are mad, like.
I think.
I know what you're saying, blood. That's why I've always just, you get me? And obviously where they got things down there, I've always been aware that anything happens down there, you're on your own, blood.
Trust me.
Especially with the police, bro. Get pulled up by police. Just be calm, innit?
You're on your own, blood. I'm saying there's certain places in Britain you're on your own. You know what I mean, Phil?
Yeah.
That's just it, innit? It's not they're racist or nothing.
Yeah,
It's just
yes, but bless family. Bless, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just have to be careful right there, fam. Trust me, because
Yeah.
like, you get me? And nothing them country roads here, there's no lights, bruv. So if you're having at night,
Phil, I'm saying forget CCTV. They know where to run. They know how to get through the fields and da-da-da-da. Forget that. You know what I'm saying, Phil? They'll pop out on the alley and that's it. Because they know the back road to get you to the back road, to cut down this road and get you behind the back of the houses. You know what I mean? We ain't got none of that in England no more. You know what I mean? In London, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It's true, man. It's
They
true,
cut all
fam.
of that
Trust
out.
me.
They cut all of that out for
Yeah,
us. You get me?
You know what the
I
interesting?
remember.
yeah, man.
I remember you had blocks in London. Yeah, you could go come on the block at one side of the road and end up. You don't have to leave the block to get to the other side. Remember them days, well?
Yeah, yeah. They buried off
Like
them
no,
roads now like that still.
yeah,
Football up,
like
innit?
no.
So you gotta
You know what I'm
you can only
saying?
ride back or whatever now through them ways.
Right. You could get into the
Yeah,
block at this end of the high road and come out quay end of the other high road when you finish coming
yeah,
out the block. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah, we ain't got
yeah.
nothing like that no more. Like we have, but they're monitored. They're so monitored. It don't make sense doing nothing over there.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Things bad still. Yeah,
Yeah,
man. But like I say,
fucking
man, there's a lot of like black history in the UK. It's just like true. It's really for us, man, to bring it out, man. You get me? Like fucking Black History Walks does a lot of stuff and does a lot of knowledge on the blacks of London and so on.
Yeah,
So
but
even
I
of the
feel like
UK and whatever.
I feel like when we talk about Black history, we talk about the revolutionary side rather than like, and even that, yes,
yeah,
that we don't really
but
talk
Raf,
much about.
sorry to cut you. Sorry
Yeah.
to cut you. That's all it was based on back in the days. I'm
Mm.
not lying, you know, though. I mean, Raf, I'm lucky enough to age to kind of glimpse some of it. Do you get? I'm trying to show you when we used to have to say the same you centers as the Asian people and all that. You get what I'm saying? And then times it was more African centered. Every black place or place where black people chilled out had pictures of Africa, Marcus Garvey, da-da-da-da. Do you know what I'm saying? It's very much focused on the mission of freedom. Do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't really a chill out and have fun time. Maybe on a Saturday night you'd have a blues dance or whatever, but it was mainly focused on getting free and economical freedom and all this shit. Because we're always under it. Do you know what I mean?
Trust me. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what it's about still, fam.
I
That
don't know. Nani, if I can probably vouch for that, and the other sister, you know what I mean? And Riggs.
DVD, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can
Yeah,
tell you it's a
especially
bit
with
mean.
That's,
Yeah, they
no,
can
that's
tell
not
you it's a,
Lani, but that's Lady Divine.
huh?
yeah. That's what I said, it's Lady D.
Yeah, Lady D, big up every time, man. But she can probably tell you because she comes from the hood too. So she probably can tell you that when black people got together, it wasn't a skin teeth thing until after. Organization first, breakfasts, whatever, lunches for the kids, whatever then. You know what I'm saying? Some sort of organization. And then we'd have a laugh and a joke. You get me? And man could get out the mic and all this shit.
Yeah, I remember, man. There used to be like a black youth center, yeah. Bless Bram, bless you, see you later. There used to be like a black youth center down the way, man, where everybody used to go for 6 weeks holidays, innit? If your parents is at work and shit. So all stuff like that's good. Yeah,
Lot of things, man.
enough stuff like that.
Fam, Hackney used to be ram, bare shit, blood. Every day something cracking for us, blood. Centres and this and that. Man, jump on the bus and go to another ends and go to their centre. Man used to go south, go Killington, Agnes Place. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
Like, don't you remember that spot there?
Yeah. Used to go, used to be best all through Southeastern, but used to be bare like youth clubs and 6 weeks holiday centers and so and so.
Have a bag of things, blood. That's where it really made me know Brixton Road. Like, not being scared of my own people, like venturing out and just, you know what I'm saying, trying to introduce myself to other blacks. You know what I mean? The kids ain't
And that's even the way I got to know enough man from different ends as well. Like from
you know, that's how you got to know enough Manville, man. Because there was networking, there was places for us to network. We was less scared of each other then. Promise to you, Vel. You get me? And somehow along the line we got shook of each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there was networking, there was places for us to network. We was less scared of each other then. Promise to you, Vel. You get me? And somehow along the line we got shook of each other. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Or the elders got shook of the youth. You get me? Let's get it right. You get me? And the women got shook of the men, and the men got shook of the women, and all this shit. Do you know what I'm saying? So it coming like somehow we just did a big disconnect. I don't know if anyone agrees with me. I'm chatting shit or whatever. It's just my opinion.
Well, I think you can see in the music industry as well, man. I don't know if I'm chatting shit, but I think Beyonce and this Destiny Child and Scrubs and all this, I think it was the first time that people started getting poor bitches. That was the mental disconnect. That was the program that was fed.
You mean TLC?
I think Beyonce come far down the line still. I know what you're saying, but we're talking about the 80s. We're talking about the 80s. You might have been watching cartoons them times there. We're talking about the 80s and 90s when man did on the road. You see me? So when I say the 90s and them time there, you could have got places. Early 2000s, you could go places. Do you know what I'm saying, family? The well's dry now. Where do I link up to see a black person apart from a club or somewhere unproductive?
Look what they did. They shut down the carnival at 7:30. I can remember walking in the carnival.
Yeah, but Kindle, I'm not even talking about.
Oh, I was what? Oh, okay. He's saying on the road, yeah. It was kind of different.
Nah, he dropped off, man. He dropped off still. Yeah, man. So what's going on, though, man?
Yeah, what's happening?
Man. You know, yeah, 2 stories. I ain't even hardly caught any of the show today, still, man. So
you know what? I came in. I don't know, to kind of half talk and troll at the same time. I think. But
no,
yeah.
I'm saying I like to whine, but I'm not talking about whining, innit? I'm talking about one away from whining. We used to have social spots. We even used to have our own fucking boozers.
You mean unwind?
Huh?
Oh, what, like Sabine and stuff?
I'm talking about networking, man. Didn't you hear what Biggie's just said? He said he met people at places, innit? So I'm saying we haven't got nowhere to network apart from chicken shops, cookie shops, non-productive places like to dance and that. And we ain't gonna get much work done in the bookie and all these carnival and all that. We're not gonna get much done over there. You got what I'm trying to show you?
My dad and mum used to have a store at carnival still.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Like, big up all the people that's got schools. Like, big up all
Curry Goat.
I'm saying that's a 1 day lick though, fam. Or that's a 2 day lick. We need 24/7, 365. You're doing your thing, selling whatever curry got. You know what I'm saying? We used to have that before. You get it, fam? And we ain't got it now. We used to have that every street corner. You know what I'm saying, fam? The only place we got to network. I remember Black Boozers in Lewisham, blood. Black Boy Road and all that, fam. What's that? Not is it Moorlet and Lane or whatever, Lewisham? Some hill. One hill in One Hill, man, used to chill out all the time in Louis, blood. Black Boy Lane in Tottenham used to have a back pub. That's facts. The Roses as well. They used to have one pub called the Roses back in the day. But I'm saying there's bare black things, fam. We was proper integrated, and now we're on the fringe.
Yeah, man. Trust
Don't you
me.
reckon, fam?
Yeah, because it's up to the man them that's our age now, innit, to make some steps forward. And you got me. You got me.
I think the last 25 years or the last 20 years, man, England just proved that they don't want money everywhere. So I'm just going to gear up to cut blood, try and understand as much about social science as possible so I can transfer them skills at somewhere else, bro. Because I give up, big. I give up, bigger, man. I give up, fam.
Let's be honest, right? The last 10 years has been really quite a bad time for black people in general and minorities in the UK. That one thing I can 100% agree with you.
Do you think that some of that's due to the people that's here at the moment? Like, is it
Now, I
all
just say, yeah,
down to the government, or have
what
we
they've
made
done,
bad decisions along the road as well?
We fucked up big time,
what
but
they've
guess
done,
what? Don't
what
one
they've done.
second, Akingo. One
Oh,
sec,
sorry,
bro,
bro.
because we don't hear about Jay-Z. One sec. What I'm saying here is we fucked up big time. But I'm saying, you see the propaganda war that we've had, like the black, like just the other day, a bit of propaganda. Wasn't surprised. Turned on the telly, stinking Nigel Farage, dirty piece of shit, talking fuckery about Black Lives Matter is similar to the Taliban. Did you hear them remarks, bro?
No.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, bro. It's the propaganda war as well. You get me? Because don't I believe that that's a reach? Don't you think that's reaching?
Yeah, of course.
And when a man like him says it, you got so much dumb white people that's never had an education ever, never thinking about getting an education, just gonna log on to what he's got to say. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they got him in some high esteem. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
It's crazy
this
still.
country, yeah, the propaganda that goes with the fight is crazy, blood. So I rate you if you made it out. Like, I'm blessed that I made it out, but I feel pissed for my brothers because they ain't made it out. And I know they're never gonna make it out because some of them it's not fair or designed for them to make it out. Because when they see your name on a job application, it's already a problem. You're 40% more times more fucking likely to get stopped by the police. 40% is a fucking large number, bro.
Yeah. Even without all
Do you
the
know what I'm
cuts,
saying, fam?
it's been hard.
Huh?
Even without all the cuts that they've done to funding, it's been difficult before that, you know.
Bruv, 40%, blood. When I heard that, I wasn't surprised, but I was thinking that's quite large though. It's only in London, but I'm just thinking, fucking hell, that's a big number, bro. Like, that means there's a lot of innocent black people minding their own, getting on with their family life, and they're getting tugged. Is that fair, Big?
Yeah, man. That's mad still, bruv. Trust me. It's a mad thing, bruv.
They've been feasting on that.
That's why I think black people made mistakes because of pressure, bro. As well. And ill advice. There was no one to advise us. You get me? Where most other communities got advice. Like, hold on to this for 10 years. Trust me, you'll be all right. We never got that hold on advice. You get me? We got that sell now advice. You get what I'm saying?
So, do you know how? Is there any way that black people or just poor people in general can tap into the city of London and sort of break that sort of chain up? Or is that because you see, like, the manufacturing side of, or the engineering side of the UK's industry, that's like gone now, isn't it? Like, so it's all to do with like finances and digital money and all this shit. So, like, yeah, is there any way to get them sort of do you think like it would be a good idea for the black community to start to concentrate on stuff like engineering and manufacturing and all them sort of things there?
Family, we're skilled enough to make it just by shutting our eyes and waking up. So we've got natural talents that God have given us. That's the hands down. So we're always going to make it, regardless of what landscape the society or where the economy is going. Black people are always going to thrive.